Tell me when I'm live. When I'm live, I'm gonna jive. I'm gonna jive with this hive when I'm live. Good? We
You're
there?
live.
Awesome.
Yeah, you're live.
Groovy. Hi, everyone. How you guys doing?
Being
Everyone,
assaulted by ads,
Hi.
though.
everyone be...
Groovy,
Okay, don't
I got a
curse.
notification for
Yeah.
not the ads.
The ads. The ads. Yeah, I don't know. Some people get them right at the start. Some people don't get them at all. It's weird. They
But
just...
maybe the stream is not going.
It's not going? Like, it's just not running at all?
Maybe
Oh,
I
no.
might have to restart. Hold on.
it just
It's going
refreshed.
for me.
Okay, so if it's going for somebody, that means it's going. And it looks
Okay.
like... Hey, how about people in the chat tell me if it's... Yep, there we go. Okay, Fishy just told me it's going. Awesome. Groovy Fishy.
Fishy is returned.
Fishy. Wait, what's Fishy? Walking
now it's
down the
fine.
street.
Hugs here. There we go. Holy crap.
Hey, how's it going, dog? You're not the only one who's had trouble. Nano had a ton of trouble. Only Nano, nobody else. Just him, of course.
All right.
Oh yeah, just
With
me,
you, Nano.
not the
Yeah,
two
yeah,
other dudes.
No, it wasn't two other dudes. It was fine. Okay,
Mhm.
so we actually have a couple of debates ready to go. Isn't that crazy? It's so
Good.
amazing when people plot things out from the beginning. The two debates.
What are the odds?
The two debates that when you're here. No, actually, to be fair, Nano was one of the best ones at first when it came to coming up with debates beforehand. He almost always had multiple plans. So that's one
I
thing.
had like 5 debates
that's
every
one thing that
in the
Nano
first
did not
first few weeks.
He was on that. Okay, so the debate topics we have.
and no one took them.
We have the first one: Hollow Nest versus Jim Lake, who is from the show Troll Hunters, or the Chimera from the Resistance games versus the Planet's Reach from Halo. So. I don't know which one we're gonna. Everybody is here for both of those debates, so we're gonna make a poll. Don't you guys love polls? Aren't polls your favorite things? Go ahead, say polls.
Absolutely.
I love
The
bowls.
dancing kind?
So gay. Okay.
The dancing kind.
Which debate shall we do? All right, that's kind of
I have a
unnecessary.
good.
But let's
more
see.
team Rouga.
Chimera versus Reach, or what was the other one I said? I said what the other one. What was the other one?
When it says chimera,
Troll
is it talking
Hunter
about like the
versus Hollow
chimera
Knight.
ants?
Yeah, Hollow.
No.
Hollow.
The Resistance games,
Yeah.
Insomniac games, the
Versus-
PlayStation 3.
Yeah, I don't know the chimera.
Jim Lake. Okay.
I thought it was talking about the chimera
So
ants.
start poll. Boom. Vote away, guys. Vote
You got such a
away.
slow computer.
How dare that be the case?
It just
I know.
finally reached
I
Act 3 in
clearly
Silk
deserve
Song.
more. I better.
It's such a pain in the ass.
You just got there?
And
Well.
I'm like an hour into Act 3. I killed 2 bosses so far.
Act 3 of what?
Nice.
The Silk
Silk
Song. I took care of the Bell Eater, and it was such a cool thing to see the Bell Beast with children. It was adorable.
Hey, stop spoiling.
Oh, alright. My bad.
Oh no! You
Had
fight
children.
a boss in the game,
With
and that
children?
boss dies. What a spoiler!
Oh yeah, I think I'm like 2 more missions away from beating this. Yeah, I'll be done with this game tomorrow.
All right, so
Yeah.
Chimera versus Reach is, to no one's surprise, dominating this because no one
What
knows
is
who the hell
Chimera exactly?
Jim Lake is. Chimera's from the Resistance games, first-person shooter for the.
I think
Alright.
they
PS3
know
era.
that Chimera.
I'm gonna look
I
that
still
up.
need to.
You'll probably know who it is if you see it.
No, Yaku, it's Chimera from Resistance, the Resistance series. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there's a.
The alien.
Kenobi.
God, no. I probably should have put Chimera. I probably should have put Chimera and then in quotations or whatever, not parentheses, Resistance, because now I'm feeling like a lot of the votes are the Chimera from Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. I feel like it's the chimera.
Okay,
from
hold
Hunter.
up. I'm gonna end the poll and redo it because that might have
Just
altered
put
the.
like,
Okay,
you
we're gonna
can
do it
put
It's
again.
not the
the-
chimera ants.
It's not the Chimera ants from Hunter x Hunter. We're gonna do it again. Okay.
Yeah, that's a
Yes.
way
What?
different fight.
Debate.
you can
I'm really
call them
surprised no
Chimera.
one knows Jim Lake from Troll Hunters because it's
Kai.
top 5 DreamWorks for me.
It is.
Ah.
I think it kind of
Serious?
fell off around when they introduced the aliens. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know when the bully kissed his girlfriend 7 times and became pregnant. I was kind of like,
Okay, you.
That was-
We
That
don't
was
talk
when they
about
introduced
movies.
it.
That was a little
We don't
weird.
talk
That's
about
just
Uh,
2015 anime.
And then once the wizard started coming in,
That's
No,
an
the
entire
Wizards was
multiple
fine.
seasons of the series though. Wait. Chimera Resistance versus what was it? Sorry.
Reach. Yeah.
Versus Reach.
whole
the
planet.
planet from Halo, just to be
It's all
clear.
planet.
Not the
The
DC,
whole
not
Halo.
the DC Reach.
So they're just showing up
Not
to a
people
dead
on the
planet? What the hell?
Just the planet.
Just the planet.
It's
Yeah.
a dub,
Blast
right?
Yep.
planet.
And then what was the other one? Jim Lake.
Jim Lake versus Hollow Knight.
Versus the Hollow Nest.
Okay, Hollow.
Hello,
Nest.
Nest.
Isn't it
Okay, there we go.
uh,
Boom. Start poll. Now everybody vote. I apologize for not being more clear. Debate idea: is X scarier than PT demo is good?
What?
PTX. I don't know what X is, but I
Huh?
know what the PT demo is.
Oh wait,
Everybody
the
knows what the
PT,
PT. I
that
think
one
he's
where
saying.
you're.
I think he's saying X could be anything. Like just put something in there and see if it's scarier than the PT demo.
Oh,
Scary.
that's an
Okay.
interesting debate.
I mean,
Is anything I could think of a
I can
few?
name. I can name
Amnesia.
several games that are equally as scary as the PT. I don't get scared from games. I don't know. I'm not the right person. If I have a gun, it is immediately not a horror game to me. It's just a
Well, the
shooter.
thing is,
I'm.
you don't
thing
play a
about
horror
PT is
game if
that-
it doesn't have a gun. You've said that.
I just get scared.
Yeah,
of
but
the
but the games that I have played in the past where you don't have a gun and it's a horror game, like Outlast, it's just like you go in, somebody goes boo, and like, oh no, so scary, and then you just keep like, it's not, I don't know, I don't find them fun, but I'm also not scared by them. I just kind of, I don't know.
I
Yeah.
think
It's trying too hard.
I think the point of having a gun in PT is that it's useless, sort of.
Do you even have a gun in it? I'm
I don't
confused.
think
Wait,
we
I'm-
have a gun.
I
In
think you do.
PT?
Am I thinking of the wrong PT?
No, you don't have a gun
think
in
you're on-
PT. Gun is
Don't have
more
gun
like
in
PT. I'm gonna go on a loop.
PT is more like Outlast, where it's just you like trying to survive against this ghost thing in a house or
Motherfucker.
whatever.
No, you're walking in a hallway which is perpetual. You keep going through this door, and as you keep going through it, things change, which allude to demon possessing the location and
Oh
haunting you.
no, the game designers changed what the fucking wall looks like. So scary.
I thought the whole point of PT
No.
was that it tells a story of a dude who killed his wife.
Like
It's more
Slender Man,
ambience and
that was
sounds.
another one. Everyone was terrified of Slender Man. That was kind of similar to that. It's like I just
You mean like 5-year-olds?
no? There was like people were on streaming and streamers were like getting terrified of it online. It became like a big thing almost entirely because of streaming. And I was like, you fakers, bunch of fakers.
Fucking
Yeah,
Fake.
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, the concept of Slender Man is scary, but like the games that he's in are not really anything special.
Okay, so being more specific about who is in this Chimera versus Reach has not altered the voting at all. It's still the same. So I think everybody got
They hear Reach, yes.
everyone got.
I
the
think they
basic
want to
gist
see
of it.
Halo.
They
Oh.
yeah, they got the basic gist of it. the first
They were
time.
in after the Chimera ants.
Real-
They wanted Halo.
Okay, so
Real quick, Roga. I don't know if I'll get a chance to ask you this question. What were your thoughts on the idea I had with Warframe versus Mass Effect?
I mean,
the
what do you
10-0
mean you're
and
not gonna
Blade?
have the chance? Are you gonna debate it later?
Fuck.
I mean, maybe the guy shows up, but I just mean asking you. What do you like? Do you think it was a good idea or not?
Oh, we'll see.
Son of a bitch.
If you can't get anyone else to debate or whatever, you can't get enough people because I know you seemed like you were having
Fuck you.
trouble getting a 2v2 going. I'll pick one side. Doesn't matter.
All right.
Yeah,
Get
I
your ass
don't
beat.
care. I'll do Warframe or Mass Effect. I think most people would assume that Warframe would win that. Let's see, people don't talk about the Castlevania. Okay.
Motherfucker.
All right, so I think we've had enough time to vote. We got 20 votes. So you're like Chimera versus Halo wins. Boop, bam. There you go. Okay, so who's doing that one? Who's that?
I'm Chimera. I represent Chimera.
So that's Wendigo and Liam.
Sounds like it.
Liam, speak.
Hello.
Say yes.
So quiet.
Yes, it's yeah, right?
Hello.
Yes, it is me. No, I am not being held hostage. No, I am not dying on the couch. Speak. He's been doing this the whole. He did this last week, and he's been doing this for like the last 20 minutes or so. He's like not getting the words out. It's not that there's something
He's
wrong with his
been
mic.
banned,
He's just not speaking. It's weird.
What the hell mean?
See that?
Are
Like,
you
is
okay?
it just me, or is he like not
No.
talking? You know what I mean?
You do sound like you're really
Like an
depressed
You
right now,
NPC.
sound
Liam.
freaking depressed, dude. Like,
You sound like you're speaking from a pre-recorded message.
put your face closer to your mic. Sit up. Speak with gravitas. Like, let's do it.
All right, Dad,
Get
Rouga.
into it. Jesus.
I want to enunciate my words how I like to enunciate my words.
Okay, but if people vote that you're boring, we're just gonna stop your debate and go on to the next one. That's how it is. You're boring the shit out of me already. You haven't even started yet. Okay, so I guess everybody else will drop you down, Darth Gator, everybody, and then when this debate, it will probably not last long because Liam's gonna fucking pass out. We'll just we'll let you guys back up when you have to do your debate. Alrighty. Now, before we get started, does anyone in the chat or down in the audience or wherever want to side with either the Chimeras or Halo and know anything about Reach that want to make this a 2v1 or a 2v2? Anybody available? Try and get as many people up here as we can. Anybody?
I am surprisingly not as qualified for this as I normally am. I don't know shit about the actual planet of Reach and how things go on there.
Ugh, fake fan.
I know.
Oh, fake
Yeah,
fan.
fake fan. I know enough.
I know enough? That's not good.
Yeah.
Baskin.
That sounds bad.
know-
Why don't you
I
pick
know the
something that you know a
population,
lot
I know the
about?
military.
You know what I mean?
There's
I
not,
don't know.
but there's not a lot of information on individual Halo planets.
Yaku, you don't
There's-
have to know
there's-
anything about the Chimeras. You can know something about Halo and it'd be fine. And if there's not enough information about individual planets, then why did you make a debate that's going to be a planet against the Chimera? Why not just make a faction against the Chimera? If you don't know anything about
With my initial
how to
debate, I
explain.
was like anything related with resistance, but then I guess I thought we were gonna go with Halo, and I was like, okay.
Halo's fine, but
But
why
my-
specifically the planet? Liam, if you don't know the planet that well, just go with something in Halo you do know, and then do that.
There's not a lot of information about individual planets and like the way the Chimera work space and invasion force. Yeah, they don't have a space force that we know about. They're an invasion force.
Okay, well then just put a faction on a planet, I guess, some random planet, whatever, and then just fucking do it that way. I don't know.
Yeah, it's called Reach a Random Planet. It's fine.
Reach around.
There's nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. All right. Anyway,
Give
let's
it-
see. Did anyone say
give
they
it
want to
a
join?
reach. That's fine.
All right, gonna try again. And blah blah blah. Chimera is basically the flood. What's the premise? Nano. Wait, Reach legitimately is basically just a modern day Earth with some more stuff added on. Okay. No one said yes, so it's just gonna be it's just gonna be 1v1. If anyone at any point wants to join and they learn something, then I'll let you up. But yeah, you guys just begin. Get your shit going.
So, do you want to start or me?
God, I hate
Okay,
that fucking
so-
question. Just go.
I'm gonna start with the basics, like how the Chimera work. They're like an alien parasitic species that infects other hosts, gains genes, and then creates unique strains. With those strains, they can like amplify their own troop. They can, for example, infect a human with the Chimera virus and add like cricket DNA in it to make them like fly higher or like that. And so the way they infect, they can either infect with spores, which they did in the Tunguska event. They basically threw a meteor, just like the bugs from Starship Troopers, threw a parasitic meteor into Russia, and that meteor exploded. That released 100,000, like I don't know how much, spores into the area. Like how much it affected entirely, it affected entire ecosystems. It infected the water supplies, which that later turned all animals and people there into Chimera. And that Chimera then began to excavate towers because the Chimera existed 65 million years on Earth before they were driven by another alien species. So there was a plan around those 65 million years to reclaim Earth back. And they needed these parasitic life forms to activate the towers, so they will be inevitably returned. Sorry.
So what would their main vector of infecting a planet be?
Excuse me?
What would their main, well, if they were gonna infect Reach, what would they do? How would they get about it?
Well, let's just say they have like towers inside Reach, okay? They once inhabited that planet. Now they don't. Now they need to retake it. They will throw again another meteor, and that will infect some place that isn't really populated enough and has cold. The Chimera, because of their enhanced metabolism, they can regenerate and they mutate into a stronger life form of that of the host. Like for a
They
human,
do,
huh?
they do that through the Chimera like crawlers, right? Like they go through your spine.
They have like those heat stings that regulate the heat, so they don't die from it.
No, no. When they infect a person, they have
Yeah.
crawlers who infect people through their spine by attacking them.
Oh yeah, that's another infector. They have many ways to infect you. They can like from fluids, from contact, from spires, spinners, getting cocooned, and getting into one. It's like a lot of it. There's
Yes,
many ways
that,
one can
that would work
infect
for
you.
like civilians, but like once you get to the military, it doesn't really work because both ODST and Spartans are completely covered.
Well,
Given
yeah,
there's
that's
not,
why they went to the spinners. They change
huh?
the Serpa in the Resistant universe were wearing heavy bodysuits with Kevlar, and
Their
the crawlers, yeah,
Kevlar's
didn't really work.
nothing.
So they made the spinners. They abducted
See what?
humans, manhandled them entirely, paralyzed them, and cocooned them into crystallized forms that were harder than diamond.
So they were just
Um,
like kidnapping people secretly.
Not exactly. They could like conduct massive invasions on populated areas and have spinners. Those spinners are also incredibly intelligent. They wanted to go inside a barricaded location. So there were some people outside. So uh, they tried to negotiate in a way. The spinners would start abducting people, and then they would stay there before they wouldn't paralyze them. So the other people inside would go out and help them. But they saw that they didn't work, so they just paralyzed them and cocooned them. Then they had to breach their way inside to cocoon an entire station.
So that could like
Uh,
they were doing that. They were doing that to the military, right?
what?
They were doing that to the military, or civilians.
Both. They would also in conduct ambushes with better strength. So they like
Well, they wouldn't have better strength because they'd be dealing with ODSTs and Spartans.
well I don't know
Given
exactly.
it's mostly Spartan threes. It's not a lot. There's no Spartan fours at this point. So they'd be dealing with Spartan threes, but they're still super soldiers.
I'm pretty sure they use spires to like deploy spinners. They're like these little four-legged bugs, and they would
Yeah,
do the
no,
same thing the Combine did. The
what I'm saying,
the
no, what I'm
spiders you're
saying is
talking about deployed crawlers.
they couldn't because the Spartans are in titanium armor.
Yeah, they
So
wouldn't.
Spartans would be immune to that shit.
That's why they would develop the spinners.
But what
So
are they
they
gonna?
would.
So what are they?
Huh?
How are they? How are they gonna stop them?
How are they gonna stop them?
How would they stop a Spartan?
The ODST?
No, the spinners. How would a spinner stop a Spartan or ODST?
I don't understand this question.
This, so you have to defeat the UNSC's military, take over the
Yeah.
planet. How are they gonna go around beating people who are completely covered in armor and
Well,
gas?
they would probably start with the wildlife since it's not armored.
Yeah, they take over like the civilian population.
Yeah, the civilians are not protected, are they?
No, not
And
really.
there's
It's sort
villages
of,
in the
yeah,
Long Reach.
there's 700. I think it's 700,000 people. There's not a lot of
Only?
people on Reach. Yeah, Reach is very small. It might be. It's not a large population.
Well, they would. I would argue that they will use most of the population for workers and use the animals
700.
for
Oh, I'm wrong. It's 700 million.
a million. Okay.
700 million.
Well, how they
That's
would go
that's
probably is they're gonna use the ecosystem as foot soldiers and all the humans as workers. So because they're only ones with the hands to work
so
on
again.
the
So once they've built up their population, what's their main plan of attack? Like, how are they going to deal with Spartans and ODSTs? Because if you base it
well,
off the game, they lose to World War II soldiers, given they would have similar technology to the Halo units, but they wouldn't be able to compete with a Spartan still.
well,
It
the
would
main method.
basically be it would be the Chimera from the games with better technology.
I don't think they have a better technology than the Chimera. They at some ground, yeah, they have like the ODST are better armor than most Chimera, but the Chimera are most of them are bulletproof, and they can already
Oh, no,
tank a lot of bullets, and they
you
can
can
even
shoot them in
heal.
the game. Die.
Well, most guns in Halo are not really accurate, except the DMR, the snipers.
No, the machine
Is
guns are accurate. They also are. They're armor-piercing rounds.
there's also piercing rounds in Resistance, and it doesn't one-shot everything.
It's World War II guns.
World War II, yeah, but like the main battle rifle, the Folsom, fires 303 caliber automatic. So it's like, yeah, M1 Garand, but fully automatic and fires 40 millimeter grenades. It's also really accurate, but it wasn't a winning point for the humans. They had even alien tech, like they had even snipers that could slow up perception, speed up perception, and for them it would slow down, so they could snipe easier. They had miniguns that could deploy shields, energy barriers made out of folded space-time, and they fired, I think, heavy armor piercing at like incredibly fast speeds. It was a minigun, of course. They had bullets that could go at subsonic speeds and bounce around and shred you apart. They had buzzsaws guns that could like
most of this stuff's good against World War II technology, but the ODSTs.
No, that's the Serpa. That's the Serpa guns. The Chimera fire like, okay, the Bullseye is like a fully an SMG with energy rounds, ion rounds that.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying their technology is good, but the problem is they're dealing with people in forced cases of titanium.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to.
Their guns aren't going to be effective.
I don't think the ODST have are fully armored in titanium.
They're not as armored, but they are fairly armored.
Well, the Chimera could adapt to that. They didn't add what they had the Bullseye because they didn't need to adapt to World War II.
How are they going to adapt?
Well, they
Hold
have
up, guys.
like.
Sorry, interrupting you for a bit. Mr. Gam Gam, speak. Does your mic work?
Yes, sir. I was just gonna bring up. I don't really know much about how to compare, the power dynamics with men versus like the armor and Halo. But you brought up earlier the enhanced metabolism, and I feel like that's something we should really be looking at because like the ants are known for eating so much that they wipe out a species, and I feel like that's not really sustainable.
No. He's not talking about the fucking Hunter Chimera.
Bro, he's talking about the Chimera from the Resistance games.
Oh, dude, I'm so high. Holy shit. I'm sorry, boys. I'm out of here. I'm going to keep listening, but I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin this. My bad.
I popped in at the right time. That was so funny.
He was like, no, I could do this. I know the Chimera. And I'm like, all right, come on up. Jesus. Okay. Yaku. Can't today, Rouga. I have to cook right now. Liar. Last week you were like, I'm going to be ready. We're going to come up. I'm going to do this. And he's like, nah, he's not doing it now.
Yeah, family.
Yeah, no, I got you. Okay, sorry guys, you continue. Go with the debate and stuff. Go.
Okay, so I was gonna say, they have ways of penetrating any armor and material. They have snipers, the 6i, which is a Chimeran-made sniper that shot armor-piercing rounds from 7 kilometers away. And it had also a secondary with a bird charge that could also pinpoint fire armor. I don't know what bird charge. It was like a pine cone shaped projectile.
Yeah, I know. I remember. I played the game. But there is also one thing I have kind of neglected to bring up, which is Master Chief and Cortana are on Reach at this point. And Cortana is one of the best hackers in fiction.
Well, it's Master Chief. What do you want me to say here? I thought we were going like.
No, because they're going to outnumber. Yeah, the Chimera are going to outnumber the entire military force by a lot. Reach is very unorganized. It would be an easy victim.
Yeah. I think we should include Master Chief
from a Spartan 3.
Didn't they also have didn't the UNC have ships there?
I'm not going to use the ships because I think that's fair.
True, fair enough.
They would just fight the other guy.
Okay, let us say Master Chief is there. The Chimera excavate their towers, which that provides them with more materials, technology, and strains. Like in Earth, sorry, I have my throat. In Earth, they excavated towers so they could create better machinery, and like the Goliaths, the Stalkers, and even the Marauder. The Marauder is basically a T-Rex from 65 million years ago. So they could repurpose that into a soldier. I don't know what animals Reach has.
As far as we see it, like so it's just like it's just nothing crazy. We do
They got
see
those
a
big,
there
right?
there is a gigantic like almost like a giant troll thing at one mission.
Yeah,
I can't remember what it's called, but it's like maybe
yeah,
like
I know
20 feet tall.
what you're talking about. I know that thing. If that gets infected, it's gonna be basically, I don't know, maybe double the size of that, and even more scarier. Because
I mean, that would be deadly.
Chimera
But
can like
so the
infect a single human can be infected for like for extended periods of time and cocoon into something greater. Like the Ravager is basically the apex of the human host. It's a like 10 feet tall beast, and it comes from a single human. So imagine that if
the
a
problem
better host gets infected.
the problem with things like that is Spartans, from what we've seen, at least the noble team, which would be like the main characters from Reach and Master Chief being there. Things like that wouldn't be an issue for them. Obviously, the ODSTs would struggle, and the Marines, but even that wouldn't really be a big issue because the firepower they have. Scorpion tanks, Spartan lasers, rocket launchers.
Yeah.
This is the problem the Chimera are going to have. In the game, they're bullet resistant because they're dealing with World War II guns. Halo isn't super advanced, but most of the guns are a lot better than they are with World War II.
They can develop energy shielding.
That
If
is,
in Resistance 3, they I don't know why they took it so much time to develop shield drones, but they had shield drones that would develop a hybrid and make them invulnerable to any damage. They have 4 barriers. The Ogre is probably the most OP gun for some reason. It's just like so OP. It fires like these projectiles that are made out of radiation, sabots of radiation, and it goes through any matter, both matter and energy shielding. And it can inevitably create its own energy shield, which can deploy forward in a. That shield covers a lot, actually. And it's, I don't know what exactly it is, but it's not radiation because one of the intel says that the barrier shield of the Ogre uh, does some quantum resonance on space-time, which folds the layers of space-time to create the barrier, and that barrier is the things it shoots. Like Insomniac, I don't know what was doing with this, but it sounds pretty strong. Given that it's radiation that glows and can blow your head up, it would most likely kill most ODST. The Chimera would probably just make ogres. And they're not really special or like uncommon or rare. They're pretty common. I'm just thinking that the Chimera would create pretty easy counters to ODST if they got a good stronghold. The issue with the
I
Chimera
don't know.
is starting
The
that
issue is
stronghold.
the issue you're gonna have is durability. They're just gonna start getting blown up by tanks.
That,
Scorpion tanks are
that
just gonna start blowing
well,
them
you
up.
see,
The towers. If they can be hacked, Cortana could literally take them all out by herself.
um, uh, yeah, they can be hacked,
Oh,
but yeah. A scientist in the
if they can be
game,
hacked,
I don't know what dark magic he did. Said that it
no,
then
really,
like
you go in
to
there and you're like,
control
yeah,
a simple lever on a Chimeran tower would need a human 63 billion years to figure out, but he did it. I don't know. He just he also created Sentinels. He created Daedalus. He just built different. I think Cortana could do that just easily because he's of course a forerunner. I don't know what she is. She's something forerunner.
She's a smart AI. She's a smart AI.
Yeah, she would figure it out. But there's a way I think that she can be, I think, driven off if the main tower is activated, because the towers are supposed to be excavated, and then after that their controls are seized. They cannot be removed again. Like that's what they try to do in Resistance 2. They, like in most of the games, most of the towers, a lot of the towers were destroyed, but
How
in
many
Resistance
towers were there?
around the globe, I think there's hundreds of them. There's hundreds, and the
So it would
biggest
just
one,
come
the
down
Grand
to, it would
Canyon.
just
Huh?
so it would just come down to Spartan teams and ODST teams going to the towers and taking them out individually.
Well, most of the towers are underground. You see, there
They,
once
well,
the
they can get
Chimera left.
underground, don't you?
Huh?
Well, they can get underground. If they can be got to like they can in the games, then they're gonna get to them.
True, they can get underground, but how are they gonna find it? I mean, are
How
they
did they find
gonna?
it in the game?
Most of the towers were excavated, but I think in the Grand Canyon they were doing. They found them on mines, so I guess
Yeah,
you can find them.
Halo has like, future technology. They could scan the surface of the planet and find them.
And
So it would
then
just
what?
come out. They would send strike teams of ODSTs and Spartans, taking them out one by one with
Well, the
thermonuclear
thing is,
devices.
those towers blow up. They have like
Yeah,
fusion cores, and if they
you
cannot be
know,
even they cannot be bombed. By the way,
what
the
from the
grid,
inside,
the underground grid, it creates a force field around it, so bombs don't really work on them.
from inside they can.
It can work.
So yeah, so it would just if you watch the Halo Reach actually had a trailer where they showed this was what Spartan Freeze would do. Spartan Freeze were designed to do suicide missions. So Reach is perfectly designed to just sacrifice all their Spartan Freeze and just nuke the fuck out every single one.
From the inside, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, they would just send suicide squads in. They'd basically be suicide bombers. And they just whip down each tower one by one. A couple
I
hundred
think it
dead
would be.
Spartans later, and the Chimera have no towers.
Do
Because I
they
don't see
have
a
enough?
Chimera taking on. Huh?
Do they have enough bombs to do that?
Oh, yeah. Reach was one of the most advanced worlds.
Oh, well, before the Chimera arrive or afterwards? Because they would have
Well,
to
it could
face
be after.
resistance.
Yeah, they
Huh?
could. Oh, I don't see how the Resistance Chimera are going to take on a Spartan. Maybe an ODST, but ODST would
Okay,
still
what
do well.
exactly is the Spire? Is it like a bomb? Is it like the Gears of War?
No, a thermonuclear device. They'd go inside. They'd break inside the towers with thermonuclear devices and set them off.
Oh, it wouldn't break through the towers. They'd have to enter and remotely activate it. The
That's what I
towers
just said.
can survive.
That's what I just said. They'd go in there. They would fight through the tower and activate it inside the tower. That's what
yeah, I guess that would work.
That's a common tactic done in Halo. They did it in Halo First Strike. to blow up Covenant things because, like the Chimera, their shields are too strong. So you set off a nuke inside and sort of does it for you.
Well, before the Chimera arrived, then there's no debate. They would just blow up the towers.
Oh
Yeah, once
no,
they've taken
guys!
over,
71% of people want to move on, so we're gonna move on
Debate's over
now.
anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, how horrible! I wish we could stay here
Which
for
one?
longer. Okay.
This was my first debate, and I'm not an English speaker, so sorry.
No.
for...
I understand. It's not. It's not you. You have a reason. Liam is boring. Okay, we're gonna. We're gonna continue on to the. We're gonna continue on now. If you guys get another debate, y'all can come on back up. I'm gonna send you on down. Wendigo or Wendelo? What was that? Fucking Wendelo. Yeah, it's Wendelo. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, dude, man. I was like bored to tears after the first fucking 20 seconds of that debate. Y'all just it's what?
The chat wasn't.
Huh?
The
Yeah,
chat
they
wasn't
were.
about-
They kept voting meh over and over and over again. It was
bad.
meh. And I was just like, Jesus. So
No.
finally I took meh away and everyone voted bad. So
They
no.
got good a couple times. They got good a couple times.
Huh? Yeah, but the only time it good one is when there was only 7 people in the chat. 11, sorry. It went down to 11 because half the fucking people left because they were bored. Because it was boring, Liam. Wake up.
Fake news.
You're boring.
Fake news.
All right.
Fake news.
Okay. So that atrocious shit's over. Let's go strike through. Boop. Okay. So next up we have Hollow Nest versus Jim Lake. But before we do, does anyone else have any debates? I saw a lot of talking down there. Did anyone set anything up? Anyone had a debate they wanted to do? Was a debate? You have to have a partner for said debate. You can't just have a dude you want to debate with. You have to actually get someone else and be like, hey, I want to debate with this person, and this person agreed, and do. Yep, I know. That's generally how it works, Vega. You gotta have it. Let me see. Was there anything else? Anybody up here had anything debate-wise? The VM Varga, which volume, what chapter are Fiber Blades listed? I already answered your question. You just didn't like my answer. Let's see. Anyone trying to run that? Oh, like to debate Rouga about his latest video, please. Yeah, sure. You in the comment section or whatever? Not comment section. The are you down below? You need to be down below in the audience. You down below in the? I don't see anyone with your name. Let me know if that's you. Anyone try? Let's see. Laka Lizzie Lee. Are you down in the audience? If you're
It got good more than meh, liar.
What's up?
It got good more than meh, liar.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. I just checked.
Yeah, but I told you that was only look at the, yeah, but you have to look at how many people voted at that point. It dropped. We only had 11 people in the stream at that point. Well, being in general doesn't help him. He has to be here in the audience. Not yet. I can't join right now, but in about 15 or so minutes I can join. Well, I can't sit around for 15 minutes, but I will write it down. Lalaka Lizzie. I'm just gonna put Lee. Lee versus. Oh, wait, nope. Don't like that. That font is garbage. Let's do this font. Lee versus Rouga on something. I don't know what. All right. Let me see. You're avoiding Mega Man. I'm avoiding Mega Man. I don't know what Mega Man. I don't know what you mean. It comes down to who's
scared of Mega Man.
You just keep saying Mega Man.
You're scared of Mega Man.
I don't know how. That's Mega Man's not a debate. You are avoiding anyone. Blah blah. Here's a crazy idea for a tag team. No, you got to come up with actual people to debate, guys. Okay, so I guess next up we'll just do Hollow Nest versus Jim Lake. Who was that? That was Nano and who else? Hello? Okay, I'm just gonna start inviting people because I don't know. I don't remember who it was. Doug, what was yours? Did your partner show up?
I was on the side of Jim.
Okay, you're on the side of Jim. Who else? Nano?
Moo was here too.
All right,
Wait, Moo's joining?
Yeah, he's joining on your side.
yeah.
While you
Oh,
were
fire.
gone, he said he would
Alrighty.
join.
He didn't trust you to do proper, so he's like, "No, I gotta
Yes.
Hey,
help this."
hey.
That's what he said. That's literally what he said. Ask him if he
That
said
is
it.
exactly word for word what I said.
Hey.
I wasn't insulting you. That was him. Okay.
Hey.
Okay. Kate Nielsen, Darth
Hey, I
King.
just got to Act 3 in Silk Song. Don't insult me.
Yeah. Okay. So that's it.
Hey.
All right. So anybody wants to assist Jim Lake for the fucking troll hunters? Troll hunters, hunters in disguise. Anybody? That's the theme song of the show. In case you want to.
Yeah, that's 100% the theme song.
Yeah. No, it is. I don't know why you said that as if it's sarcasm.
I mean,
All right. Nobody's coming. Cool. So you guys begin whenever.
I am
All right.
completely alone.
oh, yeah, okay. All right, so you want a Stargator? I don't know anything about this guy.
Sure. First thing we
I'm
should
gonna
probably
murder the next
do.
person who says someone else needs to start. I swear to God, I'm gonna murder the fucking next person who says that. If you open your mouth at the beginning of a debate, it better be to start debating. I hate it.
Bro's gonna
Okay.
hit him harder than when I hit Nano whenever he gets something wrong
I
about
swear
Hollow
to
Knight.
God, I'm gonna reach my hand through the computer and fuck up.
Just reach his hand through the screen.
But Fishy did donate $50. Because the last one was not that good place, make this one good. See, $50.
All right.
He is demanding that you make it good and not be shitty, like Liam.
Okay, all right.
I'm going crazy.
I will do my best,
Go
Fishy.
for it.
I'll try.
So the first thing we should probably do is narrow down what form we want to use for Jim, because he has 4. One is his regular standard daylight armor. The next is his eclipse armor, which is red and black instead of the gray and blue, and it's a lot stronger. And then we have Troll Jim, which is the same thing as Eclipse, except he's a troll and he's a lot physically stronger. And then we have Excalibur Jim from the movie. We don't talk about the movie except for when it comes to versus battles, and that is by far the strongest character in the series.
All right. So any of those forms have to be a specific situation to unlock.
He had to be chosen for the first 2. He had to have a potion made for him by Merlin, of all people, to turn into a troll, and he had to have aliens help him make a new amulet because he broke his old one, to get Excalibur. And he also had to pull Excalibur out.
All right.
So would you say those are non-specific?
I would say the troll one is very specific. I don't think you could just give him that unless he just has an extra potion on hand, like at all times. Then I guess we could give him that one.
Because it's a very specific spell. Actually, one of the ingredients is lightning in a bottle, and he needed aliens' help to get that one too.
I don't think we should give him that one because that requires something that he just doesn't have on hand at all times. We'll give him the other 2 forms because those are just like him being chosen because he gets those at the beginning of the series, right?
Yep.
Well, he gets the Eclipse form at the literal last episode of season 2, and he stops using it like halfway through season 2. Well, no, he gets the Eclipse form at the end of season 1 and stops using it in season 2 because he uses it because he thinks it's like evil or something, and he's permanently shape-shifted into that when he's a troll. He can't deactivate it anymore.
He cannot deactivate the troll thing?
He cannot deactivate the troll thing, yes, but he also can't deactivate his Eclipse armor after he becomes a troll.
All right. Okay. So that means he would have it then.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then for the Excalibur armor, that required aliens. Does he have that permanently? Like they just gave him this thing and now he can use it whenever?
Massive spoiler for the movie. Massive spoiler. Basically, at the end of the movie, he actually... it's weird because the whole thing with the amulet is like, are you worthy? It's sort of Mjolnir in that way, and Excalibur. He had to prove
Yeah.
himself worthy of both of those things in order to actually get the transformation. But after
Mhm.
he became worthy, he never lost it. It's just that
Right.
he
Okay.
used time travel to go back in time because his friend died. It's the stupidest ending to a movie ever. I am so mad about it, and it came out like 5 years ago.
Right.
Anyway,
All right. Yeah,
before
that's an
that
decent
moment, he
thing.
never lost it.
Okay.
Okay, so he has
I guess.
Excalibur. He has the other two forms. That's nice.
Yeah. So he's gonna
he's
have all
going
these forms then, because they don't seem like he loses unless there's a rule that declares that if he becomes unworthy, he loses it. Does that exist?
Pretty sure he never stopped being worthy at any point throughout the entire series. He
Okay. Then he
rejects
more than likely will keep it.
he
Okay,
rejects the
so
amulet at a couple of points, but that doesn't do anything. It's just him being sad.
Right. Okay.
So, do you want to explain what Hollow Nest can do? Because it's been a
Yeah.
while since I played Hollow Knight.
Yeah. So, okay. So I'm assuming that he's a heroic character, right? Like he
Oh, yeah.
has like reasons for doing. Okay, so he would probably have a reason to go here. One thing he's gonna have to do, assuming he knows what he's getting into, he knows that there's gonna be an infection, and he's gonna go here to try and fix it, right? He's gonna try to stop it. So that's
Yeah.
what would be there. The problem is that he's not gonna know the source of where the infection comes from unless he actively finds that information. Another thing, I don't think that he'll be subject to the infection unless he's just constantly around people who have it, especially
Well, if
when it
that's the
becomes
case, then you can just
stronger.
kill him. If that's the case, you can
Yeah,
just kill him.
that is true. You can't just kill him, but like it does get stronger, and if he get like if he can get like the goo on him, there's a chance that he might get infected. But if he wants to stop it, he'll have to find a way to. He has to find the reason for this infection, and he's probably gonna end up learning about the knight, the Hollow Knight stuck in the black egg. He's gonna know how to get. He's gonna have to learn how to get to them, which will be killing the Dreamers. There's 3 of them. One in the deep nest. One in the jellyfish area, and the last one I forget where she is. But that's besides the point. He's gonna have to kill them, and he's gonna have to fight the knight. But the question is can he find this information?
Okay, so this is probably the biggest thing that I wanted to tackle. You know how during the game there are like these totems or something that basically say higher beings, these words are for you alone, all that.
Yeah.
Well, in Troll Hunters, there's this thing called the Elix lore, which if you drink just a drop, knowledge literally flows into your mouth like you're eating it. And
Okay.
if you drink enough of it, you can become a knowledge god.
Right.
And
So like
if you gave Jim access to it and he just drank a drop, he could probably understand those words and he could learn all that he needed to know.
Right. Okay. So the question is would he have that on hand? How does he acquire this Elix lore?
So he had to buy it from a guy named Rotgut. It's unclear if they're 2 dudes or one guy with 2 heads. But anyway, he bought it from this guy, and he gave it to his friend Toby, who accidentally drank half the bottle. But it's never shown that they ran out or it got broken or anything. And
All right. So
it's presumable
assumingly
that he still has it.
he would still have half a bottle left. Fair
Yeah.
enough. So I guess he would probably be able to read those podiums if he did drink the liquid, and yeah, he would probably gain that knowledge of where to go. So I guess he could go. Now all that's left to do is to see like what challenges he'll face in Hollow Nest itself. Then, so
well, he would honestly have to face a lot of. Hollow Nest is not like a simple place to just navigate. It has a
True.
ton of strong enemies and sometimes even gods
I just thought of a funny idea. He's gonna get lost in the Forgotten Crossroads like every beginner Hollow Knight player.
Well, actually, the amulet that he has the ability to guide him to wherever he really needs to go.
Okay.
So it presumably, if he really wants to destroy the Radiance or whatever, he can probably just follow the amulet until he gets there.
He's not gonna be able to do that though. The Radiance is locked away within a dream world within the Hollow Knight, who is sealed in a egg, presumably indestructible because the Dreamers are there, keeping
Well,
it
then he can
sealed.
Well, then he can just go to the Dreamers.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
he's gonna have to. He has no choice but to kill the Dreamers and enter the Black Egg.
so I'm guessing the amulet would probably go straight to the nearest dreamer. Am I correct?
Yeah,
I guess so.
probably. It would only make
so
sense.
Are we gonna presuppose like any challenges on the way, or are we just going straight into the dream?
Oh no, he's gonna encounter many problems because in order to get to these Dreamers, there's stuff that you have to do in order to get there. For example, if he is really determined on first off even helping this kingdom, he's going to encounter things like the False Knight like very early on. If he chooses to, I think it's a required boss. He's gonna fight it. He's gonna have to fight that guy. He's gonna have to fight Hornet, and Hornet is going to test him and see if he's even worthy. The only problem I have is that Hornet doesn't know who he is, nor why he would be there. He would have to work hard to even earn her trust just to not get killed by her.
Well, he wouldn't have to do.
How
He
strong
wouldn't have
is
to work
this
very
guy?
hard.
How strong is this guy? Because the False Knight is an incredibly, even
He's
though
a
he
tanky
is a
man.
False Knight, he is incredibly strong.
Yeah, he's a
And
tanky guy. He's able to break the floor beneath him, which is ironically what got him killed.
So let's just. I'm going to start out with the weakest version here, and I guess I'll work my way up if a challenge presents itself. So
Yeah, you take this one.
Jim is the strongest troll hunter in history. That is stated numerous times, and feats shown definitely present that. With his weakest armor, the daylight armor, he was able to kill a guy named Bular. Bular is a giant black troll who has basically been hunting troll hunters since the 11th century. And one of the troll hunters he killed, which is coincidentally the one before Jim, was able to cut a mountain-sized troll in half. Keep in mind, trolls are made of solid stone, so it's basically like cutting a mountain in half. And I say mountain, he's more the size of a mountain range.
All right. Does that go for Jim specifically, though? This is a previous troll hunter. This guy could have been at his top of his league. Meanwhile, Jim barely just at the beginning of the series. I know who you're talking about because I saw that episode. I haven't seen a lot of it. I know he kills that guy. But like that's just like when he's first starting his journey. He doesn't cut like mountains. As to my knowledge. Like using unless there's just the daylight armor itself that is capable of doing this, that works. But you can't really bring someone else who was alive before him, who doesn't even who you can't really. What I'm trying to say is that you can't really share those feats together unless it's the armor itself.
Well, the armor is shown numerous times to be what is giving the troll hunters this power. Like, for example, he can't summon his sword without the armor. It's very much confirmed that this amulet is what is making him this powerful. It's not like himself. That's like obviously a troll is more powerful than a human because duh, it's a troll. But I don't think that he would be capable of this mountain slicing feat without the amulet. And it is shown numerous times that he is the strongest troll hunter.
All right.
So
I see what you mean. Okay.
It's maybe not like him directly doing the feat, but he does definitely scale. I say scale. He's more.
I mean,
he's far above the guy who did.
I mean, with the knowledge of him being the strongest hunter out of everyone, and considering at the end of the series that would probably be the case, I could see he would be able to do that. So, just saying, like the daylight armor specifically.
So would that be strong enough to beat the false knight or whatever?
Yeah, the False Knight, like I said, is able to break like just solid stone beneath him, and like carries that dead giant living mace with him. But his armor is just like is able to just be beaten by the knight, who just has an arguably just like a normal sword. With this thing, I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't just cut him in half if he really wanted to. In like unless he has to like use a lot of effort to do it. But he would probably be able to beat him. The question is like, is he durable enough to like take a hit by the giant mace?
Well, the armor is shown to protect him with like an energy force field barrier thing that whenever he's about to take significant blunt force damage, it protects him, and he's shown to be relatively fine afterwards. Like in I think it's the third episode, this guy named Drawl tries to like pummel him to death, and he's protected by the armor.
Mm-hmm. So there's a
this
force field around him.
And this guy Drawl is the previous troll hunter's son, the guy who cut a mountain in half.
Right.
So he's probably not as strong as his dad, considering he's not a troll hunter, but he's probably not too far behind.
Mm-hmm. I see what you mean. Yeah, he probably beat him. I mean, the knight beat him. So I guess the next thing is Hornet, which I could see her immediately initiating a fight between them, because first off, he's a complete stranger to this land, and he's just kind of here, just doing his thing. Hornet would probably immediately grow suspicious and initiate a fight to see what his motives are. She probably wouldn't actively try to kill him, but I have a feeling that he's going to run into an issue with there. Now the question is he ruthless and just merciless? Would he just kill her just because, or would he try to like convince her?
This is actually like a major plot point during the series, especially in season 3. He had these two teachers that were changelings. Changelings are basically half troll, half human, and they tried to teach him that, hey, you need to kill these people. There can be no mercy. Your humanity is your weakness. And he basically said, no, I'm not a murderer, except for the fact that he is a murderer because he's killed people. Which it's kind of weird, and I'm not going to say it's the best writing choice ever, but it is shown that he will not kill people as a first resort.
All right.
He's very much prone to talking, so he would probably try to talk to Hornet first, and if he actually did fight her and not calm her down, it would probably result in an intense clash. Yeah.
All right. In that case,
but how fast is the troll hunter? Because Hornet is a incredibly agile weaver and incredibly
half
fast
weaver,
as well.
I believe.
Well, he does use light as a weapon, so I don't know if that necessarily scales to his speed. But
I mean,
I don't think it would, because
I
don't think it would, because even if context was there, even if he does use light as a weapon, like I could have the power of light and just shoot it at people. That doesn't mean I can move it. That just means I'm pointing at you and then just shooting you. Like that doesn't mean I'm as fast as a bullet. I can hold a gun and just shoot. I'm not as fast as that bullet.
Yeah, of course.
That's the same thing with him. It wouldn't really amount to his speed, but that just means he has another weapon to use that just so happens to be really fast. If that's if it's like an actual light attack.
He can probably hit Hornet, but his main speed feat really comes from what is actually his love interest, Claire. Claire has the ability to basically make shadow portals, and these shadow portals are portals. She can teleport with them. And after Jim becomes a troll permanently, he is capable of outpacing her. Is that the right term? He can't perceive where he is when he's moving around her with teleportation. Well, not with teleportation. When she is using teleportation, she can't perceive or outspeed him. if that makes sense.
Right.
It probably
The
doesn't.
thing
though.
about portals though is that teleportation and portals are completely separate thing. If it's just outright teleporting, then I could see him being really fast. But if it's like opening a portal from one location to the other, that's still something that's perceivable. You could still perceive that. Like you could see someone drop a portal around you and then just see them instantly pop behind you. Like that's just a hole. You see it happening. So I don't think like even if he is faster, that's just more like faster than what a human can see.
Well, yeah, that's probably not a reliable end. Anyway, most trolls are a lot faster than cars and bicycles. Well, not bicycles, motorcycles. And he is shown consistently speed blitzing them. So.
Mm. Okay, so he's about as fast as or faster than a car.
Yes, when
so
he's
it's reasonable to say that
armor.
he's right. So it's reasonable to say that he's faster than cars, maybe faster than what the eye can see. Am I right, or is that wrong?
Yeah. So basically, what I'm hearing is that he's faster than someone that can run faster than cars. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty decent.
That's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. That's like what? That's pushing the speed of sound.
What?
'Cause
are you talking about the perception or the car?
The car. If he's faster than someone who can outspeed a car, that's like.
Yes. Well, maybe not movement speed, but definitely reaction speed.
Oh.
Okay, so his reaction speed is good and not his, but his movement
not
speed
his actual speed. I mean, he would probably just be naturally faster though. That would be a good obsession considering he's a troll.
Right. In his troll form, he's a lot faster.
Okay.
To the point where he is that fast, mobile.
Yeah, so, I think Hornet would probably lose to him, but would give him an honorable fight.
It would be a cool fight. It would be somewhat close. She is fast, and even if she's backed into a corner, she will probably just flee. And yeah, she'll be safe. So I guess he'll deal with that. Then, I mean, he'll probably clear out almost every challenge from that point on. The only things I can think of that he'll run into is probably Deep Nest. I'm trying to think. Man, I don't remember what area comes after the fungal waste. Mantis Lords. That's the one. All right, Mantis Lords. Those dudes. There's 3 of them. He's going to do a 3v1.
Well, considering he fought 2 of the strongest trolls in his verse and basically no-diffed them, I'm going to say he's probably going to survive at least 2 of them at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, that would work because he only fights. Because when you fight them in the game, specifically in the first time you encounter them, it's just against. Well, it's not against all 3 of them. You fight 1 and then you fight 2 of them. So if he's capable of, they're really fast though. Faster. I think they're the fastest enemy you fight in the game besides Hornet.
Well, is that
and
gameplay speed or lore speed?
I think it would be lore speed because they are a tribal race and they have like lore of being one of the bigger tribes within Hollow Nest. They themselves have an entire area given to them. Well, it was given to them, but they themselves are also able to just kind of are the highest authority in that domain. I would see them.
Each area has like a specific, like mostly like leader, and the Mantis Lords are a leader of what Crazy Nano said.
The fungal areas, the Mantis village. They're the domain lords of that spot. And though technically, yes, they were given it, like spared from losing it, they are still, even after the Pale King's death, they are still able to maintain it and govern it to pretty much an absolute. Because, well, they're still alive. So I would say that because of how they themselves were able to persevere through the fall of the kingdom and defend it, I would say they're probably really, really quick and very strong.
Would you say they're as strong as Hornet, though?
No. No, because Sentinel Hornets. Hornet was the sentinel of the area, meaning she governs. She doesn't govern. She watches the entire kingdom 24/7, and she made it so that everything would be the same. And if we use like how she was moving in Silksong, she's not only stronger there. I mean, wouldn't work here because she's weaker here, but assumingly she is pretty strong here. She's not as strong as the Silksong Hornet, but very close to it, considering that she was the watcher of the entire area, guarding the entire place. If
And
she wanted to, she could
to completely restrain the Hollow Knight.
Yeah, that's true. If she's capable, that's true. If she's capable of semi-fighting the Hollow Knight, then she would probably be able to run a 1v3 against the Mantis Lords. And considering that you only fight 2 of them at the most at each turntable, she also got trained by Queen Vespa. And Queen Vespa is one of the stronger beings in Hollow Knight at that time, which is why I would think that she would probably be stronger than the Mantis Lords.
Oh, Hobo Mike just said, how is this even a debate? A normal-sized human versus a bug? Or are we being for real right now?
Well,
okay,
the
dude.
thing is that
there is no evidence that the world. There was no evidence to this world being actually bug-sized.
Yeah, and also
there's evidence. There's just no proof.
There's not really.
The fact that they're bugs is evidence, and the fact that the bug uses a nail as a weapon, that's all evidence. It's not compelling evidence, and it doesn't prove it, but it is definitely evidence.
I mean,
you're misusing the word evidence. I don't think they're bug-sized either.
Right.
I don't think they're bug-sized either, but there's...
I mean, even if we use the bugs... That's true, I suppose. But like the fact of the matter is, even if you call them bugs, I mean they call themselves bugs, that could just be like what just so happened to be their race name.
I don't think they are. I don't think they are bug sized. I don't think like we never see a time where they leave the hollow nest to go up top and we see like a giant trash can or humans running around and they're like little tiny massive grass. We don't see that. It really just seems like it's a normal world that's just bug themed. So, I mean, I've never considered them bug sized until it's actually proved by them, running into some big shit. We don't really have any evidence that
So until it's actually like 100% proven, we're going to consider them every single time this happens that like they're just human sized.
They're just normal creature sized.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, Yaku keeps saying that Hornet is confirmed 1 foot 6 inches. I don't know.
They never confirmed that. That was never confirmed.
I don't think that was confirmed either. But I've seen that been said before, but I've never been able to find it.
Yeah, it was never said. Not by Team Cherry. Not by anyone who worked on the game. If they're talking about like fucking pixel measurements or like the fact that they gave us a measurement on how far she could throw her nail, I saw calculations reach up to her being 7 foot. So I don't think she's short, even if we use pixel measurements.
Some people have argued, the people who argue that Hornet and the Knight are like a foot or whatever, they've said that because they're a foot, that Radiance must be like 9 or 10 feet tall, or I've even seen people say like 15 feet tall. But all of it's conjecture. I don't think there's any evidence for any.
Yeah, there's no real evidence. It's a simple
thing for the creator to be like, it's the height. Like it's super easy. I don't know why he hasn't done it. Since people constantly argue.
I guess he just doesn't really care.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
He just wants debates like this to happen.
Probably. He probably wanted this to be what the main idea of the debate is.
I want to debate the height of...
How tall are the creatures in this story?
What height?
It's the height of Hornet.
I got you. Anyway, continue on with y'all's thing.
Yeah.
All right, continuing on. So, where were we? Mantis Lords. Could he beat them? Go ahead. He probably could, actually. Their greatest thing would probably be speed to him and their choreography, getting jumped by 2, really, maybe 3, if they all wanted to go jump him.
You know what? I forgot to bring this up, and I'm super sorry about it. You know why? Because I'm literally on this episode right now. It's on my TV.
Cheater! He's getting evidence!
Bro's just watching while we're debating. That's why.
In 3 Below, there's an alien that is made of lightning and moves with lightning, and people are capable of outpacing him. people who are confirmed to
All
be
right.
slower than Jim.
All right.
Now, I don't
All right.
know if this is really anything, because lightning and electricity are really weird when it comes to speed.
I was just about
But
to
I
say
probably
that.
should have mentioned it.
All right. Yeah, lightning and then electrical stuff. It's unless it's like wiring type of electrical, it is probably slower than actual lightning.
Well, he does that.
I mean,
He literally does that in the episode.
What, travel through cords?
Yeah.
I mean, that's just him
as fast as lightning.
I mean, he's probably just following the electrical current. I mean, he's probably pretty fast. I mean, if you have lightning powers, you're probably most likely faster than most people, unless like air density around you is so strong that you literally see you moving just normally, because that, I believe that's an actual natural thing that can happen, where lightning just kind of looks like it's just moving slowly.
No, just travels through electrical cords.
Yeah, depending on how free the lightning is able to move, I have a feeling that, yeah, maybe he is fast, but probably not. It's not reliable to really say how fast he is, unless he's actively showing that he could push past it. But I mean, he's still that is still pretty fast. I wouldn't say he's faster than like Hornet still, because Hornet has reacted to
Nightmare King Grim.
Nightmare King, 100% not Nightmare King Grim. I mean, Nightmare King Grim, we'll get into that part later. We're still getting into this. So Deep Nest, he would get into Deep Nest, I guess. He has a good chance at beating the Mantis Lords because of his the fact that he is able to react to a lightning dude. Probably nothing crazy, probably, but that is still really quick. That does kind of give him like a leg, not a long leg, but just like an inch. Like just a millimeter.
We don't need to know how long the leg is. Just keep moving.
So Deep Nest. He would get to Deep Nest. As far as I'm concerned, there isn't really major challenge in Deep Nest besides the fucking environment. But it's just a bunch of fucking insects. If he falls into a pit, I don't see him getting devoured. He could probably climb out.
So do you think we should move on to the Dreamers, or is there anything else you guys want to mention?
That is the point. He would kill the Dreamer because one of the Dreamers is in there. He would kill the Dreamer. They're really easy to beat. Well, actually, no. I think we get into that conversation now. Can he access the Dreamers? You have to, in order to get to kill the Dreamers, you have to enter their mind to kill them. Otherwise, you can't unlock the Black Egg. You could probably stab their body. I don't think it kills them. But because we know that when you go into their minds, that's like the whole point, is that you go into their minds to kill them. So the thing is that can he enter their minds?
Well, I'm drawing a blank on if there's anything about entering dreams in Troll Hunters or Wizards or something. In case there's not, couldn't he just steal a dream nail or something?
I mean, you don't steal a dream nail. The dream nail works because of the person itself. He has to learn the technique, I guess, which I think there's a person who gives it to you, if I'm not wrong.
There is.
Well,
the Moth Lady. That's right. The Moth Lady gives it to you.
Oh yeah, the Moth Lady.
Now, I don't know if anyone can just access a dream nail or learn the power of the dreams, because if I'm not wrong, I think it takes a certain being to be able to do that.
Well, in case it's not the case, Jim is shown to be capable of picking up weapons on the fly. It's a pretty big part of the latter half of season 1 that whenever he puts something in his amulet, whether it be a gem or an eye or something, he gains a new power, whether it be through his armor, through magic, whatever. And he gains the ability to get new weapons from his armor. Like when he put in something called the Birthstone, he got glaives, which he basically put into a boomerang, and he instantly mastered it. So if he got a dream nail, I don't imagine it would be super impossible for him to learn how to use it.
No, but the thing is that the dream nail, it's not a dream nail. The dream, it's a technique. It's called the dream nail technique. It's when you use your own power to access it via pretty much you don't even need a weapon to do it. Actually, higher beings are just able to access the dream world on a whim. They don't use weapons. In fact, I don't think most people who can even what's his face Grim doesn't access the nightmare realm via weapon. He just kind of is in there. Like it's a mind realm. This whole world is made by the mind, and if you can just access it by sleeping, or just traveling to it like on a whim. And people who know the dream nail technique are able to go in there. If you have, it's not the weapon that gets infused with it. It's just you. You learn it and then you use it.
Okay, so it can be accessed through sleeping?
Yeah. Bugs in
Yeah.
the way the dream world is described is that every bug has a dream, and these dreams all correlate into this realm.
So
Now,
Jim can
the
just
thing
take a
about
nap
that,
and be a dreamer.
no, but the thing
Take
about
a
that,
nap.
I mean, no, dreamers are different. Dreamers, they are trained to become one. The Pale King selected 3 people to put them to sleep so that they could do it. You don't become a dreamer. You have to go through a specific thing to become one. But like I
No, I
said,
mean,
even
like,
if
he can enter the dream world by just sleeping and find the dreamers
true,
in there and kill them.
true, but like that's another issue is that the dream world, although it is a world, it's not something you can just kind of travel through. Really, it's because it's complicated. Each location in the dream world is dreamt by a being. If it's dreamt by someone, it exists. But the problem is that you don't really access these dreams unless you can't really travel between these different locations because they're just all so separate. Yes, they form a realm, but this realm you can access this realm, but these separate locations you can't just travel to. It's not something you can just walk towards.
Okay, so
You
what
have
I
to,
think you're
if you
saying.
want to access a specific location, like the Pale King's castle. The Pale King fled. He fled into a dream, and he took his castle with him. You cannot access this castle in any other way besides the single dude who's left there.
Okay, so what I hear you saying is that he needs to learn the dream nail technique in order to kill the dreamers.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
So how hard would it be for him to learn the dream nail?
I mean, you see, when the knight learns it, he just kind of picks it up instantly. Like for example, because the amulet would just guide him to the place he needs to be, and he learns that he needs this dreamer technique. He would probably find the moth lady who has it. We don't know how difficult it is to learn. The knight learns it probably because he's just hollow and just can pretty much do whatever he needs to do. I don't know how hard it would be, whether or not he just learns it instantly or takes like a few
Well, I mean, the
hours to
amulet
days.
literally learns anything, so I
Yeah,
think it
okay. If the amulet could just,
could.
if the moth lady just gives him an item that could give him this ability, he'll probably unlock it. I don't think there's a specific challenge he has to go through to get to her. If I'm not wrong, let me think. Was there any?
So
No, there's not.
Yeah, I don't think there's any real
So,
challenge that he'll face when he
yes,
goes there.
in some sort of time, he could achieve this, and then he could be able to actually like fight the dreamer.
Yeah, he would be able to use the dreamers. He would kill the dreamers. And because he doesn't suffer, because he has that force field, Umu would probably not do anything. Well, can he survive a big explosion?
well, is the explosion like a real explosion, or is it just like a dream?
Oh, sorry, no, I was
Like a
talking about
dream of an
Umu. I was talking
explosion.
about Umu. Umu is a real thing he might face because one of the dreamers are locked behind a world with Umu behind as the guardian, and it explodes
Oh well,
a lot and controls
they
electricity
well,
to an extent.
Jim survives massive explosions all the time.
All right, then he probably is not going to suffer a whole lot. But like, does he have like? Well, I mean, if he survives the explosions, he probably won't suffer through electrical damage.
He can. Okay. This is actually interesting because the armor is shown to be highly conductive. In one of the season 1 episodes, there's this like weird dragon gargoyle thing called the stalkling,
Right.
and it carries Jim up into the air, and he can't stab at it because it, for some reason, and he uses his sword to conduct electricity through himself and through the stockling, and he's shown to be perfectly fine afterward, other than the massive fall from the sky.
Alright,
the force field around his armor just
electrical
protects him.
doesn't affect him or can affect him?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Well, one thing about the Umu, though, is that it seems pretty much invincible unless you deflate it.
Deflate it?
Yeah. In the game, the first time you encounter Umu, the reason why you can attack it is because Quarrel is able to, pop it or deflate it or whatever, and so you can attack its center, which is the vulnerable part of it.
Well, how does Quarrel do that?
Quarrel just attacks it. Now, I don't know if I don't remember if Quarrel had a specific reason for being able to do this. I think it's because of the mask that he was wearing. The mask made him immortal, and he had lived for a long time. I don't know how long.
Well,
but when he takes it off,
your ability to break force fields.
Well, no. The thing about he was wearing a mask of a dreamer. I have a feeling that this mask was empowered in some way because Quarrel was basically another guardian figure to this dreamer. The dreamer, I forgot her name. She gave him this mask and as a way to kind of keep her safe. He was supposed to come back and return it to let her rest. And when he loses this mask, he very clearly loses a lot of strength. Now, I don't know if it's because the mask was giving him power, or if it was because of just him being alive and losing his immortality. Now it caught out to him. I think it's a bit of both. And that's why I think Quarrel was even able to deflate the Umu, is what I'm trying to say. Another thing that actually deflates Umu too is, bombs. You blow up their jelly exterior, they also deflate.
So, Jim is actually capable of making explosions out of energy. So, would that function?
I mean, in a sense, yes.
Yeah. Now, another question, because this is another question: is he acid resistant? Because I just remembered another challenge. Is he acid resistant? If he falls into a vat of acid, is he gonna fucking just decay or whatever? Just melt?
No one's ever shown blobbing acid at him, but he is shown to be able to fight gruesomes, which they basically dissolve solid stone.
Okay.
So I don't know if that necessarily counts as acid.
I mean, it's kind of weird because what you said about his armor defending him from a lot of stuff. I just kind of wanted to see if it could be melted or not.
Well, it's not shown to be melted by massive explosions, fire, magic blasts. It's not shown to be melted by anything.
All right, he'll probably be fine with acid then, unless he just goes in for a dive. Maybe it does, but we don't really have any evidence for that.
He's also insanely agile, so he can probably avoid dropping in there.
He would probably avoid it, yeah. Next challenge, he would probably fight for the third and last dreamer. Would probably be... I'm trying to think. So, it's not the hive. He wouldn't visit the hive, would he? He wouldn't have a reason to. There's nothing there for him. I can't for the love of me think of anything.
You mean the Hollow Knight?
The Hollow. Well, besides the Hollow Knight, there's 3 of them. 3 dreamers. There's usually challenges you have to face to get to the 3 of them. I don't think there's any
there's
third.
3 challenges, but I think he could beat all those challenges.
Probably. At this point, we should just skip to the Hollow Knight. So the Hollow Knight. Probably one of the strongest enemies in the game besides King Grim and the Radiants. So the Hollow Knight is the quote-unquote pure empty vessel meant to contain the infection, contain the Radiance within himself so that he can well, save the kingdom. However, he is flawed. He's not actually hollow, so that's the reason why the infection exists anyways, because he failed at his job. A loser.
Well, no, he didn't fail at his job. It's just his father, the Pale King, basically kind of raised him as a child, gave him sight, which that allowed it to be. So it's kind of the father's fucking fault.
Yeah,
so he just had emotion and failed at his job.
Most of the issues
really
of
just
the
like did everything. He literally was the one that made the Radiant pissed.
Yeah, he was the reason why that happened, though, is, well, actually, we don't have to get into that. Let's move on. So the Hollow Knight is, first and foremost, a void being who also contains infection stuff, which really doesn't do anything unless you're already infected. It's the void stuff. He's also a knight. He is a knight. He's well trained, so he would probably put up a good fight. He is... First off, he's also weakened in this state. He is severely weakened in the state. He's missing an arm. He's just fucked up. He actively stabs himself. And it does, well, nothing really to him, besides stagger him. But he is a well-trained fighter. He's crippled. And he has void powers. If we use that version, which is what he's going to fight, it probably won't be a big challenge to him. Or to Jim, but would put up a very tough fight, and he probably won't be able to put him down long enough to even enter his mind. Unless Hornet decides to help him. Which I don't think would happen.
I doubt Hornet would help him by any means.
I mean, Hornet would probably be fine leaving him to his own devices, but I don't think that she would actively help him. Another thing, even if Jim managed to put him down, I don't think he would be able to go into the mind of the Hollow Knight. If you don't know, the requirements to even unlock that ending where you kill the Radiants, you had to do 2 things, I believe. You had to go down and find the Pale King's castle in order to gain the White Soul, or the King's Soul.
Someone just corrected you, Void Heart.
Void Heart, my bad. So you have to go get the Void Heart. You still need the King's Soul for that, though. King's Soul turns into Void Heart. Which is a big fucking issue he will not be able to do.
Because he's not a void being?
He is not a void being. The void would be so annoyed that he even is around them. He could probably go get the King's Soul, which is just a really fucking challenging buzzsaw factory.
Isn't that the thing that makes you the King of Hollow Nest? It's like the crown or whatever?
It makes you the... Yeah, you take the crown of the Pale King, which allows you to go down into the void and get that stuff. You have to gain half of it. Half is guarded by Hornet Sentinel, which we've kind of established that he'd probably be able to beat. And in the Pale King's castle, which is just a really hard parkour challenge, which would he be able to struggle there? I don't really know.
Well, he's shown to be insanely agile, and he is very, like, he ran up a tree, like, well, I don't know if that's necessarily a great feat, but I can't run up a tree.
I mean, I can't either. But,
I mean,
you know.
like,
and he
the
has
thing is about the void is that the void to even get into, not even just get into, but
you don't have to get into the void. He just has to go through the abyss and find the egg where the knight hatched out of.
Yeah, but that's where the void is, and the void is an entity that destroys all matter that isn't a void entity in itself.
Oh wait, even if he does manage to get through the abyss in some way without fucking being constantly attacked by tendrils and stuff, the Void Heart makes you a being of pure void. He wouldn't survive even doing this, meaning I don't think he would get to the Radiance in the first place. Let's just assume that he doesn't need to do that. Let's just assume he can immediately access the Radiance anyways. He's gonna get fucked up by the Radiance. I'm saying it's a flying entity.
The thing is about the void is that, like, I don't even think you can get past it. The void is, like, equal to the radiant. And
it's not equal. It is shown clearly not to be equal.
No. It is a
No. You forget, my friend. In both endings with the Void, it is very clearly shown that the Radiance is out of her league when it comes to the Void. Just look at Shadelord. Look at how badly it completely destroyed the Radiance, the Shadelord.
Well, yeah, it destroyed the Radiance. Yeah.
The Radiance is very clearly shown to not even be mad. She even runs away from it. She's scared of it. In the fight, you see her ascend through both of the endings. You see her try to run away and escape from the Void as you climb up and bring it with you. She is scared of it because she knows she will not survive a full fucking encounter with it. And it shows when you kill her in both endings for good. And she's supposedly not really killable by any real means. She's fundamentally immortal. Even when she was forgotten, she never died. Higher beings don't just die normally. You can't really... You forget them all you want. They're just going to get weaker, but they can get stronger too. In the Godmasters DLC, she becomes stronger than she's ever been before.
Yeah, he also did beat the shit out of the Pale King. So, like, the Void, in a sense. And, like, the Pale King
Pale King
is
died
also
before.
incredibly strong.
Well, that was when he was the worm. The worm, which he can go back to a worm form. The problem is, though, is that we don't see that. We know it is still very strong, though.
But
Higher
either way,
beings are
like,
capable
you
of
have any
erasing
sort of
whole
means.
kingdoms off a map.
But either way, Darth, is there any sort of means that your character can do to counteract the Void or the Radiance in any sort of matter? Or
Come in. Hold on.
Okay, so from what I understand, the reason that you need the Void Heart to access that ending is that you need to summon the Shade Lord in order to beat the Radiance permanently, right?
I mean, you do in the game. The Knight does because he himself knows that there's a way to get rid of her for good.
yeah,
But yeah, he's not going to be able to do that, and he won't summon the Shade Lord because you need to unify all of the Void, and the only thing that could do that is a Void being.
yeah. So
Okay.
there's no way.
There's no way.
Okay.
And even if he does get to fight the Radiance, I don't think he's going to beat him. She is using actual light to fight. She can fly, and she is fundamentally immortal.
Okay.
There are other things to the Radiance, but yeah.
There are a few
This
other
is where
things.
we need to bring in Excalibur. Like,
Excalibur.
this is the point. Okay. You either need to bring in Excalibur, or you need to really get Jim mad in his troll form. Those are
I'll
the
be right
only
back.
two things. Should I just explain while he's gone, or?
Yeah.
So,
Explain.
the crux of Jim's power level when it comes to his troll form is Gunmar. Gunmar is the main villain of Season 2 and the second main antagonist of Season 3. It's complicated. Anyway, what Gunmar is a troll born from what is called a Heartstone. A Heartstone is what generates all trolls, and there are the things called Primordial Heartstones. Primordial Heartstones are the MacGuffin of the movie, where, spoilers for the movie, the plot of the movie is that there are these elemental creatures called Titans. Titans are the servants of the Arcane Order, which are the creators of the universe. And what happens when a Titan meets a Primordial Heartstone is they use the energy from said Primordial Heartstone to make the world new by aligning it with that element that they are associated with. At near the end of the movie, there is only one Titan left because they destroyed the other two, or they destroyed themselves. It's complicated. Anyway, this is the Fire Titan, and if it touches the Heartstone for even 1 second, it's going to reshape the world into being just nothing but fire. It's basically going to turn into a second sun.
Mm-hmm.
And Gunmar, at the end of season 2, what he does is he put his hands on the Heartstone and he absorbed nearly all of the energy from that Heartstone. And that is the same Heartstone that they used in the movie. Now, does this necessarily make Gunmar planetary because he has that same level of energy? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? But what I know is that at the end of season 3, when Troll Jim killed Gunmar, it released a shockwave that traveled across the entire world and killed all of Gunmar's minions.
All right. Is that all?
Without explaining Excalibur, Jim, yeah.
So yeah, basically the Radiance is also like a god like that made all the other bugs. And when you fight the Radiance inside of the Hollow Knight, which it is actively in there, right? The Radiance is sealed inside Hollow Knight. When you fight him, the Radiance is the sun itself. The Radiance in and of itself is the sun.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. When that happens, doesn't she just kind of like unfurl and teleport in front of the Hollow Knight? Or not the Hollow Knight, the Knight. And isn't there still light in the arena when she stops being the sun?
Well, no, she still is light itself. She is still producing light all around you. So that's why there's still light. And yes, she did teleport from her place to you, but she is still emitting light even without being like in that sun-like form. Because she is still the sun and she is still producing those lights. So yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
But yeah, basically,
So,
Radiance is the sun itself, and it was inside the Hollow Knight because the Hollow Knight was able to restrain the Radiance. Yeah. Is there anything? So yeah. Does the Troll Hunter have anything at all? Because Gunmar absorbed the Stone Heart, right? And he
Heartstone.
gained almost all the power from the stone, making him let's just say planetary, right? And the Troll Hunter beat him. Am I correct?
He got really, really mad, and then he beat him. Like, he
Okay.
just... He was filled with the thought of Gunmar killing his friends, and then he was like... He just got up and no-diffed him.
Okay. That's weird. He's really only planetary as long as he has the stone, though. If he doesn't have the stone, he's not really planetary.
Let me explain. Gunmar was born from a rotted Heartstone. When trolls and humans first went to war, they basically rotted the Heartstone from within, because they were so mad and they were dying and they were scared and all that. So all that happened, and Gunmar was born. When he absorbed the primordial Heartstone at the end of season 2, it's stated that he reclaimed his old power because after the end of the Human Troll War, he was sealed away in a separate universe called the Darklands, and he was locked away and weakened and became old. And, well, what do you do when you become old? You become weaker. And after he absorbed all the power from the Heartstone, well, nearly all the power, he got his old strength back. So this is pretty much him returning to his prime. It's not just him getting a sudden power up.
All right.
Uh-huh.
And at this moment in time, how strong do you think he is?
Well, let's say he absorbs about 50% of the Hearthstone's power, because there still needs to be enough for the Eternal Night.
Mhm.
I would probably say about multi-continental.
Okay.
Alright,
So,
alrighty, alrighty.
how exactly would you say the Radiance is in terms of strength? Like, how much can she pulverize?
Well, the Radiance, we don't see her really pulverize because that's not her goal. She is mainly just a mind control, like a mind flayer controls who she needs to control, basically just to worship her. But we do know that she is a godlike being who doesn't just die. You have to have like a specific way of killing a higher being, any higher being really. She is using light to. She uses light as a means of attacking. I'm just kind of repeating myself, aren't I? We don't see her just destroy anything, is what I'm trying to say. But she could, if we use the worm scaling. She's relative to the worm, and the worm is capable of flattening countries just on a whim if he really wanted to. When the Pale King was first, what he was, a worm, the giant fucking snake thing that you see, who guards half of the King's Crest. We end up learning that he came to this land as a means of freeing bugs and basically making his kingdom. He allowed other kingdoms to exist within his, such as the Beehive and the Mantis Lords. On any point, he could have destroyed those places if he wanted to. If he was malicious as he was, he would have stayed in his worm form and just flattened the entire land if he really wanted to. I believe there's multiple worms. I could have sworn there was something there. I don't think so though. But he is able to just travel to wherever he wants and on a whim, if he really wanted to, just destroy their entire land. Now, if there was resistance met, maybe he would have trouble, but we know he's capable of doing a thing. He is able to destroy lands. And the Radiance is equal to that. At least when she was still remembered. If we use a absolute Radiance, then it's probably greater because she is given power more than enough power. But yeah, that's what I can really give you.
Okay. So this is where we should probably bring up Excalibur Gym. Excalibur Gym happens at. Should I? Do you want me to?
No. I wasn't saying you don't have to. I'm just saying I thought we were already doing that.
Excalibur Gym. Excalibur Gym happens at the tail end of the worst movie ever made, and what happens is Acaridian tech, which is the aliens from Three Below, is fused with the magic of Merlin himself and the Stone of Time, the Stone of the Chronosphere, whatever. It allows you to time travel. And Excalibur. All of these elements combine to turn Jim into what is basically a god hunter. He fought a girl, a being that transcends gender or whatever, named Belrock, and they were going to destroy the entire universe. Well, not the entire universe. What am I doing? She was whatever. They were one of the people who created the entire universe and the subsequent universes, like the Shadow Realm and the Void, and however many other universes there are, because there are a lot. Because despite what people may think, the Troll Hunters universe is a multiverse. And Belrock was one of the people who made this multiverse.
Okay. So
and Jim was capable of killing her with all these elements combined.
Hey guys,
So with
sorry
his
I'm
Excalibur
sorry I'm
armor,
going a little back for this one, but we did have a super chat a while back. I'm not sure if y'all talked about it. A being of light is not light itself. We know this because you can kill the radiance and light still exists, even if it's just a lantern.
I mean that's
Well,
true.
yes, obviously it's not like the concept of light itself, but in the realm of, or not in the, but like in the Hollow Knight
Dream realm.
Yeah, the dream realm. In the realm itself, right? It was actively the only, if light. I don't want to say itself, but like just like light.
I mean, not really. Not really. She's not really light itself in the dream world either, because in many other dream places, light still exists for them.
Yeah,
Well,
I wasn't
actually,
saying
no.
light.
No. Actually, no. I think you're right. Actually, no. You're right. She is the source of light in the dream world, but only that specific dream location. In the Pale King's
that's
forest, there's light there, but it's not like the radiance is light. The radiance does have light. She has the power of light. She could control it. Well, not really. Well, she can.
So I think,
yeah, she controls it.
Well,
but it's like her own light.
Wouldn't you think that a character who's, I mean, doesn't that just mean that she emits light in one dreamscape? That doesn't.
I mean, no, not really, because if she travels to a different,
saying that she is.
No, if she travels to a different dream location, she could emit her light into that location too.
Yeah, but that's still just
the only
her
reason
light. That's not her being light.
It is
itself.
Exclusive. I see what you mean. It's her own light. She produces it.
Light in areas that she is.
Yeah,
that she's in.
Yeah.
Harry Potter.
Where she's been, where she is. Yeah, she's able to just make that. Yeah, you're right about that. And we do know that when she dies, her light disappears for good. In fact, the dream worlds that she was.
Do we even have any evidence that the sun that's in the sky is like a sun and not just a big ass ball of light that she made?
Well, she appeared from it when she fights you. That sun just disappears. So
yes, I get that, but you're not in the real world at that point. You are in some sort of dreamscape. So what's to say that that's not just a ball of light that she turned into, as opposed to it being literally the sun that's the same size as the sun? The dreams. There's no evidence that the dreamscape that they're in is even a size of a full-on universe. It's just this one dream world. So she could just be a big ass light in the sky that's just a big ass ball of light. It could be the size of a large building or like a town. It doesn't necessarily have to be the sun.
No, yeah, you're right about that. She's not the sun that she comes from is not the size of the sun. It's her size. She sprouts from it. It's just her size. When she disappears, it disappears with her.
So
it's just her.
Wouldn't that mean that her level of power that you guys have been talking about up to this point of her being literally the sun itself is not necessarily that? She would be significantly weaker, and wouldn't that automatically make Jim way more powerful than she is?
No.
Why not?
No, not really. Just because she's not the size of a sun doesn't mean she's weaker than Jim.
No, but that was your main evidence for how she's comparable.
I didn't make that evidence. I compared her to the worm. I didn't compare her to an actual sun.
What is the worm?
I think that was Moo's point. The worm?
Yeah, that was my point. And
yeah, I wanted to talk to you about it, but I thought we were just too far gone. I probably should have just corrected you anyways. But yeah, she's not.
It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't really matter all that much.
It's
because,
true. That's true.
Then this motherfucker somehow, or yeah, what's his name? The troll hunter.
Jim.
What was it that you said, Darth? The troll hunter beat a dude that made multiverse or something.
Helped in making at least one universe, because there are 3 that we know of. So she either way. She might have made one, she might have made all 3, and the others might have helped. We don't know. It's just that there were 3 of them, and they all made the multiverse.
Or they could have all just sat around and played poker, and the universe came into existence. Had nothing to do with them.
Yeah,
bro. Who knows?
They just all sat.
I just want to say we have there is no reliable way to calculate how much of a universe she's made because there was 3 of them. She could have made a fucking tiny itty bitty galaxy while the other dudes made a whole bunch of
stuff.
Even
if she made a tiny itty bitty galaxy, it's bigger than anything that
is
like
true,
the
that is true.
Radiance has made.
That is
Well,
true.
she's shown
That
to
is
be
true.
the
The
most powerful of the three, so she probably made the most, if that makes sense.
I could see that maybe.
It's unclear
I can
how
see that. Yeah,
much
I can
there
see it.
was.
Well, it's a multiverse. You don't really have to calculate a multiverse because
Yeah,
one of those is that
it's
they're
like
big and
it
ever
didn't even
expanding.
matter if my thing was right or not. If bro just has a multiverse, bro has a multiverse. It's like
Yeah, but like I just want to tell you the fact one thing. Jim killed her, right? You said Jim killed her?
Yes.
That
What do you mean
sound
by
like a
you weren't
statement.
very sure
stabbed
about
her.
that one, bro?
bro is questioning himself.
Okay.
Maybe
let
I
me
don't
explain.
know.
Is that what I gotta say to
Okay.
make me win? Yes.
Okay. He stabbed her, and she very clearly was dying, but the thing that we see actually disintegrate her was a beam made of the power of two separate gods, not the same two gods that helped her make the multiverse. It's
A
weird.
beam.
It's complicated. Watch the movie.
I'm so confused. All right, yeah, sure. I'll
thought
go
you said
watch
the
it
movie
right
was
now,
bad.
and
Yeah,
then
sure,
come
bro.
back.
Let's go watch
I'll
the
come back
2-hour-long
later. We'll
movie.
start this. We'll start this tomorrow,
We're
guys.
gonna keep the debate on for 2 hours so that we can watch this and understand it.
I thought you said the movie was bad. You said it was a terrible
Oh,
movie.
it's horrible.
I'm
You
gonna
just
watch
need
a
to watch
movie.
it to
Then
understand.
don't tell him
This
to move
one
it.
thing.
Bro,
Of
I'm
course
not.
I'm watching
I'm not gonna watch a 2-hour-long movie in
That's
order
fair.
to.
Yeah, I don't want to watch this
listen to a
bad movie
witchy
just to win
story.
a debate.
Bro, I already won. It doesn't even matter if
Yeah,
even if
I
bro
want
says
guys.
like it was
The shows are pretty good at the start. I mean, I saw all
I
of
love
them,
this.
but they do
Yeah.
get weird. Like again when the bully Steve got pregnant because he kissed his girlfriend 7 times and that's how their alien
It was
shit
so
works.
strange. I was like, what the
I was
fuck?
so confused. I actually saw that scene.
Yeah,
I saw that
he's a
scene because
teenage- it's
I
not just
saw
one
glimpses of that
scene.
movie.
It's a large portion. He gets
It
pregnant.
is a large portion
He
of
gets
that scene.
pregnant, and then he's like a dude,
Okay.
and he's like, and they're like questioning where it's gonna come out of and shit. And then you do have the thing
Oh,
with
I'm
like,
so confused.
yeah, no, it's very strange, and that comes out of nowhere.
Duality
There's
of
nothing
men.
else like that. It's all
I
pretty.
just
You
see
think it just
someone saying the
extends in the
duality of
universe?
men.
I have a serious question. What happens if they kiss another 7 times?
Another, I don't know.
Another
Bro,
baby.
who knows?
Are they
Another
gonna-
baby, man.
I feel
Like,
like
when
that
does
chick
it
that chick is a
reset?
total fucking bitch, man, because she didn't tell him after the 6th kiss, don't kiss me again, because you're gonna get fucking pregnant. Like she doesn't.
I know.
She never said that.
Like, unless you want a child, don't do it.
She only
You are
tells
not
them
the father.
after the 7th kiss, which is like you didn't like. How does that even work?
Hey, I don't know, man. Maybe the DNA from her lips just gets transferred into his body or something. I don't know.
It's just like, why? Why does this exist?
Why?
It was for
An
comic
alien,
relief.
bro.
It was an
We'll
awful
never
story.
know.
That's what
It-
Stephen
it-
Gardner thinks.
Like I saw
Alien
this
biology is
for some
always
reason,
weird.
and I was like, what in God's green earth mean he's gonna
They
get
thought,
pregnant?
hey, all these people are dying. We need some comic relief. A man getting pregnant.
Oh god, it just feels like
Oh
we're just
my God,
recreating a
I'm
bunch of
dead.
those fucking memes with the men pregnant emoji or something. Like, y'all remember that one
Oh
fucking
my
meme where they
God.
had Springtrap and Matt Pat while he was being pregnant?
Aren't they,
No,
like,
bro.
15 too? Isn't he like?
There's
not
like a-
even, like a full
there's-
grown-
Yeah, he's like a fucking teenager.
He's like young.
Underaged, pregnant.
Like the alien, if I'm not mistaken, is like, how old is the alien again?
I don't remember.
Well, they're
I don't
stated
know.
to be teenage.
Alien age.
They're stated
teenager
to be
in,
teenagers.
in like human years, but they don't age like humans do. I don't remember
Yeah.
exactly.
Like,
What
like
was that?
Acarians can live for thousands of years, but they're stated to be teenagers, so they might be over 2,000 years old, and we don't know. Let's just assume
No, that's
for
more
our
like
I just
that's
more
more like
sanity that those
find it
years-
so baffling how that scene played out. Like they kiss, right? And then she freaks out, and then she tells him that it makes a baby, right? And then he's like, "Oh, you're pregnant, you're pregnant." And then the fucking brother of the chick comes out. And he's like, "No, you are."
You keep saying scene like it's not a whole fucking plot line. It's way more than a
that
He
scene.
gives birth in a car.
I
He
hated
gives birth
it and
in
I
a
loved
car.
it at the exact same.
No, I just
No,
thought it was weird.
no, I know that's a whole plot line, but that specific scene happened in that one happens in one scene. Like, I know he's, like, training for, like,
What?
multiple other
like,
scenes.
like, even if we took the sun thing for the Radiance, in which, like, yeah, sure, it's, like, nowhere near in the Troll Hunter.
So
It didn't
No,
matter.
let me just.
the
I
Radiance
just.
loses,
No, we're not done.
or I'm sorry, Hollow
No,
Nest
no, 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 no,
loses.
no, no, no.
Yeah, Hollow
No.
Nest loses.
Hey, moo, shut the fuck.
Man, you were supposed to come in here and make sure he didn't fuck up, and now you're giving up early. Come on, dude.
Yeah, moo, come on.
I'm
Now
giving
I'm
up early.
watching this
Dragging him
guy.
down, man.
Well, I don't give a fuck. We're gonna continue this. Anyways, I
Okay,
just wanted to.
I could probably wrap
Anyways,
that.
so Jim probably somehow killed this multiversal being, right?
Yeah.
But you said that it was a being made by two gods who killed it. So I'm confused. Which one is it?
Okay.
Was it Jim or this being, or was it a sword? What was it?
Okay, he stabbed her with Excalibur. It's pretty well shown that she dies. Her body, her physical body, is disintegrated by the beam made of two gods.
So, a beam made of two gods destroyed her body, but she was stabbed before that by Jim's sword.
Stab.
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't
killed her.
actually. Wait.
And like, I am so confused. And first off, this sword, it's just a sword.
It's
Is the
Excalibur.
sword?
Excalibur.
It's Excalibur. Okay,
It has,
so like
no,
this.
it has magical stuff in it. So I think the
What I'm
sword
trying to
in and
say
of
here.
itself could probably penetrate her, and like
Maybe, yeah. You're like, if this sword is a magical sword and it is stronger than the swords beforehand, maybe he can injure the Radiance. But here's a problem I have with that. We don't know if it can kill the Radiance. Well, no, actually, no, never mind. Because if it kills the Radiance, this multiversal being. But the problem is, I still don't really understand whether it's just her physical body just like kind of just dying, and then the laser was like the last nail in the coffin to actually get rid of her. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to argue. I think I'm trying to argue is what I don't think this sword was the reason why she died. Otherwise, they wouldn't have a fucking godly laser just destroy her. Meaning she probably didn't die.
Well,
And
the
maybe
godly laser was intended to stop the giant fire titan from melting the planet.
All right.
And it
Okay.
just coincidentally hit her when she was falling down.
Okay. All right. So the sword did kill her.
okay, so let me get this straight. The sword is capable of killing a multiversal being with the help of two gods' light, but the actual character Jim himself can't kill her. Am I correct?
Like, let's just say that. Well, no, continue, Darth Vader. You go. You answer his question.
Okay. He is capable of fighting and beating and presumably killing this god on his own. But it is shown that the beam is what, quote unquote, killed her physical form or whatever.
Okay. I just want one more question answered. When Jim stabbed her, was she weakened or nerfed in any way?
Well, they had just fought, so yeah, yes.
Okay, so she wasn't just like a frail old lady just sitting there like drinking tea or whatever. She was actively fighting
Well,
then.
yeah.
Okay.
Prior to that scene, she was no diffing the entire cast.
All right. Okay. That's interesting. All right. Yeah. Jim would probably be able to kill the Radiance. I still don't think he could, because first off, she can fly. Unless he has flying abilities or super jump, it would probably be really hard to fucking hit her in the first place. And even besides that, she has a way of escape. And she controls light. Even in Excalibur, even close to reacting to light.
Okay. I think this is where we need to bring something up. And I brought it up before, but I'm going to bring it up again because I can. Excalibur Jim can time travel.
Okay. That's interesting.
He can time travel to this morning. He can time travel 15 years before. He can
Why would he
time
need to time travel
15
though? To what?
well,
5 seconds before he gets domed by a laser?
the reason he time travels in the movie is because his friend died and he was sad. But I imagine he can time travel to before she teleports away and stab her quicker.
Uh-huh. I don't see how that would really work. He time travels to the same. When he time travels, does he like rewind it to like a and then he's back into his normal spot or something, or what?
So
Or
how it happened,
or does it like how does it work? Like, what's the visual shown?
how it happened was he was standing in the middle of the street talking to his friends, saying goodbye and all that. Then he time traveled and he woke up in bed during the events of the first day of the series.
Okay, so it is rewind, meaning he wouldn't, because the exact same thing would happen anyways.
Well, he could be prepared knowing that, oh, she's going to teleport. I could probably run faster.
Run faster, sure, but knowing that what's going to happen doesn't mean you can stop it. When she teleports, she dis-fucking-peers and then just flies away. It happens instantaneously when she teleports. And in the fight against her, she gets grabbed by tendrils and then just she's gone. Houdini trick. I don't see how moving faster, just like a little bit, would stop that. And knowing that she's going to move, she would still move.
Well, if he has infinite...
It's not going to change. It's not going to change the fact that he cannot catch her. And he's going to tire out eventually.
If you can rewind time back to when you're not tired, I don't think you can get out. I don't think you can run out of stamina at that point.
I mean, okay, you might be right. I suppose he wouldn't run out of stamina. Mentally, maybe he would. But, I mean, it takes a toll on your mind after falling through a bunch of fucking retries. I mean, just take the average Hollow Knight player after losing to NKG.
Bad news, guys. Everyone wants to move on. They even spent money to do so.
We were literally just at the end. We were literally just at the end. You couldn't wait 2 more minutes.
Them. You have annoyed everyone. Ugh, they're like disgusting. Alright, yeah, you guys. Even freaking Moo left, bro.
Moo left? Why did Moo leave?
Because the debate was over. Like,
I thought I was doing good. I thought I was doing good.
I told him it wasn't over. I don't know why you left. Clearly we weren't done.
Well, I think the consensus in the group is that you basically realized a while ago that Jim was gonna win, and y'all are just kind of like grinding gears right now. Like it's.
Oh, yeah, I knew he probably wouldn't win against. I knew Jim wasn't gonna win because there was no physical way he can. He has no way.
You knew that, but everybody else in the comment section has agreed that you won a long time ago. When you started bringing up the universe creation shit, basically everybody was on the same page that Jim was gonna win, and after that point,
he still wouldn't win.
Okay.
He has no way of winning,
okay,
even
cool,
with the universe.
You see how everyone he doesn't move on, though?
I do see how everyone wants to win it, but Jim doesn't win this.
Happened, but whatever. It is what
but
it is.
Even I know we have to move on, but still, like, Jim doesn't win. And I know we're bringing up the whole Radiance fight, but first off, he wouldn't act. What?
It's over.
Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. Okay. I see we have some debates that have been properly prepared. Let me see something. Okay. What are the debates that people have come up with? Now that Hollow Knight and Jim Lake's debate is over, let's do and strike through. Bang. Also, Doug, you have the gall to say that this debate is taking long when you had the fucking Uruk debate last week that was like 4 hours.
Weren't there to slow it down.
Doug, I was listening to that whole debate and I had one ready, but
Nano was polite enough to listen to your whole debate and not complain it was too long once. And
I had a whole debate too, Doug. I had one ready and I let you go on.
You didn't. You were allowed to complain all you wanted, honestly.
I wanted to let you finish. I didn't expect it to take 4 hours, Doug.
Nor did I. I'm honestly surprised it went on for that long. I'm surprised it did.
It was very long. It was really long.
Yeah,
Okay,
very,
so
very long.
who has more debates? I'm gonna write them down.
Omega Zerg's here. We can do the Mass Effect versus Warframe. We can throw that in the list.
Okay.
Wintercat, why are you so obsessed with Mega Man, dude?
Stop it.
Versus
Mega Man.
If he doesn't have a debate anyone, it doesn't matter how obsessed he is with Warframe. Nothing's gonna happen. All right.
I'm gonna
what
go
else?
and see.
I saw some other ones.
What do we got?
There was more. Lalaka Lee. Lee had Lee. Me and Lee was already. Was there another one? I thought there was another one that said that there was. Lee wanted a different one. Knight wants to do V1 versus Johnny Turbo.
He's good.
Johnny Turbo.
Is that fair?
I don't know anything about V1. It might be super one-sided. If it's like a universal thing, it might be extremely one-sided. But we can.
It's not.
I know V1 is.
I wouldn't like.
V1 has regeneration.
It's not. It's not universal.
I don't know what I don't know.
Ultra Kill's not universal.
Isn't the story not even over? I found out last week that they didn't even.
No, the story's still going on.
Like another episode.
As far to my knowledge, the next chapter is supposed to take place. We have just. Yeah, we're like halfway.
Okay, hold up. I will add it to the list. I will add it just because I think it might be kind of fun. V1.
I want to play that game, but it doesn't have a console port yet.
It's on everything. What do you mean?
No, it's not. Last I checked, it was on fucking PC only.
No, it's on. I have it on PlayStation.
That might have changed. That might have changed right now though. So I might check. Oh, do you?
Yeah. I didn't get it on.
Oh, okay. I'll
Oh,
go pick it
Rouga,
up.
are you reacting to another Zilla video?
Yeah.
Another Zilla bit?
Yeah.
Was it a response video to yours or?
Yeah, it was a response to my a video where I talked about Predator.
Nice. Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be another response to a response that he made to you.
No, it's he made a video that was talking about something I said about the Predator, and yeah.
All right.
Okay, cool. So Lee, you and I can't call you Lee. There's already a Lee on here. I'm gonna call you Laka.
Laka.
There we go. So Laka. What's the debate with you and Clock? Tell me what it is. I need to know. You give me information. Somebody? Anybody?
I think his name is Lizzie Lee.
Yeah,
you can call him.
I'm not saying the whole thing. I'm just gonna call him Laka. It's fine.
I mean, he says you can call me Lizzie, or please call me Lizzie.
Hurry up and write it, Lee. I need to know what your debate is.
Oh, who are you talking to?
Take a bump and wake up quite as Hellboy. I don't know what that means. Do I sound tired to anybody?
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I think I sound pretty. I'm good at sounding awake when I'm tired. Now, to be fair, I've been up since midnight of yesterday, so it's about to be 24 hours and 3 hours that I've been up. But I don't think
all day.
I don't think I sound
take
tired.
a nap.
Well,
take a power nap at least.
I don't sleep that long. Like I only sleep about 3 or 4 hours a night.
Or inject crack cocaine into your system. Jesus.
You want just caffeine to run to your bloodstream from this point on?
Well, normally I won't go to sleep until like the end, the middle of the night, and I'll sleep for about 3 hours, and I'll get up and I'll go to work at like 4 a.m. or whatever. But yesterday, I laid down at like 9, and I was up by midnight, and I couldn't go to sleep for the rest of the night, so I just stayed up. So I've been up since midnight yesterday. Or I guess midnight this morning, if you want to be technical. $10. Do the V1 versus Johnny Turbo debate first, please. I want twos to be over the debate. I mean, I don't know what that means, but sure, we can do the V1 versus Johnny debate. But I still need to know. I still need to know from Laka what the debate is. He still hasn't messaged, so I'm just not gonna add it if you don't tell me what the fucking debate is.
Oh, someone said is in chat.
Who wanted to debate V1 versus Turbo? Who was it? Knight, right? It was Knight. Okay, let's do Knight. I don't even think this is going to be a debate because I don't know anything about V1. I'm not going to, like, stand by this, like, super hard if I don't know anything about the characters. He might say 2 things, and I'll be like, oh yeah, no, Johnny loses, obviously. All right. Yeah, you made. You claim you refused to. Oh, is Varga still on that shit? No, Varga, you asked. Okay, so because since he wants to not let this shit go, he accused me of lying on my previous debate when I said that vibroblades exist in Cyberpunk, and when I gave him 2 quote, he specifically said it doesn't exist anywhere in the source books. So I quoted word for word what it said in the source books. And then he immediately turned around and asked me where in the source books it was. So he lied about me saying that I didn't know what I was talking about when it was in the source books. And now all of a sudden he wants to flip it and be like, okay, well, tell me exactly where. Well, I thought you read the source books. If you read the source books, I shouldn't have to tell you where the fuck it is. So no, I don't feel obligated, nor am I obligated to tell you anything when you come at me telling me I don't know what I'm talking about, claiming that you know what the source books better than anybody else. And then when I tell you, quoting the fucking source books, which by the way aren't that long, and then you suddenly don't, like, you now need all, well, then why did you pretend to read them? No, go read them and you'll learn. And you can keep spamming all you want. I'm not answering your question. I already told you that I don't feel obligated to tell you if you want to come around acting like you read shit you didn't read.
That's interesting.
Saturn is in the V1 versus Turbo debate.
That shit like that happens all the time. People always pretend like they know shit they don't know, and then when you turn it around on them, all of a sudden they want to act stupid. Okay, let me see. Where are we going?
Yeah.
Basically a bargain, blah, blah, blah. Bare minimum FTL speeds. Yeah, see, look. They're saying that he's basically Doomslayer. People are saying that he has bare minimum FTL speeds. Then this isn't a debate.
No,
If that's the case,
I
then this
don't.
isn't a
That's not
debate.
true.
Okay, whatever.
That's not
Knight,
true
do
at
you
all.
agree with
Actually,
that? Do you agree that he has FTL speeds?
It's like kind of like because he's dodging light base attacks.
if you against Gabriel, is that what you're talking about?
Gabriel and Virtues.
Virtue? I don't know who the Virtues
Those are like the
Although Mike
ball.
says there's fisting hands in Cyberpunk, so they got some vibrating weapons.
All right,
Fisting
Saturn.
hands?
Saturn is supposed to be.
Fisting hands.
Saturn wanted to
They use
argue
dirt- they
for.
use-
I don't know, Gorilla Fist.
Oh yeah, vibration hands for Gorilla Fist.
V1 isn't the Doom guy of his own universe. He's not doing Doom guy's stuff. I don't understand where that idea is coming from.
Some people are saying
reason
he
why
is
he's
FTL, and some people are saying he's not FTL.
the only reason why
I'd
he's
say
even down there is because he wants to live.
Well,
down
he's
there for
killing
any ultimate
demons with
purpose.
guns. And
Varga
apparently
is
that's
still
bare
going
minimum
on with
for
this.
being
Look at
Doom
this.
guy.
The only reference I can find on it is a forum that explicitly lists it as in. Well, then don't look at the forum. Go read the fucking source books that you originally told me that I didn't read, and that I didn't know were there. Like, you specifically started the comment by saying that it's nowhere in the source books, and for me to prove what it is I said. If you read the source books, this conversation wouldn't even be happening, because you would have seen it already. No, I don't feel obligated to do it, and I'm not going to enter any more of your statements. You can keep repeating yourself all you want. I'm going to be ignoring you for the rest of the stream. I answered your question the first time, and that's that. What's up?
Saturn is wanted to argue for Johnny.
Saturn.
Johnny Test.
Wait, has he played the game?
Yeah.
All right.
We argued a little bit whenever I was trying to set it up.
You can go.
Second.
All
right. V1 to butthole.
All right. Is that good?
Yeah,
Okay. I'm gonna send you down, Nano. Who else is up here?
Doug's up here.
How the fuck did Darth Gator get up here? Oh, he was.
Also,
in the, he
V1
was
is
in the
not.
debate before.
He's kind of been there.
I was already up here.
I got you. Yeah, my bad, Dark. Okay. So, Yaku's saying that V1's parry shows he's FTL.
That's not how it works, but okay.
Okay, well, Knight doesn't agree. The dude who's defending V1 doesn't agree with that V1.
I don't think the parry is what proves it. Well, actually, unless you
But you
count
do
him
think he's.
throwing light.
But you do think he's light speed.
Yeah, because you see him dodging.
Well, then this is
light.
this is a fucking stupid debate because Johnny's not light speed. I don't even think there's any light-based weapons.
No, he's dodged light attacks in the game. He dodged the light from the Eye of Sauron, the light constructs from the freaking Sin at the end of the boss.
What are you
Those
talking
are
about? No, he doesn't.
the freaking yeah, and the Sauron when he freaking fires the laser, he
Who
dodges the
is
attack.
Sauron from Lord of the Rings is not in
No,
this game. What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking Sauron ripoff, the freaking eye laser.
That's Sin.
Yeah, the laser.
You're assuming that's a laser. Are you
I
talking?
mean-
Are you talking about the spires?
No, freaking the giant one when you're on the bike and you fall off and he dodges the laser.
That is not even close to dodging a laser. You're talking about the no, absolutely not. There's a massive eye in the center of this city, and you're riding a bike, and it shoots the laser below. It goes across the bridge you're on. The bridge fucking explodes, and you fly off the side of the bridge. You don't dodge it. It just doesn't hit you.
No, the one where he freaking dodges it when he goes right into the building.
He doesn't dodge it. You're not dodging You're not dodging lasers. For one, it doesn't aim directly to you. It hits the ground and then it follows you around.
Yeah, I did just play that level.
Yeah, does he dodge a laser in that scene? Knight.
Not from what I
No,
see.
he does
From what I
not
see,
dodge a laser in that
exactly
scene.
what you
Now
said,
there is a yellow beam that characters that different the spires fire them and Sin fires them, and they are these yellow beams that are, I mean, they look exactly like light. You could assume they're light, but there's never a point where it's shot directly at Johnny, and then Johnny looks at it and goes like, "No, bitch," and then moves it. No, that doesn't happen. It drags across the floor to hit somebody, and he moves out of the way, or it misses and knocks him off a thing or whatever, but he never dodges it. That doesn't happen. So if V1 is light speed and Johnny isn't light speed, this isn't a fight that could be done. It doesn't make.
I mean, like okay, question.
Johnny doesn't even have any light-based weaponry.
Well,
so none of his bullets will even
V1
fly at a speed that would be necessary to hit V1 if this is.
Well,
the
I got a
case.
question for Knight
I barely had to
because
argue for my side.
Yeah, it doesn't
okay,
sound
so
like
what
it. If you're saying he's light speed, then yeah, it's over.
Well, my question is, what is he pairing that's light speed? Because you said he just parried like something that's light speed. You didn't say what it was.
Oh, Gabriel makes weapons out of light and then launches them at you.
That doesn't make it light speed. That just makes it a light weapon.
Hobo Mike says
Or you can
V1
make
can
that-
parry light attacks by reaction and then shoot it back. Come on now, you don't even have to read the boss's wind-ups to pull it off with your back to him. I'm assuming that means it's like really, really fast. I'm assuming.
No, he's arguing because Gabriel is using a weapon made of light. And he's swinging it at you. That doesn't make it light speed.
Wait, is that all they have? It's not like a laser that's firing? It's like a
No,
weapon?
it's not a laser. It's a literal spear that is just made of light.
Are y'all
They charge
seriously
that.
claiming that that's light speed? Come on, guys.
Yes, that's what I'm
Virtues
saying.
do
It's
shoot
stupid.
light beams. There are multiple times where other bosses actually do have light beams. Like
Yeah, a
what's
charged up
called the-
attack that glows on the ground that you can clearly see is a 5-second charge time.
fuck.
Okay, so
That
are
is
we
not
getting
light
rid of
speed.
V's light speed thing? Because
Yeah,
maybe we
yeah,
might have a
'cause there's no
conversation that we had.
Yeah.
Because I'm
There's
just
no
looking.
indicator that's light speed. Also, Nickman wants to get on, by the way.
Yeah, Nickman wanted to argue
Alright,
with V.
Nickman's
with
coming
V1
up.
for-
Boop.
with me. For
Yeah, there's no indicator it's light speed. Just because it's a light-made weapon does not mean it's light speed.
That is a fair point.
Okay.
And just because it's a light-based attack, you can literally see it on the ground charging up below you that you can easily just walk away from.
I haven't
That is
played
not a-
this game, just to be clear. So
Yes.
if what you guys tell me, I just have to take your word for it. So
Yeah.
I can't. I feel like
Yeah, I
I
played
feel
the
like
game.
Saturn should be like the middleman between these two. So Saturn, you've
Yeah,
played
it's-
both games,
it's-
right?
Yes, it is not a light. Is not an FPL.
Who do you
It is
think?
a-
Who do you think wins?
Johnny. I mean, by a long shot.
Boom. Fuck you. V1. Game match 1. We win.
Like,
Move on to the
okay,
next.
so-
That'd be some
So here's
bitch
my
move.
argument, right?
Yes.
V1 has no genuine argument against the sniper that just blows you up if you teleport inside you. And we know this works on machines, by the way, because it works on the turret.
Yeah.
And then also, he has no defense against the ion blaster. I don't know how the fuck he's going to dodge that, or let alone freaking just survive it, because it's auto-targeting. 2, he can just hold the plasma gun and just hold it out until V1 just melts on the inside. And then there's nothing stopping Johnny from just stopping time and just ripping him a new butthole with a machine gun.
Night.
You know, I got nothing because the argument we had, like, you know, I said before this, we had a little bit of an argument.
Yeah.
That was the thing I was trying to fight against the whole time.
The
Like,
light speed?
No, that was like the whole thing I had was just light speed, like to avoid that because we had the argument in the debate preparation thing.
Okay.
We
Yeah, it's a problem that a lot of people
warn
do.
them.
This is the something that a lot of people do. They go to have the debate. They go to schedule the debate in debate preparation, and then they have the debate in debate preparation, and then it's over, and they don't have a debate
and
to
Nick
bring here.
kept telling us to stop that.
I
He
was
just kept telling us
trying
not to.
to
Yes.
warn them.
Okay,
I
so
said it 5 times. They wouldn't listen.
So the debate's
You know
over.
why?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, Nickman's got something to say, so
Fuck
you
both
might.
of you.
You're welcome.
Hey,
You're welcome.
you know what? You got $10 out
You
of
did
it.
ruin your day, though.
Jesus.
Listen.
That was a waste of that
They
man's
ruined my
$10.
day. They wouldn't listen.
Yeah.
I warned them. I warned them to throw the wing into the lava. They didn't listen.
It's
They
fine.
just kept it for themselves. I
That's
just
fine.
can't
It's
deal with
fine.
someone.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, okay. Well, everyone needs to apologize to
Exactly.
no wait, Saturn. Saturn, you're the one who fucking paid for this. Why?
Because I want to get this shitty debate over
Saturn,
with.
apologize to yourself.
I wanted to come up here for 5 seconds. That's what I wanted to do.
Because
Okay.
Nick and was like arguing about this like once or twice before. I'm like, it's clear that Johnny wins. Like V1 has no counters against this, and
And I literally said,
like I just wanted this to be over with so badly that I was like, you know, fuck it, I'm willing to spend the $10.
Yeah, and I literally said like right before, like right in the beginning of the discussion of it, that I don't know who wins.
So
I just wanted to argue for V1.
I win apparently.
And then he ruined it. Yeah, he wins.
Easiest
You
debate
win.
ever.
Of course, Roga wins.
Okay.
Sorry for wasting your time.
So I'm gonna send
That
everybody
was
down.
money.
Next time when you prepare your debates, prepare them like, you know, and don't waste it all in the preparation. The preparation is to prepare, and then here's where you actually have the debates. This shit's irritating. Okay. What was I doing? What was happening? What's the dealio? Okay. Wait. This is bullshit. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know. Look, if somebody else wants to have a debate, y'all can set the debate up again and then come up and have it again if you disagree with everything people were saying. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't a part of it. They came up here and they were already fucking done. So V1 versus Johnny Turbo's over. We're gonna come down, fun, blah blah, and strike through. Bang. Cool. All right. Let's see. Is it TL dude? None of them. Yaku. You have so many opinions on different things, but every week you can't come up here. You said you had a broken mic, and I guess maybe you still have a broken mic, but now you're cooking something. Like, if you just get your shit done and, you know, set, you can come up and do this kind of stuff, and you can you know, share your opinions and whatnot. Who has a debate? I know that Doug has a debate, right? You have one.
Doug, indeed, yeah.
Laka also wanted to come up and debate me about something about my last video. I'm not sure what. What else? Anything else? Anyone else?
I'm not sure what else we got going on. I mean, it looks like people are bringing up stuff in the chat, but I don't know if they have partners.
Anybody else? Is there any other debate, or am I doing Laka or Mass Effect? Is those the only two? Because we could put it to a vote and see which one gets next. Anybody? Nobody? Okay, we'll put it to a vote. See who votes what. See who votes what.
All right.
See
Democracy.
Who votes what. Democracy. So we got which debate is next? What?
There's apparently one, and I know you guys really don't like this. It's in the Discord. They're talking about it in the Discord chat.
Too bad.
And I know you guys.
You know the
don't
rules.
Like that. Yeah,
Mass Effect
that's fair.
versus Warframe.
That's fair. If you guys want to debate,
It has to be in the.
put it in
I'm
the
not
YouTube.
looking at two different
yeah,
things. It's got to be in the YouTube.
I forgot.
Chat.
Yeah, I forgot to put the obligatory
specify.
disclaimer. The Discord chat will be completely ignored. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in because I forgot to do that.
Most of them have been there weeks. Or Laka versus Rouga, which I think has something to do with one of my videos. Video agreement is all he told me. So I don't know what it's about.
Like the one responsibility I gave myself.
Start poll. You gave yourself.
Start the poll.
Rouga doesn't give me any responsibilities.
He doesn't give him any responsibilities. He doesn't pay us.
No.
Yeah, Clock, I know.
Freaking
I asked Laka multiple times what the debate was, and he never told me, so I didn't write it down, so I don't care. You have to tell me what the debate is. He was complaining about the Borg. I'd say most people complain about the Borg. I'd complain about the Borg.
What's wrong with the Borg?
They suck. I don't want to fucking be a Borg.
Fair.
He was complaining about the Borg. 50-50. Oh, snap. 50-50. Let me just flip a coin or something. Claimed hacks on adapt. I don't know what that means. I'm going to assume that means he has an issue with the adaption. All right, Mass Effect and Warframe's winning. It's got 19 votes. I'll give it another, I don't know. Wait another 15 seconds or so. We'll see where it is. And then
Warframe. Mass Effect, yep.
Seems like you'll probably be debating.
All right.
Probably.
There is someone in the chat that is talking about a debate. The YouTube chat, Tappable Clock and Mr. Laka, Lizzie Lee.
Yeah, I know. He hasn't told me what the debate is. Just said this.
Sure.
He has. I have asked multiple times, what is the debate? And they have not said what the debate is.
That's fair.
The Mass Effect versus Warframe. I'd argue on behalf of Mass Effect, assuming you mean the game series with Shepard. What other Mass Effect is there? I don't know if there is another Mass Effect. I told you earlier. I didn't get it. So why spend the time to message I told you earlier instead of just telling me again what it is you apparently told me earlier? It's an original faction of mine versus Hellman Works Company. No, absolutely not. No, you're not debating your fictional universe. Absolutely not. Everybody here, you realize we have a writing corner in the Discord where people just make up all their own universes. We don't have them debated because you are literally the word of God over your own universe. You have an advantage that you could literally make anything up and it would become canon. We're not doing that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
have someone else debate your fucking verse if you want that to be. But even so, I just don't think people would be. I mean, we could put it to a vote, but I just don't see people voting for someone's made up world that they're going to debate themselves. That's just weird. It's like I just made up a world on the top of my head. Hey, Doug, do you want to debate me on my world? You can use Mass Effect. It's like I can just make up anything.
That's pretty fucking busted.
Yeah, right? It's like it's weird. It's not fair. Anyway, Mass Effect and Warframe won, so that's going to be
all right.
Doug, you're on what side?
I'm guessing I'll be doing Mass Effect because people seem to be really voting on the really thinking that Tenno got this or Warframes.
Okay, so who else wanted to do it? Meemaw, I think, or Mama, somebody.
Oh, Megazerg.
Mr. Meemaw. What was your name again on here? It wasn't Mr. Meemaw. It was Mr. something else. Mr. Gam Gam? Is that what it was? I think that's what it was.
Gam, I don't know.
He said he wanted to do Mass Effect. All right, text in the YouTube chat and tell me what your name is and what side you wanna debate for, and we'll bring you up. And whatever side has more, I'll do the side that has less. Or if we can get a matchup, maybe I don't have to do anything at all. That's always easy. And it depends on what genre. I know. Okay, so we have. I'm sorry, Doug. I know you just told me, but I wasn't listening. What you're on Warframe side?
I'm on Mass Effect side.
Okay,
my
so
bad.
we have two Mass Effects. Do we have any Warframes? Anybody for Warframe?
Oh, a Megazerg is supposed to be a part of this debate. We should pop him up here.
Fucking say that, you asshole.
I did.
Not you.
Sorry.
I'm talking about a Megazerg. He didn't say anything. Like, I understand there's like an 8-second or whatever delay on the video, so I give a little bit of leeway. But
that was longer than 8 seconds.
It shouldn't be. It should be about 8 seconds. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's on mid. or low latency or whatever. So it should be about 8 seconds. I think ultra low latency, it's like 3 seconds. And then if it's normal latency, it's like it's a lot more. It's like 12 or 13 seconds. It's egregious. Hello, Odifar.
Yeah.
Invite me. Okay. Wait. Invite you again. What? What's this nonsense?
Huh?
Sorry, I accidentally hit the fucking cancel button. That's my bad.
Yo, good.
I will be debating for this argument.
All right. Cool.
The what?
What?
What did you say? What did you say?
He will be
Debating
for this argument. I don't know what that means.
Debating Warframe. Debating Warframe for the argument.
Defending Warframe.
Okay, so we got
Sweet.
one Warframe and 2 Mass Effects. Mr. Game, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cool. So I guess we're doing Warframe. I guess I'm the. Okay, whatever. Warframe. I guess I'm on Warframe side. Sure. Why not? Is there anybody else who wants to come up for Warframe so I don't have to do anything at all? That would be the preferable. The preferential preference.
The preferentials.
The preferentials. Nobody. Come on. Somebody. You could do it.
Oh, come on. There's lots of people who talk about Warframe. How can there not be anybody in the debate?
Porky's saying that Warframe beats Mass Effect, but he's not.
Yeah, get up here.
He's like, come on, man. You could do this.
Yeah, come on. You're going to say they win. Get up here and tell us how. Come on, bro. Come on.
Prove your point, bro. It's actually.
I don't have.
We actually got the voting at 50-50 again. Whatever. I'll do the one with the lockout next. It's fine. I think it's the last one we have before we run out. Anyway.
Yeah, that was really easy.
I haven't played wait, what? I haven't played Warframe, but I've only seen this. Odin Fang isn't you, right? No, Omega Zerd. That's not you. I was about to say you.
No, that's not me.
Jump in. You didn't know. I'm a nurse at work at the moment. That's not that important. People die every day. It's fine. They'll understand. Okay. All right. Fine. Whatever. Let's fucking go ahead. We'll do it. Let's fucking do it. Go.
All right. Yay. Get it. Do this.
Yeah. Get started. Whenever. I don't care.
All right.
All right. Go ahead, bro.
All right. So I guess we should get a couple things going on. So people are definitely going to start at first glance say the the Warframe has this without a shadow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this universe versus universe?
No, we're specifically.
That's part of my problem.
No. We're taking.
I feel like there's a lot more unity on one side than the other.
Yeah, I was saying that specifically the Mass Effect Alliance from the Citadel take on the Warframes from the Tenno. The idea is that the Tenno are coming after the Citadel was my thought.
That is vastly.
So is that the Citadel after they're allied? When everybody's allied up, or is that
doesn't
before
matter.
that when they're all kind of?
That doesn't matter. Yeah. The Tenno are vastly outnumbered.
Yes.
That's usually how they fight anyway.
You're talking about possibly trillions, if not more, of the Alliance compared to like a couple thousand, maybe tens of thousands.
Well, at the Citadel.
No.
Is that many tens of thousand Warframes?
No, not Warframe.
Yeah,
there aren't that many Warframes. There aren't.
I don't think there's not that many Warframes or Tenno.
I don't think it's
only estimated tens of thousands for Tenno.
There's more Warframes than Tennos, I suppose, but Tennos Tennos were off of like one trip. The Tennos took one trip into the void, and it was a bunch of children on the ship, and then the children got fucking superpowers. Now we don't know how many people there were, but it was just that one trip into the void that created the Tenno. So unless they sent fucking billions of people, like billions of children, which would have been like way more than billions of people, the Tenno aren't that numerous at all.
Yeah,
well, I feel like if you make it universe v universe, it could be pretty fair. I mean, if you look at the Grenier, they're fucking.
There's
massive,
still a number.
right?
There's still a numbers issue. You're talking about. Yes, you're talking about several different factions in Mass Effect that populate the entirety of the Milky Way, compared to what?
A solar system.
A couple of planets. Yeah.
Yeah, but are they
an asteroid?
Are they working together though?
In them, yes.
I mean, is that
in Mass Effect?
If we're doing universe versus
Not
If we're
in
doing
Warframe.
So is that
University
Turians?
universe.
That's like Turians, humans,
Yes,
Krogans,
in
fucking
Mass Effect
everybody.
they
Yeah.
work
Okay.
together. The whole series is about them coming together to go up against the Reapers.
Well, but that's my point. Is they're kind of forced to work together because of that looming threat. You're saying like the same circumstances here, like they're already together, or would they have to come together? I feel like that does
Well,
change
are
shit.
we? I mean, if we're taking them from Mass Effect 1, the very beginning of the trilogy, before the Reaper threat is even the case, they are
Yeah.
they are mostly together. I mean, the entire
Yeah.
idea of the Citadel is all of the different races coming. I mean, the Council is made up of Turians, Solarians, and shit. What the fuck?
Sorry.
Sorry, thank you. I had a brain fart. But yeah, it's all of them
Even
together, like the Krogan and stuff. They're not at war with one another at all.
Nah.
There's some issues, like the Batarians are kind of assholes, and there's like a couple of people out there that are kind of dicks. But for
I mean,
the
there's
most
the
part,
whole
Yeah,
genophage.
no.
issue.
but for the most part, yeah,
There's a whole-
but yeah, like but they don't like each other, but they're not at war.
That's
The
true.
genophage was
That's true.
specifically
So there is unity
made
there.
to stop the Krogan from going to war because they were very warlike, and it successfully worked. They stopped trying to go to war with everybody because they didn't have the numbers.
So that's what you said originally was an attack on the Citadel. Is that what you were saying
I
as a
didn't say
premise?
nothing. I don't know about Doug.
Oh, whoever said it.
Doug,
Was
Alright,
that you,
what
Doug?
was your- What?
Jesus Christ.
What was the
Well,
original premise then? So
The
we-
original
so what are we
premise. So I
arguing?
was. So if I'm more thinking just units for like Mass Effect Alliance soldiers or whatever against the Warframes, because I think that's be the most fair for the discussion. Because as well as sticking to the original premise I had, because now that we bring up the whole Citadel versus the whole universe of Warframe, it's honestly not fair because of numbers.
I mean, to be fair, I will defend on the Warframe part that by all accounts, Warframes are usually always outnumbered, and they usually always just fucking win. But besides that point, I do think that arguably, yeah, numbers-wise, it doesn't matter if we put the whole universe of Warframe up against the whole universe of, or even just like the whole universe of Mass Effect. Even the Citadel, in of itself, has trillions of people on it, so I don't think it would matter in the end, because it's just a numbers game.
Hobo Mike, hold up.
Sorry,
guys, give a second. Hobo Mike says, doesn't Mass Effect's final assault against the Reapers just for Earth consist of multiple alien fleets numbering in like 500,000? I'm guessing they want to say maybe a little less ships just for the solar system.
That's all they were
that
willing
would
to
be
give up.
Warframe, not including the galaxy. So if he's saying, what if we just choose the fleet that's created at the... Well, we don't know how big that fleet is. And if you really want to be
We don't know
technical,
how big
that
it is.
fleet isn't actually going to the Sol system. That fleet is specifically going for Earth. But we never see the size of the fleet. So is it a full-sized fleet? Probably not.
What if you did like, could Warframe survive the Reaper invasion?
I mean,
is
if
that
you
a more
look,
arguable?
could Warframe survive the Reaper invasion?
Yeah. I
I
pretty
mean,
handily think they probably could.
They 100% could. Yeah.
Yeah, easily.
Wow, that was pretty fucking nail in coffin. I don't know about that though.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, as much as the Reapers are a threat in their own universe, they're laughably a joke in most other people's universes, unfortunately.
Well, a big part of the Reapers is that they've all of the species within Mass Effect are using a variation of their technology. Not entirely, but a lot of it is, specifically the travel technology. And because of that, the Reapers know exactly what they're going to come up against when they invade the Milky Way. That's a big part of what makes them so powerful.
That's facts. That's facts.
And Mass Effect,
So if they went into
which is-
Warframe, they'd be running into completely different levels of technology.
Technology.
There are things that Mass Effect has over Warframe. There's things that Mass Effect has over Warframe that makes it a fucking slaughter, and there's things that Warframe have over Mass Effect that would make it a fucking slaughter. But with the numbers of Mass Effect, I don't think the things that Warframe has over Mass Effect is going to matter, because these aren't just slightly higher numbers. These are like unbelievable numbers, like insane, countless numbers.
I think
you're talking about a drop
really
in the
the only
ocean.
thing that ever comes close.
I hate to use the term, but what's the level of ludonarrative dissonance in Warframe? Like, are we killing as many people as you're killing in the game? Are they doing that in lore-wise?
Probably. I don't. I mean,
I don't think they
Because I
ever
mean, I'm getting
confirm or.
crazy numbers sometimes, and
It
I'm just
wouldn't.
seeing
It
people
wouldn't.
get even
No, it wouldn't.
crazier than
It
me.
wouldn't. It wouldn't be crazy
mean-
numbers. It really wouldn't. Like if you look at, because again, like even if you take every single player of Warframe and everyone they've killed over the past 10 or whatever years that the game has been out,
It's
since,
only
since
millions.
what, 2013? No, it would probably be billions at this point. But I mean, even
It's gotta be
even,
billions.
even
Trillions,
Helldivers,
honestly.
even Helldivers is in the hundreds of billions currently. Yeah, it's probably even reached $1 trillion by now. But do you realize how little that is in comparison to an entire Milky Way or like all the planets? Like it's crazy.
That's true.
Like you're talking like Mass Effect numbers. Like if you just take the Krogan by themselves, every
Yep.
single Krogan female can get pregnant multiple times a year and has up to 1,000 eggs every time they get pregnant. They can, which means every single
it
year
whack
a
to
single
say-
Krogan girl, a single Krogan female can have several thousand. We don't know how many, but several thousand babies. Those babies are considered large enough to enter combat. They are combat ready within 5 years after being born, meaning those females can likely make even another 1,000 eggs every one. I once did the math and been like, okay, what would happen if if you started with one female and how many females you would have in like 20 years or 30 years? And it ended up being in like a insane number with 26 fucking zeros behind it, and that's just coming from one Krogan chick. Like it's the numbers are insane, and that doesn't include the Rachni that breed even faster.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Like,
But both of
Generally
those are,
speaking,
if we're working with
that.
the current state, like you said in Mass Effect 1, both of those are pretty fucked at that point in the games. Like the
Oh.
Rachni are basically extinct, and the Krogan got the genophage, so their numbers
the
are pretty
Rachni,
small.
but the Rachni build their forces back up in between Mass Effect 1 and 3.
Oh, that's true.
And then the Krogan
true.
cure the genophage in 3 and start birthing again. So if the war lasts any more than 10 years or so, they're going to have their numbers up very fast, very very fast.
And it's fact. I just
I
don't
would
know
say
about like the
technically
power
only
difference. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The only counter I'd see to the Krogan and Rachni would be Nidus, because Nidus' whole thing is about the infestation, and I do not believe Mass Effect has anything against infestation, as far as I'm aware. The closest thing that, as far as I'm aware, that they get to is the Reapers indoctrinating people and turning them into husks and shit. But that doesn't really compare to the infestation.
Generally speaking, the Krogan would be would go against the infestation. The thing about the Krogan is that they basically are for the most part immune to disease, or they're immune to disease and genetic tampering for a specific amount of time. So they have to keep sending people out every year to upgrade the genophage because the Krogan keep adapting to it. This is a consistent thing. Like they have to keep because the Krogan
That's
adapt
true, yeah.
extremely
Yeah.
fast to
Game.
basically anything that happens to them.
So then wouldn't it just be
Why
an
was
infinite
the
arms
cure
race
ever
then?
necessary then?
Wait, what's up?
Why was the cure ever necessary if it was just going to eventually not work at a certain point?
I have no idea. But Mass Effect 3 is
Mass
very
Effect
poorly
ratings.
written.
The audio.
Mass Effect 1 and 2. Well, Mass Effect 1 make it very clear that the genophage had a legitimate reason for existing. It had to exist because if it didn't, the entire galaxy was at threat against the Krogan because of their breeding rates and how warlike they were. Mass Effect 2 started fiddling with the idea that the genophage was actually wrong and shouldn't have happened, and it was like some horrible thing, but they didn't lean too far into it. By the time Mass Effect 3 came out, the game just straight up had the message that the genophage was wrong, and they cured it, but they didn't have but they just kind of ignored all the problems that were going on before the genophage got cured, like the overpopulation problem, the warring problem, the idea that the Krogan almost dominated the entire, or that there was a fear that they were going to dominate the entire Milky Way. All of those problems just get erased from Mass Effect 3. They state I believe it's in the lore, I think it's a codex of Mass Effect 1, I'm not sure, but they do state that they keep adapting to the genophage, so they have to periodically upgrade the genophage. Again, this is something that's just sort of forgotten about for the most part, I think, in 3. I don't know what the deal was. Maybe you can argue that they wanted to cure the genophage because they needed it in time for the Reapers to show up, or maybe you can somehow gymnastics your way around it to make it make sense. But honestly, the writers on 3 just didn't pay attention to the writing that had happened prior, to be honest. I don't really know what the reasoning for it was.
I mean,
maybe they just wanted it to be cured immediately, so it wouldn't have been a problem. Maybe they had upgraded the genophage so that it would have taken more than a year that time. Maybe it would have taken 3 or 4 years for them to, and they're just like, now let's fix it now before we all fucking die. Because the Solarians might literally not exist in a year, so let's just get rid of it. I don't know. I can't really tell you, but there's some very serious inconsistencies in the codexes and lore across the games.
That's fair.
Honestly, I'm gonna have to succeed it mainly just due to the fucking numbers, man. It's the biggest thing. But I still disagree personally that the Reapers would be that easy to deal with. I know it's like different technology, but I mean, I don't know that we really have anything in Warframe to deal with. The mind control issue is pretty much a big one where they like.
Not really. The mind control issue takes forever. Shepard didn't get mind controlled, and he was around Reaper technology for years. The Elusive Man, it took the Elusive Man over 2 years, and he was around Reaper technology. Like, it takes a long time for the indoctrination to actually take hold. And Warframe's weapons should be strong enough to deal with the Reapers, as we've seen way weaker shit than what Warframe's got destroying Reapers.
Yeah,
they literally
on a personal scale level.
Yeah, the Grineer have missiles that can blow up countries.
The Grineer also have the fucking, what are the Fomorians or whatever, the giant fucking spaceships that.
Yeah,
I forget what they do.
That's if you're talking about. I'm not gonna get the naming right, but they have these big ass fucking ships that are always in a different location anywhere in the solar system, and it's where the queens are kept. And those ships are massive fucking fortresses, but they also have giant, basically giant missiles that are capable of blowing up countries. Yeah, but they have stuff, and we know that the Reapers. Well, we see some Reapers be killed by things way smaller than that, but we also know there's one of the planets. I want to say it's one of the planets that the Turians own. It's like one of their planets. On the side of the planet, there's this giant gash in it. You could see it from space. It looks like a cannon that almost wraps around half the planet. And it is stated by Elusive Man that gash was created from a weapon from an ancient race that took out like the most powerful Reaper that they know about. It's like the Derelict Reaper. And and I think you could argue maybe that the Grineer don't have weapons necessarily that large, but that was enough to kill the Reaper. I mean, it's not like the Reaper survived it. So I just don't really see I just don't really see there being much of an issue here for them, to be honest. The numbers is a big deal. That's really, but that's the real like situation. I mean, with Mass Effect's numbers, they're going to slaughter Warframe very easily. There's arguments to be made
and I want
that the Reaper that
I will say I secede. I secede to all of that, and I'm not trying to like move the goalpost. I'm just asking out of curiosity. What do you guys think then about just humans? Let's say every other race decided to say fuck them, and they were like, no, we're not gonna. You're not on the council anymore. No humans. Blah blah blah. And then the humans had to fend for themselves against the Warframe universe. How do you think that goes?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening to what you were saying. Say that again.
So just the humans, none of the aliens against Warframe.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Any one of the factions is going to outnumber all of Warframe by a significant margin.
But the outnumbering. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's particularly the issue with the numbers part in particular is the fact that no matter which race you choose from Mass Effect, all of them have like what you would consider empires spanning across the entire galaxy. Like the only ones that just simply don't have as more numbers is because of the fact either they were one driven to the point of extinction like the Rachni, or the Krogans where they were given the genophage. Every other race has basically equal numbers towards each other.
I think you can argue that humanity has less than a lot of the other ones because humanity just recently became a multiplanetary species. I mean, how long ago was the first contact war from the first Mass Effect game? It wasn't long. It was like 20-something years or something. I don't remember. It wasn't very long.
Like that. I don't remember.
And before that, they weren't even a multiplanetary species. So maybe you can argue there aren't enough of them. But if that is the case, then you have an opposite problem where Warframe severely outnumbers humanity. The The only way that I could see Mass Effect genuinely winning, or a way that I can see them giving themselves a massive advantage, is if they go around the entire Sol system, destroying all the junctions so that nobody can travel, because Warframe's travel technology is fucking shit.
Yeah, no, Warframe's technology, like their FTL, like don't get me wrong, in terms of weaponry for Warframe, their shit is bonkers 9 times out of 10, but it's their FTL that just gets dumpstered on. It's basically, yes, you need a junction to travel from one planet to another in a relatively quick amount of time. Take that out. Now it takes weeks to months.
Hobo Mike says, big question, which universe will the fight take place? Because the Turians, in lore at least, will shoot asteroids through the mass relays to kill shit. Sounds like some shit they would do. That's a good point.
I mean,
that's a good point. I mean, without the mass relays, the people in Mass Effect can't travel very far. They can only travel within a single system. I think they can go by nearby systems, but they can't travel like all across the galaxy. But the Warframes can't even travel from planet to planet without the junctions. Like, they literally can't go from Earth to Mars in a reasonable amount of time without a junction. It's genuinely one of the shittiest space travels ever. Like, the only thing that I think is probably shittier is the Expanse. But even they can travel planet to planet. So, no, they might be better. Without the junctions, they're better. With the junctions, they're not better. But, yeah, if Mass Effect really wants to go around just blowing up all the junctions and fucking off, they would literally be stranding everyone on individual planets, and then they have an unlimited amount of time to deal with each planet individually, and not really, not unlimited. Like, they can send ships from one planet to another, but it would take months before they got there, and they would have to begin reconstruction on new junctions.
New junctions, yeah, which does happen. That is a genuine mechanic that does happen in the game, where you literally have to wait a while for a junction to get fixed because a Fomorian blew it up.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I don't remember. One of the big Grineer spaceships.
But if we're talking about, like, we take an army of Mass Effect characters, we put them against an army of Warframe characters, and if we assume that the armies are the same size, Warframe dominates. If we take the numbers that exist within Mass Effect, they are so far beyond anything that even exists in Warframe. Like, what would even, like, it doesn't matter. Like, as long as they're capable of damaging them.
The closest thing that numbers-wise comes close to the what's it called, Mass Effect universe is the Infestation, but that's also because they tend to fucking they're a hive mind. They're a hive mind capability thing where they can just keep reproducing shit all the goddamn time. Especially on Deimos, where it's basically their big hub of infestation in the Sol system. But even then, it's only on Deimos.
Yeah, but even they can't jump planets like that. You essentially
they can't jump planets,
so they'd be stuck. Like, if it wasn't for dumb people, they wouldn't have ever left Deimos.
Yeah, that's the point. Is like they never they were technically going to be used as a weapon in the old war against the Sentients, but even then they got stuck on Deimos, and there's a reason why Deimos is the infestation planet. It's because they literally can't fucking leave it unless someone goes, yes, what if I decide to experiment on it, and then they bring it to fucking Neptune or something.
Nano just created a new debate, Hollow Knight again versus Galactic Knight from Kirby. Why are you doing it again? You just did that.
You've been playing that game, I guess.
Do something new. There's other things. No, I mean, fair.
Yeah, no, I agree that in a...
Yeah, because, see, I don't know. I was thinking, I don't know what I was thinking. Because originally when you said Mass Effect versus Warframe, I'm like, okay, one has numbers, one has a larger variety of powers that are arguably more powerful. But I do think if you do universe versus universe, Mass Effect's going to win. And if you take any individual faction, like if you take humans, the Alliance or whatever, I think they're too small, and it's going to be an instant they're going to be annihilated. If I was going to take someone, I would take the Krogan, but again, the Krogan are so much more numerous than anyone in Warframe. So it's just the numerous thing. They'll never be able to kill the Tenno, to be fair, ever.
Yeah, no, the Tenno can't.
They're immortal, but, like, does that matter?
It does.
The Tenno will never be able to wipe
everything
out.
else.
Like the Krogan will be able to wipe out basically everyone else. They're not gonna be able to wipe out the infestation and the infested, and they're not gonna be able to wipe out the Tenno. But basically everybody else they'll be able to wipe out without any troubles. And neither.
And the only other. think the only other faction Mass Effect probably might not be able to wipe out, but again, we don't really know anything because fucking Tau is still not released yet. I'd say really only the Sentients would be the only other faction they couldn't wipe out, but that's mainly due to the fact that the Sentients have the ability to just adapt to damage.
The adaptation. Yeah. It's I don't. I mean, I don't know. It sounded like a good debate when we brought up Mass Effect versus Warframe, but I think the numbers. It's either way too easy, or so many numbers that the fight becomes irrelevant. I guess.
Yeah.
Unless you guys disagree with that.
I personally still disagree with the numbers in the terms of depending on how much ludonarrative dissonance there is. I mean, I'm saying if it's anything like it really is on screen, and you take 100 Tenno, could they not wipe out fucking 10 billion of some race over a few years?
No, it wouldn't be.
I mean,
a few
I know
years.
that
and it's certainly
I know
way
the
more than 100.
cutscene.
I don't think you realize how much 10 billion is.
Yeah, 10 billion's a lot, bro.
10,
I know that's a lot.
I agree with the fact that in numbers wise, the Tenno are out of their league in terms of what they normally do. Does that I do genuinely believe that the cutscene they start off with is still not going to compare to what they'll probably be fighting if they were to fight the Mass Effect universe. They fought an entire Grineer army. It doesn't really match up to really any of the armies Mass Effect can throw at them besides maybe Earth, because Earth is generally speaking the youngest faction and therefore doesn't have as many numbers as most of the other races, besides, well, the starting force of the Rachni, but that's nothing considering they can fucking breed like rabbits and times 10.
Well, I mean, if you want to go take it down to a sandbox analogy, you can literally look at the armor and weapons. I don't know how much that factors into it when we're talking these numbers, but as far as how, like you said earlier, they're not going to be able to kill the Tenno, and to some degree it would be just a stalemate where if they're not getting killed, eventually you're just wearing down. Yeah, 10 billion's a big ass number, but you got to look at how many you're killing every. Have you guys played Warframe?
So how about this? Yes, I played Warframe. Now, okay. So I just for shits and giggles, right? You said 100. You said 100 Tenno. How long that they would kill 10 billion in a couple of years? Let me tell you. I just did the math on this. So you have 1,000. If you have 100 Tenno, and each of those Tenno are killing 1,000 enemies per hour. Oh shit! No, I did the math wrong because that's 1,000 for all 100 warriors. God damn it! Well, whatever. If you kill 1,000 enemies per hour, yeah, that's not right. If you kill 1,000 enemies per hour, and you need to kill 10, and you got to kill 10 billion enemies, it would take you 416,666 days and 16 hours to kill 10 billion. That's if you kill 1,000 every hour. You multiply that by 100 because I fucked it up and didn't multiply it by 100. The point is, it's a fucking long time. It's more than just a couple of days. It's more than just a couple of years. It's a long, long time. And 10 billion is small numbers. 10 billion. We're almost at 10 billion on our planet. We're over 8 billion right now, right? We're almost at 9, or we're getting to 9 pretty soon. Am I exaggerating those numbers? That's one planet. We're talking about an entire galaxy. And many of these planets are overpopulated. The Krogan planets are all overpopulated. They can barely live there anymore. Tachanka is massively.
As far as I'm seeing, before the genophage, the Krogan population was estimated between 2 and 3 billion.
There's never no. Where are you getting that from? There's never been a statement of how many Krogan there are in the codexes.
I'm just finding estimates online, I guess. I can't really verify. But
it's actually a part of the plot. It's actually a part of the story that Tachanka was insanely overpopulated, and it was becoming a massive problem. If it was only 3 million, that wouldn't have been overpopulation. We're already way over that. Oh, billion?
Yeah. Yeah, I said 2 to 3 billion.
No, that's what I'm saying. We currently have 8 billion, and we're not even overpopulated yet. So I don't that doesn't make any sense. It wouldn't fit with the plot line where they're overpopulated and they spread too quickly. That's a big part of the story, is that they were overpopulated. Now, maybe they have 3 billion after the genophage because they can't have any fucking people anymore. I could believe that. But no, they would not before the genophage. No way. The idea they were so numerous that they rivaled the Rachni. They were the only race that could rival the Rachni almost entirely because one, their strength, but also their numbers. Nobody else's numbers came close.
Yeah.
So I don't 3 billion. That's
I guess
small
that's
fry shit.
it's definitely misinformation then. I guess. I don't...
Yeah, you don't want to just type shit on Google because Google or and also oftentimes like ChatGPT and shit. They'll just pull information off of Reddit, Quora, random wikis. Like they just wherever they get the information, they'll just give it to you as is. It doesn't like
Yeah.
it doesn't look at the sources and be like, okay, so this is the quality of that information.
Is it credible?
Yeah, they don't really do that. They as long as the information is online somewhere, they will then give that information to you as your answer. Which is why I say that Google is not the thing to do. Let me see. Okay, so Hobo Mike said a couple things. Wouldn't biotests, or however it's spelled, be able to fight the warframes with their matter manipulation? I don't know what he's trying to refer to there. And then he said,
I guess their ability to.
No, he's talking about biotics.
Biotics.
Biotics. With their matter manipulation. What fucking matter manipulation do they have?
He's
They don't
just
have
not
any.
realizing what biotics are. Saying
they're
that.
not matter.
But
It's space-time manipulation, but it's not matter manipulation. They don't like alter the atomic structure of a thing or anything like that. Hobo Mike, like if one of them teleports into a warframe or something, or removes its gravity and then blasts it. I mean,
yeah, that's an option.
You
That's
can do
the
that.
discussion that I was wanting to have. The biotics and the Mass Effect guns actually give them an advantage that people don't realize, because the biotics can overcome a majority of the fucking warframes. Stasis alone
Not all
is
of
going
them.
to shut them.
Not all of them.
Not all of them, and and actually I would say a large number they wouldn't. I mean, when you're talking about Protea who controls time, and you're talking about
there's Protea,
and the fact that they're considerably faster than Mass Effect characters by the fact
I
that they
mean,
just literally deflect bullets out of the sky casually.
That's the thing. That's the thing. It ain't gonna work this time because the Mass Effect guns are moving at a percentage of the speed of light, way faster than the combustible guns that they have. They're not gonna be able to deflect them.
No, but there's light-based
That's
weapons
true.
in Warframe that you can
They got
deflect
light-based
against.
weapons.
They do have light-based weapons. Now you can argue that they're not reacting to the actual light moving, but they're more so react to the person firing. But there's no reason why they can't react to the person firing in Mass Effect either.
Doesn't Gauss, or Gauss, however the hell you pronounce it, doesn't he literally move so fast? Not even his prime version, but his normal version moves so fast it makes things look like incredibly slow by comparison.
He's the
I don't mean that as like
he's the fastest character, and they're like any kinetic energy can make him move faster or continue his speed. I don't think we have an actual statement on how fast he can go, but it's really fucking fast. But it doesn't matter. They're all insanely way faster.
Oh,
than
yeah,
Mass
no.
Effect. And while
They
Mass
are-
Effect does have guns that shoot things that are a percentage of the speed of light, Warframe actually has guns that are the speed of light. So it's just basically anything you want to say that Mass Effect has, Warframe just has better versions of it. Now I will say biotics are way more numerous than Warframes, but Warframes have a much larger variety of powers. Like once you figure out how to kill a biotic, you can kill all the biotics because they all do the same shit. But once you kill a Warframe, that doesn't mean you can kill all Warframes, because every Warframe has vastly different powers and can do many, many, many different things. There's also a decent amount of evidence that they are, what's that word? I'm forgetting the name of it. It's used in Destiny, like the characters they're
Paracausal?
Yeah, there's evidence within
Some of them
Warframe
are,
that they're paracausal. And that time isn't relevant to them. You also the fact that you still can't kill the Tenno even if you do destroy the Warframes. The Tenno won't die. They'll keep being brought back, and Tenno can always make more Warframes and come at you again. There's just a lot of issues with the Warframes that make it kind of pretty one-sided when it comes to that. Like it's really just the numbers Mass Effect have that's going to allow them to win. It's not. Yeah, in just a general fight, I don't see. It's not like no biotic can overcome any Warframe. Frost will probably get fucked up. He just freezes.
There are
shit.
certainly Warframes that are not that strong compared to other Warframes.
Like shutting down 90% of them.
Wait, what are you talking about?
What was it?
Stasis.
If you can hit him with it, before
Yes.
you die, and even if you do, it's not 100% guaranteed that that's going to matter. Like shield gating exists.
I mean, they're gonna be shield gating where they become. I mean,
they
I mean,
become
they literally
completely
become
invulnerable
invulnerable.
when you take their shields down.
would it
and-
work while they're under stasis?
Why wouldn't it?
Yes.
Like time's frozen. The machine's also frozen in time. That activates
Yeah,
the
but-
shield on their body.
But so would so would the shield on their body that you're shooting at. By that logic, you wouldn't be able to break their shields because the shield would just be frozen in time.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
you'd
I
have to
guess.
wait for the stasis to go away before the shield goes away.
Not to mention, what is it? Necromechs. Those things are way better than anything the Mass Effect universe has in terms of fighting vehicle. At least that we see, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, and I mean, you just got just basic shit. Like they can use arch wings to just fly through space. They could breathe through space. They could literally fight ships with the arch wings, so they don't even need ships to fight against their ships. There's a lot of stuff.
One of the Archwings literally, if I'm not mistaken, one of the Archwings can like summon black holes, can it? Or what does it do again? I can't remember. It's a singularity move or something. If I'm not mistaken,
Hobo Mike says
I'd have to
something
look
else.
again.
But if
Oh,
the go
oh,
to
oh.
reflect the bullet Mass Effect weapons would shoot through their melee weapon, well, probably at the cost of the shooter, not including the tech guys who could shut off the. Does anyone have any fucking idea what I just read? I have no idea what that was supposed to mean.
I don't either.
Mike, if you're gonna
My
pay
best-
to say something, you gotta type it clearer so I know what the fuck you're trying to tell me. I have no idea what that is.
Something of
Retype it
note
so I
is-
can see. I don't know what he's trying to ask me. That was nonsense what I just read.
Something of note would be the scale.
Probably
man.
I'll take the
I
next
mean,
20
like
minutes trying to decipher what the fuck that was. All right, what were you saying?
when you're flying through and you're playing as these characters who can raise dead or, like you say, manipulate time or do these different things, what does the scale of that translate to? Like, can they just go to a planet and wrap it in a fucking field of death or
mean-
whatever the shit they're doing to the full map when you get upgraded enough?
I mean,
Like, what
if
is
we
that?
wanna-
How does that
if
translate?
we want to
No, I don't
scale,
think the range. I don't think the range of the Warframe powers are all that high. I mean, Protea. We
No.
see
No.
she creates an entire like, it's like a dimension or a universe or whatever. Call it what you want. But she creates a
Creates,
pocket
like-
of time that exists outside of the normal time. But it's like the size of a ship. It's not like a universe, you know. And then we see things
Right.
like there's a trailer where
I know.
Mag uses this one ability to basically lift up a bunch of enemies around her and like she crushes them with her magnetic force, and that's like a field size, not like a huge field, but I don't know, maybe like a block, you know. It's not terrible range, but it's also not like I've seen people make arguments that they could fuck with whole planets and shit, and there's no evidence that they have that level of range. That's
I mean, Atlas, and I think there's a bit in lore where Atlas punched a giant fucking asteroid away from Earth or something, or he destroyed the asteroid that was coming for Earth.
Mike wants to
I
come.
don't think they don't ever say how big it is though, if I'm not mistaken.
Mike wants to come up to say his piece, so I don't know. Maybe he'll help Mass Effect out. I'm not really sure who he's going to side with. I don't think he plays Warframe, so I'm assuming he's going to talk for Mass Effect. Go ahead, Mike.
I did play Warframe. I like Warframe. I just want to point out that if the shooter and you could override the safety protocols of the Mass Effect weapons to where it just kills the shooter, which I'm all for, but I guess other people are like whiny bitches or something they would be able to kill the Warframes.
Wait.
That's all I was trying to say.
Say that one more time. What do you mean?
The whole like AI calculations with the Mass Effect weapons, and they each have like a Mass Effect relay in it. If you ignore the person's like physical body,
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't
override.
No, it wouldn't matter. Even
if you overrided the safety mechanisms, you could.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
Projectile.
It wouldn't matter.
Granted, the recoil.
I get what you're saying. Let me speak. It wouldn't matter. For one, the Warframes are considerably more durable and more powerful than the Mass Effect soldiers are. Like considerably more. If you see like the Excalibur when he held up the foot of that giant fucking mech trying to step on him, they're much stronger. And their guns, some of their guns in the lore are also said to have such high recoil that they struggle holding them. So their guns are still more powerful. And that also doesn't get rid of shield gating. If you fight
No, shield gating would fuck them up. I agree with that.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get through the shield gating.
There's no way to get around that.
And even if you up it, like let's say I'm going to up it so that it flies light speed and hits you. Warframes have weapons that fire shit at light speed. It's not like the Force would be so much that it's something that they haven't dealt with before. Now, if you want to be scientifically accurate with it, and it's like, okay, well, this light speed, let's just take it as it is, and it's like actual light speed where you're literally destroying a fucking city because you're putting an object that's the size of a sand and having it travel light speed, where you're just literally killing everyone in like an entire, like a whole section of a planet is dying. Are the Warframe going to die? Fine, let's just say for a second that is the case. It doesn't matter because you didn't kill the Tenno. You just killed the Warframe, and the Tenno can just get another Warframe and continue the fight if they want to.
And then the second part of that chat and conversation I had was, what about the Mass Effects like tech guys, the gurus who are able to hack into shit that shouldn't be able to be hacked into?
I think that'll work on some things. I don't think that's not going to work on a Warframe because a Warframe's not a robot.
Not to mention, some of the weapons Warframes use aren't even like normal guns. There's legitimately a bunch of them that are just straight up fucking living
creatures. Yeah.
Living
like
weapons. Yeah, living creatures.
The living creatures, sure, but like you're telling me like some of the weapons aren't going to be able to get self-destructed in a Warframe's hand?
Sure, they will.
You're telling me
the guns
that
won't.
A biotic hitting a Warframe with stasis. And I agree that they're faster and all that other bullshit, but I don't know about you. If you ever got in a fight with multiple people, like at a certain point, it doesn't matter how quick you are. You're getting
that's the point, right? You it has to be multiple people. And I said that Mass Effect could win based on sheer numbers. I think that if you take the Mass Effect universe, you chuck it at the Warframe universe, the Mass Effect universe wins. But they win almost entirely due to superior numbers and travel technology.
Yeah,
that's about it. It's not because the biotics are capable of taking on a Warframe. Because I think you take one biotic and put them up against one Warframe, almost any kind of Warframe, the likelihood that the Warframe will win is considerably higher. They're more powerful physically, they're faster, they have better weapons, pretty much everything about them, and they have these crazy hacksy, like whatever, magical abilities. They're not magic, but you know what I'm saying. Like whatever their Warframe power is, whether it's Nova's antimatter or even Frost's fucking freezing ability, that's just shit that the fucking biotics can't do.
I can understand that there's a variety of powers, but what I'm wondering is if speed-wise, is if the biotic or whatever had that adrenaline rush, would that even the playing odds for speed? So they had that advantage?
No. Yeah, that's what I wanted to bring up. Is like the Warframes are fast and shit, but like, and obviously in the games you can't like. I guess if the one class you can have adrenaline and biotics at the same time, but if we were to look at it in real life, you would be able to have all the soldier tech skills. Isn't that what they actually, the plot point of the shitty Mass Effect game they made, the fourth one or whatever, is that like, oh, well, realistically, you could have every single one of these fucking skills. Yeah, Andromeda. It's like, realistically, you could have every single one of these fucking abilities.
Yeah, they changed it. They got rid of the class-based stuff at the previous Mass Effect games, and they made it so you could just build your own class. So you could be like an engineer with biotic abilities and shit. Yeah, they did that.
I mean, for some Warframes, it wouldn't matter.
But that's like realistically like the lore or whatever of the game, right? That's like,
I mean,
hey,
I suppose it would be. Yeah, I mean, if you play a Shepherd, even if you're playing as a soldier, he still has instances of being clearly knowledgeable on technology and even sometimes knowledgeable in biotics, despite the fact that he really shouldn't be. So I think you could argue that the classes are just like, whatever. I honestly have always felt that the canonical version of Shepherd is soldier. Like I've always felt that.
Are biotics damaging over the time? Like,
what's up?
Don't they slowly fuck you up?
Oh, I said, don't biotics slowly fuck you up over time? Like there was the crewmate who was getting headaches and shit, or was that just
It
the
doesn't
last
slow.
gen one?
No, I mean
because of
they
Jack.
cause headaches. They don't slowly fuck you up. It's not like you get sick or something from them, but they do cause headaches and they are. But that was also because he used an earlier model of the implants, the L3s or whatever,
Okay, it
or
was
L2s,
earlier.
and it was like the newer
Okay.
models of implants are don't cause the headaches in the same way, and they're a lot better. But there's no evidence that biotics like die at a younger age or something than normal people. They just the implants
no.
just kind of suck. But I think they also
Yeah, you know,
said,
migraines.
yeah, I also think they said that the implants that he was using were actually stronger than the newer implants, which is why he wasn't using them. So he was at his biotics were actually.
Weren't they,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
faulty?
What's up?
I thought, wasn't that like part of the plot point was that they were faulty and would cause damage to the user because they were more powerful?
I don't think so. No, I don't think it would cause. I don't remember them saying it causes damage. I know the headache stuff. I know that they didn't. That it caused it caused them like waking up in the night and stuff. I don't think it caused damage to the body though. And if it did, those were only older versions anyway. The vast even in Mass Effect 1, the vast majority of biotics didn't have those.
That is true. I'm just saying, in this specific instance,
Specifically with Caden,
isn't there like a codex index or whatever, which is like, oh yeah, this was like causing some of his like brain synapses to get snapped and like burned off or whatever.
Oof,
from
Jesus,
overuse.
I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe it's possible.
Which is like dementia causing like diseases.
Possibly, but even if that was the case, that's possible. But even if that was the case, it wasn't for the majority of biotics. It was specifically something that Caden had an issue with because Caden didn't upgrade to the next ones. So that would I mean, like Jack didn't have any issues, which she's not really fair because she's like the most powerful human biotic, but she had like 0 issues with her biotics. A lot of people had 0 issues. A lot of human biotics had very little issues with their biotics. And then if you're counting something like outside of humans, like Asari are just natural biotics. You know, and I don't think that the Turians has bigger problems with. Yeah, I think Caden's really the only one we see that has that issue, because he specifically was saying an older version.
Either way, I just wanted to bring this stuff up because, like, I feel like there was a conversation pretty precedent that the Mass Effect universe wouldn't be able to kill any Warframe at all. I'm like, hell.
No, I didn't say that they wouldn't be able to kill any Warframe.
No, just in the chat.
I think if you take one biotic and one Warframe, regardless of the Warframe has a much better chance of killing the biotic than the other way around. And the only way that they would be able to defeat the Warframes is if they were significantly outnumbered, which, if you take universe versus universe, they would be. So it's definitely possible that Mass Effect win. Also, you have the aspect that in Warframe, all of the factions are trying to kill each other, and in Mass Effect, they're far more of a cohesive unit. Which is weird because Mass Effect 1 is all about racism, and yet they're more cohesive than Warframe. Which, you know, racism
you be
works,
racist
guys.
and work together.
Racism works, apparently.
Racism works.
That's the message of Mass Effect, guys. Racism works.
Individual culturals teaming up together works better than multiculturalism. Who would have guessed?
But yeah, they so yeah, I mean, does anyone, Doug, are you still on the fence about this? Do you think that Mass Effect could win outside of superior numbers?
Nope. I see your guys' point. It's rather one-sided in terms of the ground. I mean, I was really thinking this would be a good debate because whenever we go over Mass Effect and Warframe in these debates, we find out that Mass Effect is more impressive on the ground than what most people would think at first glance, and the Warframes are less impressive than what most people think. But it just
argue Mass Effect's better in space combat, naval combat than they are on the ground. So
for
on the
once,
ground, we see them fighting like guerrilla warfare tactics in London.
Well, if we're talking about just sheer firepower, Warframe still beats them in space. Significantly.
Yeah, no. In terms of firepower, Warframe still wins.
They have a lot of firepower, but I did make a video where the Krogan went up against the Grineer, and the Krogan beat the Grineer. But I think they won because of numbers too. I don't think they won because it was just, you know, a dude versus a dude.
I mean, the Grineer has some crazy stuff, but part of the reason why they still exist in Warframe is because of their
Liches, the fucking immortal Kuva Liches that can't die.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only The only real thing the Grineer would have over numbers, at least in the Warframe universe, the reason they have a lot of numbers over the conventional factions is because they keep cloning themselves. But it's not. It doesn't really work against. It doesn't really. Yeah, it's a bad.
Just Earth. It's still just the Sol system. It's not.
I know that's the point. Is that like yeah they can clone entire armies, but those armies are either getting themselves killed because they're dumb as fuck, or they just refuse to expand.
Oh, that's egregious. That's egregious, man. They're not dumb as fuck. It's just they so happen to be fighting against a real human being that can think for themselves. That's us. That's the Tenno.
I mean, that sounds dumb as fuck if you ask me.
AI. You put AI against AI, the Grineer do fuck up everybody.
I should do some wild shit at some point, like the Infested against Sin from Turbo Overkill or some shit. Like I don't know. There's some cool matchups you could do. I should do more Warframes. I was thinking about this week doing Jedi versus Warframes. Just doing all of Jedi and Legends and everything. Oh yeah, doesn't matter what I say, Legends? Everybody gets to get pissed off.
Oh god.
Legends, Star Wars against
Warframe. The Force is comparable.
Not Star Wars specifically.
Star Wars is a very. No, I was gonna say Star Wars, even Legends and like Jedi and shit, it's very low fantasy. It's very low. Honestly, the films, like even in Legends, is more equivalent to a spaghetti western than it is fucking like high fantasy. I'm a galactic being.
I think I said this in my last video. I think that Star Wars, as far as the sci-fi elements go, is the bare bones, basic, most boring shit ever. There's nothing interesting about the science fiction aspects of Star Wars. The Force and everything was the only thing that any good ideas was put into, and everything else is fucking boring. It's so boring. There's nothing. Just a bunch of a clone army who shoots plasma rifle. Wonderful. Fuck it. Yeah, like it's just, who gives a shit? You know, there's
Robot
nothing.
Army.
Like when you look, like I'm currently watching through the Star Trek series, which I recently found out is unbelievably long. Just to be clear, like Jesus Christ, like I looked at, oh my god, I looked at Star Trek the original series. I'm like, oh, 3 seasons. This ain't gonna be too bad. My dad used to watch Star Trek, and he always asked me as a kid to watch it, and I never really took it all that seriously because I didn't really care for it. But I started watching it because you know I've watched a lot of older shit now, and I just don't like that. The age of the thing doesn't matter to me anymore. So I started watching Star Trek the original series. I'm really enjoying it. But when I saw 3 seasons, I'm like, oh, okay, like, what is it, like 20, half-hour episodes? No, bitch, those were hour-long episodes. Each season has, like, 25, there's, like, 75 hour-long episodes just for the original series. The later seasons, like Next Generation, Voyager, all of these, they're almost all 7 seasons, all 20-something episodes per season, all hour-long episodes. They are thousands upon thousands of hours of fucking Star Trek shit. There's over 20 shows at this point. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna be doing this shit for a long time. I'm like, Jesus, what did I get myself into, man? But I'm watching through right now.
Star Trek's high fantasy. What did you want?
There's definitely some fantasy stuff in there, but Star Trek.
Well, high sci-fi fantasy.
If you would have asked me when I was a kid if I was more of a Star Wars person or a Star Trek person, I would have told you a Star Wars person. Now that I'm older, Star Trek is so much more interesting than Star Wars in almost every aspect
it is, but the combat sucks.
Much cool shit in Star. It's not a combat related show though. It's a science fiction show. In terms of its science fiction, in terms of its factions, in terms of the interpersonal relationships between those factions, in terms of the technology, I did a video on the Borg recently. The Borg is infinitely more interesting than anything that exists in Star Wars. Any of the way more than any of the factions. It's just so much in Legends or normal Star Wars. It's just way more interesting. And they're not even the most interesting faction. There's other interesting I don't know. It's just fascinating. And but yeah, I mean, I guess what most people would say to you is that Star Wars is like a dumbed down, more kid friendly version of Dune, and I agree with that. Like Dune it's a lot of shit about it that's like Dune, but Dune is just way more interesting. It's got more interesting politics, and the interpersonal relationships have way more depth and more interesting. It's like a simplistic. I don't know how to put it. It's like It's like the Dune is Saving Private Ryan, and fucking Star Wars is G.I. Joe. Like it's like
That's egregious as hell. but
it's like
okay.
it's not really. It's like it's everything. Like GI Joe is everything about war and terrorism and fighting for your country and patriotism, and it's just simplified and has all the complexity ripped out of it to the point that it's just the bare bones stuff that you can watch and enjoy. And that's kind of what Star Wars is when you compare it to Dune. Dune asks a lot more interesting questions and has just a lot more political intrigue than anything that exists within Star Wars. I'm not saying Star Wars doesn't have some political intrigue, but all the political intrigue is shit that a child can understand, right? You watch episode 1, like trade routes, I get it. Like it's simple stuff. It's not complex. And Star Wars fans can be so mad. I don't know why Star Wars has sucked for like 15 years.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. It's low sci-fi. It's low sci, stupid, dumb shit.
I've always said this.
Well, it's like Odin. Which is why it fits perfectly well with being a spaghetti western in space.
I've always said, well, if you want to watch a spaghetti western in space, you probably watch Firefly. But I've always said the only thing interesting in Star Wars is the Jedi Sith stuff. If anything, like I didn't watch Andor, and I know a lot of people was like, you should watch Andor. I didn't watch Andor because I don't care about anything Star Wars related that doesn't have. Don't care. If it doesn't have Sith or Jedi in it, I'm super not interested because I'm not interested in the world as a whole. I find the world dull. I didn't like Mandalorian. Even season 1, I was like, this is like, bleh. This is fine. It's okay. Like, you guys are so starved of content that y'all think that this is good. Fine, whatever. It's just, I don't know. I just didn't. It's, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, are we done with the Can we move on? Are we done with the Mass Effect and the Warframe?
Oh yeah, this debate's done.
Okay.
This debate's definitely done.
Yeah, that was a bit of a slaughter.
We are bitching about
Bit of a
Star
slaughter.
Wars and shit. Oh, okay.
Dissected, pupulated, destroyed, decimated.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna send everybody back down. I think Laka wanted to talk to me about some shit. So let me let Laka up. And I hope you guys have been making more debates down in that chat because after Laka, I think we're out. What's up, Jim?
I was gonna state one. Lee and someone else had a debate. I can't remember now because it's been a minute.
Well, you gotta tell me what the fucking debate was. I can't help you.
Well, freaking, I need to go back to the stream and freaking go there. Sorry.
No.
I got bored from the freaking thing. I'm sorry.
Your apologies.
The freaking droning on.
Fuck your apologies.
About Mass Effect and all that.
That was the debate.
Yeah, I'm.
It was, and I wasn't particularly interested in it. I'm sorry.
Shut up, Doug. What were you saying?
I was gonna say I don't think I have any other debates now, unless Bad Company down there is wanting to do something because he messaged me while we were debating.
Lee and Unknown Basic, they're debating Pain versus Pain from Naruto versus Gojo. That's what it was.
Well, Bad Company wants to do Baki versus TF2 with me, is what I'm thinking he wants to do.
Didn't y'all do that before? I almost positive that's
Nope.
been done already.
We talked about Yujiro Hana versus Saxton Hale.
Yep, now this is all the mercenaries against the characters of Baki, is the idea.
That's a fucking same exact debate. Fair enough. We've had who knows how many Mass Effect versus Halo debates.
Saxton Hale is nothing like the mercenaries. He actually uses no weapons, all fist, and is very cartoonish. I mean, they're all cartoonish, but he's way more cartoonish compared to the rest.
You're really selling it.
Saxton Hale more so.
They're more cartoonish compared to the rest? Really? Really?
Saxton Hale? Yeah, he breaks the fourth wall and redirects his momentum like a cartoon character half the time. He is way more cartoonish.
Deadpool does that shit. That ain't cartoonish. All right.
That is a cartoonish behavior, yes. And I would definitely call him cartoonish.
I mean, in all fairness, the entire verse is cartoonish. Just freaking stairs.
Yes, that's what I'm
stairs
saying.
were invented after freaking rocket jumping.
Yeah. Dumb. Okay, I can't even stand on this because I don't actually play TF2. Locke, you gotta come up.
That's absurd. It's funny.
Laga. You got to accept the invite, Laga. He's not accepting the invite. Hey, you here? What's up?
Oh, hold on. Look, there we go. Am I good? Can I be heard?
Kind of. Voice is weird.
You can be. You sound right. We can hear you fine.
Okay, good. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Okay. God damn. Finally.
Hello?
So in your recent video, you mentioned that the Borg would be able to adapt to the Death Star super laser.
Sure the fuck did.
Okay, they can't do that.
Why not?
If you kill a Borg cube instantly, they can't adapt to it.
Not true.
It is shown it is shown in a Star Trek series that if you kill them instantly, they can adapt.
That's not true. Literally on their first appearance, they are shown you shoot at a Borg, the Borg dies. The next Borg that you shoot at, the gun doesn't work. Sometimes it takes more than one shot.
A drone can do that. A drone can do that. A cube can't. That is a drone. Those are very different.
I don't think that's true. Now, to be fair, I haven't gotten through the whole series yet, but I'm almost positive that's not true.
I've watched Voyager. There is a species in Voyager that appears that one-shots Borg ships, and they can't adapt.
No. Do they say that specifically this is a weakness of the ship, or is it just shown that they don't adapt? Because I said in my video that there are weapons that are designed that are specifically made to stop the adaptation of the Borg. Like the phasers literally change frequency every time you fire it, and this was something they did specifically to fight against the Borg. So like you shoot a Borg with one phaser on one frequency, and then he shoots the next Borg, and you can take him out because that is now a different frequency of phaser. So they do have guns that are capable of fighting against the Borg. So yes, they have destroyed ships with the same laser, but that's because the lasers are specifically designed to constantly swap frequencies.
Right.
That's not a strength of the ship. That's not a weakness of the ship.
No, okay, so those lasers aren't powerful enough to instantly annihilate the ship. Those lasers are nowhere near powerful enough.
Yes, but it doesn't matter. If you shoot a Borg and kill you're saying that the Borgs have different rules than the Borg ships. That's not true. They're literally made of the same technology. If you shoot the first Borg and you kill him in one shot, the collective consciousness from that Borg will pick up the information from the shot, and it will then apply it to all other Borgs, making them all immune, whether you kill that Borg in one shot or not. The ships work the same way. In the Star Trek universe, the guns got over this by altering the frequency of their blasts, specifically when they're fighting Borg, so that they can keep shooting them and destroying and move on. This is specifically a strength of the weapons, not a weakness of the ships. In Star Wars, they don't have this technology. So when they shoot and they destroy that first Borg ship, the second Borg ship will immediately become immune to the blast. And a level of energy isn't relevant. It literally alters itself to completely negate the energies that go near it. Sometimes it'll absorb it, sometimes it'll deflect it, sometimes it'll wrap the energy around. It really depends on who's ever writing whatever that is. But it adapts after one shot. There's a couple of cases where it takes like 2 shots if you can get them fast enough, but it's like a supercomputer. Shit works immediately. If you have 3 or 4 Borg ships, you're not destroying all the ships with the Death Star.
That is shown in Void. They destroy like fucking, I don't know how many goddamn cubes it is.
I agree,
but it's a lot.
I know, but I just explained to you how that's possible. They alter their technology.
This is an entirely different species. This isn't even the Federation. They don't have that technology.
Yes, but the Borg exists across. Yes, but the Borg exists across the universe of Star Trek. The Federation isn't the only species that's made this technology. There's also certain species that the Borg actually can't adapt to because their weapons are biological in nature, and Borg can only adapt to technological. They have technological limitations, basically. So there are certain biological weapons that they can't do. Like there was this one species, maybe someone in the comments can say it. They're like I forgot the name of the species. It's like something and then a number, and they couldn't adapt to any of their weapons. Yeah, because they were using biological weapons. What's up?
Yeah, that was mentioned in chat. I was saying it was mentioned in chat. It was like 876.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, and the reason for that was because their weapons were biological in nature, and they can't, like, there are ways to overcome the Borg. Like the Borg can't adapt to kinetic energies; they can only adapt to energies, like energies to energy energies. Yeah, not kinetic. So like you can beat the fuck out of a Borg with a baseball bat, like I said in my video, and they can't adapt to that.
So does that mean I could? So, I could take a 9mm and kill 20 Borg with no problem?
You'd have the problem of the Borg, firing back, but yeah.
there's kind of.
Yeah,
It really depends because we've seen torpedoes be shot at Borg ships, and that doesn't do anything. But they do have a weakness to kinetic. So I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure how to answer that, but I do know that melee attacks generally work, and usually blunt type attacks are shown to work. But their ships have been shown defending against torpedoes specifically. So I to answer you, I'm not 100% sure. I think that might be a limitation of the Borg troops, and maybe the ships can defend against it. I'm not 100% sure how that works. I haven't gotten to the explanation of that yet. But that essentially, it's possible that you could shoot them with a 9mm. I don't think it'll kill them because they're metal, but theoretically, a very strong 9mm, like a much bigger 9mm.
I know.
I mean, they got fleshy bits. They have
okay.
fleshy bits. You shoot that.
So in Star Trek, the next, I think, is that a movie? In one of the Star Trek things, Captain Picard is in the holodeck, and he grabs a Thompson, and he kills like 4 Borg with it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
With no problem.
It would, that makes sense because it would be because like I said, they have a weakness to kinetic attacks. But that's not the case for energy.
That's a future
attacks.
Thompson. Ooh.
But that's not. But that's all. No, they do have a weakness to energy attacks. But that weakness doesn't apply against Star Wars because while kinetic weapons do exist in Star Wars, they're not used by the Empire at all. They don't really have any. Best case scenario, maybe a rocket launcher.
Yeah, most of them. I mean, they have flamethrowers and they have rocket.
That wouldn't count. No, that would be considered energy. That wouldn't be considered kinetic. They can do it against flamethrowers. They would not be able to do it.
I know some of them are.
Like a harpoon gun might work. You know what I mean? Like it's kinetic, basically. It's like physical things.
Some of them are equipped with physical weaponry, but not all of them.
They do have weaknesses. Like I said, they have weaknesses.
You don't think?
Go ahead, Lager.
You don't think they could? You don't think they could adapt to the Force, do you?
To energy attacks, yeah.
You don't think they could adapt
to energy attacks?
But not,
yes.
no, but not
I'd
the
say
Force.
probably not. That's magic.
The Force.
That's magic.
It's not. Well, it's not magic. The Force is specifically described as not magic. Although magic is described as the Force.
I mean, basically,
it's like their version of.
I mean,
magic.
it might as well.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it would depend on what you're doing. I think that they can adapt to Force lightning.
Yeah, Force lightning. Yeah, but like if Darth Vader, for example, was like, I'm gonna force choke like I don't know 20 Borg, are they gonna be able to adapt to that? Yeah, force crush.
Yeah, but
or like throw them out of
fucking I think that's window. No, I definitely think that's possible, but I also think that people like Darth Vader and Palpatine have no way of defending against Borg weapons, because Borg weapons are more advanced and do shit that no weapon in Star Wars is capable of doing. What was it? Nadion? The Nadion guns? They're fucking impressive.
It's what phasers fire. It basically deletes matter. It's like fucking ridiculous.
It removes the energy out of matter, basically making it fall apart. Yeah, basically. And they can also program them to phase through objects. So like they could phase through energy shields to hit the thing behind the energy shields. They should be able to, if you're taking the technology literally from you should be able to phase right through anyone's lightsaber if they try to block one of the attacks and then hit the person doing it, as well as through their armor. It's and if you have enough Borg, they're all just firing at Palpatine. There's literally nothing they can do to stop it. Like, can Palpatine stop something that doesn't have a physicality? Would he be able to stop Nadion?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's arguable if he would even be able to stop something like that in midair.
Well, I just thought of something.
They've been shown.
In Legends, I know Palpatine can do force storms over planets. Can he do that in space?
It doesn't matter if he could. The Borg should adapt to it.
There's no atmosphere.
Yeah,
but not if it's the Force.
Why not? It's
they can adapt
the Force storm. What
it's
would
still energy? It's electricity.
How'd the storm attack? Lightning, probably.
It's still lightning.
Oh, is that what that is? Then I guess they could adapt to it.
When he did Force storm around a planet, and it's basically just summoning Force lightning all across the planet's surface. That's all that was. So, I mean, he might kill if he can hit.
That's kind of his bit. He does that.
Yeah, it's like his favorite thing. Let me see. They ain't ever adapting to this schlong too many viruses. that could be possible. Yeah,
That's
they can't.
a cell
He's got
phone.
he's got space aids on that thing. You need to be wary.
I do think the Star Wars, as far as computers go, are just too primitive for the Borg to like even adapt or like take over.
Why? If they could
Because
take
the
over
main thing
more
of-
advanced
because- well,
things,
the-
they'd be able to take over. And
so the main thing about the Borg is they're always looking for the next best thing, the most advanced, like, society. What is perfect, and that is what the Borg care about. The Borg won't give a shit if they come across a planet and there's like, I don't know, fucking caveman Joe over there. Then they're like, oh, whatever.
They'll come
Who gives
across
a
the
fuck about these-
Ewoks or something.
Well, no. I don't necessarily disagree with that, but all they would have to do is run into one thing that they find impressive. And I think if they see the Death Star blowing up planets, or the Death Star is capable of blowing up, oh, he left. Hold up. I don't think he left on purpose. But yeah, if he sees the Death Star, like, I don't think the Borg have anything that can destroy planets. To be fair, he just sleep tight. What? Like,
no, I'm back.
Oh, because you just sent a message saying sleep tight. I'm like, is he just fucking go to sleep? Okay.
He's talking to another guy in the Discord chat.
I got it.
Yeah, it's fine.
But no,
Yeah.
I mean, look, if you want to make the argument the Borg wouldn't be interested in the Empire, that's definitely an argument that could be made. But I wasn't really talking about.
Yeah,
that in
no,
the
I got
video. Yeah, the video was specifically about what would happen if they did find interest in the thing. To be honest, they might not even be interested in the Death Star because they're not interested in destruction. They're interested in assimilation. They don't actually have, despite the fact that weapons exist that can destroy planets, they don't have any because they have zero interest in destroying anything. It's just not
that
what they
makes sense.
care
Oh,
about.
so wait. The one thing I just thought about. How are they going to get through the Death Star shields?
Beaming.
No, but they can't beam through those. They're way in particle shields. They would get disrupted and that would stop.
No, wouldn't. They can. Beaming can.
It disrupts. It disrupts matter though.
No, beaming,
he did cover this in the video.
No, I covered this. The shielding on the Death Star does not stop beaming. Beaming doesn't even exist in Star Wars. The shielding in Star Trek is specifically designed to stop it. They actually alter the frequency to stop matter from passing through. The shielding in Star Wars doesn't do this. It's just a barrier. It's no different than if they put up a big ass. Well, they do that with the
Borg, but they don't have to do that. Well, but they never have to do that with any other faction that attempts to beam over. If you're in any other faction, you have to take down the shields of the ship to beam over. That's how that works.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Well, like, Federation ships can beam between each other's ships even though the shielding is up all the time. They do it constantly. It's just they can't do it to hostile ships because hostile ships specifically set their shields to a frequency to block certain types of matter. But like it's actually it's a strength. Again, it's a strength of the shielding system, not a strength of not a weakness of the beaming. And Star Wars doesn't have that strength in their shielding system. Their shields are just a barrier. Because teleportation doesn't exist in Star Wars.
Well, but those barriers stop. But those barriers do stop. They have like shields that stop kinetic things. I would imagine like if you break matter and things of that.
But beaming can go through walls. It can go through shielding. It can go across. It can go all the way down to planets underground. Beaming can go through barriers. It just can't go through certain energy shields specifically that are set to stop beaming. Because beaming has the ability to pass matter through solid objects.
I mean, debatably, the shield could already have that. But you'd have to have evidence
you would have
of
that.
There's
no reason for it too.
But they're called way in particle shields. Like it stops that from it would disrupt them.
Why
they can't. They would have to like.
Beaming doesn't exist. That thing that I'm talking about, beaming passing matter through solid objects, doesn't exist in Star Wars. Why would their shields as I said, beaming gets through energy shields in Star Trek. It only doesn't get through when the shields are specifically designed to stop it. Star Wars shields aren't specifically designed to stop it. So why would there be an assumption that it would?
What is beaming in Star Trek?
It's
what
okay.
Is that?
So the actual science, maybe somebody else who's more of a Trekker can tell you, but essentially it takes matter and it can pass matter through solid objects at insanely fast speeds. There's more to it, I suppose. I mean, there's probably a more scientific answer to it. But yeah,
Is that because of the speed, or is that because the matter is being inherently changed?
You're gonna have to ask someone who's more of a trekker. I haven't gotten that deep into it yet.
Right.
But yeah, as of what I do know is that it essentially takes a being, it breaks them down into the smallest parts of matter, and then it passes them through solid objects at an unknown speed. Maybe it's light speed, maybe it's instant. I'm not really sure. Again, have to look into it, and gets them there. But what I did find, is that is that the shielding of Star Trek is specifically designed to stop this. It has something to do with frequencies. There's a lot of frequency stuff in Star Wars, but basically they alter the frequencies.
There is a guy in chat.
What's up?
There's a guy in chat, Mad Engineer Stark. He's been on about how he's a Trekker, and he said that the signal is not a simple light signal like a radio. It's more quantum entanglement, so on and so
simple
forth.
light signal. Are you not looking? I'm not looking while I'm in the middle of a debate. No, I'm not looking.
It's above that.
That's what super chats are for. I can't read every single message that happens while I'm in the middle of talking. Let me see. Yeah, and the signal is not a simple light signal like radio. It is a quantum entanglement. It is sent as it is made. I don't know what that means. But unless Star Trek shields are made to stop it, which there's no evidence that they are, because that technology literally doesn't exist in the universe.
Star Wars.
I don't see why I don't see why there'd be any reason why the Death Star would be able to stop something like that.
All right. I did. Sorry if I'm taking too long, but I did have another thing about the video where you mentioned the Reapers and how they would also take over the Death Star.
Did I? I don't even remember what I said for the Reaper. You're gonna have to remind me.
Man, I don't fucking know. I watched the video fucking like as it came out.
That was
like 20 minutes after.
That was like yesterday or today. That wasn't that long ago.
It was like 3 days. It was like
you're making it sound like it was
ago.
fucking years ago. Like I watched it forever. I watched it when I was a young lad.
I don't know. My memory is fucking terrible. I don't know. Like my memory is fucking terrible. That's like the main problem.
I got you.
But fuck, where was I? Oh, so
I see you, Hobo Mike.
My question, one of the questions that I have is, does the Death Star get a fleet of ships?
Well, the Death Star would get the fleet that's in them, right? Like the Death Star has its own TIE fighters that are inside the ship that it could send out.
Right, but does it get like Star Destroyers?
No, I didn't give it Star Destroyers in the video. No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I didn't give it Star Destroyers in the video.
Okay, so how many? So when you mentioned the Reapers, how many?
Send one out.
Yeah.
How many Reapers? Yeah, that'd be fucking funny. How many Reapers would you say that it would take to, like, take the Death Star? How many do you think?
I think the only thing on the Death Star that would be able to take out a Reaper would be the planet destroying cannon. Like I don't really see any other weapon on there being able to take them out. Their shielding systems are considererly better than anything that really exists in Star Wars for the most part.
But it's fighting like it's fighting a planet. It's fighting a small moon battle station which has a fuck ton of weapons on it.
But there weren't that. Yeah, but it didn't take that many Reapers to take over all of Earth. Like it didn't really take that much. Yeah, it's not. There are ancient races that we see have attacks that can not destroy a planet, but definitely destroy a large continent easily. And that was required to take out the largest and the most powerful of Reapers. So they are, but I mean, then again, you have like the human Reaper that wasn't quite made, that was killed by Shepard on foot. So it sort of just depends. I think there's different levels of power when it comes to the Reapers. But really, like when it comes to shielding, I mean, you had the entire fleet at the Citadel all come together to try and take out one Reaper. I don't think that there's a whole lot of evidence in Star Wars that the like TIE fighters guns and the cannons on top of the Death Star that aren't the planet destroying one shoot any harder or with any more power than Mass Effect guns. I mean, you could possibly be looking at a situation where they could send out hundreds of TIE fighters at a single Reaper, and it's literally going to take all of them to finally take out the Reaper's shielding system. So if you have...
I mean, they have 7,000 TIE fighters.
That's fine. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'm saying if you have even a small army of Reapers show up to the Death Star, TIE fighters aren't going to win. And not to mention,
yeah,
and then
but-
that's not including their insane hacking abilities, which it's
but
arguable if the hacking will work.
Also,
What's up?
that was another thing I was going to say. I think Star Wars, as far as like tech goes, is too primitive to be like hacked because it's basically fucking analog. It's kind of shit.
It's
like
yeah,
you need
but,
an
yeah,
astro,
but, no,
you need
but
an astromech droid to
yeah, but there is evidence that the Omni tools can hack into analog technology. There was actually a theory for a long time that the Omni tools use nanomachines that send nanomachines from the Omni tool into whatever they're trying to hack. That's never been confirmed, but we do have instances of them hacking into analog technology and without really any explanation as to how exactly it works. Because the explanations for the Omni tools, I don't remember exactly what it says, but they're very vague in how it works. But we do know.
Do they do that from lanes?
What's up?
Like, can they do that from lanes? Can they do that from like a distance? Could they like?
They could do it. They could do it from sight. So like they wouldn't be. So like I don't think they would be able to do it from like space necessarily. Like you're not gonna hack. But I think you can argue that I think you can argue that if you had like 50 freaking Reapers or 100 Reapers outside the Death Star, that they might be able to hack into the Death Star and actually shut the shielding off. Possibly. I'm not saying that 100%. It's an iffy situation, but I think there is evidence to support that they could do it. Not proof necessarily, but definitely some evidence. So I'm iffy on that one.
Okay.
Is that it?
I do. So honestly, it kind of. So I do think I don't know how the Reapers don't have beaming tech, right?
The Reapers? No.
They have like no. Okay.
Well,
I didn't think
so.
Well.
The only time I could think of, it's not really beaming tech, but the only thing I could think of is at the end of Mass Effect 3 when Shepard goes into the big ass light beam and he instantly gets teleported up to the Star Child ship.
I mean,
there's no evidence. There's no evidence that he could do that inside of a ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It could just be a tracking beam that just sort of brought Shepard up to
I was going to say that could just be like a tractor beam or fucking space weird elevator.
Yeah, we don't have any evidence of legitimate teleportation or anything. No.
Okay. So my next question is, how are they going to get aboard the Death Star? Because the Reapers are too big to fit inside the hangar.
I didn't say the Reapers were. Did you watch the video? I said the Geth. The Geth would be the boarding party.
That's what I mean. I mean the Geth.
Oh yeah. Okay.
When I say Reapers, I include the Geth.
Well, yeah. The Reapers aren't going to get on fucking board. They're too big. It would be.
I know that. How are the Geth going to do that? Okay, I know that.
If the Reapers can shut down the shielding, then the Geth can get it any way they want.
No, but they're gonna get shot at and shit. No, the ships are too big to fit inside the hangars. Even the smallest
the Geth have small. No, the Geth have small. The Geth don't ride inside the Reapers. They have their own ship.
Oh, okay. Fucking what the fuck was his name? Whatever. I don't care. All right. So they do have. Okay, that's what I was
Geth
wondering.
Have their own ships. The Reapers aren't ships. they're living AI machines.
Do we know how many troops whatever the fuck Geth
No, I mean they have tons of numbers, so much more than what's in the Death Star. It just really depends on how much you want to throw at them. That's fair, you know what I mean? I just assumed that it would be kind of same-ish numbers, sort of. And if the Geth are the same numbers as the Stormtroopers, I think the Geth are pretty easily taking it.
Yeah. Aren't they weak to plasma? Their shields and things, their kinetic barriers, aren't they weak to plasma? Which is almost exclusively what the Empire uses.
No, they're not weak to plasma. There might be some plasma weapons in there. No, they're weak. They're weak to disruptor ammo, which is basically EMP ammo. The incendiary ammo, which would be the closest thing to actual plasma shot, superheated ammo, burns through armor, not shielding. Burns through armor and flesh.
Okay. They now the Star Destroyer does have ion cannons. Do you think those would be really effective?
Well, remember I didn't use a Star Destroyer in the challenge.
Oh no, sorry. I meant the fucking Death Star.
You'd have to explain to me exactly what ion is. I know I've read it before, but I can't think about off the top of my head exactly what it is. But I mean, it would just depend on how strong it is and what it's capable of doing.
I'm gonna have to go look and see what the fuck, how many goddamn, because they have a ton of them. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but overall, I mean, look, we see. I understand the shielding system it all comes out, but the guns that we see on the Death Star just aren't really that impressive outside of the planet destroying one. There are a bunch of little turrets that shoot blasts that blow little like one-man ships out of the sky. That's cool, but that's not really in any way comparable to something like a Reaper ship. I mean, those ships didn't even have those ships didn't even have shielding on them. So it's like you're trying to go from the shit that Luke was flying around with in his little attack on the thing, and you're moving up to a Reaper ship with significantly more advanced shielding than anything that exists in Star Wars, significantly more. And I don't know, it's not a straight line. You can't just compare those two like that. I don't think that there's any evidence that they would even be able to get through the shielding systems. They don't even have disruptor ammo or anything similar to disruptor ammo to take down the shield.
Well, I'm pretty sure they do. I think it's not used by the Empire. I think it's more like...
That's my point. We're talking about the Empire. The Empire specifically doesn't have them. All of their weapons are plasma, which was the main killer for them in the video. If their weapons are all one firing type, I know and I said in the video, I know they have arc weapons that are like lightning based, and I know they have electricity based, and I know they have like rocket launcher stuff. They have other stuff, but the vast majority of their weapons are specifically plasma based, and a lot of the characters that I used were adaptation characters. So the Typhon can adapt, the Borg can adapt, and plasma isn't the weakness of the shielding of the Geth or the Reapers. So if you're that limited with just this one type of energy, if that doesn't work, you're kind of a one-trick pony. Even lightsabers use plasma. A lot of people don't think that. They think it's some kind of weird magical light thing. It's just plasma. It's superheated plasma. That's what a lightsaber is made out of. I know people, like, every time I say that, they act like I'm talking blasphemy, like it should be some sort of magic force power.
Now, granted, lightsabers are stupidly powerful. Like, we see in the...
But like people have judged how hot they are. They've like measured how hot they are based on the damage that we see them doing and how quickly they're capable of cutting through things. And they've come to the determination that they should be about 25,000 Kelvin. But plasma in the real world gets into the hundreds of thousands of Kelvin. Like the lightsabers aren't that hot, even compared to real life plasmas. They're fine. They're cool. They'll cut through most metals. They'll be good, and they'll cut through all flesh. But like this idea that there's these ultimate things that could just do anything and cut through anything, and people treat them as if it's durability negation, and it's not.
Oh, definitely not. There are things. I mean, there are things in Star Wars.
Beskar. Is it not Beskar? Not Beskar. There's that one that.
The Zillo Beast, for example.
Yeah. Whatever.
There's the Zillo Beast, which is completely immune. Yeah.
Star Wars has disruptor rifles so engraved that Vader requests it doesn't be used. Engraved? That's another typo. This motherfucker cannot type for anything.
Goddamn.
Star Wars disruptor rifles to engrave that Vader. So powerful.
Maybe
so I don't know. So dangerous. I don't know what he was trying to say. That Vader doesn't use it. If you say disruptor rifles, is that like a light, like electric based EMP type rifles? Is that what he's referring to? I don't know.
No, disruptor rifles I think disrupt matter.
That's cool.
Is what a disruptor rifle. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. No, that's another thing too. Well, I don't know if the Geth have that, but it's possible the Geth or the Reapers could have warp ammo or warp based attacks, which literally just disrupt space. So those would actually just bypass the shielding that the if they have it. I don't remember. I know Biotics have it. I don't actually know if any of the Geth or the Reapers have it. But given that biotic abilities do come directly from the Reapers, it would make sense that the Reapers probably have the ability to use it. So I don't know. But that's kind of a stretch.
I mean, maybe not. I don't
know. Let's see. Maybe. Abundance. Okay, Star Wars has disruptor rifles so abundant that Vader requests it does. Well, that doesn't make any sense. So they have so many of them that he doesn't want to use them?
The Empire does not use disruptor rifles very often. Literally at all. 95% of their weapons are blaster based.
Doesn't. I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, I don't know. And I don't even know if matter destroying rifles would do anything to energy shields. Does that even count as? I mean, I guess it would count as matter. I don't know.
I would say, yeah, like it's an
Possibly.
energy of some kind. I mean,
I guess. I mean, everything has to be matter of some sort. Maybe. Sure. I guess.
I mean,
Well,
unless
just
it's
to block
literally unless it's literally antimatter, it effectively has to be some sort of matter of some kind.
Well, to be fair, warp ammo does not affect shielding in Mass Effect that very well, and it literally warps space. So, I mean, these aren't bitch shielding. This is not bitch. This is very, very good shielding. We've had two different debates on these streams about Halo versus Mass Effect, and in every single debate we came to the conclusion that the Mass Effect energy shields were far superior to any kind of shielding that exists in Halo. And I think that you could probably argue that Halo shielding is better than Star Wars shielding, possibly. I don't know. That's
yeah, Halo shielding is really better than Star Wars.
Yeah, but like Mass Effect has
Halo shielding, from what I understand.
Yeah, Mass Effect has really good shielding. It's one of the best things. That and Biotics are like two of the best things that they got in the whole universe. And then third would probably be their hacking abilities. Yeah, but anyway, did we cover all the bases for what you were curious about or what you were debating?
Yeah, I think that's basically it. I don't think again. Honestly, it really just depends on how many Reapers you send. Because like the Death Star 2, for example, can fire it can fire way more quicker than the fucking first one, and it can target capital ships. So I do think like if you sent, I don't know, 50 Reapers, they would probably lose like.
Yeah, but the question is, you have to look at what one single Reaper, not even the strongest Reaper, goes against at the end of Mass Effect 1. He goes against the entire Citadel fleet, which is Turians, Solarians, Asari, and human fleets all combined. Take out one single Reaper in Mass Effect 1. Even the Star Destroyers in Mass Effect are not taking on that amount solo. Like just by like it would get through the shielding. It would destroy the ship if you had that. Like the only thing that they ever have to deal with are other larger ships, or if they do have to fight a lot of people, it's always those little fucking shitty drone type one-man ships that don't have anywhere near the firepower that the ships in Mass Effect do. So there's just not really much of a comparison to be made with Reapers or any ship in Star Wars. Now power output, yes. There's definitely power output that competes in Star Wars with the Reapers, but not necessarily what they can take. Reapers can take a lot of hits.
That's fair. Yeah. But I mean, so you would say that it would definitely like survive with the super laser just because it survived a shit ton of ships? Like,
no, I don't think it would survive. I don't think it would survive. No, I'm not saying. I never said it. Even in my video, I didn't say that they would survive the planet.
No. I'm not accusing you of that. I'm just wondering.
No, I'm saying that you can't just spam that shit. Like none of the normal guns are going to do all that much. All that much damage. Even if they did resort to a planet-destroying gun just to kill a single Reaper, if you send a small army of Reapers, what are they going to do? Shoot it? Okay, now let's let this thing charge for fucking 20 minutes, however long. I actually don't remember how long it takes, but
I think it's like I don't know how long it. I think it's like I don't know how long it is exactly, but I think it's not too terribly long, and they fire it like several times during the battle.
But the fucking ship has to like turn and get into position and then charge up, and like you forget the Reapers are living beings that can travel at massively faster than light speeds. They're never even gonna get hit by that fucking thing. Like it's just not very and like none of the other guns on it are gonna do all that much by themselves. So I just don't see them. It's capable of destroying them if they could get hit by it. I just don't think they're ever gonna get hit by it. I don't even necessarily think that they would want to shoot a planet-destroying blast at a Reaper ship that's right next to the Death Star. That might actually be really stupid.
Well, no, they did that against the Rebels. They would just target the ship during the Battle of Endor. They targeted capital ships with the Death Star 2 and blew
with
them
the
up.
actual massive gun, like the planet-destroying. I don't remember that.
Yes,
okay.
yes,
I might be okay. I'll take your word for it. I don't remember, but I'll take your word for it. But either way, it's too slow, and I don't really see them hitting a Reaper. Again, it's a very important thing that a Reaper is a living being. He's not a ship. He's not being piloted by 100 people on board. He could see the thing going, and he could just move at FTL speeds out of the way in any direction that he wants to go. They can freely travel at FTL speeds. So I just don't really, I just don't see them hitting him with it. So yeah, I mean, it would it
Well,
would depend.
At that point, you can fucking take a single weeper and he fucking just wins. If he literally can't be hit by any weapon aboard the Death Star, he wins.
No, because if you send out 7,000 TIE fighters, they might eventually get his health down. I mean, you would need to put enough of them out that they can actually challenge the sheer volume of ships that they have. You know, that would have to be just numbers wise.
It's I don't even know if that matters. If he can move faster than light, no weapon in Star Wars can hit him. He just moves out of the way every single time.
Just because you can fly. Well, I don't know. That depends on what your opinions are about flying at faster than light and faster than light reaction times, and if that's the same thing. I would argue he doesn't need faster than light reaction times to dodge the massive gun, the planet blowing up one, because it's so slow and has such a slow charge. He doesn't have to have faster than light anything to dodge that. He could just be like a dude with a joystick that like moves over a little bit every time the ship tries to turn to shoot him. Like it's very, very slow. But yeah, for like the normal littler ships, he needs a little bit faster. But I don't know. I mean, like I said, we've seen these things take on whole armies, several fleets combined. So I just don't see any situation here where Star Wars wins unless I specifically go out of my way to make the Reaper side way weaker. Like give them one ship and then less Geth and then all this kind of. It's unlikely, for sure.
Okay. Right. Do you think if the Mass Effect not counting the Reapers obviously, but the Alliance had to fight the Death Star, that they would win against the Death Star?
Oh, the Alliance Navy?
Yeah.
I think it would kind of be the same situation. I think it would be the same situation. They definitely have stronger guns. That's for sure. I would say they have better shielding, but it would really just depend on whether or not they can get through the shielding of the Death Star.
Yeah, and it also depends on if we include the fleet of the Death Star, because like there was 1,000 fucking in canon, or anyway there's like 1,000 fucking, or like at least hundreds of ships defending the Death Star.
If they can get through the shielding of the Death Star, the answer I think is yes. If they can't get through the shielding of the Death Star, the answer is no. I mean, look, if you can get a couple thousand fucking you can have a fraction of the stormtroopers, a fraction of the human soldiers can be like the human soldiers you put on the ship can be a fraction of the number of the stormtroopers, and they're winning. Better shielding, better weapons, better skills. Doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter if they're biotics or soldiers, whatever.
How many soldiers do they have? Do they have like millions or like billions?
You're talking about the Alliance Navy? Oh, we don't know. We never get a full on number for
because I know for the Death Star there's like 1.3 million crew, and then there's like how many fucking
there are multi-planetary species. We know that. There's definitely more than millions. Oh, if you're just saying millions, there's more for sure. They're gonna have billions easily. They're a multi-planetary species that has started colonizing new worlds. They can't be just millions. That's not possible.
To be fair, the Empire does control like most of the Star Wars galaxy, and is the Alliance that huge?
No. If we're talking now you're changing the debate, because now you're changing Alliance versus all of the Empire. If I never said that the Alliance versus all the Empire would win.
No. This was more just so for my curiosity.
I got you. But we gotta get to other debates. So let me.
All right. I'll go. Thank you for debating me.
No problem. Thanks for showing up, man. You have a good one.
All
right. Okay. Do we have? I saw some people down there talking about doing debates. Who else? Oh, wait.
Well, I figured you'd freaking drag Mike up because he actually paid.
Oh, I saw that earlier. The what was it? Mike.
It was like Jin versus.
Jin from what?
Here he has it up.
Just message again. Message again. Message again.
So many messages.
Message again. Message again. Message again.
Oh yeah, we had that. You have Lee and someone else. Unknown Basic. We're talking about
VM Varga. You're a fraud. What a worthless nothing comment. A fraud of what? Doctor? Like, what am I doing that's making me fraudulent? How could I be a fraud? I sit up here and talk give opinions.
Jin versus Henry.
You'll get over it. Jin,
they have.
who's I don't know who Jin is. Jin from Tekken? I don't think he's gonna be.
One was from Ghost of Tsushima, if I'm not wrong.
Oh,
and the other
Jin
one
Sakai.
Was...
Yeah, that's Jin Sakai.
And I don't remember what the other one was from.
Henry. I think I know. I think that's Henry from the fucking game, the medieval game. I'm forgetting the name of it.
He had an.
I know what he's talking about. It's the one with like the realistic armor and shit. I feel like no one's ever said no to Varga before. He's never been said no to. I could give him a source anytime, but I've chosen not to because he has such a, he did it in his original comment too. He has such an entitled personality that he was just, he felt that he was entitled to my time, my comments, and my information to him. Like, apparently he claimed to know the source books so well that he could tell me that they weren't in there. So go read them. You read them, you'll find them. They're not even that expensive. Like, I don't like, I find it kind of funny. He's just.
Where's this coming from?
Huh?
Where's this coming from?
No, he's messaging in the thing.
In the YouTube chat. I was just like,
that's the only chat that I ever look at. I don't look at the chat in Discord.
No, I thought you were talking about like someone who was on here previously, and I was just like, man, this is a weird topic to really drag up.
No. I read it once. Sorry, I read it. I answered your question. I said you specifically stated right at the start that's not in the source books, and I said yes it is and quoted it to you, and then you demanded that I tell you what it was, and when I said no, you go read it because you said it wasn't in there. That's what you said. So if you're gonna say it's not in the source books, that means you've read them and you know, or you Googled it, or you clicked on ChatGTP, because if you read it, you would know where they are, but you don't. So you claimed to know something that I didn't, despite the fact that you haven't read them, because you wouldn't keep going with this if you've read them. And now you have been exploding my fucking chat for who knows how many hours at this point about the same topic because you're an entitled shithead. You can't handle no. And when my nephew demands things from me, I don't give them to him because he needs to grow up and learn that no exists. You haven't learned that because you probably have shitty parents who didn't teach you. So you're going to be taught by the world. No is the answer. You're not getting the information that you want. Sorry. If you want it yourself, go get it. What my dad told me, if I went and asked him what a word meant, he said, go get the dictionary and look it up. He required me to get the information myself. And I am telling you the same. So, cry about it. I don't know what to tell you. All right. That's true. That's true, Hobo Mike. You are very entitled. That's a guess.
I assume that's Varga you're talking about.
Yeah, he's been bitching in the chat for hours at this point. In the chat of a person that he believes to be a fraud, by the way. So I mean, I don't know.
I think you're a fraud, but for unrelated
very
reasons.
different reasons. Yeah, total actual like crime fraud. That's different. It's a totally different situation.
No, you pull a lot of tax fraud.
That's a lot of no. Never. Tax evasion, tax fraud are two different things. Never done tax fraud.
Well, what's stopping you?
Vargo, I literally just brought it up like 5 minutes ago after. Bro, you want to go back and read it, man? This you've been on this shit for hours, dude. Are you kidding me? I could scroll really far back. You've been talking about this forever. That is crazy.
There's really good ice cream.
The IRS? That's true. That's true, Chicken. He might be a member of the IRS.
Your true enemy, the IRS.
I didn't say it was hours of constant bickering. Did I use those words? Now you're the fraud. Well, you're lying, man. I said that you've been talking about this for hours, which you have. You initially brought it up hours ago. Multiple, in fact. Liar. Okay. Are we sure that dude's calling fraud? No, look. I have done tax fraud, guys. Y'all can't be saying tax fraud and shit in the tax. Like, if we can't all be talking about tax fraud, okay? Because we're gonna like the IRS is gonna wanna come up. How much to ignore?
Oh no, tax fraud is it?
Yeah, how much to ignore
Varga?
Varga? I don't know.
I mean, he just paid you like $1.25 or something.
That's not enough to make me do anything. Yeah. That's actually a lesson that everybody should accept. Never do anything for. I used to say I never do anything for $5, but I feel like Hobo Mike has proven me wrong on that several times.
He has very much proven you wrong on that.
Yeah, you're always. I say I won't do anything physical for $5. You know that you're worth more than that as a person.
Good to know that you're not. Good to know you're at least not a cheap whore. That's good to know.
Yeah. You should always be. You sure? What the fuck is that? How much is that? What is that?
You know, $5. $5. That is 10,000 yen, which.
Varga, I would like to thank you for arriving today, because this is the last time I'm going to talk to you. Apparently, you got me paid.
He just paid you about $66. Curious.
Well, the chicken says it's $100 USD. So what's right? Google or the chicken? I don't know.
I don't know. Do you trust the chicken more than the current global market?
I feel like if he got me, paid, then he's what's it called? Association or guilty by association of fraud. So the FBI will be at your door. Anyway,
I'm pretty sure you don't go to the employer unless they're also evading taxes.
My math might be wrong there. It's not. You didn't math. You just removed 2 zeros. There was no math.
Exactly.
It was like,
I mean, in all fairness, that's not terrible, but it's like,
yeah.
It's weird. It's weird how that's. Also, if that's the case, then I very much got the 200 being like $1.25. Actually, that may
it's
be
not
right.
an exact. It's not an exact like that. Yeah, it's not like remove 2 zeros or whatever. Anyway, what was it? Okay, we got totally off track. Jin Sakai versus Henry. Who are you going up against? Your name's Woman Hating?
It was him and freaking.
Who was it?
Looking through here, Mr. Mima, if I'm not wrong.
Mr. Mima. All right, I'm just gonna.
I believe so.
I was gonna invite him up. It's too loud ass motherfucker.
You know what? Just invite freaking
everyone.
Drag him up.
All the people.
No, not everyone.
Mr. Gam Gam.
Just Mr. Gam Gam.
Get your ass up here. Get your probably black ass up here. What's up?
Hey.
No, he's not black. Never mind. Speak again. I'm good at this.
He was up here. He was up here earlier.
I know, but I don't remember what his voice.
Should I say the N-word or not?
Yeah, say the N-word.
He's got one of those voices. He might be black. I don't know. I'm gonna say.
Say the N-word.
I'm gonna say he's mixed with something. He's got one of those. He's got one of those tricky voices. I'm not sure.
I'm a mudblood.
He's passing.
He's a mud baby. Leave him alone.
I like how you use a freaking Harry Potter term as a freaking like a Harry Potter racial slur practically.
I didn't use it.
Freaking,
was that me?
He did that. It's like a racial. It's like a Harry Potter racial slur.
All right. So who's got who?
So I'm definitely rocking Jin.
Okay.
Yeah, you're rocking Jin. I'm rocking Henry.
Bro, I feel like this is so one-sided. This seems so one-sided. Okay. Does anybody?
You think that?
I do.
You think that?
I do. I do think it's one-sided.
We're starting this out as a one-on-one honorable duel.
Dude, so one-sided. Okay. Who wants to come up and help Jin or Henry so we can get we try and get a couple more people up here? Does anybody ever played? Shit, I cannot remember the name of this game. What's the one with Henry? I know what game it is. I just can't
Kingdom
Come
Deliverance.
Thank you.
1 and 2.
You say that. I feel like you think that saying 1 and 2 is like no, you don't understand. In 1 he might lose, but and 2. Because in that one, he becomes a Super Saiyan.
Well, 1 he actually has a chance of losing, but in 2 I don't.
In 2 he has like a cool magical sword they stab you with, and he wins like.
He actually does have a cool magical sword that's covered in shit.
See, I told you.
Yeah, but you can argue. You can argue. So does Jin. But
that's the point. Is that the argument is that Jin can perfect parry counter. Well, Henry can Master Strike, which is attacking through a parry.
That would not be my argument.
Well, are we gonna get more people in here?
Wait,
We're gonna blow our load right now.
Well, yeah, don't blow your load yet on each other, all over each other's faces.
Okay, yeah.
Who has played Kingdom Come Deliverance? Who has played God damn it, I'm going blank on all the fucking games. Ghost of Tsushima. Who wants to come up here?
Clearly, I've played both.
Who wants to come up here? I've only played Ghost of Tsushima. So maybe I'm ignorant. Who wants to come up here and be like, I don't know, do one or the other? Anybody? A fan? I'll give you a couple seconds to get some messages. Nobody's answering. It looks like it might.
Ain't nobody message except for me.
Ain't
nobody message except for me.
Everybody's
get out of here.
There's some people down there right now who is like, oh man, I love Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I'm not helping Mike. Fuck that guy. It's fine.
I can agree with that. I mean, have you talked to Mike? I have. Worst experience of my life.
To be honest, you've never talked to me one-on-one or while sober. So get out of here.
I have talked to you sober, actually.
I haven't played either. But...
I do not recall, therefore it's false.
We were talking about Alaska and all.
Oh shit!
George,
Fuck. Hey, argument invalid.
What's that? Okay, so
one-on-one's still not true.
So but, the only person who is willing to come up is Null Assault, who has admitted well, he doesn't know anything about the lore, and Lee wants to come up, but he's never played either of the games. So, do you guys want help from either of those people?
Fuck off, Lee! I don't need you're useless. What do you fucking mean you want to come up?
I would say the lore doesn't really matter too much in this fight. So if you don't know the lore, that doesn't matter. You can still bring him in.
No. Lore does matter very much, especially for starting out.
Especially for Jin.
Our original. Yeah, if we're starting out with a Jin versus Henry Escallops, which both, by the way, although not completely the same time period, are both fictional histories located in between 1358 and 1402 real world history.
Which one came after?
Kingdom Come 2, they have better firearms.
Oh.
Although they're not like firearms like
I thought
we know
Kingdom Come
like...
I thought Kingdom Come was like in the like the medieval and they didn't have firearms. I got
no history buff. Who? Yeah, no. Both.
I'm not fucking English.
Ghost of Tsushima, and both Kingdom Come 1 and 2 take place during the ages of like 1355 to 1402, 1405, depends on like what fiction you want to believe in. Either way, they're both historical fictions, and during both their times, they both had access to the most rudimentary levels of firearms, which include both mortars, cannons, and pistole or hook rifles.
I thought the most.
Well, I would
primitive version was the Aquabus, which was literally
Green Gnome says Green Gnome asked, doesn't Tsushima take place in 1276 or something? That's a very specific year to say or something afterwards.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It takes place during the historical, because it's a historical fiction. It takes place during the historical raid against Tsushima, in which, who would have guessed it, Tsushima fucking lost against the Mongols because they had gunpowder, grenades, and cannons, and hibachiwas and whatnot.
No, he's right. He's right. No.
Tsushima.
Oh man, you said that with so much confidence, man. But no, he's right. He's wrong.
It's the same.
You're way more wrong.
Firearm
no, it was 1274 that Ghost of Tsushima takes place in.
Oh, that just means Henry's even on a higher level skill. Then.
You
and technology.
You said that with so much confidence. I was hoping you were right because I didn't want you to self-own so badly, but you did. I'm sorry about that.
It just makes a greater argument for me and Henry.
I don't know because I'm checking the year of Kingdom Come. You might be fucking wrong about that. That might take place in 2025.
No, Kingdom Come Deliverance 100% takes place in like 1402.
1403.
Because it has.
It's 1403. You're okay. I'll give you
whatever.
I'll give you no. I'm not correcting you. I'm giving you props. You were 1 year off. Fair enough. Okay, but I don't think that makes up for being like fucking 600 years off of Tsushima. Anyway, Go ahead.
In all
Start.
fairness, they would have fire lances at least at that time.
Well, that's what I was thinking with the Mongolians.
Lee said, "So Hobo knows less than me."
I mean, granted, that's a over glorified barrel on a stick that you just pull and freaking fire.
Well, that's the same. A pistole and a fucking marksman gun, those are the same types of firearms, just a little bit more accurate. The only difference is they had a better artillery, but we're not talking about that right now.
Okay, guys. Let's get the thing started. Let's get the thing started. Okay, we have Kingdom Come Deliverance on Mike's side. Fucking Jin Sakai on Passing Black side. Go.
So, would you like to give a brief introduction to your character?
He didn't even try to to say anything about the Passing Black line. That fat dude's fucking. He's hiding in plain sight.
Yeah. You want me to go first, or you go first?
Oh, I'm down to, man. I'm down to. Basically,
go ahead.
Jin.
I'll give it to you.
All right, Jin Sakai is a classically trained samurai from childhood. He grew up, and then there was a invasion of his island, which forced him to pick up stealth maneuvers. And in doing so, he kind of learned to fight dirty and incorporated that into the ancient samurai fighting style. And I just believe, honestly, like, and we'll go from here, whatever, but I think he would just win based on how long he's been fighting compared to Henry. Like, Henry started out as a peasant, as far as I'm aware, and he built up whatever skills he did. But as far as I know, I mean, Jin's got him beat out purely just through experience. But that's my start. You go ahead.
I mean, I can give you this experience. However, to note on the experience side, most of his childhood experience is just theoretical practices. That's like, hey, I want to get into boxing, so I'm going to practice boxing. That's not, hey, I'm getting.
No, I mean, he went to war multiple times with his father.
No, he did not. He is a protected lord. He is a noble son who never entered into an actual fight against a bandit in his fucking life, which is in fact why his father dies, is because he's too afraid to pick up the sword to fight the bandit who's stabbing his father to death.
Yeah, but he killed a man earlier than that. He executed a man for his uncle. Or later on than that. That was after.
Not the same as fighting.
No, I'm just saying he's used to it. You said he hadn't. He was only ever like he'd never killed a bandit
at all. Even the entire story plot is he's not. His one side of him is, oh, I have to fight in an honorable way. One side of him is, oh, I'm a grown up. I need to fight to defend Tsushima. If we're talking about what you're talking about with his younger ages, he is 100% not comfortable with killing. Period.
Well, it's been proven that he was skilled even in his youth, because they talk about it, him and Tenzo at one point, and he's like, well, you didn't have to break my arm. And what?
There's one scene where he
there's also
a tournament. No, there's just the one conversation where he says, we had a sword tournament of who would become a samurai, and which is the whole core basis of why his best friend betrays him, because Jin beat old boy, the samurai betrayer hat guy, in a fight, which made it to where he would always never be an official samurai and just a man at arms, a ronin, which is why he betrayed him, because he was in his shadow.
Well, there's also the fact that I forget his name, but the archer guy, the master archer, he said that he was his second best student ever behind Tomoe, and that's supposed to be like the best fucking archer within the island. So he was proven to be skilled during his youth. There is multiple things.
I'm not saying he's not skilled. I'm just saying Henry, in a less amount of period of time, was able to not only achieve the same amount of feats as this fucking dude who's been training his whole fucking life, but exceed.
Okay. Explain exceed.
Henry, 100%, because canon lore, at least for Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, is that entire story plot and line only takes place about like less than a month before Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 happens. All right? And in
Yeah.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, well, even in 1, Henry is already considered in only a couple of weeks of training to be the best swordsman in all of Bohemia, outranking masters from Germany and Prague in his skill. Such to the point that in this historical fiction that he's able to beat Jan Zischka, and is the reason why he slices Jan Zischka ends up with having his eye the eye scar, which historical fiction, give it what it is, yada yada. Basically, Henry in this historical fiction is such a swordsman that he is able to defeat a real life individual who is undefeatable. Not undefeatable, but undefeated in combat in history.
Well, the same can be said for Ghost of Tsushima on that point, because he beats the demon.
That's the point.
Hmm?
Jin has trained his whole life for this. Henry's only trained a couple of weeks and is just a natural born swords fighter who is able to defeat people who are undefeated in real life history duels. Jin doesn't stand a chance. Jin can't even master strike.
I would, if you want to get into like the techniques that one of them has access to, I don't think that goes very well for Henry with all of
It goes
the
way
technique.
more in favor of Henry in a one-on-one duel.
Yeah.
Jin,
Well,
if we're talking gameplay mechanics or gameplay mechanics removed, Jin can only perfect parry and then attack, right? Jin can only do samurai fundamentals attacks, right? Jin exists way before the Vodvinden swordsmen came to be. See, we can sit here and
I'm
argue
just
that
basing it
Jin would just be able to counter and attack all day long. The fact of the matter is Henry can attack through parries. Henry can.
I'm not talking about parry.
His swords.
I'm
I'm talking about swordsman style. Swordsman style. Jin's swordsmanship from the samurai era, right, is based off of counter attack. Henry's style of swordsman fighting is I'm going to parry you by attacking. Jin has not seen this in his entirety of fighting.
Yeah. I'm just talking about not based on real life historical reference. I'm just talking about what's possible in the game. And within the game, you're able to do things like a heavenly strike, the dance of wrath. What?
That's the point. Henry would be able to, oh shit, he's attacking me with this Seif draw. Oh, I just stabbed him in the throat.
Right.
Because Henry's combat style is suited to, I'm not going to block, I'm not going to parry, I'm going to attack you through your attack.
I don't understand how you've negated his legendary abilities. And we can say that's not realistic, but within the universe we're arguing.
No. We'll give it to you because in lore, right? Jin's whole ability, he's using fear and so on in tactics. Henry uses the same shit. Henry uses poison. Henry uses fear. You can literally scream in someone's face while you block their attack in Kingdom Come, and to scare them by just screaming shit out like God wills it and other bullshit. But the fact of the matter is, right? Henry's sword fighting style, say we get the gameplay aesthetics if you want to, of the heavenly strike and shit like that bullshit, right? It doesn't matter because Henry's fighting style, as you go to initiate that first heavenly strike, because it's 3 strikes, right? It's 1, 2, 3, L1, R1. or whatever bullshit, Henry would, oh, I'm just going to interrupt your heavenly strike by landing a hit. I'm going to attack your sword and instantly hit a Wuthost and to your head.
Well, I
that
just
make
feel like the
sense?
speed, not really, because the speed doesn't line up there. Like you've never seen Henry
He lines up
move in
perfectly.
game as fast as you can
Henry,
see Jin move. Jin
yes,
clears
he
like
does.
12 feet with a single attack, and and even more than like 12 feet because he goes through you, and then boom, you're whopped. And then not only that, but if you want to consider like when you talk about, oh, if
Time,
you attack, then I'm just
there's
gonna
a perk that
attack.
allows you,
That's
in both games, right? Jin can slow down time because he's focusing. Henry in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 also can slow down time while he's attacking. It's literally part of the perfect parry mechanic or the Master Strike mechanic in both
yeah.
games, respectively.
And I would also argue that that's not the same caliber as it is in Ghost of Tsushima. So when you're doing this
But
slow
it's enough.
motion, when you're doing that, that's perceived slow motion. But it's arguable that Jin is literally moving that fast because when you do one of the
But
attacks
it's
where you
not.
kill like 3 guys in rapid succession,
Have
where
you played the
you
game
just like you
in
move
the
from one guy to
realistic
the next
mode?
guy to the next guy. Yeah, man.
It removes your individual human parry time. Whereas you can do the same thing in Kingdom Come Deliverance, where it removes your HUD, it removes your ability to, hey, press this button in front and you won't get hit. And they do the same shit. They are either comparable or very slightly above in some areas and below in other areas where it doesn't matter.
Hmm. Okay, well, I think we might just have to agree to disagree on that. But I will debate with you on just the versus groups if you're still interested in that. I mean, I don't know if that one really goes very fairly, but
No. We're still doing an individual honor duel. We're talking about the duels in which, in Ghost of Tsushima, it's what you have the 5-6 samurai duels or whatever to unlock that legendary armor. And in
yeah.
Henry's games, he also has the same individual jewels. So we're not even talking about using poison. We're not talking about using range, marksmanship abilities in
Nope,
which
none of that. None of the ghost weapons. None of that. Yeah.
yeah, no ghost weapon, just sword versus sword.
Yeah.
Henry's got it. Because Jin has no way of fighting against somebody who can attack through Jin's own attacks.
So wait, say that again. Reframe that.
Jin, right? Jin Sakai, with his sword fighting styles, because he has the 4, and his abilities, even if we want to include the legendary abilities that the duels allow you to use, which is the Heavenly Strike and the Legendary Strike, Henry of Skalitz, when we see him at his peak or whatever in the story, just the same as we see, because we're talking about Jin at his peak with the legendary moves, would 100%, he doesn't have an ability that would get through Henry's defenses and ability to wound Jin as Jin's attacking.
Okay, just let me ask you this though. Can you dodge? You can dodge in Kingdom Come.
You can perfect dodge. You can dodge and perfect dodge. And the perfect dodge is the same shit as in Ghost of Tsushima, where it slows down times for a counterattack. But the difference is, in Kingdom Come, you end up, the individuals, the enemies you're fighting, also have the ability to perfect dodge you and riposte you and perfect counter you and master strike you. And yet Henry is able to overcome all of that. Such to the point
Yeah,
that
but you can
Henry
overcome
can
that in Ghost of Tsushima
counter.
too. That's not true. You can overcome that in Ghost of
No,
Tsushima. They have options for all those.
Ghost of Tsushima never has you. Whenever you parry somebody, they never have a counterattack. When you perfect parry somebody, that's just it. You get the hit. That's not Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is such to the point that it doesn't matter that two master swordsmen are fighting. They can riposte, perfect parry, counter each other all day long. Their level of fighting styles is beyond that of Ghost of Tsushima.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I'll concede. I won't even say agree to disagree. I'll just say you're right.
God damn, dude. I would have raped Hobo Mike in that debate. That was a pitiful display of debating.
Yeah. I'm too high. I didn't expect all that. I'm sorry. You're too much for me, Mike. I'm sorry, man. You're good. You're good.
I only bring this up because I just played both games recently, and I really think Henry in a one-on-one duel would win.
He wouldn't. He would not.
In an honor duel, in the duels that they happen in Ghost of Tsushima, Henry 100%.
No, I wouldn't. Not even.
Yes,
you know what? I think
because it's not even
Rogan, I think you should debate him.
Like,
you should debate him, bro. Take my space. Tag me out.
No,
Tag
everybody voted that they wanted to move on. There was 53% of people wanted to move on from the debate. I think everybody was.
Yes, because they're Jinsakai cocksuckers.
No,
they
they wanted to move on. No, because when he said agree to disagree, most people consider that a giving up, basically. So they basically considered that the end of the debate when he said agree to disagree. That's
and then you guys talked for 5 more minutes as I sat here putting guns.
And that's not even. Listen, man. I was trying to avoid that with the whole Tsushima, because like the original argument, right, for the second part was not just the honor duel, but was, hey, if Hungary became Tsushima, and instead of the Winter class versus Sigismund, it was Winter class versus samurai, who not Sakai, but Lord Nago? No, not Nago. The Tsushima Samurai versus the Bohemian Knights of King's class faction, or whatever, and it's still just like they're gonna win. Because I didn't even get into like shit like armor, chainmail, layered armor. I didn't even get into the fact that Henry can just shoot Jin with an actual gun.
No, that's different. Well, that's a different.
Yeah, but now
it's a different situation, though.
We're kind of raping a dead horse now.
That's why I wanted it to be the honor duel, because I truly believe Henry would.
Yeah, but you can't. But here's the thing. You can't give Henry the gun and then take away all of Jin Sakai's stealth options and ghost options.
Well, no. Well, that's the thing. Henry also has stealth
not to the same degree as Jin. Nowhere near.
He doesn't have the same.
He's literally known as the ghost for a reason. He's literally known as the ghost for a reason. He goes into. He goes into.
The Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, he goes.
Drop.
Let me fucking talk. Sorry. He goes into heavily armed military bases, kills literally dozens upon dozens upon dozens of people without them even realizing he's there. Henry never really does that. That's
one of the canon endings for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is Henry sneaks into a sieging camp on a castle's bases and stealthily kills every single soldier in that sieging camp to execute the leader, and then grab his stepbrother out of that camp and escort him to freedom.
Yes, but the difference is that Ghost of Tsushima is far more populated, and he uses 3 dimensions in order to go in there. Yes, it is. 100% is it. It's fucking Japan. Just by that alone.
It's not Japan, it's Tsushima. Tsushima is far smaller than Hungary.
Isn't Tsushima just an island south of Japan?
North
of Japan? Sorry, northwest. Yeah, but it's just another part of Japan.
It's in between Korea and Japan.
Still Japan. Anyway, doesn't matter. Look, there's so much shit. I'm not about to get into redo this debate, but there's so much shit Mr. Gam could have brought up. He could have brought up the fact that Jin literally copies abilities on sight after seeing it once. He could have done it that he's literally
yes, he does. Once.
Yes, he does. Multiple times he does.
He
does.
He
witnesses it. He witnesses it, and then he sees it. This happens a couple of times.
You have to do that a couple times.
There's also multiple statements. There's also multiple statements about his slashes being so fast that the eye can't track them. There is 2 statements within the game that straight up say that Jin Sakai is the greatest fighter in all of Japan, that he rivals the greatest swordsman in the world. There are many statements throughout the game that he is like no, this is insane. And that's if you don't go into all the mythical shit about all of the items he gets and the mythical descriptions, which I actually don't believe are real, but there are mythical
They're not.
descriptions
That's
about him
the
fighting
100%
lightning
part
wolves
of
and
the
shit and
campaign.
doing all this kind of stuff, and yeah, and like the armor that makes it him immortal. I'm not gonna get into that stuff. I think that that's just mythology.
That's part of the story.
I'm not taking that literally, but there's a lot
which
of
is
stuff.
him using scare tactics and
for sure. But
to inflict fear upon the Mongolians.
But the fact that he can literally keep himself alive via his will and his resolve, can keep himself from mortal wounds. Like there's a bunch of shit he could have touched on that he didn't even bring up. And I'm not saying that you wouldn't have a counter for it, but like, bro, you didn't bring up.
Henry can do.
You didn't fucking bring
I
it up.
didn't need to.
Not you, Gam.
No, he's saying I didn't bring it up.
He didn't bring it. It's not up to you to bring up.
Well, I didn't really have much of a choice either because it kind of kept reverting back to historical accuracy, which I don't really know how to argue from that perspective.
I started it with historical fiction.
You can't give it historical fiction because Ghost of Tsushima is not historical fiction. It's low-level historical fantasy. It's not historical fiction. It is low. His father's soul literally exists in the wind. It's not historical fiction. It is low historical fantasy. It doesn't have legitimate magic, but there is quite a few implied spiritual elements within the game, and there are things that just straight up aren't possible. Again, you say you're downplaying significantly things like the Heavenly Strike and the String of Wrath. The way they're described is being so fast the eye cannot track the movements of it. This is why it is an undefendable attack. It has nothing to do with technique or him doing it. It's literally because nobody can see him moving when he does it. This wasn't even brought up during the debate at all because you're trying to keep it as historical fact, which it's not historical fact. It's low fantasy.
I never said historical fact. I said
historical fiction. That's what I'm saying. Whatever, historical, however you want to say it. You're trying to put it down.
They're both take place.
It's not historical fiction.
And I will say, even in Ghost of Tsushima, the Heavenly Strike, the way you learn it is that it's produced and acted against you multiple times until you're like, oh, I get this.
Yes,
now.
but that's the most legendary move in the game. There are other moves you see that he figures out on site, including all kinds of stuff. He figures out how to make certain bombs and traps and stuff on site. Like there's all kinds of stuff he just figures out by looking at it. Like one big argument that you were using was the counter thing that Jin has never seen. At the beginning of that game, Jin has never seen anything. It was literally his first time ever in battle, and over the course of the time length of that game, which is like a week, maybe a little more.
A solid difference though is Jin's been trained as a samurai warrior his whole time. He already had one of the 4 combat states already mastered and learned, which is a stone state.
But you're trying to disregard the other 3 combat styles that he teaches himself, and he invents one from scratch. Like the dude's not like no, absolutely. You are way heavily downplaying Jin Sakai's abilities and way overdoing Henry. Henry in his game is considered a realistic, grounded character. Jin Sakai is not meant to be grounded. It is a low fantasy setting where Jin Sakai is a god of swordsmanship.
Henry in his own series is considered the best swordsman master of the long sword.
Yes, but in a realistic universe. That's my point. I'm not saying that he's not a good swordsman. I'm saying he's in a realistic universe where he's considered a good swordsman. In the game Kingdom Come Deliverance, it is insanely difficult to overcome a sword fight with 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 people. Jin Sakai can fight fucking 30 people, and he's fine. It's not difficult at all for him because he's a god of the blade. At the beginning of the game, Jin Sakai fights against the Hun guy, I'm forgetting his name, is one-on-one and he gets his ass beat. By the end of the game, you jump on his ship solo, and it's just you, the Hun, and a literal fucking army on this ship with dozens and dozens of people. You take them all on, and the Hun spends the entire time running away from you like he can't even fight. Your skill level increases to such a ridiculous over-the-top degree that no one can even face you properly. At
the end of Henry's story, it's the same fucking thing. You can quite literally destroy an entire sieging battlement camp by yourself in one of the canon endings of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And whether you're using stealth tactics or you just run in there, it's up to the player to decide what they use. Hell,
I don't buy it,
even
and
just
I'll tell you why.
marksman
I'll tell you why I
abilities.
don't buy it. I'll tell you why I don't buy it. And I haven't played the game, to be fair, but I'm going to tell you why I don't buy it. I don't buy it because Kingdom Come Deliverance is a first-person game, and in order to put the amount of characters for him to fight, the game would be basically unplayable. Like, the reason why Jin Sakai can fit 30 fucking dudes in one area where you're fighting against them all is because it's a third-person game where the camera can be in a position where you can see everything and it all makes sense. You can't stick 30 people against Henry in that game. I've never even played the game, and I'm
You
gonna.
can.
No,
You
can't.
can.
You can't do it.
At
It would
least
break the
not
game.
in the first one.
It would break
Not
the game.
in the first one.
No,
But
I'm not
in
saying.
the
I'm not saying
second one,
engine wise. I'm
when
not
you
saying engine.
install-
I'm not saying engine wise. I'm saying in terms of a first-person melee fighter, you cannot surround your character with 30 dudes. I don't believe it. Okay, look.
It does. There's literally YouTube videos. Like,
I
part
will
of the
look up
gameplay-
YouTube videos. I will look up
There's
YouTube
so
videos later.
you can if you can pull out your sword in the middle of like the castle or some shit and try to fight, and they surround you and just kill you because you're stupid. But if you back yourself into a corner and you use your master strikes, because how the fuck can you parry? Like, if you attack and someone's not parrying your attack but attacking you through your attack, there's nothing you can do about it. You can slaughter, because you can have like 30, I wouldn't say more than 30 characters on screen at one time, but even when if you
in a first-person game, it would literally break the game to have those numbers. Even in games like Skyrim, where you literally are a god.
No, that's part of Kingdom Come's Deliverance game, is that, hey, you're just supposed to be a regular dude, and yet you can still do these insane feats that should not be plausible, and yet the story itself,
I'm not
when
talking
you
about
pull
that.
it off,
I'm not talking about that.
recognizes that
You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not talking about story. I'm not talking about engine. I'm not talking about lore. I'm talking about just the gameplay style of a first-person melee fighter. You cannot have 30 people on screen and have that game be playable. Just in terms of game design, it's not something you can do. Because it would literally break the game, and you wouldn't.
60 fights in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 when you're doing the castle sieges.
Wait, what? Say that one more time. Sorry.
There's like over 60v60 fights happening in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 during the castle sieges, not including the respawns that happen when you kill an opponent or one of your teammates die.
Yeah, I don't buy. Yeah, no, I don't buy you fight 30 people at the same time. I don't buy that that's something that's. I don't buy that that's something that's possible that he can do, and I don't buy that's something that he does in the story. I've seen.
But
seen.
It is.
There's
literally in-game title card of, hey, despite all odds, you destroyed the entire sieging camp's army.
Fine.
What do you do next?
I don't buy it.
They all waited their turn.
Yeah,
they all fought on one at one.
Just think game. I think people know what I'm talking about when I say just gameplay wise, right? It's a first person.
I'm not even talking. It's a canon ending of like you get a title card of, hey, you weren't supposed to do this, but it happened. Good to go.
Okay,
This
I have
is
a
the ending.
I have a question.
And
Do
that's
you
how it works
actually
with the RPG.
do you actually fight the 30 people, like in gameplay fight the 30 people, or is this in lore?
You can't just run straight in the middle of the siege
But
camp.
there wouldn't be 30. There wouldn't be 30 or 40
It's
at the
more
same
than
time.
30. You're
there
correct.
wouldn't be. There wouldn't be. And
No, it
even
is.
and even if this was, let's say just for a second that is the case, and that yeah, he went in and he fought 30 people or whatever. Fine. Okay. Let's just say he did it. I don't buy it, but let's say he did it. Jin does that shit on the fucking regular, constantly. This is the climax of the game for your character, and this is just a constant thing for Jin's character. It's one of the endings, which means most of the time
Jin
getting
did
through
not
the other
fight
endings.
off both Mongol invasions.
I didn't say he fought off both Mongol invasions. Henry
No,
didn't fight off
someone
whole
in
armies
chat.
either. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but we've seen Henry single-handedly go up and fight dozens upon dozens upon dozens upon dozens of people. The only thing that's really stopping him is the literal engine of how many people they can fit on screen. You fight small armies of people throughout the entire game. He's known as a legend. He's not just a good swordsman or he's literally a legend. You still haven't said anything about the fact that he swings his sword so fast regular humans can't track it with their eye. There's no evidence that Henry can do that.
Well, that's just not true because
Yes, it is. It's stated in the game multiple times, and a
It's
move that he
stated
and
by
the
the
move that
Japanese.
no. But yeah, but now you see this is what I'm saying. You're trying to downplay Jin's feats to make Henry win. Henry doesn't have anything like this. Jin is stated to move so fast, and the
Henry
Heavenly
is
Strike
stated
is
by both
specifically
Jan
stated to be seen.
Jiska-
It's not just stated though. It's stated that it's so fast that normal people cannot react or see it, and in the game when you
Henry's
use
not
the
normal
ability,
people.
huh?
And you can't use that ability against your stepfather, not your actual father.
Your
When
uncle.
you go to use that ability against your
uncle.
whatever, he can defend against.
Yeah, but canonically, true. But canonically, that's actually a reason too that Jin doesn't want to kill his uncle. There's a big decision at the end of the game. It's a one-hit kill move.
Hey,
But it doesn't
hold
even
up.
kill most of the Mongolians in one hit.
I don't remember. I don't
The
remember.
Heavenly Strike, the three-strike combo.
I don't remember. But that doesn't matter. Let's say it doesn't matter. Let's say that's the case. Okay, let's say that's the case. That doesn't mean Jin is shittier. That means that the enemies that Jin
I'm
is
not
fighting
saying
are
Jin
better.
is
No,
shittier.
you're not.
I'm
let
just
let me
saying
finish.
in a
Let me,
honorable
Mike. Let
duel-
me finish. Because if it states multiple times in the game that he swings his blade so fast that people cannot see him move, it's stated when he learns the move, but it's also stated by regular people that this is something that becomes a legendary thing where it's like you literally can't see this dude swinging, and then there's a character who can block the move. That doesn't downplay Jin. That just means the enemies he's fighting are better. That doesn't suddenly mean that Henry can now deal with it if he's never fought a dude who moves so fast the eye can't see them moving.
Can
Most
I
of
want
the
to say
medium-tier Mongolians don't die in one shot.
Doesn't matter. That's not relevant to what I just said, Mike. What I just said is that he's so fast that the eye can't track it. And your argument to that was that the uncle can stop it. Okay, well then the uncle can do something that normal eyes can't track, but that doesn't mean Henry can.
Henry 100% could,
Okay, based on what?
based on the fact that everything that goes for Jin of learning this shit and becoming a legend.
Nope, that's not
Henry
that's not
also
evidence.
does.
That's not evidence that he's a legend, because you can be a legend in one
Henry-
universe and be
Hen-
considerably weaker than being a legend in another one. What in Henry's world does he do that clearly shows he can move faster than the eye can see, or defends against something that's faster than the eye can see?
There's nothing that says Jin like
Yes,
Jin
there
Sakai
is.
in
It's
the whole
stated
story
multiple
in the
times.
campaign.
In the
Yes,
description
That's
of
the
the
campaign,
in-
and that's the spreading of the ghost legend
No,
to
in the
induce
fear,
fear,
in the
which is intricately entwined to
nope.
the
Stated
whole
multiple
story plot.
Stated multiple
is
times.
that
Stated
Jin
multiple.
is
Jin,
fucking.
you gotta let people talk. Stated multiple times and in the move description, both, not just stated, but it's stated multiple times, and we see it happening when you use the ability. There's literally a blur effect when you do it. Characters can't react to it. That's the whole point of the
The
ability.
same shit happens with the Master Strike.
No, it doesn't. Does it move faster than the eye can see? The answer is no, because it
literally
doesn't.
slows down time when you
Slowing down
enact the
time
Master
does not
Strike,
mean
it literally slows down time.
Slowing down
where it's so
slowing down
slow.
time does not mean that it's faster than the eye can see. There are a ton of slow down time moves where you're not moving faster than the eye can see. Slowing down time just means it's giving the player time to aim the ability and use it properly.
No, this is after you enact it.
Okay, so it's like the freaking Fallout. What do you call it? The fucking time thing. What's the time thing for Fallout? What's the fucking time thing? Where you slow it down.
No, not like that. So this is not like that. So this is, hey,
thank you.
this guy went and attacked me. You initiate the fucking Master Strike. Oh,
Okay,
hey,
so it slows down time. So
And then
you're
literally
going super
one
speed.
shot the dude, and then you go and
Okay,
you
so-
one shot the next dude.
Okay, so what? Wait, shot?
You kill
So it's an
people
arrow.
with, like, no,
or a
like,
gun.
with your sword. Your sword combos. I'm trying
Okay,
not to
so
bring in.
is it faster than the
marksmanship
eye can?
aspect.
So is it faster than the eye can see?
How the players, the characters, the NPCs.
That's a no,
in
'cause you can't say
Kingdom
yes
Come
or no.
Deliverance 2 react to both fucking Godfrey and Zishka are like, hey, this guy, I don't know why, but within the 2 fucking weeks he's been a swords fighter, is the best sword fighter I've ever seen, and he can get the better of me despite me being undefeated.
And you don't see how that's avoiding the question that I just asked.
Hey, Hobo, I wanted to ask this. Do you have
I don't know.
army?
A perfect defense is better than a perfect attack.
Not if you're so fast you can't react to the perfect defense. And it's not like Jin doesn't have defensive abilities as well. It's Jin is better in every. He's faster at learning abilities. He knows far more sword fighting styles. He is faster than the eye can see. There's so much shit, and you are downplaying the fuck out of it. The only arguments that you have is basically trying to disregard Jin's abilities by saying, well, it's not actually the fastest I can see. It's the legend, like all this other. It's just parts of the legend, and this is like, well, no, like you're downplaying it. There is no evidence that Henry moves as fast as the eye can see.
I think you're upplaying it.
No, I'm not. They literally state in the... I'm just repeating what the game says. You're ignoring what the game says to try and push the point.
The game says that as fucking...
No, it's in the ability
descriptions.
No, it's in the ability descriptions. It's in the ability descriptions.
Because the extra abilities of Heavenly Strike is part of the legend stories.
Okay, so now that's an assumption. Now I agree.
That's not an assumption. That's in the Ghost of Tsushima.
No ability.
That's part of the game.
No ability description. Inability of description. No, being in ability descriptions. That's your. No, you're. Why? We see it enacted in the game. You're repeating yourself and forcing this into a circular argument because you're not covering every point that I'm saying. We see it in the game. It's stated in the game. It's in the item descriptions as well as stated by characters. We see it in the gameplay. There's like 5 different layers of evidence to this, and you're only ever attacking one at a time and making me repeat myself over and over and over again so you don't have to deal with it. There's many evidence. There's no evidence at all that Henry can actually move faster than the eye can see, except for a slowdown mechanic that still doesn't prove that it's faster than the eye can see. It just proves that it's, I don't know, slow motion. What, Jim?
I was going to say, literally the entire chat freaking hates. They have literally paid money to end this.
Okay, I'm fucking. Can we end the debate? There was already an earlier.
Yeah, that guy paid money with $5 earlier. Like, and the entire chat's on this. They freaking hate this.
My bad,
guys. It's fine. We'll pick this up later.
I'm sorry. I thought you guys wanted to see a rapage on stream. It's quality content here. On Rouga
apparently not.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pipe bomb Mike.
Is that a weed thing?
I said pipe bomb.
I don't know
not
what that
pipe. You don't know what a pipe bomb is?
I know what a pipe bomb is, the explosive, but I assume you're not going to go commit acts of terrorism. Although I could be wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
I like. And Porky's like, pick the no. So it was like, pick the shit up later, and it's like, nah, don't fucking pick the shit up. This shit's over. All right. Anyway,
I actually did look at some gameplay of the final battle. I'm pretty sure the final battle's intended to have like it be an army raid on the castle. So
yeah,
you have other soldiers.
We're not going to keep talking about it because they paid for us to move on. But the game is literally the developers have literally come out. They're trying to make a grounded, realistic story. Again, I haven't played the game, so there might be some
meaning why you drag up the next person.
There wasn't any evidence of the stuff that he was claiming at all. All right. Let's move on. Now, Mike, if you get another debate, set one up. You can come up later. Obviously, you know the drill. Who's ready? Who's ready for debate?
Lee and Unknown Basic are ready right now.
Who else? Well, what's their debate? I don't remember what their debate is.
Theirs was Pain and Gojo.
Pain and Gojo. That's been up here for a while. Okay, well, anybody else? Galactic Knight and The Knight again. Fucking, we've already had Hollow Knight tonight. Pain and Gojo's fine. So it's Lee and who?
Lee and Unknown Basic.
Okay.
Who did Hollow Knight earlier? I assume it was
Crazy. Did Hollow Knight earlier, and now he's doing Hollow Knight again.
Who's facing Hollow Knight earlier?
I don't remember. Oh,
finally,
Troll Hunters. Jim, whatever.
Right, that guy. Okay, I see.
Troll Hunters. Okay,
let's do this.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. I don't know, Lee. They might keep interrupting you again. It's like a curse.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna fucking happen. They're too poor.
It could.
No, actually, I could see Hobo Mike doing spite.
Yeah.
I could see him doing that.
I was considering donating to interrupt his debate, but I was just I'm brokey. I don't have that much cash.
Yeah, so they can.
That's understandable.
They can
Yeah,
force it. All right.
They're not.
Is there anybody else who wants to come up and support Unknown Basic or Lee in their stuff? Anybody? Anybody at
Pain
all?
from Naruto.
Give it a couple seconds.
Gojo from JJK.
Give it a couple seconds. Let's see who is it. Anybody want to support? Nobody. Nobody want to support? Okay, you guys are alone. Who's got pain and who's got not pain?
No one.
I got Gojo.
Nobody wants to help you guys. Really? Nobody
Pain.
wants to fucking support Naruto. Well, to be fair, people hate Naruto for some reason who watch my channel. I don't know why. They just don't care about Naruto.
I'm more
Gojo-
surprised about Jujutsu. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen's fairly
It
popular.
is. I would expect somebody want to come up and debate.
Crazy Nano's willing.
It's like, oh, he'll just outdebate anything.
I'd say there'd be. Do you guys want Crazy?
I just let him up.
Yeah, I'm willing.
He
to
can come up right now. Now, who wants
For
who
Gojo?
wants to help with pain? Someone has to have seen Naruto.
Yeah.
JJK has bad writing. Nobody will say Gojo's Infinity only works at the atomic. Wait, Infinity only works at the atomic level?
Do
Is that
people
a negative?
really hate Naruto? I thought Naruto was one of the most loved series.
On my channel, generally, yeah. Anytime I do
No.
anything Naruto, everyone talks about how shitty it is. In the comment
Is
section,
it-
they talk about how shitty it is. Everyone talks about how shitty it is.
Is it the filler? It's probably the filler, isn't it? I have a feeling it's the filler.
The filler's very painful, but there
I
are
don't
some
think it's
other
I don't
issues.
think it's the
yeah.
filler. I think it's the story as a whole that people don't like.
It's fine.
I
They have
don't
some
know.
cool-
I
they have
like
some cool
Naruto. I
bits
think
in there,
Naruto's
though.
cool.
Like
I think Naruto's cool.
my least watched debate universe video before I started putting them for members only was the Naruto one. Like my Tekken videos usually do relatively well, and it was Tekken versus Naruto, and all the comments on that video were just like, "Fuck Naruto." I was like, Jesus, like they.
I think they're just
think a lot of
Naruto haters
people-
at that point. I think they're just doing it ironically now.
I think a lot of people liked Naruto, and then Boruto came out, and freaking everyone hates Boruto.
That might be it.
That
That might be what they're getting mad at.
Naruto
the
is
fact that
bested by
they say this universe.
1865 firearms trash universe.
Yeah.
Do you guys agree?
They don't have firearms in that universe though.
No, he's saying that they would be if the someone could shoot them with an 1865 pistol, and then.
Well, yeah, they're doing like 50
I mean-
hand signals, freaking before they do anything.
So, M.
Do you see?
Porky, since
Yeah,
you
how
know
it-
Naruto, would you like to do this? Would you like to do pain and help them with pain versus versus?
Who's doing Gojo? I showed up for Gojo because it's been a while since I've seen
Who's doing
Naruto, so I don't
Gojo,
want to
guys?
be pain.
Oh, I was doing Gojo.
You doing Gojo?
Oh,
Lee's
nice,
doing
basic.
Dude,
Me and
Lee,
you.
It's like you want more hate, Lee. Why are you doing Naruto?
Because
Lee,
I am
okay.
gonna be always on the dark side. It looks.
Always the dark side. Everyone hates.
It's because he hates
Naruto's
himself.
cool
That's
though.
why.
Naruto's
He
cool
hates
though,
himself.
except for Sasuke. I genuinely think they should have at least jailed his ass.
Hype on Sasuke.
Naruto's
I
cool the whole
love-
show, except for the Sasuke, the most important character in the entire series.
Except for the second
From a
most
writing
important
from a
character
writing
in the
standpoint, Sasuke is fine. But like from my own personal grudges against Sasuke,
Oh, you have grudges.
I never liked Sasuke.
So,
I mean, people
a lot
like
of people
Sasuke,
did.
but I think it's just because he's edgy.
He wasn't supposed to exist.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
He was originally not supposed to exist. Originally,
Yeah.
Naruto.
They asked him to be added.
Kishimoto, that's his name, right? Kishimoto wanted. Kishimoto wanted the Naruto's rival to be Gaara, but he didn't intend.
Gaara?
Yeah, but he didn't. That was supposed to be
Gaara
his
is
main
better.
Gaara.
You know what?
That was supposed to be.
It kinda
finish my fucking
shows.
thing. He said he that was supposed to be his main rival throughout the whole series, but he wasn't supposed to be introduced until the Chunin exams. The Shonen Jump didn't like this, and they said that they wanted him to have a rival from the start, so he made Sasuke, but Sasuke didn't have a purpose in the story because the story was already planned out to the Chunin exams where Gaara was supposed to appear. So when Gaara appeared, he was supposed to be the foil for Naruto, and their story kind of lined up a lot more, and Sasuke didn't really have a lot to do, so they ended up basically like getting Gaara out of the show and just making it all about Sasuke and Naruto. But a lot of the things about Sasuke taking over the show that had to do with the editors at Shonen Jump, not necessarily Kishimoto. It wasn't entirely what he wanted to do. he just was forced to put in this character, and then the character was just kept getting pushed over. Because remember, at the time this came out, like they had the big shows like Yu Yu Hakusho and shit were like really big on the emo characters. Like Hiei was one of the most popular characters in Shonen at the time,
especially emo rival.
Yeah, so it was just kind of like this thing he was forced into that he didn't really want to do, which I think is kind of wild because they let One Piece just go on and not have a rival forever. Like, why did they have to? They didn't.
I think it's because they were doing really well. It's the same for like why Dragon Ball didn't really.
Also a very light.
Well, no, because Dragon Ball even had a rival. Well, no, because the original didn't have any.
No, not for a while. And Dragon Ball Z,
Vegeta was. I mean, unless we're talking about Vegeta,
Dragon Ball Z didn't have a legitimate rival until like the Namek Saga almost. Like it wasn't really a rival.
Yeah,
Vegeta was just like a
Vegeta was Saiyan Saga though, wasn't it? It was the Saiyan Saga because Vegeta was introduced then.
Well, he was just a straight up villain. Like then.
Yeah, he wasn't set up as a rival during the initial saga. He was set up as a villain that was coming down to Earth, and then after that he was more so based when Namek came out. Anyway,
it makes sense why Gaara would be the rival to Naruto, because like when we see Gaara, I just kind of thought Gaara was a more interesting character than Sasuke.
Because it makes sense because he was specifically set up to be the rival.
Yeah,
like Sasuke was just.
Yeah, now that I know that, I just wish that we had that timeline where Gaara was the main rival.
It probably would have been pretty cool. But anyway,
man, this has been a cool conversation. Not talking about the topic.
It doesn't matter. I was waiting for people to message in that they wanted to support Pain, but I didn't see a single.
No one cares about Naruto.
Nobody gives a shit about.
No one cares. No one cares.
That's really a shame. I would have figured there would have been some Naruto fans here, but like that was wrong.
Not on my channel. I've never seen a single person be like, you should do more Naruto. I've been asked to do more of basically everything. Now, to be fair, anime is smaller on my channel than like gaming and movies and TV and stuff. Just I don't get a lot of anime lovers. Anytime I make an anime anything, it does poorly. Like I've done One Piece videos and shit like this, and it just doesn't do particularly well.
One Piece is shocking to me because One Piece is really cool.
I did my first One Piece video thinking it was going to do amazing because One Piece is huge, and I think it was even around the time like people were talking about the One Piece show and all this, but yeah, like nobody gave a fuck about it. It just
Speaking of Rouga, I'm still planning that next debate of Luffy against you.
Man, that's cool.
Well, who against me? This is the first time hearing of it. What you saying that like I'm supposed to know? Who am I using in this debate? Do I have a choice?
I actually don't remember. It was so long ago. I remember having Luffy be in a debate. I don't know if it was against you or you just so happened to be there. But like
it's Luffy versus Rouga.
It's just me.
Was it Luffy versus Rouga?
You're actually just fighting Luffy.
You're just fighting him, bro. It's you versus him.
So M Porky says he likes Naruto, but even I would say he loses. So I debate for people I think lose all the time. Do you want to come up and help him? Support your boy.
I do think he's on the downside.
Wait,
Wait,
you're supporting Pain?
Yeah, I think he can win though. I think it's gonna be hard. I think it's gonna be a harder debate for me.
God damn it, dude! Y'all do not have faith in y'all's own shit. Anyway, M Porky,
I gotta go watch Naruto again.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Do you want to come up and help?
Pain was so goated.
Y'all can come together with all y'all's Naruto knowledge and try to
Naruto knowledge.
pull in a win. And then Hobo Mike says, hold up beings and people who never destroy a planet or moon versus people in the original can destroy the moon. Naruto loses. I always feel like I'm reading something written by a fucking retard.
What?
I don't understand anything he ever says.
It just I will never understand where they're getting this moon feat from.
I don't know. Someone slices a moon in half with a laser or something. I heard once.
No. It was they blow it up. They blow it up. I don't think they blow it.
They were attempting to blow it up.
M Porky
attempting, but even that, that doesn't relate to the debate. That happens after Pain.
So Lee, M Porky is lying, saying that he's at a hospital and the floor is super chaotic and he just can't participate. He just can't do it. I can't do it. People are dying around me. You don't understand. Can't. He's just like,
how dare he be saving lives?
I see through you like a fucking window. M Porky, I see.
I see you like a one-way window.
And then Hobo Mike says,
I'm on the wrong side.
And then Hobo Mike says Dragon Ball. I I guess that relates to his previous message.
This is tangentially related, I suppose. Yep. All right.
All right. So
Just realized while playing.
So Lee with Pain versus Crazy and Unknown Basic with Gojo. Zilla, do you know anything about Naruto? You just popped in. You know anything about? They're about to have a Naruto debate, and he can't find a
debate.
He can't find a friend that'll support Naruto.
2v1.
He has no friend.
Zilla Shia.
No friends?
Come up.
M Porky is offering nude pics to anybody who wants to see him working it. So does anybody want M Porky's nude pics?
No.
Okay. Well, sorry, M Porky. No one. That's
a
super
shame.
mean. You'd think you'd have at least a couple of pity ones. That's horrible. Okay.
That's right.
Nobody wants it. Zilla doesn't want it. Fucking fishy
Just-
doesn't want it.
said he was willing to
Man,
learn.
This is not the time to learn.
I feel like the freaking debate's gonna be shorter than the freaking trying
Seems
to
like
gather
it.
it up at this point.
Yeah, seems like
And,
it. M Porky, damn, can sell my only nurses subs. Hilarious. Okay, y'all get started.
There's someone that says that they think Gojo loses. I don't know if he.
Cool.
wanna
Can you
come
find
up?
out, aren't we? Help me?
Does he want to
I
come
don't
up?
think I don't think he's in here.
Who
I
are
don't
these
think
characters?
it's-
If
I don't
not
think it's
info
in-
is provided, I think I could defeat them. What characters? I don't know.
The characters are
Guessing he's
debating
thinking-
with,
Pain and
and
Gojo?
freaking Hobo's not even allowing them to even start a debate at this point. Like frick.
I
At
mean,
least let them
this
start.
is a common thing when Lee debates. No one lets him debate.
Fuck him.
Oh, Yaku.
I love-
Yaku, are you ready to debate? Wait,
Oh.
I know nothing about Naruto, but I know JJK, and I think Gojo. Never mind, he doesn't know anything about Naruto. Never mind. Get started. Go debate.
Let
Start.
him go up.
He doesn't want to.
Let him come up. We'll do it 3v1.
He'll just talk. No, he'll just talk about how Gojo will lose, even though he doesn't know anything about fucking. He's the Gojo sucks, so he loses.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, continue. I'm sure we'll be interrupting Lee shortly.
Okay. So, Mighty Push will definitely affect Gojo. Does anybody disagree with me on?
What the heck is Mighty
Pain's
Push?
gravity powers? Oh my god!
Almighty
You don't know
Push is
anything
like
about Naruto.
Almighty Push.
Basically,
is a
he like
technique where like
repels everything around him in like maybe like a 5 meter by 5 meter. It has an interval rate of 5 seconds. It's shown you are able to like try to push through it. It's not like you
So-
can touch him. You can just like
So like every
withstand
5
it.
seconds it activates then?
He can
can
activate
activate
it every
it.
5 seconds. He can strengthen
Okay.
it up to a ridiculous degree to the point where he can destroy like cities. That takes him
Okay.
charging it up, and then he can't use
Okay.
it for like a good 30 to 20 minutes.
Alright.
He can also put.
That's interesting.
He can pull
Yeah,
things
this is-
towards him.
Hold up, guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm actually interrupting you. I didn't. This is not a joke. Trout just asked a question. By any and all subjects, do you mean exclusively fiction or other topics too? In the debate streams, you can debate literally any topic that you want, regardless of how taboo or whatever. I don't really care. It's just that most people, because of the nature of my channel, want to debate fictional shit. But we have done political debates. We've had philosophical debates. Any debate is allowed, but the vast majority of debates are almost always
Except for food.
fictional shit. But yeah, no, it's whatever you want. There's no limit.
food.
So Master Chief is completely fucking wrong. Don't listen to him. We have done other debates. If Shaggy's here, I don't think Shaggy is. Shaggy almost always likes to do political debates. So when he's here, we usually do some kind of political debate.
I like the political debates. They're fun.
Yeah. So it just depends. Anything you want to do, as long as it's a good topic and people are interested in hearing it, we can talk about it. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, Gojo can pull, or fuck, Pain can pull things towards him. Gojo would be affected by this, so I think he would be able to pull Gojo into his hand. Anybody have anything to say against this?
well,
Yeah, he
here's
wouldn't.
yeah.
Why?
There's
Explain.
Okay, well the force of pull will still work on him, but he's not gonna touch him. Like at all.
Gojo's moving towards him, not the other
Yes.
way.
Okay,
No,
let me
Infinity
explain.
still
So-
works like that. Yeah, you explain, man.
So let with Gojo, and the reason why I had suggested Gojo for fighting Pain was because he has this ability Infinity, and he has it active all time. And what happens is if like someone throws an object, someone tries to get close to him, he will keep like pushing him out to a point where it's like repulsing them. So
Gojo
I
divides
thought like, oh,
space
if he
into an
uses
infinite
Almighty
amount,
Push.
slowing down his target.
No, it
The
works
way
the same.
It's not
Infinity
that
works
he's
is that
repelling
the way
people.
Infinity works is that the closer you get towards him, the slower you move. And it gets to a point where you just looks like you're just not moving at all.
And the thing,
Yeah,
the
infinite
reason why I put it
divides
is
from
like, how
space.
would Almighty Push work against something that can do
Pull. I'm using
basically
pull,
the
not
same
push.
thing?
And the funny
with the
thing
pull,
about
pull
Almighty
is
Push is
pulling
that it's
him
5 seconds. He has to wait 5 seconds every time you use it. Infinity's up all the time.
and I feel like if he pulls him, just like the nature of Infinity, if he pulls him,
Yeah.
he himself will probably get pushed back, and he would never.
Yeah,
be
it's like a
able to
pull
reach
and
Gojo.
push. It's like how magnets work.
That's
He's gonna get
not how
closer.
it
He's gonna
works,
rip him
though.
closer.
That's not how Infinity works, though. It only divides space. It doesn't directly move targets. So when he
Doesn't
Well, he
pulls
can
him
because there was
towards
this scene where like there were him and I forget who he was with, but he was like fighting a couple people and they had like thrown a bunch of weapons and he's like able to move and they're just like moving around like a bunch of sharp objects, knives, spears. They're all around him. He was using Infinity to repulse them and he was able to move those around as he moved.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, he was
He
swiping
uses
his hand
Infinity to
across
manipulate
space,
objects around him. It's kind of like how his Almighty Push how Almighty Push can expand and push things away. He can do similar things by just expanding the radius of Infinity.
And not only that, he
I
also
use it.
has his own version of Almighty Push and like the Almighty Pull. Red
Yeah,
is a technique that he can use that is similar to Almighty Push. He could launch it though, so he could launch it and repulse things. And blue is something where he could pull people in, and it could like destroy shit as it's being
Yeah,
pulled into.
it brings objects around it and it swallows them up and condenses them into a point.
And
If we look at the fight against, was it Toji I'm thinking of? Toji, yeah, he uses blue and it sucks up the area around him. He just like crushes that into a ball until it hits him.
yeah, so like on both fronts, they have like somewhat similar abilities. I feel like with Red being as similar to Almighty Push, but he's able to launch it, would be able to do stuff, and that's not even bringing up his Hollow Purple,
It's like a
which can
yeah,
just like
it's red is like a
disintegrate
bullet
them.
almost.
Keep explaining.
And that's not even like
Okay,
the
how fast is
most
Gojo?
crazy thing.
Gojo, it can teleport.
Okay, how fast is he combat wise?
It's teleportation. It's instantaneous.
I'm not asking like how fast he can move to one area to the other. How fast can he react to
Okay.
an attack?
Genuine
I see what you
fighting.
mean.
Interrupt.
Genuine fight. Okay.
Interrupting
Okay.
you, Hobo Mike said, repulse ISD. I'ma make you a born again Christian. There we go. I don't know what that means.
What?
I don't know. That's what he said.
I swear, he's speaking in rhymes at this point.
Is that a rhyme?
The wonderful.
No, riddles and rhymes is what I'm trying to. I'm riddles and rhyming him is what he's
I'm
doing.
I'm just waiting for when he posts literal haiku as the super chat.
If he does, I guarantee
I'm just waiting for that.
Probably be on accident. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Hobo Mike, super
He's
chat.
gonna-
Super
he's
chat
gonna-
haiku.
it's gonna happen.
Super chat haiku.
Okay, so
Your
in
own
terms of
original
speed,
haiku. Make it.
So how fast can he move, Gojo, or react?
in
All
terms
right,
of like for reaction, in one of the mangas, I'm pretty sure he was able to like react to another sorcerer's like light attack, but I wouldn't say he's necessarily light speed because
No,
like I would
he never reacted
definitely
to
put
anything
him.
like it.
Yeah, he doesn't
Well, even-
react a lot. No.
And
I would say he can react to I believe to the speed of a bullet.
The speed of a bullet.
he-
Okay.
Yeah, because
What type of
Toji
bullet?
he uses guns like a fucking like a pistol and just gets shot
You're
at.
talking about the
and you die.
Koji fight?
Yeah, I know he doesn't
Toji
use a
never
gun
uses
in
bullet.
that. No, he uses
Yeah,
a
he never
bullet
used.
once.
No.
And he fails.
Uses it to the girl, shoots her through the brain, and stops using it afterwards. He knows Gojo's Infinity would
I
just
could have
block
sworn
it.
he used it against Gojo once.
No, he never uses it against Gojo. I'm not sure what you're talking about. And if he did, Gojo wouldn't need to dodge it. He has Infinity, so why would he even move? The only reason why Koji was even able to harm him was because
All right,
he had
Lee,
the
I gotta
spear
interrupt
that,
you
like,
again. You gotta be interrupted. Okay, let's see. Bar lights are flashing seeking out a handsome face, a good night awaits. Nope. Oh wait, awaits. Yep, it is. It's a haiku. Okay, I said awaits as one word, as one thing. Successful haiku. Nicely done. Everybody rate Hobo Mike's haiku. Continually.
I say a 10 out of 10. I wouldn't even tell it was a
It's not good.
haiku.
It's not good enough. It's not about a hit and run. So it's a 0 out of 10 for me.
A
Anyways,
couple things that
Gojo
Gojo's
never-
been able to
Gojo
do
never-
in terms of like travel speeds. Like once he was fighting this guy called Jogo, like this weird volcano
Yes,
guy,
Jogo.
and in the
master
middle
spirit.
of a fight, and in less than a second, he was able to just like leave the fight and come back with Yuji, a student,
That's because
just
of his
carrying him, and
teleportation.
just but still the calculation.
That's not reaction speed. That's just his travel speed or teleportation. We already said.
And
that
even
he
then,
has
like
that.
with the Infinity, it's just always up. So
No,
what's the
you
point of
can't
the
keep using
speed
Infinity. No. He has to be fast still. Yeah, he's been fast before. Let's look at Sukuna, for example. Sukuna has blitzed people before just by just moving around. Like during the Maharaga fight, mid fight of no, not Maharaga, Jogo. My bad, Jogo. While he was fighting Jogo, mid of the fight, when a volcano fucking meteorite was summoned to destroy Shibuya, Sukuna just appeared next to a bunch of sorcerers that were like, I don't know how far they were because they were in the sky, but they were like blocks away from him, and he just appears next to them and tells them to like not move until he says. Gojo later fights him in a 1-on-1, well 2v1 technically, and they were comparable to each other, equal. It's when I say it's like reaction speed, I would say that they're faster than what would be like human. Like high grade sorcerers weren't able to.
Dis off from Hobo Mike. You may continue.
Let's decide.
Okay, so is he faster than the eye? Like what speed?
He would definitely be faster.
Sukuna was fast enough to appear in front of multiple high grade sorcerers without them even noticing until he spoke.
The panda and the dude. I don't think those are super high grade.
Maki, the old guy, Nanami.
Maki was not there.
Maki was with Nanami, and Jogo was killed them. Still, Sukuna is comparable to him, and we know that Gojo later fights Sukuna, and they're of comparability.
So you're saying they're like
that's faster than human. That is, yeah. I mean, I would say so. They're faster than what normal high grade. Well, not normal people. They're not anywhere close to normal, but high grade sorcerers are able to detect them. Gojo speed blitzing 3 high grade sorcerers, and Sukuna doing the same thing, just not killing anyone.
M. Porky says Gojo's reaction speed isn't the greatest. In his fight against Toji, the main concern Gojo has was how fast Toji is.
Yeah, that was an inexperienced Gojo. That was before Gojo became a G. And yeah, that's why he died. The second encounter shows that he realized that he has to be better. That's why he absolutely destroyed Toji that second fight. Like Gojo is capable of being caught
had a fucking awakening.
Yeah, Gojo did realize that he was going to get fucked because he could get jumped still. He can still get snuck up on. But during that second fight, he realized that that's not happening. I have to be more aware of my surroundings. And that was also at a point where he hadn't perfected Infinity to its fullest, to where he just keeps it up at all times. But after that, yeah, he's just doing it passively. He's more aware of his surroundings.
Sorry, guys. It says Gojo tracks speeds of faster opponents through their cursed energy, which is something Toji doesn't have.
Yeah, no, Toji doesn't have that. What's the point there?
I think what he's getting to is that Goji will not be able to track pain speeds due to him not having cursed energy. Basically, he's using he's saying that he struggled with Toji's speed because of this reason, so won't he struggle with pain speed? That's what it sounds like anyway. I don't want to talk for him, but
okay, but even then, again, like I said, that second time fighting against. So he lost because he didn't know who he was going up against. That was the whole point of him losing that first time, and why Toji succeeded. That second time, Gojo realized what he had to do, and he just completely obliterated him. Didn't matter how fast he was going. Didn't matter he didn't have cursed energy. Didn't matter any of that. No, he didn't get surprised that second fight. That's the point of his fight.
No, I mean,
of that second fight.
Pain will surprise him, like the first fight with Toji.
I mean,
Probably
no,
not,
like,
because this is Gojo. Like I said, this is Gojo who's already fought against people like that.
And not only
Pain
that,
just
they're actually
Pain also
fighting.
has
He's already
chakra
gonna see
and
Pain as a...
yeah, even
Are
if
we
he
gonna-
sees that Pain doesn't have cursed energy, he probably wouldn't struggle against his speed all that much. But even so, Pain has chakra. There's a good chance that, I mean, if we use like that power system equalization, maybe he would be able to see it.
Are we saying chakra is equivalent to curse energy because they're both?
I mean, I once
spiritual from the mind and
once had
soul?
a debate of JJK versus JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and we kind of settled that Hamon and Curse Energy were of equal.
Okay, so we're saying in this
that's
situation,
weird.
I mean,
That
it
is
only
weird.
worked because we kind of came to the conclusion that they were both spiritual in nature.
Hamon
so
was
that's
not
why.
spiritual. That's sun energy. That's a different conversation. That's odd.
Yeah, they would.
Oh
be
wait,
able
no,
to
it was
see
for stance.
Stans,
My bad. It was for
maybe.
stance. It was stance because stance were spiritual tied to nature. Were
Okay,
spiritual in nature. That's why. That's how we equalize them out. But
That's why
here, chakra. I don't know. I'm pretty sure chakra is some type of spiritual energy, if I'm not wrong.
Chakra is your spiritual energy in your soul.
Yeah.
There's like
then.
So are
yeah,
we
there's a good
saying
chance.
that
There's a good chance
the-
that we could just say that they see each other's power. They wouldn't, and therefore they could detect that power. They wouldn't know. It wouldn't be. It would be a toss up of which one is stronger. But like, still, they could see it. I
So-
feel like at the very least they would detect it.
So you would say would their abilities interact with each other, such as the same thing or not?
I would say it's like they're
for
both.
example,
I would say
Could,
the very least of when it comes to interacting would just be detecting each other.
okay.
I don't think the energies with themselves would mingle.
Okay, could Pain possibly coat his hand in chakra and hit Gojo through that? Like the Curse Spirits did.
No, because even so, Infinity still blocks that. If you look at the Curse Spirits, he fought two of them, Jogo and the fucking tree guy. They both attacked him with cursed energy, and none of them got through.
They were
Jogo, his first encounter with Gojo, tried to used every attack not every attack, but used a lot of attacks against him.
They didn't know how to. The second encounter in the subway, they were
Yeah, but they still never found out how to counter that. They never found out how to counter that, anyways.
I would ask about chakra projectiles. Do you believe those would go through?
Those are actually, that's a good argument. Why not?
Those are releases, and I think
almost everything we see projectiles
Gojo would have to be aware of them. That's one thing.
He's constantly aware. He's blindfolded almost all the time. And he's aware of everything around him.
He wouldn't be able to see chakra if he. Unless we're doing
if we're talking about projectiles, let's take for example Jogo, his first encounter. He snuck up on him and tried to hit him with a giant volcano from the head.
That was with curse energy,
and it did nothing. Yes.
My question is like, what kind of projectile is Pain going to use with his chakra?
He could possibly just use his Dedera path or just a basic jutsu. Like, I'm imagining he knows like at least a fireball or something.
Well, if he uses a fireball, he could just use red and repulse it to where it's just embers.
And like I said, look at the Sukuna fight. He threw slashes at Gojo and they were deflected. Like just straight up slashes.
No, he definitely got hit by some.
That was when no. That was when Sukuna learned how to figure out how to try and bypass Infinity. Pain doesn't know how to bypass Infinity.
He could learn. He is probably at least equally talented.
I mean, I wouldn't say that because learning how to bypass Infinity was a struggle for Sukuna. The only reason why he learned was because he had Maharaga, and it took Maharaga up until his death to figure out how to bypass it. Then Sukuna learned how to bypass it.
Domains are able to also allow people to hit Gojo. They describe that. They say domains will always hit. It's a sure hit effect.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Because during the fight of Sukuna, when they did the domain clash, yeah, okay, yeah, that's true.
So
There's a
if
chance,
you're
but
able to
but he doesn't
distribute-
have a domain. Pain doesn't have a
Would
domain.
need
That wouldn't
Pain
work
would
on
have
him.
to be something of equivalent for that to actually
He
work.
doesn't
and-
though.
Yeah, he doesn't. Was
Yeah, he
my
doesn't. He
point.
doesn't show anything close to it. He doesn't have any evidence of being able to do something like that. This isn't like infinite
Could the
Tsukuyomi.
the data path, I'm not sure I exactly say it exactly, but could that the one that absorbs chakra, could that absorb Gojo's projectiles?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
I'm gonna give it a
what is it?
If
I could say probably because it sucks up energy.
So Gojo's range attacks are basically negated for the most part. Since
I
that
mean,
path
unless
is
it's
there.
we haven't really talked. Did we talk about Hollow Purple yet?
no, we did not. Oh, well, I just brought it up, like how he was able to use.
I mean, I'm more surprised you guys haven't brought up domain expansion.
I was gonna
that.
bring up domain expansion after this, but yeah, no. Hollow Purple is just red and blue combined.
I feel like that's
which is it moves really fucking fast. I don't know.
That's a.
I would
it's like
say
it's a
point of
major
zero, what it is.
oversimplification.
I don't
It's
remember
the
which
idea
one
that
was which.
it's an imaginary circle that erases everything in front of it.
Yeah, it does that. Continue.
Pain could probably just block it with Almighty Push.
Maybe.
And Sukuna was able to survive it pretty easily by just preparing and using his energy.
But
And that was a 200%.
Sukuna still got hit by it many times.
Yeah.
He got hit by
and then
it, but it's
again,
not
he also
like
had the benefit
Almighty
of having he also had the benefit of having Maharaga, and he learned how to bypass.
I feel like
that
at
was
most
before
it
the
would
fight
probably
even
try
began,
to repel it.
though. The 200% Hollow Purple was before the fight, and that's how they started.
Well, here's the thing. I feel like if he does use Hollow Purple and Pain does
would
use
be
Almighty
deflected
Push, at most he would probably be holding it back until he can't use Almighty Push
He
anymore.
could also just use his Dawara, or the path that basically absorbs energy. He could also use that one to just absorb the Hollow Purple.
You might have a point there. All right. But can
So,
he survive?
If that happens, he could just teleport behind him.
I mean, yeah, he still has. There's still the idea of.
I would
What's
argue
funny is that
Pain
we're
is
putting
faster
up.
than Gojo, at least reaction time. If you don't disagree, I could just say it right now. Right? Do you disagree?
Mm.
There's no
I say
disagreement?
probably. I'm gonna give it a probably. But
Because
even if
Rockford
he is,
in the-
there's still that whole limitless he has to bypass.
Bypass? Couldn't you just absorb it with the path that can absorb chakra? Like,
I
you would be able
highly doubt
to
it.
touch him and just. Infinity is
No, because
fundamentally
with limitless,
powered by
he's
cursed
not gonna
energy.
get anywhere near Gojo.
He's absorbing the
absorb it.
limitless, though.
The thing
unlimited.
about absorbing Infinity would just probably have him put up more of Infinity. You think Gojo's
That would
not
then
just
be
going to
wasting
realize?
his cursed energy.
Sorry,
Well, if
sorry
he's
guys.
doing that-
We got some super chats. I had to go get pizza and stuff.
Fuck me.
Why? Have
Okay, let's go through the ring.
All right. Master Chef, a closet gay, is still a gay old chap. Are they all gonna be like this? I feel like they're all gonna be like this. Toss up of who's on top. I missed something. Were you guys talking about some fucked up shit while I was gone? I just didn't realize it.
Oh no, we were just talking about who's better at speed.
Cursed large penis. Okay.
Okay, fuck.
And
Anything else?
domain fairy active 10,000 years of cream go. Is any of that relevant to what y'all were talking?
We were talking about domain expansions, but I guess they.
I was about to talk about domain expansions actually.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
There
Talk
you
about
go.
domain.
So it was
expansions.
useful. What you're saying is the super chats were very useful. Okay. Good.
Maybe I don't know.
I don't want to stop there.
All right.
So Lee, the thing is, if he is absorbing it, and Gojo is surprised about that, and if he's busy absorbing it, what's stopping Gojo from just using unlimited void and filling his brain with unlimited information, putting Pain in a vegetative state?
It's a corpse.
But it still rallies information.
Yeah.
No, it only
It was
visual
even in
information.
unlimited void, his domain expansion just sends him to a place where all the information of the universe gets put into your mind. all at
you know
once.
what Pain is, right? Like,
what is he?
Yeah, Pain is like
okay,
itself is like
Pain
a
is six
corpse.
Pain is in
different
pain.
corpses
Pain is in pain.
is remotely controlled by Nagito, who is like I think there's a range, but like he's pretty far away. So when he uses Unlimited Void, it won't affect Nagito since they're just all corpses being
But it would
controlled by
affect-
relay rods.
But it would be able to
So
affect
sorry,
Nagato,
guys. Sorry, guys, for interrupting. But so does this? No. This is me personally. This isn't a super chat. So you guys say that Pain is this thing. How does that work in terms of the debate goes? Like, do they have to defeat Pain, or if Nagato is?
They would have to destroy the
around,
corpses, and Nagato would just have nothing to defend himself and would probably die.
Yeah, they'd have to either find Nagato or kill Pain.
Could he make another one?
Could make another Pain.
He would need corpses.
It's a process.
It takes a lot.
So if you kill
y'all are
Pain,
basically
then
just having. So y'all are basically
Not
just
for the
having it
sake
be
of
that
this
he just has to
debate.
defeat this Pain, and then.
Not for the sake of this debate.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Oh no, we have to kill Nagato then,
I
not
wasn't
just
sure.
Pain.
Well, if that's the case, then you have to search for him. If you don't have a way of searching for him.
That's a different debate.
I feel like
that's a
I feel like that's just an entirely different debate, though.
Oh.
Crap.
Also,
even if that's the case, he could
also,
transform
Hobo
it.
Mike says I can absorb all your goo type talk.
So here's the thing. I feel
Are
like
you sure he's not only just drinking beers or something like that, man?
Probably.
Maybe he is actually
I
on
think
that
it's
pipe.
funny how every time I say some like twisted shit, Unknown just completely ignores it and just continues with the conversation. like I feel like he grew up with fucked up parents who were like constantly fighting, and he's like, so anyway, how's everything? Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Oh, my life is just the best it can be. Okay.
I feel like the Nagato is an entirely different debate.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, for now, let's keep talking about Pain, and if it comes to that, we can start talking about that.
So, so because Pain is a corpse, he wouldn't feel. He's a puppet. Then he wouldn't be affected by it because he's mindless and a puppet.
Unlimited. Gojo would be very confused, I imagine. And it would probably be fucking like, what the fuck? Why are these people
Just
affected?
walking
You know?
forward. I don't think he'd be that confused. He's dealt with puppet-like characters before.
That's true. And even
Yeah.
if he is dealing with something that isn't affected by his domain's thing, his domain still has a sure hit rate.
It does give him the sure hit rate, but Pain's still able to absorb it. Like the sure hit doesn't stop you from just breaking the object that's hitting you.
Now,
Reducing
does
it
this
to nothing.
absorption and repelling have a chakra limit? Like, does it expend chakra?
It does take chakra, but Pain, specifically Nagato, has such a large amount that he was able to use this for like a good, like for multiple fights in a row, and then proceed to use
Another
fucking
thing. You said that he can expand his expand his push thing to up to like 300%, and it demolished the town, right? If he does that if he tries to use that against Gojo, he's gonna not do anything. It's just gonna push Gojo into the ground, and then he has to have in these 30 seconds of vulnerability.
He wouldn't
Which
do
will
that.
leave-
It takes like a good minute to charge up, and Nagato would probably not want to expend that much chakra immediately or Pain.
Yeah.
Like it was
I guess if
a very much not
Yeah,
really
you
a
could
fighting thing. It didn't really harm most of the shinobi. It was mostly to just like kill most of the innocent people in the town and
Right.
destroy the town itself. It's not really a fighting move he does.
Oh, I just remembered something. During the Shibuya incident, Gojo was confronted with an issue, which did get him trapped, unfortunately. But it's still really impressive. There was a lot of disfigured humans. 200 disfigured humans.
200.
He used it. He popped his unlimited void, and it was described
0.2
that in a
seconds.
split second he was able to constantly. I think it was like he condensed his domain expansion so that he would move so fast.
He did a
He was-
0.2 domain expansion to not harm
Yeah.
his citizens, and then
And
proceeded
he
to,
killed all
while
200.
everyone was not in a
He
split
killed all
second,
three of
though.
the-
He killed them in approximately 2 minutes or something. I think it was definitely not a second though. It was like
Was it? I
the
could have sworn it was a
impressive thing.
second.
It
was really fast.
Domain was like 0.2 seconds, and that
I mean,
was really fast.
for his time, it was probably 2 minutes. But like from the perspective of the things around
No,
him,
they
didn't see it
stated
coming.
like 1 minute 59 seconds later. Gojo eliminated all 200 curses or something like that. It was
Yeah,
definitely
but that
not
was
his time.
Gojo. That was Gojo killing all of them individually.
Yeah, and even
Yeah,
so,
it was
like when you look at how that was working,
impressive.
Gojo,
None of
it
the
looked like
targets
no one even noticed him.
because they were all
That's why I don't. That's why I don't.
expansion. The domain expansion stopped them from moving or thinking. Remember, he turned them all into veggies for like all. They described all the citizens in there were basically turned into like vegetables for the next 30 years.
Would
Because
still
that's how
be-
much information he put. Again, infinite information in a limited amount of time still
Mhm.
fucking fried their brains.
That's true.
And that's why they didn't react or anything. And that's why he didn't attack the cursed spirits, because if he did, they would awaken from this like stunned state, since they'd be pain.
Yeah, he decapitated their heads as he ran past them.
Yeah, he didn't do that just because of that. Now that you could say that that's impressive, I would say that. It still doesn't really help him with the reaction time feed, since that was like 2 minutes and he killed like 200 curses. That was like a curse a second. Good, but not like ultra above what we already have him at subsonic.
Sure. I don't know. I just thought I'd point it out because it happened.
And also in curse reserves, I would say, or chakra / curse, I think Pain would have more energy to use up than Gojo. Do you have any?
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't really know like how much reserved Pain has. I know that Gojo has like is one of the higher tiers of just cursed energy reserves. He just has so much of it. I don't
Because one
remember.
thing that is brought up is that for most Jujutsu sorcerers, they can only use their domain once, and that like completely wastes their energy. But Gojo's able to use his domain more than once.
Yeah, I mean he
Like
goes into multiple domain clashes with Sukuna during his fight, and you know
That's because he's extremely effective with. The idea is that the 6 eyes give him such an understanding of curse energy that he doesn't need to put as much energy as other curse sorcerers. His reserves aren't
that is true. That is
big.
probably true.
It's just his mastery of the technique.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Fucking shitload. Yeah.
Yeah, because
So in
also
pure-
Sukuna has been alive and just was able to accumulate so much of
So
it over
whenever
his
the
courses.
Beta path, or like the absorption spiritual energy path, absorbs any of his energy, that would be a good bit from him. Since it
Wait,
absorbs
how would
more
an
than just the
absorption? How would absorption work against an absorption attack?
absorption?
That's what
What do you
blue
mean?
is. That's what blue is. Blue is like an absorption
It would just
thing. Not
absorb
really.
it.
You
It
absorb the
pulls things
absorb.
towards it. It basically, again, how it's described in JJK is that it minuses space. The universe tries to correct this by pulling everything in. Kind of like a black hole, but it's not obvious.
So,
it's not like fully
guys,
a black hole.
I don't really understand what any of you guys are talking about, but the chat is saying that y'all basically came to a decision a while ago, and now y'all are just talking about Gojo.
Actually, I don't remember coming to a conclusion. I think we're just arguing. We should move on from their powers in general and get to like their physicalities, like fighting skills, which I would say would actually probably be equal. I don't like I like Pain is a ninja, uses ninjutsu and is a ninja, right? Or he's not a ninja like Naruto, but he's like that, right?
He's like a really good
Gojo,
head combatant.
yeah,
Like he was taught to be
uses. Yeah, Gojo is a jujutsu master. He fights using jujutsu techniques. That's kind of like their whole thing. They're
I would say
jujutsu sorcerers.
Pain is superior, at least in straight hands, since he was actually taught
I mean,
some martial
you
arts.
could say that, but meanwhile,
They were both,
Gojo,
like, taught in martial
Gojo was whooping a dude's ass on a roof, and this guy didn't know what the hell was going on. He was just getting beat, and then against. And then Gojo ran a 1v2 against Maharaga, a guy who adapts his techniques and abilities, and Sukuna, who has been alive for centuries, learning techniques.
Gojo?
Well, if you stack up if you use infinity, it's either nothing
without
or
infinity.
Okay, well, just without infinity, looking at attacks that he has taken, he gets stabbed with a blade in his younger years. He gets diced up. He gets cut by multiple slashes from Sukuna, and then of course the infamous getting cut in half image. Now,
So he's not that durable.
I
He
mean,
got stabbed by a fucking knife.
well, this
It
knife
sounds like
again
I mean,
was
really
one of the
infused.
Pains hit by
The
air
knife,
and died.
What?
the knife is infused with cursed energy. It was meant to cut through infinity.
Okay,
But if we
that's
if we
still
use
just a
that,
knife or a sword. It's not. He
Also,
sounds like he can
it's
just
a
be killed by
special
regular
sword.
shit.
I'm also pretty sure that doesn't Sukuna's like, what's it for, slash or whatever? Like, isn't it able to destroy like buildings, like cut through buildings and shit?
It
That's
does
when he
cut through
charges
buildings
it up,
during the
and he was holding.
no during the Jogo and Maharaka fight. He's dicing buildings. Like
Yeah, but
actually,
the reason why it's not as effective to Gojo is because Gojo's using domain or simple domain plus his infinity to lower the
true,
effectiveness. And plus,
true.
he's regenerating his wounds with reverse curse energy.
I was
Honestly,
just gonna
after
I was gonna bring that up.
after
I was gonna bring that up is that he also has reverse curse technique. He can
once
regenerate.
his
So like,
honestly, in a pure stamina battle, Pain wins. Physicality wise, Gojo hasn't shown many strength feats.
what has Pain
Like,
shown
has
then?
he
Like without his
shown
chakra and
tanking
all
like
that.
whole fucking rocks, fucking like been hit in his head? He's shown punching the ground and causing like little fucking bursts of rocks and shit to flow around. He's like probably like large building,
But
with
how
just
many
bare
of that was
hands.
with, because like it is like a very simple thing for Naruto characters to actually put chakra within their strikes. So how much of that
I mean,
was
even on
with
top of
chakra?
that,
We don't know.
if he's
That's
large building,
fate.
okay, but you say he's large building level. Sukuna is also the same thing. He diced up an entire building
Did
while
he punch
fighting.
those buildings? Did he punch those or use his curse technique? Because
He was using
pure,
dismantle. He was using dismantle.
yeah, then it's not his pure physical strength. Yeah, we know like if Gojo just uses 200% hollow purple, he would probably be able to destroy a whole city block. But in pure punching strength, he's not going to be able to destroy like a house. And
Yeah, but that,
like it sounds like his range attacks are kind of countered by the absorbing chakra. Even if he's able to kill one of them can just literally revive the others.
but what happens when that one
And
dies?
obviously they can't revive anymore, but still, it's
Yeah, because
gonna
the
take a
moment
while
that
for that to
guy,
happen.
the moment that Pain revives another person, Gojo's like, oh fuck this shit. Uses either blue or purple and either destroys the newly made
The absorption,
corpse or
remember
just
the absorption
destroy
one.
it.
The absorption one would just absorb it. Again, pain. All the
I just
pain
realized
share the same
you're
vision.
asking. I just realized something. You asked us what like hit reaction speed for Gojo was. What's the reaction speed for Pain?
Okay, so in the tuning exams, to give you a little bit of scale. Okay, in the tuning exams, Rock Lee looking like bodies Gaara with just gate 4. In that point, I would say by this point, Pain's probably superior to him, just because Rock, like fucking Lee's mentor or whatever, guy, fucking fought the shark dude who was a part of the same organization and is most likely weaker than Pain. And they were fighting like on one-to-one with a guy being open to like gate 6 or 5. I remember it was like higher than the Rock Lee did.
So
Pain was
Mike
fucking
guy,
I
you're talking about
I
Mike
don't
guy,
even think
right?
we even got a calc or anything with that, to be honest. Because I remember the tuning
Yeah,
exams. Lee was just moving as fast as the eye can see, and
Yeah, you
Gar
can
no,
was
he
still
was
able to
moving
see
see him
him.
faster.
because he couldn't perceive him with his
No,
eyes. That's what was
yeah,
happening.
he was moving then faster than the eye. Like Gar was literally, like basically teleporting to Gara, attacking
Yeah,
him from all
and
angles.
Gojo can actually teleport, and even without that, he
Yeah,
can still
that's
move
just
with
like
speed
And
just
that
as
was
from what
only
the
fast
from
gate.
what
I'm
without
pretty sure
teleportation.
that was gate 4 on a child. Rock or my guy is fucking probably way more superior to that in every way.
I mean
I was
Naruto was a child too, and he was moving crazy. He was moving
not
crazily.
moving, and
He
then
he
Naruto
like
in his
stated in the tuning
as
exam that
as
Naruto
a
wasn't as fast as
teenager,
Lee.
as a teenager, Naruto was moving it was moving in impressive rates too.
not as fast as Rock Lee when he was fighting Gaara. Like Naruto couldn't keep up either during that time.
Yeah, fair
And
enough.
if we do that, like Naruto is probably way stronger than he was then, and probably equal to that speed now.
I mean now, but this is
like
Pain.
So
No, that's
how fast are we
before.
giving Pain? 'Cause,
Yeah.
like Pain hasn't.
Pain is probably hypersonic to subsonic, at least faster than the Eye. I would say faster than Gojo, since Gojo's only feats are just these single blitz
Gojo
with
is
the
the
top
same
of his
thing.
verse.
No, Gojo
The
does
only
the
people that
same
have blitzed
thing.
other people. Yes, but that's the top of the verse. No one in like the fucking like grade 2 or
Pain
grade
is
1
also one of the
has
top
done
of
that.
his verse.
Yeah, but I'm talking
You're
about
not really
Rock
giving
Lee
me
during
any
the
like.
tuning exam.
You're not really giving
During
me
the
anything. You're
tuning,
just
no,
saying
Pain.
like the
Throughout
most you're
the
giving
overall
us right now.
story, Pain is one of the is one of the higher like
Okay,
tiers
I'm saying
of
Rock
fighting.
Lee during the tuning exams when he was a kid was blitzing Gaara.
Well,
My guy
During the
proceeded to
tuning
fight
exams,
fucking-
Gaara. This is before they had gained any experience.
Gaara was fucking first. Gaara was already murdering full-on shinobi.
That is true. Gaara has killed a lot of shinobi, but like,
And he was being blitzed by Rock Lee. And then I said my guy was superior to Rock Lee. And at
He
least
is.
subsonic. Rock Lee was probably at least moving at subsonic to be faster than the Eye. That's usually how most people say it.
I mean, even if that's
so
look, even if
Pain
that's
is
even if this is the case, I don't understand what
It
being
is.
top tier of your own verse like changes. Just because like
Okay,
Gojo is
how
the
many
top tier of
people
his
in your
verse.
verse? I was saying that only the top tiers in your verse can blitz people. I'm saying Rock
Okay.
Lee as a child who was just using the fourth gate was able to blitz Gaara. And everyone
Okay.
in basically most of the people except for the like top shinobi in that room.
Okay.
I'm saying Pain is
Still the thing.
massively
Look,
stronger
here's the
and more.
thing.
Like I don't
The way you're
understand like what that
comparing all this-
changes.
Yeah, look, first of all, Lee and
Okay,
and Guy were mostly focused on being fast so that they could hit as fast and as hard.
Yes,
not
and the
every
shark dude was
not every
keeping
other
up with him.
not every other ninja has been training just as hard as them when it comes to like that type of speed.
Yes.
So would
I do agree, Rock.
Like,
Rock,
'cause he- yeah.
that my guy was fighting the shark dude. He
Yeah,
was
that's
keeping
another
up
guy
with
who
him.
specifically trained his speed.
No,
Fighting
he
against
trained.
someone who
He trained
hadn't.
his water jutsu.
No, I'm
and
talking
his
about Guy
absorption.
versus. I'm talking about Guy versus.
Yes, the shark
Kisame.
dude was keeping up with him. Yeah, they were keeping up with each other.
He was barely,
And Guy used to,
and Guy wasn't even going.
and that was with fifth gate too, or at least six, I think. It was something around there. Either way,
I
I'm
love
saying
how you're
Pain's
saying
probably
like
at least equal.
if that's impressive, even though 6 and 7, the last 3 gates are one of the most detrimental to the human body, especially for
Yeah, my
Might
guy
Guy
didn't take
and
that
Rock
much
Lee.
damage. My guy afterwards just had to like fucking lay down for a bit and was fine. It was
No,
only
he was
when
laying
used the
down.
eighth gate.
Not only that, he was laying down because he was trying to use Kisame's sword, and the moment he tried to use it, it stole some of his chakra. Like even though he can't use
So
it
you're
and
saying,
release it as good,
so you're
he was
saying
still
he was
drained of his
still able
energy.
to stand. He was still able to stand and proceeded to get his chakra absorbed, and was still just fine. Like, I'm not sure how.
Nah,
because
after that they stopped fighting. That's what had
After
happened.
that,
Yeah, he was
okay, did the
he was
shark-
incapacitated the rest of that time.
Okay, but they were still.
And
keeping up
it
with
wasn't
each other.
even that Kisame himself absorbed it. He specifically grabbed the sword and tried to wield it. He didn't know it was going to absorb it, or else he wouldn't have lifted the sword.
Okay, so my guy was still faster. I'm not sure where you're trying to.
All right,
Either
guys,
way, I'm
we're gonna
saying
move
Pain.
on. I'm getting paid for us to move on. Multiple people are saying to move on, and we lost a third of our audience.
Jesus.
They're done with this.
They really hate Naruto, huh?
I don't think it's that
They really hate
Naruto.
Naruto.
Y'all fiddled around with a bunch of shit that y'all didn't really get to the point. Y'all started talking about Might Guy and all kinds of shit that has got nothing to do with the situation. But at one point, we counted it was 20 minutes, and y'all just talked about Gojo and shit about Gojo, not even talking about Naruto. So I don't.
Yeah, that's why I realized later on that we didn't talk about Pain
y'all
often.
wasting a shit ton of time, to be honest with you. But all right.
I think Pain could just out stamina
Too
Gojo,
late.
and that's it.
Nope. Not how it works.
Bye. I'm
over.
fine.
It's
Fine.
over. Let's see.
It's over.
Hobo Mike. What do you say?
Whose debate is next?
Fiddle with this stick. Is chakra chi of not they lose loss of so I don't know.
I love the
That
riddles.
shit might
I
as well
can't
be
figure
fucking
out what he's trying to
Chinese,
say.
man. That's a part of the
Do we have
fun.
any
You
more
gotta figure it out. Okay, what debate do we have? Debates ready? I got one.
Is my-
Does anyone actually like Borderlands 4? Because I can debate that it's a piece of shit.
Never played it.
I'm struggling to play through this thing, and it's taking me so long to get through it.
Rouga, I have a question.
Oh man, I'm struggling. What?
Do you plan on playing Hollow Knight Silksong ever?
Nah, not at the moment.
All right, just asking.
Yeah, it's not on my list of things to get through. I never even I thought Hollow Knight 1. I thought the first Hollow Knight was fine.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was the greatest thing like everyone else did. I thought it was fine. It's cool. It's good.
I mean, it's good. It's a good game. But what does that have to do with Silksong?
It's the same fucking game. Sequel. It was a spin-off of the same game. What do you mean?
I don't know. You
That's what
just
it
kind
has-
of brought it up, and I'm just so curious as to what you're trying to, what your point is on that.
Okay.
It looks like
let me
Coded
explain.
thing in Master
I
Chief.
wasn't Nano because Nano's being fucking retarded. If someone's told you like, oh, are you gonna get God of War 2? And they answered by saying, well, God of War 1 was just fine. You don't see why that would be a relevant situation at all. You don't see where the connective tissue there between that question and that answer. Oh, I need you to use your big boy
Repeat
brain.
that question.
No, we're just gonna move on. I think
All right, whatever.
Nano's
Yeah,
got a
let's just
case
move
of
on.
stupids. All right.
I'm fucking tired, bro. It's 12:04.
Let's see. Blasphemous is better than Hollow Knight. I like Blasphemous.
Never played it.
It's good. It's a fun game.
Maybe I'll play it. I
played it.
saw it on my games. I actually think I could get it for free right now.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean,
Yeah.
if it's for free, then yeah, for sure get it.
I might
Borderlands
get it.
hasn't been good since 2, and Silksong is way better than Hollow Knight, and is a different experience. Sure it is. Sure it is, guy.
It is.
I mean, he's not lying. It is better than. I would argue that it's better than the first game. You know,
Oh, it better
It's
be.
better.
The first game's how many years old?
like fucking I don't know 10.
There you go. It better be better. I would hope it would be better. And
I mean,
they
yeah,
spent-
it's such a different game. It is so much
they
harder
spent who
than
knows-
Hollow Knight.
They spent who knows how many years fucking designing it and making it and building it. It's
My-
not
my own-
even like a full-on AAA release. You'd think it better be fucking good because you know it
I
didn't
mean,
take that long for them to animate it.
luckily, you probably won't be too mad at it because the price point is very, very low.
I don't mind price points being high as long as a game doesn't waste your fucking time. I'm tired of games wasting my time. Borderlands 3 is a waste of my fucking time. It's irritating.
Didn't Randy, is that his name, Randy?
I don't
The guy
care.
who made this?
I don't care.
Either way, I remember him saying something about how this game is made for premium gamers.
I don't care about that. I know everybody wants me to be in a whole fit about the fucking creator of the game and what he said. I genuinely don't care about anything
I'm not
anyone
saying-
says on Twitter or what their
I
personal
mean, you don't
beliefs
have to.
are or
I don't
what-
know why people are mad at that.
No, I just generally. I mean, whatever. The dude's a shithead. Who cares? If the game was good, I wouldn't give a shit. But if the game's not good, I don't like it. I think it's bad. It's not helping the fact that I just got finished playing Turbo Overkill and I'm playing Proteus and a bunch of other shooters and Ion Fury, all of which are like really solid boomer shooters and just mechanically and everything about them are better. like it's
I want to play Turbo Overkill.
It's so fun. It's only $20, dude. Pick it up. But
Oh, really? Okay.
You can probably
Yeah,
get
no,
it for
to
cheaper.
bring up the point
Someone said,
like-
I think it was Jim. Jim said he bought it for like $3. Jim, where'd you get it for $3? He's dead.
I think he's
later.
gone.
Ask him later. Although that was for PC. I don't know. Did you buy it?
What?
Oh, it's probably Steam sale then.
Where did you? No, it wasn't. Where did you buy it for $3? Turbo Overkill?
Aniva.
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 It's a website where Steam keys are resold.
Okay.
There you go.
Well,
So-
I don't have a PC, so I can't buy it.
Oh, well,
Uh,
pointless.
I might buy it.
So I'll buy Ultra Kill before. I'll play Ultra Kill before that game. I don't have a fucking PC. I can't afford that.
Yeah.
Yet.
Well, wait. I thought
checking
you play Ultra Kill. I thought Ultra Kill was only for PC.
Didn't you just fucking say that it wasn't?
I didn't. No, Turbo Overkill.
Oh, okay. No, Turbo Overkill's. You just said it's not. I mean, I don't
No,
know. It's not. I haven't checked this.
Turbo Overkill's for everything. It's for PlayStation, PC.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have some
Okay.
keys for Xbox that are cheaper, like 17 instead.
What about PS5?
I'm looking that up now.
I know
enjoyed
that
debate.
I know that Turbo Overkill's for PS5. Ultra Kill I thought was only on PC, and they eventually intend on releasing it later.
Yeah, I could have sworn you said that. I swore you said earlier, like at the beginning of the stream, that it was free. No, not free. It was available on like console. I had asked you, and you said, "Oh yeah."
No, not for Ultra Kill. I never
Okay,
played Ultra Kill. I played Turbo Overkill. Different game.
All right.
Yeah, that
Did
is
I must
for
have.
PlayStation.
I must have
You got
misheard. I must have
get you.
misread
They're
that.
similar titles. I get you.
Yeah, no info on that.
So
Sorry.
who's played both of them? Because I've actually never asked anyone which one they like better. Where's Saturn? Saturn played both of them. I want to know which one's better. Because I want to try Ultra Kill.
Saturn's gone.
I know he's dead. I get it. Let's see. Someone said some stuff. Okay, wait. Below contributes. Let the chef rise. Fucking love. Is 1 and 2. I didn't.
Is my guy still here?
Really good.
Is tappable clock still here?
Tappable. Odin has been asking for hours. What has Odin been asking for hours? Is that the Gort thing? Was that the thing Odin was asking?
Gort versus Divers.
Gort versus Divers.
He had asked me about it.
Okay. Does anyone else know Gort other than Odin? Because I think he's asking this for a very specific reason.
I do. I know
I
who
almost
he is.
feel like it's a troll choice.
I had asked. I was asking why, if anyone wanted to do my the night debate, and he brought up Gort, and I was like, that fucker, hell no, I'm done.
I actually think it's gonna be if it is a troll attempt, I think it's gonna be a failed troll attempt because I think there's a very decent arguments to be made that it's not gonna work. But I think I know why you would. There's one
Gort.
reason specifically why you would pick Gort. It's if anyone's seen that movie.
The Day the Earth Stopped Spinning.
Yeah.
That movie is actually not that bad. I liked it. They had Keanu Reeves in it.
But I mean, the remake's not terrible.
I never saw the original, so I won't talk about whether or not it's better or not.
All right,
but I like the remaster.
I don't even think I added it to the list, to be honest with you. Here, I'll add it to the list right now. Pain versus Gojo is over.
Yeah, Pain. We won, just for the record.
Yeah. No, I won. You didn't have any.
You brought up nothing.
Let's be honest. I think everyone lost.
I did bring up the chakras.
Everyone.
Oh yeah, that's
including
specifically Lee, because everyone hated Naruto.
Gort
specifically.
No one loves.
Yeah, Helldivers versus Gort.
Helldivers. Okay, who would like to debate for Gort and Helldiver? I mean, the only other thing, we only have 2 debates. We got that and Galactic Knight versus Hollow Knight, but I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking do another Knight debate. We just had one. And
it's just one guy. It's the one guy. It's the one guy. We had
a Hollow Knight debate tonight, and it was with the same person.
I debated it.
We're gonna be looking at you debate Hollow Knight again.
All right, fine. Do Gort then. I'll just fucking,
I'll just
don't care anymore.
Fucking die. I'll just go fucking jump over.
I'll just go fucking kill myself.
I guess I'll kill myself, I suppose.
Guess I'll go kill myself. I'll go debate myself.
I'll go debate myself in the corner.
I'll be a master debater by myself.
I'm gonna go master debate in the corner and jack it.
All right. Do we have? Well, before we do this, do we have any other debates, or is Gort and Helldivers the only one we got right now?
Pain versus.
I'm gonna give it
ignoring mine.
I don't really think that one will take that long, to be honest, because Gort's very simple. So we're gonna do that one next.
Would anyone?
But I just want to make sure we got one that'll follow it up afterwards. Is there anyone who wants to debate anything?
Actually, would anyone be interested in a Cloudy and the Chance of Meatballs debate?
Master Chief keeps saying Master Chief versus Solid Snake, but you have to have a partner, motherfucker. You can't just say a matchup. And don't spam.
Also, what is
Solid
Snake going to do?
What's up?
Like, what?
What side are you?
I just said, what is Solid Snake going to do to Master Chief?
Master Chief,
Rocket.
Please stop spamming. Okay, there we go. There's a delay in the thing. Anyway, you have to have a partner if you want to do the Master Chief versus Solid Snake thing. Okay, so who's doing it? I don't know who's doing the Gordon shit debate.
I think it was Master Chief.
I don't know.
And...
No, it wasn't. Well, it was Master Chief was one of them.
It was
Fang.
Odin
Odin Fang,
and
Who is Odin
Master
Fang in the
Chief.
Discord? Is he Inferno Titan? I think he's Inferno.
Not a
Titan.
clue.
Let's invite him up and ask him.
Oh, Master Chief's not debating? Well, then who is debating?
Yeah, you can have a debater.
Master debater.
Well, wait, Odin, who's your
Master
opponent
debater.
if it's not Master Chief?
I don't think he has anybody.
Wait, did he just throw it out
No,
there
he
because
says
he wanted to do it?
I was just supporting Gort. Okay, so Master Chief is supporting Gort. And Odin Fang is supporting...
Helldivers?
That's what it seems like.
They're being very confusing right now. Anyway, Master
Speaking
Chief...
in riddles.
Master Chief and Gort both... I'm sorry, Master Chief and Odin Fang, you both need to tell me who you are in the Discord audience so I can let you up. The next message you do needs to be what your name is in the Discord, and you need to be there so I can let you up. If it's not, we gotta move on to somebody else because y'all are fucking around.
I feel like one of them's Inferno Titan.
I think
They
Odin
are.
Fang is Inferno Titan, but I don't know who Master Chief is. Yeah, he's Inferno Titan.
Well, it can't be women hating Mike, so.
Well, we could drag
Can't be
Inferno
Mr.
Titan up
Glenn
here and
Grant.
ask him.
Master Chief, you
Is that
can
who
move
he
on,
is?
man. So wait, you're not coming up with the whole? I thought Odin was fucking waiting forever. You know what? Because he's been waiting forever, I'm gonna invite him up anyway. And then if
He gets to talk to us
if
about
he wants
Naruto.
to debate somebody else, it's fine.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Sorry.
What's up, man?
Yes, I'm on Gort's side here.
No, it's cool. Look,
Cool.
Apparently Master Chief is bailing on you.
It's
So
fine.
Who do
I
you
don't
want to
think
debate with?
he
Who do you
left
want
you
to
on the altar.
Name a character you really want to debate with, or a faction, or whatever, or even if it's something else, and we will find someone who wants to debate you somewhere.
Okay.
Name a character. Somebody. Anyone.
Shit. Who do I-
I put him on the spot.
I thought he was
Fucking
gonna
cheer.
instantly reply with Gort. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, same here.
I got Gort on my end. I got Gort from my end here.
You're just gonna do Gort?
Yeah, I'm just doing Gort.
Stick with Gort. Okay, who wants to
He's
debate
Gorting
Gort?
it. He's Gorting it.
Who wants to
He's
debate
Gorting
Gort?
it.
Well, like how strong's Gort? I've never freaking heard
please
of that
explain
before.
I mean, don't all of us
Gort is.
know about Helldivers? We could just do the Helldivers thing again.
Sure, if you want to.
That's plenty of Helldiver, yeah.
Helldivers.
Is that all we're gonna do?
Yeah, we can still make it happen, you know. Make it a 2v2 maybe. I'll join.
Yeah, I just wanted
I'll
to
join.
see.
I'll
what
join your
this,
side.
wanted to see how far this bot would get against these innovators.
I'm on Helldivers. Yeah.
I'll join. I'll join Titan. I'll join Titan with Gort.
5v1 Helldivers.
Wait, are you joining this too, Ruga?
Not if I don't have to.
Yeah, join this too. Join
Okay.
us. Join us.
John
I'll
Helldivers
join
in the
Titan.
chat. Does John Helldiver want to come debate Helldivers with Helldivers?
Well, if he does come and debate for Helldivers, I'll just leave.
No, it's cool.
We'll leave it
Alright,
up to
so
them.
who's with Helldivers?
Not me.
I guess all of except for Nano. Nano said he was gonna help Titan.
Yeah, I'll help Titan.
Trout, thanks, Ruger Rabbit. I've added the Expanse to my list. I'm also looking into M. Pondsmith's Cyberpunk. I found the contents intriguing, and overall, it seemed relatively grounded. Well, Pondsmith's Cyberpunk is a board game, so it's not like a story you can experience. But you know, it's fun if you want to play the tabletop game. But it is fun. I've played it a couple times. If you want to get a story that's within Cyberpunk, all you got is Cyberpunk 2077 and Cyberpunk
Edge Runners.
Edge Runners for the most part. Do they have novels for Cyberpunk? I've never read any. I know there's like lore books and stuff and source books, but I don't think there's any novels. So
I'm not aware.
Story. If you want story, that's something different. But no, you know, it's definitely a cool world. But 2077 and Edge Runners is what you're looking for to actually get story. And yeah,
Still
earlier,
gotta get that food debate.
You might be confused, but earlier he messaged me on a comment on one of my videos asking me he's trying to get into sci-fi and he wanted to know what would be a good one. He said he wanted something grounded, preferably a show, and I told him The Expanse, which in my opinion is the best sci-fi series that's come out in the last 10 years. So I hope you enjoy it. When you do watch it, let me know what you think. get through like the first season or whatever, and tell me what you think, and we'll talk about it. It'll be cool. Expanse is a very, very good show. Anyway, so everybody's ready to start the thing. Good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So who is it?
Yep.
It's Titan Inferno versus who? Inferno Titan versus who?
Me, I guess, because I'm going Helldiver.
You sound so enthused. So
He is
Nano,
not
Nano and Lee,
enthusiastic.
Yeah, Helldivers, yippee.
I just want to stress to you guys, I did not do this as a troll. I was just being legitimate because I was going by. I know how fast the drivers go and all that.
Yeah. No. I didn't mean it literally as a troll, but I mean, I'm assuming you've seen the movie and you saw what happens at the end. I can see someone setting up this debate just so that they can use that ending as like an insta win.
Yeah, no.
Nothing. I'm not
nothing.
saying you were doing that, but I'm saying I could see someone doing that. It seems reasonable that someone would do that. Anyway, so if basic is,
I want to do a
debating,
naked
I'm
gun
about to send
debate.
Basic back down.
Naked Gun.
Yeah, you have you seen that movie?
You guys
I've
don't
seen
have
that
to use
movie.
Helldivers. You can use anybody.
It's
You're
weird.
choosing to, but like if you want to use someone who you'll find more interesting, I mean, go for it.
I don't know
Honestly,
who the fuck
honestly,
it is.
guys, if I
I'll
want
just
to
throw my own
control,
faction then.
Wait, shush, Nano.
if
What is he talking about? Go ahead.
I was gonna say if I really wanted to troll you guys, I'd have done the Wishmaster versus Super Earth.
I don't think that would have worked out, really. Honestly, I think Super has got that one in the bag for the most part. But anyway, go ahead. You guys start whenever.
Okay.
Start why you think. What are we exactly doing for Helldivers? So we're doing a squad of 4, the entire universe. What are we exactly?
I'd say I'd say all of Super Earth basically got this guy dropped on them, and just
Okay, what's your guy capable of?
he can have
Lasers.
lasers, hacking through lasers as well, mostly through the drones that were flying at him, that he rapidly hacked and basically had them steer down and destroy themselves. He has a giant robot form that can also be transformed into a cloud of nanomachines.
Really small nanites.
Yes. And they're capable of wiping out a truck in mere seconds. And
They eat all things in their way,
yes.
organic and non-organic.
And I'm not sure if they have that same ability Keanu had of, was it causing seizures in people's bodies? I'm not exactly
Is that
sure.
what Keanu did? I don't remember him doing
It was
that.
something, yeah, it was something he did, but I'm like, that's got to be something strictly to the alien and not the robot, and that's completely fine for them.
It's probably straight to the alien. I know, like, if you have nanites in your body, they just eat your organs.
Yes.
I think that's not really of equivalent, but yeah, I think it's alien exclusive, not to the robot.
Yes, and outside of its capabilities of damage, I'm pretty sure that the bots that are part of it, I know that they are self-replicating, but I'm not sure if it was the bot itself spreading across the planet, or if it was just a part of him he took off and it just started doing that.
I think I'm pretty sure the way it works is that they just split like just constantly.
Yeah, pretty much that. I know that much.
They're also completely bulletproof to most guns, at least.
Like,
then they're
tank ones. Like how?
If I'm not wrong, they tank a lot of bullets.
Yes.
And even if you do destroy like a
pistols,
couple of them,
machine
they
guns.
like
And
almost
even
everything. They tried the robot himself. They tried to take him down. Really didn't do anything.
Yeah, even a building-sized blast furnace he was inside of that they set that sumbitch on, it did nothing to him.
Yeah,
And
he takes bullet after bullet, and even missiles, if I'm not wrong.
Now, the reason why I wanted to bring them up against the divers is because they got some significantly more advanced armaments compared to humanity they were fighting in that movie, and they've dealt with the automatons who have hacking capabilities of their own, if I'm not mistaken. Correct? Right?
Somewhat. It's not really shown in game if they can hack or not. Probably they hacked. There's probably
I haven't seen anything from them that shows hacking.
Okay,
like they're more Terminators than like, Skynet.
Nazi Terminators.
Basically, communism. So they wouldn't be. I wouldn't say the robot's a computer guy. It sounds like he's much
The
more
whole
durable.
robots get hammer and sickle.
Like,
So he survived a building size explosion, right? Is that what you said?
It was like a direct. It was more like a building size blast furnace. He was hit with incineration directly. Once they realized
So
that
fire.
the nanites the nanobots coming off of him were eating a guy in the same room as him. So
That's true. Like, he just spreads those nanites as he moves, doesn't he?
I'd say so. It looked an awful lot like it. And he can turn
Yeah.
into them as a whole cloud, which as a cluster, even direct explosives weren't doing anything to that, just making him recoil.
So would an
brief, and
orbital laser
spreading
take
out.
care of him?
I mean, the orbital laser. I mean, if it hits him, probably not.
Probably.
Like the orbital laser, like if it hit him right, say it does take out like a portion of his body, he's gonna reform.
Yeah, if we're going by how the bots split.
And like it depends on like if
Okay,
it's a
is there any way
directly
to
on his face
destroy
or
the
just next to him.
Like, how small are these bots? Are they like
Really
particle-
fucking small, almost to the they're like microscopic. You could barely. They're like spore sized. They're so small.
Can you burn them?
They tried. They didn't. I believe the furnace thing. They tried to burn him. They hit him with multiple explosives. They don't ever show ever melting or losing. They show no backing down ever.
Yeah, no. They're pretty freaking relentless.
Yeah, they're constantly reproducing, if that's the right word for it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're able to melt a few of them with an orbital laser or like a quasar cannon, which I wouldn't see why you wouldn't be able to, because it's just straight up being hit by a laser. It's made of light. I would assume you could be melted from them, but like you get hit by it, hole in your chest. Oh, gone. Hole's gone.
Oh, no doubt about that. It's really just how fast this bastard can even reform after that makes him still a problem.
That's true. And let's say
Can you contain him? Like, can he walk through walls or just run through them?
Well, the nanites themselves are, like I said, really small. If he wanted to go through things, he could probably just separate and then just reform.
I'm sorry. I assume you guys are talking about the remake, not the original.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Because they have totally different powers. It sounds like y'all are talking about the remake.
Yeah, we're talking about the remake. I was assuming we were talking about the remake.
Yeah, no. I did too when y'all did too.
Not specifying.
In case you... Oh, shit, hold up. I just pulled my shit out of the fucking... Speak real quick, guys. Sorry. Okay, cool. My stuff fucked up for real quick. Anyway, no, I assumed, because if you watch, like, the old black and white Day the Earth Stood Still, Gord has a totally different power set. Like, he shoots these beams that can blow up planets out of his eyes, and he's completely indestructible to any weapon that humanity has, but that's about it. And in the newer movie, there's, like, a lot more with like trippy powers, like he can erase matter and manipulate energies and shit. So, I'm sorry, go ahead. I just wanted to clarify.
All right.
Wow.
The laser is like he also, like I said, he also has a quasar cannon basically in his head. Just shoot lasers. Like a quasar cannon can be held by a helldiver, but he just has it on deck like immediately. He doesn't have to summon it.
If they throw down multiple orbital lasers, could they what's the word? Restrain him or stop him from moving long enough to contain him?
Not that we see.
Well, you'd probably need my sincere.
It sounds like he doesn't understand that much. You just said like a large amount of heat in a room or like a small bomb. Like
they tried to melt him. This is what they tried to do. They tried to melt the nanites from him, and he just left. I'm honestly thinking this is like his speed thing, because like the rate of I believe like the rate of him reproducing the nanites was faster than what could be melted, and this was really fucking hot.
So I feel like an orbital laser would just be able to blast through most of his body then, because it doesn't sound like he has much actual durability.
Probably, but like, I mean, It's a fucking laser. I mean, the quasar cannon is also a laser and would still do damage to him. So with this,
To be fair, it'd be a lot more precise than how they tried to melt him. To be more specific, guys, they put him in a really quick built building, and they tried to basically fry everything on him with a very big chamber that's essentially acting as a blast furnace. A whole lot of fire all at once, burning that entire body.
They're just
not a damn
regular
thing.
flame.
Pretty much.
Regular. Okay, I think an orbital laser would be both hotter and have like more force. It sounds like
Probably.
one shot from a laser right now.
Okay, you
I
know
don't
what?
think he would though. He wouldn't
I'm
really.
siding with Gort here. I'm gonna team up. It's gonna be a 2v2 because I'm bored. And
You mean a 3v2?
I'm not enjoying.
Because I'm here. Unless I'm not, I
Wait, are
guess
you
I
on
might not
Gort's
be
side?
here. Yeah, I've been on Gort's side this whole time.
Oh, I didn't realize you were on Gort's side.
Yeah, I'm
Inferno
right now
Titan, did
doing
you know he was on
2v1.
Gort's side? I didn't know that.
I mean, I just kind of thought he was on the divers, but was just kind of
Like I had no. He was so
Ew,
uneventful for the Gort defense.
I specifically said I was joining you, Titan. I said Lee said that I was helping you.
That's how little.
Okay,
that's
okay,
how little
buddy, I'm
helpfulness
sorry.
you've
I'm
been,
so
is
sorry.
that he
I've been
didn't even
trying
know
to.
you were on his team.
I've pointed out multiple points though. How?
He did. I apologize. I really do apologize. I'm sorry.
Apparently, I'm a
He said it,
ghost.
but he didn't back it up. He didn't back it up with legitimate debate.
Guess I have to pull out the hard copy then.
You
So
gotta
we're
do,
doing
man.
a 3v1 with Rouga. This sounds fair.
Why is that? I'm not any better than anyone else. I'm just a person, just a human being.
We're doing the host of the channel.
Helldivers are
I'm not any better than anyone else.
Not any better than anyone else at anything.
As he says right
Anyways.
now, anytime that he's not in a debate, though, I'm the best at debating that's
I
ever
have
been.
never once
Godly,
said I am the
never
best
lost
debater.
one. I never lost once. I'm the best at debating.
Never said that.
I have a massive
that.
schlong that I beat women with, and that's the truth. I'm Rouga.
That's true.
And
that
that's
last
and that's a
part,
truth.
that last part's true, but none of that other
No.
stuff's true.
I'm a
None
better
of that-
debater.
none of that other
because
stuff
it
that
takes
doesn't
three
benefit
of
me is
you
true. But that last
to
thing,
beat
that last
me.
thing's true.
thing,
That last
that's
thing's
true. That's true.
Just glad I'm having
We're
a
not
better
talking
time.
about Gort anymore. This is the topic of today's discussion.
How
Yeah,
big,
how
how
big-
big is Ruger's penis, and can you beat someone to death with it? How
I'm
big of
just
a
glad
person?
It's gonna be very reminiscent of that one fucking dude from Venture Brothers, where he fucking kills a dude by smacking, by throwing him around with his ass.
Oh, yeah.
Have you gotten to
All
that
I know
part
is
yet,
you have
Jim?
to-
Because you were watching that, right, Jim? How far did you get?
I got no. That part was in like the first or second.
Yeah,
season.
it was early in the
I'm
show.
past that.
That was great. That was funny.
Yeah, no, it was funny. It was
Are you
funny.
almost through the show?
No.
All I know is I'm having a better time up on this debate tonight than I had last time. I did the RE5
fucking
Plaga Bioweapons versus Arkham City a while back.
I think I remember that.
Yeah.
I think I remember
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember the debate, but I remember the debate. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah,
I don't remember the
mostly just
details of
all
said
the
debate.
discussion.
But I
You
remember
remember
it
it happened.
I
You were
remember,
there
I
for
remember
it.
it happened. Something happened around that. A lot of
Yeah, write
debates
it
have been on
down.
these fucking streams. I don't remember all of them. No,
It's
but
all good. It's
Gort,
all
like,
good.
yeah, I think y'all are underselling Gort considerably. I mean, Gort can literally just erase fucking energy signals anywhere around him across entire planets. Like, technically,
What
he doesn't
energy
have to ever
signals?
be shot by the orbital cannon, because he can literally just remove the super destroyer's energy, and it just straight up can't fire any of its weapons
And
or
is that how
fly
far his
or
range
literally do
is?
anything across an entire planet.
Can
He does it across the entire planet by the end of the movie.
Is he aware of it? Does he have to be aware?
If he's being
Is it,
shot at
like,
by a big ass laser, he could just stop it.
He wouldn't see
You have
it
to understand that
immediately.
you have
At
to
least-
understand that they like no weapon on Earth was capable of doing any damage to him, including nuclear warheads. He was completely indestructible. He was so
Okay.
advanced, nobody could touch him.
Okay. They were
Thank you
saying
for
that
reminding
he
me
was
of
like
that.
getting burned.
No.
Okay, thank you.
Nukes,
Now I-
all of the largest nukes on Earth couldn't hurt him at all. They were not physically capable of damaging him, and he has the ability to control all forms of matter and energy. He's essentially a fucking Marvel character. Like he can
That's true.
literally
What is
turn
this?
certain forms of matter into different forms of
Oh,
matter, or completely destroy them, or create them out of nothingness. He's basically
Another thing that he can do, like
you were
even
underselling him.
That's what I'm
Jesus.
saying. This is why I was like, you know what, I'm gonna join this. 'Cause you guys
Like
are
the
just
only
not-
the only thing that sounds like could
Not
even
giving this man his
deal
proper flowers.
deal anything to
Sounds
him
like-
is like the black hole. Like if they try and black hole him at all,
They
But
they
that's
wouldn't be
even
able
possible.
to.
If
Since
it's
he
made
I
out
mean,
of
one
energy.
thing. One
I think there's an
thing. One
argument
thing
that
that
could
he
be
can
made.
just do is just spread nanites just away from him.
would
They'll
they even be
devour
able to,
anything they come across. They can eat the super destroyers.
There's an argument.
Would
There's an
they-
argument that could be made possibly that he can also travel between planets near instantly. But there's
cool.
There's also there's an argument that might be able to made because they're like if they have certain technologies or whatever that are made with dark matter, that's like a different type of energy. But at the end of the day, it's still energy. Like we never see Gort manipulate that kind of energy, but we know he manipulates a bunch of different types of energies. So it's kind of up in the air in that, like, is this an energy that's outside his purview? This dark energy essentially. Probably not. But it could be.
We could destroy whole planets in like hours with this energy eraser, right? Like how far can he use this?
So this is where it kind of gets a little weird because in the original, he literally just shoots a beam out of his face and it hits planets and blows it up. He doesn't do that
remake.
He doesn't do that in the remake. In the remake, there's no attempt to destroy planets at any point. There's no statement that he was going to. I don't remember them saying anything about him wanting to.
I think the reason why he never did anything was because the alien was there.
Well, okay,
and
so
the alien was
the idea in the original, and remind me if this is the case in the new one. Essentially, Clodako, the fucking main alien dude. He's supposed to convince human. He's basically there to wage the value of humanity, and if it's worth saving, or if it's not worth saving, then Gort's supposed to destroy the planet.
I want to interrupt.
That's basically the same thing for the remake.
Yeah,
I want to interrupt here.
What's up?
Hobo Mike is pissed that the W men he can't post images of W men getting beat because the C10 Piole won't let him.
I don't know what that means.
Oh no, that's what he posted in his super chat though.
I would post woman being beat by everyone, but I don't know.
It's obvious.
Certain people won't let.
I was taking the piss. It's W men getting beat by everyone, but
Woman
C10,
men.
but C10 Piole.
Yeah, no, it's I would post women being beat by everyone, but certain people won't let me. I'm getting it, dude. I'm eventually gonna speak Hobo Mike by the end of this, which I don't think is a good thing. But
what you mean drunk? You mean drunkard?
Yes.
That man's
Drunker
probably
Mike.
that man's probably at least like 10 glasses
I'm gonna get it,
down.
bro.
Mike's language consists of drunk Micanese.
That man's drunk in the hell. Sorry to interrupt.
He's hammered.
No.
Here I am,
So
puppy.
Yaku
Why
says
doesn't
in
he-
the remake he didn't blow up Earth because he wanted to get rid of humans, but they wanted to keep everything else on Earth. Yeah. So was the original, technically. Like, the original, he doesn't blow up planets, but he shoots a beam that blows up ships and stuff, and it's stated, because it was back in the day, they didn't have the technology for that kind of stuff, it is stated that the energy produces enough power in the beam to blow up the planet if he wanted to. Basically, there's a scene in the original, I don't remember exactly how, it's been so long, but essentially he shoots the beam, and it has enough power in it, and he specifically shoots this beam to let Earth know that this is the amount of power he's capable of, and it scares the shit out of Earth scientists because they're like, he has enough energy to blow up the planet if he wants to. He doesn't end up doing it either. They have very similar messages.
The same thing that was for the remaster,
Yeah.
except he didn't blow up the planet. It was going to be like where they just erased the life on the planet.
Yeah, something like that. So that's the thing. By erasing matter, he can literally erase all of the human beings that live there. Now, wait, let me finish the whole plot synopsis because this is important. So, Kotaku's whole thing is that he goes onto the planet and he has to essentially rate the planet on whether or not they're deserving of life. If they are not deserving of life, Gort is supposed to wipe the entire planet of life, which in this case I suppose it's erasing them. But at the end of the movie, he decides that they are worthy of light, and the reason why it's called The Day the Earth Stood Still is because what Gort ends up doing is because of pollution and humans destroying their. It's a giant fucking environmentalist message, basically. Very lazy, I know. But the ending's pretty cool. Since they deem humanity as being worthy, Gort eliminates all energy from the entire planet, which makes it so that it's impossible for them to pollute the planet anymore. So it's called the day the Earth stood still because literally everything across the entire world stops at the same time. Ships stop sailing because oil no longer works as a fuel source. Planes fall out of the sky. Like anything powered by any sort of energy just completely stops. And anything that creates energy, which really should be some sort of manipulation of physical laws, because it's not just removing the energy. Humanity can't make any more of it. Like if they had oil, they can't turn it into gasoline, put it in your car and drive. It would no longer work. They literally he literally like removed the rules of how energy is created from the planet. So
remake Gort is a kindness then.
No, that's what remake Gort
No,
does.
remake Gort does that.
That is what he does. The old original Gort does basically the exact same thing. But yeah, that's original remake Gort does that. So it technically, if Gort wanted to, now we don't know the range. Maybe the range is only on a single planet, not the entire universe. But if he wanted to, he could literally just go to Super Earth and turn off everything. He can turn off.
Now this does introduce a new thing, because if we follow the rules of the plot of the movie, that means Gort would only do anything if Kotaku deems it. Like if he goes down to Super Earth, which I believe he immediately
100%.
100% he would deem Super Earth as not being worthy. They really would not win.
Super Earth is a dictatorship, failed as a democracy.
Yeah. Well, see what ends up
And
happening
communism.
when Kotaku goes to the planet Earth. At first he meets the leaders of the planet, and after he meets the leaders of the planet, he deems them unworthy. But then later on, he ends up meeting this school teacher and her daughter and stuff. He starts talking to them, and he like gets the wisdom and all this kind of stuff. And then he ends up deciding, okay, well he met a couple of people who he did feel was worthy.
Wasn't an alien also there before him, judging it long before he showed up?
I don't remember
too?
the movie. I don't remember.
I think it's in the remake. I think it's in the remake.
I remember the grand strokes of the film. I don't remember every little details.
Yeah,
Not of the remake.
I'll explain right now. There's another alien that was there before him. And he looks for him. He talks to him to see what to get his opinion on it, since he's been here for so long. And the guy basically says, like, these people are very dangerous, but they also have heart. It's like, and this also kind of plays into the favor of convincing Kotaku that this planet may be worth saving.
Kotaku?
Haven't you been calling that?
No, it's like Clue. Anyone ever seen Evil Dead, The Army of Darkness?
No.
Klaatu.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah. That's him. That the wording in that one scene that's pulled directly from The Day the Earth Stood Still. It's a line that's stated in the movie. But Klaatu or whatever, Kladathu, however he says, that's the name of the guy, of the alien dude. Anyway, I don't really see Super Earth winning this unless you want to somehow argue that he can't strip them of all of their energy, which I don't think there's any evidence that they can't, that would be the case.
The Illimited would be able to make a black hole, and you wouldn't be able to counter that because they would throw it at him.
Why not? If he could just remove the energy of everything that exists and change physical laws.
That black hole fundamentally breaks all of the laws of the universe that we know.
So does he. And actually, no, they don't break all the laws of the universe. They are part of the laws of the universe.
No, they do break it, but not like every law.
They don't break it. You can't break the laws of the universe because they're laws of the universe. If you could break it, then now fiction can break it. If we don't understand why black holes do the things that they do, that doesn't mean they break the laws. That means we don't understand them. Which we don't. We don't understand
they break
black
our
holes.
current understanding.
That's fine, but
they break our interpretation.
Fine, but he can. Gort can actually break the laws.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gort wins this.
Yeah, as long as
okay. What am I supposed to do here? That was my only.
It's not a fair fight. That's why I was saying when they were saying it before, I was like, this is like gonna be a troll shit. It's not.
I was going to.
But then
I
y'all
still
were going
thought Gort was
super,
going to win,
super-
even.
Y'all were going super easy on them, and I'm sitting here playing this shitty ass
Yeah.
Borderlands 4, and I'm like, you know what? This is gonna take like 5 minutes. I'm gonna jump.
This made me wonder. What was the what's the one sci-fi show that you always rave about? That's freaking great, and it has those aliens.
Proto-molecule.
Yeah, the proto-molecule
The
versus Gort.
Expanse,
That'd be
the
neat.
show that I
The Expanse.
just talked
The
about.
Expanse. The
Yeah.
Expanse. But yeah, the proto-molecule versus Gort would actually be semi-interesting.
That would be really cool because the proto-molecule can also
Very good
completely
survival
break.
challenge.
That would be amazing. But
Like
I never thought about putting Gort in a survival challenge. But he would. I don't know. I feel like he would have to go. He would have to go up against like Marvel's Earth or like some.
No, Ruga, you should pose Gort. You should have Gort be the survival challenge, not be a contender in a survival challenge.
Could they
have it be who can be not judged? Who can survive these judgments of Gort?
It would be Put him in like Warhammer 40k. See what happens.
Will the Warhammer 40k survive?
If that happened, 40k is boned.
Will the Hive world be considered? Will be deemed worthy?
Well, we can add Gort to the list of people who can be held the Warhammer dudes.
Just imagine he shows up and he just like permanently closes off the warp from anyone ever using it again. You know,
it's just like this is way too chaotic. This is terrible stuff. I'm just gonna go.
That's not but that's not his purpose. He doesn't care how much people kill each other or anything. That's not what he's worried about. In the movie, basically the idea of the film is that there's only so many planets that exist that are capable of holding life on them, and humanity is destroying theirs.
They're just wasting it.
Yeah, and then when the Earth dies and humanity's done, that's it, no more life, and that can only happen so many times before there's no life left in the universe. So he goes around. So Gort and Gort and Clothat goes from planet to planet, basically judging these species, being like, okay, are you destroying your planet? Are you worth giving a chance to possibly build something good? Or are you gonna destroy it? Blah blah. And then they deem it and then wipe them of life and then move on. It's fucking Captain Planet kind of. It's like a whole environmentalist like messaging kind of.
Yeah, you should 100% have a survival challenge of these. Can these planets survive Gort and Kotaku or whatever?
The main thing is who's gonna click on Gort?
Technically, Helldivers might be deemed worthy.
Maybe
because all of the energy that they use comes from E710, and they value planets that they colonize. They don't want to destroy them.
Yeah, they don't exactly.
They don't
pollute.
Honestly,
it's
based on the true.
They honestly
the
maybe...
main Super Earth is actually, when you look at the main Super Earth, they look like they're living in a paradise.
It is.
I think now
the northern half of the planet is basically unlivable because of nuclear fallout from the war that happened hundreds of years ago.
Yeah.
But currently, they actually are really, really good with it, and there's not a whole lot of pollution because they have a constantly renewable resource that is E710.
I think if Gort was in the Helldiver,
Gort would probably go after the automatons for polluting those planets.
Either the automatons or the Terminids, because the Terminids
don't pollute planets.
They're practically eating the planets.
I don't think they're eating. I don't think they're eating the planets. They're terraforming the planets to make it something that they can live on, but they're not eating the planets.
Yeah, they're still livable.
They're livable for them for sure.
Livable for them.
I don't know how Gort would feel about that. Because they're not. Because
wait. Actually, hold up. The Helldivers are
of
colonizers, though. They go and invade other places. Wouldn't that
But they don't
be
destroy.
something?
But they don't destroy the world and make it unviable for life. Which is
what
I see. Okay, so as long as they keep the planets alive.
They could all be space Nazis all they want, as long as the planets are still good to live on. If anything, if Super Earth stopped going after the E710 and killing the Terminids and started going on to oil and shit, that would make it more likely that they would try killing them.
I just imagine the scenario of Kotaku going down to Super Earth, seeing all the massacre, and then just looking at how good the planet's like. I mean, they're doing fine. They're doing fine.
Who are they to judge? Because Gort goes around slaughtering whole civilizations if they're fucking up the planet. So who the hell are they to judge Super Earth for doing the same thing? Except Super Earth is taking care of the planet, so why not?
Yeah,
For
it'd just be funny to see like, okay, you guys passed the
Oh,
inspection, enjoy your massacres and whatnot.
I got some news. Yeah, you remember the nurse that was in chat? The nurse
Yeah, yeah.
posted a picture in the hospital.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't go. I accidentally looked at it, but I didn't want to like out this dude to the fucking public on the internet. So I
There's a nurse. What?
Yeah, he's a nurse.
I mean, it's not like you saw it. I assume not on the stream, at least.
I did see it on the stream.
Is it? Was it in the stream chat or what?
So
I'm so confused.
Hobo Mike said something. He said, wouldn't the planets fall apart? No, the planets don't fall apart. He doesn't take the energy from the planets. He takes the energy. He takes the energy from technology.
Polluting.
Yeah, anything.
This isn't a Dragon Ball Tree of Life. Sort
yeah,
of deal.
and besides, I don't think you can take energy from the planet and have it die. That's usually like a fantasy thing. I would solo.
This guy is just a Marvel villain that would completely decimate.
I always talk about this how I find the stories funny when they take characters that very clearly belong in way more powerful universes and chuck them into kind of normal universes. Like I always say that Berserk is essentially taking Guts like out of something like fucking low level Bleach anime and then just like throwing him in a relatively normal medieval world where he's just like.
I love how you say Bleach, which is one of the more dangerous universes to live in.
Low level Bleach.
Okay.
I'm saying he's like a low level Bleach character. Like early Bleach.
He's saying he's strong.
He's strong enough to be in like an early level or like a low level One Piece or whatever.
Yeah.
He's strong.
Yeah.
He's so strong that he should be in that type of series, but instead he's in a regular middle age series where he would like one shot. Like it's not Conan. You know, other than the demons and Guts himself, everything in that world is super grounded and normal. And they just throw a bunch of this random bullshit in there. It's like, fuck, dude, can I just like live my life, dude? Because when he fights knights, like regular knights, he takes his massive sword that normal people can't lift, and he does one swing and cleaves up fucking 12 dudes in half. And to them, they're just like normal dudes. It's like, fuck, dude.
Like chucking.
Yeah, it's
like 12, it's just 12 guys back to back.
Like in One Piece, One Piece is like a over the top series, right? But Luffy can punch like a normal sailor through a wall or a building and he doesn't die because he's not normal, because he follows the same rules as the universe that Luffy is in. They all follow the same rules, just on different levels. Guts doesn't follow the same rules as the universe he's in. The medieval groundedness of the universe is very realistic, and then Guts is just a fucking over the top anime character who could fucking slice through tree trunks and shit. It's a totally different situation. I just find it funny. Gordon's kind of like that. The Day the Earth Stood Still is a totally normal world, but then they just like picked up fucking Ultron and threw him in there. Like, you know, just some weird crazy shit.
Just fucking the knockoff Ultron and chuck him into this random.
Yeah, I would say Gort's probably a lot more powerful than Ultron, to be honest with you.
Probably.
I mean, Ultron hasn't shown.
Ultron has some pretty crazy I mean, like there's a bunch of different.
Yeah, but
versions
he's also
Ultron.
but he also uses energy to run.
That's true. Like, wait, like if we use Infinity Ultron, will he just turn off the fucking Infinity Stones? Reality warping stones? Is he just gonna fucking turn them off?
Well, are they magic or science? Because I think that's where Gort's limitations.
I think it's a. I don't know if it's a bit of both, because when we look at them, they do things very magical. They meant to be like souls, minds, fucking reality.
Could be possible.
Power,
it could be possible.
Space.
It could be possible that Gort can remove all of the gamma energy
time.
out of the Hulk.
For fuck's sakes, they got time.
Gort
Manipulation.
could possibly remove all of the gamma energy, because that's a real life energy. You can just
that is true. That is part of them.
And then he's just
that's
handling.
There's just Bruce Banner standing there going like,
he's like, oh my god, I'm free from the Hulk.
I know in Marvel it's like a magical energy, but that's fucking stupid. It's gamma. Gamma exists in real life. It's so dumb they decided to make gamma magical demon energy.
Well, I mean, he's removed it from himself plenty of times, even if it doesn't usually stay
but
removed.
he can, but Gort can erase it, and
he erases it completely.
Gamma still stays like the normal gamma, though.
But he doesn't just erase it. But he doesn't just erase it. He keeps it from being produced in the future, which is what he did on Earth.
So the main issue of the Hulk coming back, usually it won't happen this time.
No,
I mean, I feel like the one above all would probably undo it, or the one below all would probably undo it. But I don't think there's anything Bruce can do about it. Well, Bruce is fated to always be Hulk, so again, you're getting into like magic bullshit kind of situation where it's like, you know, But
Yay,
I think
Hoogle
there's
Boogly, yay.
he could probably do it temporarily. You know, I think there's things he could do. Like I think he might be able to stop Magneto from using electromagnetism.
Yeah.
You know, I think there's
probably.
certain things he would be able to do.
Sounds
Anyway,
plausible.
Let's see. Give
He wouldn't turn.
Gort
Would he
a
turn
li-
off
wait,
the
wait,
Flash's
let me
powers?
finish reading these. No, because that's not science. That's some magic bullshit.
Uh,
Give
all
Gort
right,
a
yeah,
little
yeah.
ducking, and they would be begging for it. Okay. The Helldivers are better for planets. That's true. Don't flash the disorder. Then cuss I purr some shit in there as well. My DK
So-
would make you rethink reality.
I'm so
That
confused
man-
as to what riddles he's talking in, bro.
Again, I think he's hitting something a bit strong. Like,
So, Gort would probably win a fight against Helldivers, but wouldn't fight them because they're not destroying planets.
or there's at least bigger threats in the verse.
If we're talking on the character level, yeah, that does make sense. I mean, in a way, yeah. He doesn't really give a shit about the leadership.
There's
but
only
he
two. There's only two options. They all fucking die or they live, and both can happen.
I think I really like what Jim said with the proto molecule versus Gort.
That would be really fun to
I think
see.
that's
That
a
would be
really,
so
really
cool to see.
That's a
matchup.
really
I mean,
cool
but how would that fight even initiate? You don't judge a proto
Don't break your
molecule.
arm jacking yourself off, Jim.
You don't
I
just
mean,
judge a fucking proto molecule.
I mean, the proto molecule.
Well, proto
is
molecule doesn't
a
give a fuck
goal.
about proto molecule doesn't give a fuck about anything. Proto molecule wants to build something, and anything that gets in its way, it'll destroy in order to do it.
Yeah, if Gort's in the way,
fair
So
enough.
it's possible. I mean, in the series, it never comes to the conclusion that it wants to destroy planets because its goal isn't to destroy planets. Its goal is to create portals between all of these different. Basically, it wants to create a connective highway between all of the livable solar systems. We don't know why because the show ended before we got that answer. But
If that's the case, it doesn't destroy the planet. Him building these portals.
No, doesn't destroy the planet.
I highly doubt he would get
But the
attacked.
proto
I
molecule
mean, if
also
we just
has some very odd reality altering fucking shit. Like the proto molecule literally creates a speed limit across the solar system, and anything that travels above that speed limit, it removes the speed from them. It doesn't do anything to the ship, doesn't depower the ship. It just can't have the concept of speed anymore applied to it.
Would Gort know that? Yeah, you know, I guess even if we just remove the judgmental part and just have them go duke it out,
I think it would be a point where both of their powers are so weirdly conceptual that it's like, well, I fucking don't know.
but Gort doesn't do conceptual stuff like removing speed.
I mean, removing the laws of like gasoline can produce energy is that's something. I mean, that's not.
That's
I don't think
true,
that's
but
science.
that's like
you're
that's
literally
kinda...
removing scientific ability. You know what I mean? It's like it's strange.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe it's like him just removing the energy charge from that specific element, so it doesn't ever do it again.
So
like,
maybe
he would still have he would just
let Inferno talk. He's been trying to talk for a second.
Yeah, sorry, Titan,
guys.
you go. Yeah, go.
What I was trying to say was, I think Gort might actually have a way of stripping, or not maybe stripping, but like splitting the souls from Argent energy, reverting it back to whatever it was before then. I think the Wraith energy, because of how his.
I don't know about that. No,
my.
because you're getting into magic shit. Like
Yeah.
it's
True.
literally made of souls. You know what I mean?
True,
And they also
Gort doesn't
they also,
manipulate souls.
They also already say that Argent energy just straight up doesn't follow the laws of physics to begin with. Like it already exists in
Funny
a way
enough,
that
that's probably the only thing that would melt Gort.
Probably, yeah.
Maybe it's possible.
We can give him the Terminator treatment and chuck him into a vat of Argent.
He'll get corrupted by the demonic. He'll be demon court.
How the fuck would that even work? He's not organic.
I'll say this. Gort is a terrible name for like an android thing, but it's
there has to be an
great
acronym.
name for a demon. It is an acronym.
What does it stand for?
Like, oh shit! It was like genetic something robot something.
Genetic optimizer retarded.
No, I forgot.
Terminator.
Hold up, I'm gonna look it up because I remember it had a legitimate name. Okay.
No.
Hold up. I'm looking it up. Okay, I found it. It's genetically organized robotic technology. No, wait. It says that's the remake. Okay, so in the original,
we were talking about the remake though mostly.
In the original, its name was Gort. It didn't stand for anything.
It just didn't stand for
And
anything.
in the remake, it's genetically Okay, I will say this, as an anagram goes, or whatever. If anagram, right? That's right. Okay. That's a terrible one. Genetically organized robotic technology. That's stupid. That's dumb.
I like mine better. His new name shall be genetically optimized retarded Terminator.
That's terrible. No, what I thought, but what I thought was Gort is a terrible name for like a robot, but it's an amazing name for a demon. Gort sounds like a demon. Like I think
Honestly,
it sounds like a demon name that you use in like fodder.
Yeah. The real question is, does Gort have a soul to possess?
Sounds like an orc.
He doesn't. He's a robot. No.
Yeah.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he'll. Well, no. You don't have to have a soul to be possessed. You just have to have a body, mind, or soul. But there is some question.
He doesn't have neither of those.
He has a body.
Oh, technically, he has a body.
He has a body.
That's true.
Well, I don't know if he has a mind technically, but he has a body.
He's a robot. We don't know if they can really mess with robots.
You can have a mind if you're a robot, but no, there is some question of whether or not the demonic corruption can work on AI. It's a little weird because it can work on gravity and physics, but it's not shown working on any machine.
I mean, it never worked on Samuel Hayden.
That's but Samuel Hayden was also a maker.
Yeah, he's got other stuff.
He was a maker.
He's got other
That's
stuff.
true, but he was a robot for a while.
Yeah, but he was still a maker. Like
he
was
a
maker's consciousness put inside of a machine, but he was still a maker. So there might be some weirdness there about him being like a higher dimensional being. We don't see any other robots that can to confirm whether or not, like there's two AI in the game, or two supposed AI, right? There's Samuel Hayden, who ends up turning out to be Samuel Maker, which would explain why he couldn't be corrupted, and there's Vega, who ends up being the father, who is literally a god. So that would explain why neither of them could be corrupted. So we have never seen like normal robots or normal AI to see if they could be corrupted or not. It never happens. So
maybe if the next game shows that happening, then we'll have our answer. But if not, then I just think that's never happening.
Yeah, but like
at the very least, maybe body, but like not mind or soul.
It literally affects like buildings and shit. So I don't see why it wouldn't affect robots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like buildings literally start getting made out of flesh and shit, and the actual planet that you're on, it starts being made of, like, the planet comes to life and starts becoming one giant flesh creature. So it's like, why wouldn't it work on a robot? Well, it can't affect metal since when? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Maybe I think there's a reason. I think there's evidence to say that it's possible. Maybe not like control it, like make it a robotic demon. I just think we'll just kind of just turn them into a weird fleshy creature.
Yeah. Let me see. Would Gort go after every single planet? Well, we don't know. Well, we only see the movie only shows him go on Earth, but the idea is that he goes to planets that he thinks are in danger of being destroyed by the species that are on them. And if he goes there and he tests them, and if they fail the test and he shows that they are a danger to the planet and they will always be a danger to the planet, he wipes the race and then just waits for a new race to take their place, and then he tests that one. And the idea is to try and keep the universe running as well as possible. And that's like Gort's whole thing. I do feel like it'll be a situation where there's certain universes you take Gordon and you throw him in thinking like, oh, it's going to be awesome, and then he just gets his fucking anus ripped apart. Like, there's just certain universes you're not strong enough to do that kind of shit in, you know?
I mean, Gord is pretty fucking strong.
He is. But, I mean, at the end of the day, with the most we've ever seen him have to take is a nuke. Like, he's never had to face anything that's like a universal threat or fucking, destroying solar systems and shit. I mean, it's very possible there's other things that are a bigger threat to him or could be a threat to him. However, he could just remove the fucking energy. So, I mean, that might, in of itself, mean you.
He could also just kind of turn it. He could just also instantaneously travel. So, like, turn into nanites, fly away, or something like that.
Hobo Mike says Samuel gets corrupted at the end in his desperation to stop you. No, not really. I don't really understand it, but Hugo Martin has stated that the makers have essentially, many of the makers have been using Argent for so long that they have become addicted to it, and if they don't use Argent, they actually start to become monstrous. And when we see Samuel Maker's face at the end, we see that he is like becoming that monster. Essentially, they become giant fucking Cthulhu beasts if they don't have a steady supply of Argent. But it hasn't been explained why that is. It's not even in the games. It's only something Hugo Martin has stated, so I'm not even 100% sure it's canon. But everyone and their mother who played that game thought that the Samurai Maker and Khan Maker were both being corrupted. But he explained, no, they weren't being corrupted. It was that... No, I'm sorry. He didn't... No, I'm lying. I think it is in a codex. I'm lying. I think it is in a codex. Scratch that. But yeah, the thing is that... I don't know. I think it's a weird part of the lore, and it needs a little more... Like, why would it corrupt the shit out of everybody else, but they can get fucking addicted to it and not be corrupted? I don't know. I don't get it. And we also see every single maker on all of Urdak be corrupted the moment the Icon of Sin wakes up, yet it doesn't affect the Khan Maker. So what the fuck's going on? Like, it's very inconsistent when it comes to the makers. I don't really understand what the rules around the makers and corruption are, but it's very strange.
I think it's because they're like higher dimensional beings that they can just kind of like.
But no, I said it does. But no, it did affect the makers. It just didn't affect the Khan Maker or Samurai Maker in the same way. But it affected all the other makers.
Now, I will say 40K does have demon engines, which is demon possessed technology. That's for sure something I know
sexy
is in that universe.
Sexy.
Like that.
Cool.
Yeah, but that's Warhammer. That's not Doom. That's something different.
No, I know.
Talking about Warhammer.
Oh, you're saying they
versus...
might be able to possess Gort.
Yes.
Yeah, well, like I said, I think
need a lot of demons to shove into them.
I think things using magic or magical adjacent energies could be like a weakness to Gort, since we only really ever see him utilize actual energies, you know? So that might be something that is outside his range. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Well,
it was something I thought would be worth considering.
No, it was interesting. I'm glad you brought up Gort. I haven't thought of Gort in years.
Yeah, I want to see more Gort.
When you said Gort, I thought you were talking about Cladathu or whatever. God damn it. Cladathu is the fucking planet that's on Starship Troopers. That's why I keep thinking that. What is the fucking alien's name in the day that
Keanu Reeves, that's his name.
It's not Keanu Reeves. He's not even Keanu Reeves in the original. I don't remember that guy's name. But when you said Gort, I thought it was the Keanu Reeves character.
I think it's Klaatu.
I think so. I think so. He says it in Army of Darkness. He just straight up.
Klaatu Nahata Nikto.
Yeah. He says that, but I don't know.
It's all good. Buddy.
Didn't fucking Jim Carrey say it in one of his movies?
I would like to remind everybody. I think so. I think he said it in Ace Ventura. I think you're right. I will say this. It has been. I've been up for 24 hours. 2 hours ago. We're at 26 hours.
How much money would it be worth?
How much money to keep me up past the 26-hour point that I've already been up? I don't fucking know, man. I have no idea. Do we even have any debates left? I think we ran out, right?
You have mine.
You have his, yeah. What's your debate?
None. None, because that's an
Right. I guess I got one last question for you, Rouga, before I go.
What's up?
Which Gort design do you prefer, classic or remake?
I'm not getting any sleep tonight.
Well, the classic's just a dude.
No, I don't think anyone
It's not really fair. The classic's just it doesn't even look like a robot. It looks like a dude in a suit. It looks like a Power Ranger. And then
never mind.
You have Gort who looks like a machine.
I will say this though, the new one looks more generic. Know who the new one looks like? The new one looks like fucking shit. The android from DC, but specifically in
Mazo. He looks like a Mazo.
He looks like a Mazo. He looks specifically like a Mazo in Justice League Unlimited or Justice League the first one when he's silver.
I'm gonna have to stop you. You have a donation.
I don't blame him for ripping that off. It was a good design for what they were going.
You admit you didn't even say that's similar. You just straight up said it was a ripoff because it is.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
I still like it
exactly.
though.
But the original, I
like
would.
the same main thing.
Because I liked it in Justice League. I liked it in Justice League, so I'm gonna like it. But
What about
yeah,
Make
I
2
always say this:
200?
if I think it would have been cooler if they did the original design and just like made the original design, but in the actual new movie, it
Made it
could
more
have,
modern.
Well, no, just made
Like,
it
yeah.
actually look like a robot instead of a dude in a suit. You know. But
Oh,
just
yeah.
like, it would have given
Like,
it this cool
yeah.
50s aesthetic that would have looked interesting for the time. But instead it looked more sleek, and modern shit is always trying to make shit boring. It's always trying to sap all the color at it and take all the
I think if
all
they
the-
took the helmet design and sort of more elaborated on the body, that would have been pretty good.
Honestly, a blend of Amazo and the old design would have been cool too, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I just feel like anything modern, they have to strip all the color from it. They have to take out all the sharp edges and make everything like sleek. And it's like, I don't like it. Like, can we like you ever see? I remember I used to go to the dentist, right? When I had I didn't have braces, I had Invisalign, and I go to the dentist every like couple of weeks or whatever. And every time I went there, it was always the same fucking show on the TV. And over the course of having to go to this dentist like every couple of weeks for several years, it was like 2 or 3 years I had to do this. I think it was 2 years. I kept watching the same fucking show because every time the show was on, it was the only show that was ever on. So I'd actually seen a large number of these shows. It was this dude who was like dirty blonde hair and a beard, and he had this short wife with black hair. She was skinny, and they would like renovate houses, and they would always be like, "Oh, we're gonna modernize the blah blah blah," and all they ever did was buy these cool looking houses with all different kinds of colors and styles, and like
These
was
more
made in the
interesting
80s.
houses.
And they just made it fucking white. They just painted the whole shit white and gave it the same goddamn chandelier in every room, and it's like you just took a
Same
very interesting house and made it boring as shit. And I just
It had a
watched-
story before. It had like lore.
It was
and now it's all
interesting.
gone. Now it's
room,
white.
Every room was different colors. All the furniture was older and interesting, and and now everything's just fucking white and black. The furniture's black. The walls are white. You do that to every house. Throughout the course of the 2 years I went to the dentist, I saw this horrible demonic couple just ruin like 40 houses. I was like, Jesus Christ, like, it was awful.
Factor
I hated
torture
it.
before the real.
I fucking hated
Devil
it.
tank.
I didn't care that much
That was
about it. The
worse
first
than-
time I saw, the first time I ever saw an episode of that show, because again, this was constant. I was always in this fucking doctor's office. The first time I ever saw that show, I watched it and I was just like, oh, well, that was kind of, I liked it a little more before, but I didn't really think much of it. I was like, whatever. And then like after like a couple of months, I just started hating these fucking people. I was just like, how many? And it just became this thing with me where every time I went in, I'm like, I'm just gonna. I didn't even think about the dentist or like my teeth or like what I had to do. I was just like, what fucking house? What beautiful fucking house are these two assholes gonna ruin today? And I would
What
go
nice
there.
rustic house are you going to utterly manslaughter
And
and
I was-
paint white over
Yeah,
today?
and it was every day I went in there. I would just watch it, just fucking furious, and then I would bitch at the dentist lady,
At the
girl,
dentist.
not the dentist, but the dentist assistants, because I always got like this different
Yeah.
girl. It was like this older dude who was a dentist, but he had like 14 gorgeous dental assistants, and I would always get a different one. And I just bitched about this fucking show. I could have flirted. I could have. I just couldn't. It was just. It was.
You
in
could
my
have tried
mind.
to get some, but
Couldn't.
you were so filled with rage
Didn't
at the
even
fact
try.
that these houses
Didn't even try.
were being utterly slaughtered.
The love of my fucking life could have been in this nurse, and I would have had no idea because I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just
right
like,
there.
These fucking assholes. Look at them ruin this house, and they didn't notice it. They didn't notice it. And over the course of the time I was going there, I got a solid 4 or 5 of those nurses to start hating that fucking show because they were like, you know what? You're right. Every fucking house is white. I'm like, how do you not notice? You're here more than I am. And it was pissing me off. Anyway, fuck that
so
show.
funny.
I did find a cool design for Gort online. I posted it in the,
Like a fake design, like a fan design.
it was a fan. It's a fan design. It's specifically mini.
He's got long ass arms.
It has long arms, but I
But
think
it-
that
but
I
it-
think that's. I
but
don't
it-
find that actually.
But it also
bad.
looks like a Power Ranger design.
I mean,
It
let's be
does.
honest. The original one kind of looked like a Power design, like Power Ranger villain.
I said that.
Uh,
I said it looked like
You
Power
know
Ranger.
what?
But the reason why
Give me-
the original looked like a Power Ranger villain is because it was a dude in a suit just like Power Rangers. It was a dude in
Exactly.
a suit that the suit was spandex, but it was trying to trick you into thinking it was metal, which is what Power Rangers is. Power Rangers, they're all
Yeah.
wearing fucking spandex, but when you hit them, sparks come off because I'm supposed to believe that spandex they're wearing is metal. It's not metal. I have eyes. Why? Just give them like plastic
I can see the
armor on their
I
suit.
can see the fabric bending right there.
Yeah, like
Which is funny because in later shows they just give them straight up like armor plates.
I mean, yeah, that's because they could actually afford it. But I find that to at least be a nice, better design. I especially like how the arms are long, giving it sort of
I
a
didn't hate
human
the
feel.
original design. It was just
No, I'm
it was
talking
just
about
of its time.
Give me
No, I'm
give
talking
me
about
give me
of
a
the remake. Like I assume this would be a remake-esque design. I like this a lot more than remakes, which is
Yeah,
kind
like
of more
I liked
boring.
the original design fine. It was just, I mean, I think that the dude needed to it look. I don't know. The guy should have a different build who wore the suit. Like,
What, do you want big and
Give me-
brolic or something?
I
give
don't know
me-
what I
gi-
want, but this dude looks like an out of shape uncle or something. It looks odd for sure. The helmet looks
Rouga.
kind of cool. I actually prefer the helmet in the original.
No, I like
Yeah,
the
it does
helmet in
look
the
cool.
original. I like especially stuff on the sides.
Yeah,
there,
and like
sides
for
of the
people
head.
who are
Yeah.
currently watching the stream, like tell me, this is the new design for Gort in these pictures. Does this not look exactly like the
Wow.
Amazo from Justice League? It is identical to the Amazo from Justice League, like to a T. And it doesn't look like the original Gort. They clearly changed the helmet design and the stuff. So like I don't know if that's just it looks too much like that to be a coincidence.
Like to a T. And it doesn't look like the original Gort. They
I
clearly
can hear
Rouga.
myself on an echo over somebody's thing.
It's not me. I have the stream muted.
Somebody I like hearing myself. I have a beautiful voice of an angel.
I know you love hearing yourself. You
Oh, yeah.
love.
I love hearing
I think you
myself
jack
talk.
off to. I think you jack off to like a recording of
Oh
yourself.
yeah,
ASMR to Rouga.
I think the biggest flaw of these streams is having other people over here talking, and it's not just me. It's just me all night.
I think that
All by my lonesome.
is that just because you want more jack off material?
Matt, probably. Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
I am running out of
He's
quality
he's
jack
making
off
an
material.
ASMR list. I'm still waiting for we're still waiting on that Rouga, you know.
The ASMR
Who was the
list?
guy who originally wanted that?
I don't
I
know.
know there was a guy here who was talking about it and
I don't
saying like
remember.
we should get a
I do not know what you guys are referencing or talking about. I must have deleted.
There
it
was
from my
a
memory.
there was a stream a while back, I believe, where where we were talking about it and like you're doing your like stuff and just voices in general, and a dude was like, "We need like more Rouga ASMR or something like that."
I mean, isn't that
I do
technically what
not-
this is? I mean, my mouth is like right next to this speaker thing, and I'm talking into it. Isn't that what ASMR is? I don't really know what ASMR
You're getting
is.
progressively
into it.
deeper as you're talking into it.
But he's not doing it in a nice sensual.
That's not sensual, dude. That's
No.
Please don't do that.
It's doing
Stop.
breathing in my
Please
ear.
don't everyone start doing that, please. That is unbelievably annoying.
It's great.
Rouga, I have
Stop.
Terrific.
I
give me
will
about a
mute you
week
if you do it
and
again. It's very annoying. Please stop it.
yeah,
All right,
Rouga.
all
And it's
right.
extremely loud. What's up?
yeah, it's give me a week and I'll design you a new Gort.
New Gort.
You're gonna...
Yeah,
oh,
new
you
Gort.
draw. You draw? Do you draw?
Yeah, I draw. I dropped I haven't finished one of the things I said I was gonna do.
Super Gorts. Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't care.
I'll do Gort. I'll do a Gort
You should
redesign
send it to
for
Inferno
you.
Titan since he was the one who was like really wanted to bring the Gort. He
Yeah,
brought
I'll
the
send it to
Gort.
Titan too.
Yeah,
I'll
here's
just
the
post
one
it in
that
general
up.
chat. Why not? I'll just send it to
Tornado
general
Band
chat.
movie.
Gotcha.
Highly recommend it.
Fight against the particles.
Okay, so do we have any more debates to do that don't have Hollow Knight?
Galactic Knight versus.
Did you not just hear what I feel like you didn't hear what I just said?
So you know, one that actually someone wants to listen.
Someone that.
Okay, yeah, you know
other
what?
people-
I will say, unfortunately, tabletop tappable clock. We're gonna have to try and do that another time
Let me-
because I am
let me get
tired
this-
and I want to go to bed.
Okay, fair enough.
No, you
but
don't
I
get
just
to go
I'm
bed.
sorry, Nana. Well, first off, you were in like 3 debates, but I just didn't want to have 2 debates with the same dude arguing for the same fucking person. I'm trying to vary it up a
No,
little
but
bit.
they're different because last one it was the whole
I
world
don't
and the knight
care.
wasn't even there.
I do not give a fuck. It's you debating Hollow Knight again. Like, that's-
Hey, okay, Silk Song's
Twice.
been really fun right now, alright? I'm in my Hollow Knight phase.
I'm sure it's fantastic, but there's other things that exist. I see. I don't do
Well, I know.
that. I don't get super into one thing for really long. Like I didn't even finish Dexter when I was watching. Like I'll get back to it eventually, Like, I got through most of Dexter, and then I stopped, and now I'm in the Star Trek, and I'm probably gonna get through like a season or two of Star Trek, and then swap to fucking something else, and eventually get back to it
I have a
later.
weekly phase between these things. I just kind of like enjoy them for about a week, and then I swap to the next thing that I want to do, and I'll return to it
Well,
later.
I'm probably gonna be watching more shows recently because the game that I have to play is Borderlands 4, and it's a piece of shit. So I'm avoiding doing it under any. I was I started playing Turbo Overkill, and I'm like, this game's awesome. I'm gonna try and make this last me a long time. What else do I have to play? Fuck, never mind. That shit lasted like 2 days.
Which is fun.
2 days
and I beat
lasted.
Turbo Overkill. Like, I fucking slaughtered through it, and I was like, shit. Now all I got is fucking Borderlands 4.
I gotta look at this.
God damn it.
Ruga's like
you should
standing
really
there.
swap
He's
to a
really,
different game.
He's
I'm
really
telling you,
heavily
six-
considering.
6 months from now, it's gonna be like, what should I play? Borderlands 4 or Turbo Overkill for the 16th time? Turbo Overkill. It's just
Turbo.
You can play literally any other game. Hades 2. Go play Hades 2. Try that game out.
Look, I've always said that Borderlands has terrible shooting mechanics in combat. I felt that way ever since, even Borderlands 2, all of them. They're shitty when it comes to shooting. They're all about 10 years behind mechanically. But what always pulled me through it was the story, characters, and world. At least, not always. In 2 pulled me through it by doing that. And then 3 had the shitty story, characters, and the world was okay, but the story and characters were terrible, and I hated it. And now 4 is out, and the shooting mechanics suck, the story, characters, and world suck. But now
Krieg's
also,
cool.
but now also the guns suck, and it's like, Jesus Christ, the one thing that I thought was never gonna suck with, it's like, yeah, like
Can't win with Borderlands.
Like, now there's something. Well, Borderlands. Okay, to be fair, Borderlands 4's characters aren't as egregiously irritating as Borderlands 3's characters. However, Borderlands 4 characters are almost worse because they're fucking boring. A year from now, I'm not going to remember any of the characters or plot lines from Borderlands 4. I will never forget the characters and plot lines from Borderlands 3 because of my hatred and irritation of them. And I almost think that the boring
do you hate
thing is
Krieg's End?
worse. Krieg's End?
Oh, someone donated
You
for
think
you
I
to
bought the DLC for that
bring on.
shitty game? Are you out of your fucking
What?
mind? I didn't buy the DLC.
Also
for
talking
that.
about a DLC.
Someone donated
Yes, you are. If you're
for
talking
you
about
to
Krieg.
rant about Borderlands 4.
Krieg, the last
in
time we
chat.
saw Krieg was in Borderlands 3 in a DLC. I didn't play the DLC because Borderlands 3 was a shitty game and I want to buy the DLC.
Oh, okay.
M. Porky says, can you rant about Borderlands 4 for $20? I don't know if $20 is enough for me to be in the
I'm
Borderlands
leaving.
4 horrors.
I don't want. I'm done.
You're done. You don't. Okay, no.
There's
I'll
a $100 donation.
I mean, I kind of
Good
did
night.
just. I kind of did just rant about Borderlands 4. What else do you want to hear me rant about Borderlands 4? No, the guns suck.
Make a
the
diss
story-
track.
The stories, but well, no. Who has played Borderlands? Don't have to play 4, but who's played Borderlands?
I have, yeah.
Okay, you played Borderlands, right? Okay, you
Yeah.
know all of the shit that the guns have, where it's like you shoot things, you reload,
Yeah,
you throw.
there's a lot of interesting guns.
Yeah, it's all
throughout
gone.
The series.
It's all fucking gone. It's
all gone?
I've played. Let me see how many.
No running guns, no auto aim, no.
Nope, I got over 30 hours into this game right now. And there's all I've had the entire. I have shotguns, rifles, pistols, submachine guns. They all behave nearly identical with very slight variations. There's no throwing guns and they explode, or guns with legs, or this weapon has homing shots when you do it, or this one freezes, or this. I haven't even picked up a single gun with an elemental effect on it. No guns that
elemental?
light people on fire, no slag weapons, no electric weapons, poison weapons, nothing. All of the guns are normal. They all shoot the same. I've been playing the game for 30 hours.
They removed those and only put them on the legendaries that are now like much rarer than
Wouldn't
in
be
3.
surprised. I've gotten a couple legendaries, but every time I've gotten a legendary so far, they're always weaker than the guns that I already have. I've gotten like 3 legendaries so far.
Are they at least cooler at all?
I don't know. I don't use them because they're shittier than the guns that I have. They're not
Fair
as
enough.
good. I'll fucking let me see. I'll see right now. Look, I'll go into the game because I have a legendary that is currently in my inventory that I am not using. Oh, I'm sorry. I am using a legendary. I didn't even fucking notice. Rusted Totalitarian Kosan submachine gun, 90% crypto, and its ability is granted. And its alternate fire is that it shoots tracker grenades, but it's over 120 DPS less than my current gun that I'm using, which is why I don't fucking use it, because it's trash. Let's see how it shoots. Okay, so it shoots 2 bullets at a time. Does no damage. Oh, okay, that's why. That's shitty. Okay, this is why I don't use it. Fuck this gun. Okay, so basically you shoot people with the gun, and they get hit with bullets, and then you have to wait like 5 seconds or whatever, and then those bullets freeze the target, doing the damage that they should have done when the bullets hit the target initially. So there's like a 5-second delay on the amount of damage
so there's
that you're
just a
doing.
freaking damage delay.
Yeah, and I was wrong. This does have cryo efficiency, but to be clear, I currently have, it is the only weapon that I have that has any sort of elemental damage at all. And let me see my inventory just so I'm sure and I'm not lying to you. I have I have 4 guns equipped currently, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guns in my pack. No elemental, no elemental, no elemental, no elemental. Oh, a legendary with no elemental. And okay, a fucking fire weapon with a 10% chance to okay. So yeah, I guess I've had some elemental guns, but the vast majority are not elemental, and I've never.
You haven't even got the fun stuff like slag and all that.
Slag. I don't even think slag exists in this game anymore.
It's gone. That was an interesting one, actually.
I don't think it is. The most interesting thing about this game that's been added from previous games are the ordinances. So you have 4 guns as well as an ordnance, and the ordnance is either a grenade, or I don't know why anyone would have a grenade, because the alternate other than a grenade is always some big over-the-top ridiculous weapon like a minigun or a machine gun rocket launcher, or just something that does an egregious amount of damage. Just to give you an idea.
Those are cool.
Yeah, it is, but you can only use it for a couple of seconds and then it runs out, and then you have to wait for the cooldown. But yeah, but like my main gun, which is the most powerful gun that I have currently, does 691 DPS. The ordnance that I have is a heavy weapon ordnance. It's called a Tainted Rasp. It does 1,777 DPS. You basically pull it out for a quick second to unload on dudes, to do a lot of damage, to basically like try and kill off one strong enemy or do a lot of damage to a boss or something, and then it immediately goes away after a couple seconds of use. And
so
then,
pretty much the same use as your ultimate, essentially.
It's probably a little more than that. The ultimates actually come back super fast in here. It might be less than the alternate. I would say the ordinances are stronger than the ultimates, possibly.
I mean the same. It's the same use case. You usually just use it, deal a bunch of damage, or for some of them it can be like different effects.
Yeah.
And then it just goes away.
Yeah.
And you get it a bit later.
Kinda. Yeah. It's a cooldown, for sure. But yeah, no, it's not fun, dude. This is not a fun game. Everything's boring about it. You're on a different planet, and it's like, but like it doesn't feel like a different planet. It's just fucking the same thing. You still fighting psychos, same shit. Instead of having like a bunch of different areas that are all like super unique to one another, and you know, well, like you go to, you know, here's your ice snowy area, here's your other area. Like, it's just one large game map, and it mostly looks the same. There's like a couple areas that are kind of unique, but for the most part, it's very samey. All of the missions are egregiously far away from one another, and since it's not like small areas anymore, it's one big map. You spend the vast majority of this game driving from location to location, as opposed to actually playing the fucking game.
So I assume fast travel isn't very good in that game, or very available.
It's not. I mean, it's not great. You don't just like run into something in fast travel. You actually have to like break into these fucking big ass bases and kill a bunch of people to unlock the fast travel, and it's just not as good, really. But the thing is that the missions will do this thing where you are like, you'll do a mission, right? And it'll be like, oh, you gotta go talk to this dude. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go talk to this dude. It's gonna be great. And then you talk to him, and then after you talk to him, they do some bullshit where it's like, okay, that you talked to me, now go to the next mission, and it's on the other side of the fucking map. And it's like, you just made me go on one side of the map, talk to a dude, then finish that, and that was a mission.
You couldn't
and
call
then,
me.
Yeah, and then
Confirmed.
and then immediately go on the other side of the map. And the only reason why they're having me travel so far is because they're just trying to fucking fill up time. It's all filler so that it just seems like I've played this game for a really long time. The mission, they'll also do this bullshit thing that always annoys me, where you'll play one mission and it'll be like you need like a recommended level 15, and then you beat that mission and the very next mission will be like recommended level 19. It's like, but I'm still 15. I guess I have to go play a bunch of fucking side quests to level up for the next fucking mission. That'll be fun. So like and they do that, like they want you to just do all the boring ass side shit, and it's like I'm just trying to get through this shitty game and complete it so I don't have to do it anymore. And no, it just loves wasting your goddamn time. It sucks. It's awful. It's the worst. I hate this fucking game. I would almost rather play 3.
What about pre-sequel? Would you rather play pre-sequel?
No.
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 Pre-sequel's worse.
Pre-sequel's
Still.
broken. I think pre-sequels are broken. I don't think it's necessarily that the story's worse or whatever, but I think especially later on in the game, the levels are legitimately designed poorly. Like they were rushed through designing them, and it's just not. It just doesn't work. It's hard to explain it because honestly, it's been so long since I played, I don't entirely remember. But I remember playing the game, getting unbelievably furious the entire time, thinking to myself that like, who designed this game? This doesn't work. This is broken. It's like it's made. It's been too long for me to legitimately say exactly what was wrong with it, but I just remember how I felt while I was playing it, and I'm like, no, I'm good. I was angry when I played that game. I'm not angry when I played this. I'm just irritated.
Just agitated.
No, I was annoyed at 3. I was extremely annoyed at 3. I was angry at pre-sequel, and this game, I'm bored. I'm unbelievably bored, and
you're angered at your own at the game.
No, I'm bored. I want to do other things. Yeah. I want to play Proteus, but I have to play this fucking shit. And it really, like, I think I really hurt. Well, no, because I was not liking it before I bought those games, but I'm playing this game, and then for whatever reason, probably because I didn't know what like it's almost like I didn't know what a real man felt like, so I had to go out and get me a real man. You know, like I was playing this game, and it was like, this is shitty. I want to play a real shooter. So I went and I bought like 3 boomer shooters back to back, like all on the same day.
You're like the wife at home.
Yeah.
With the husband that never bones her, so
That's
she
right.
goes out
I need a
and
real
fixes
man.
the pool boy.
So I went out.
Fix the pool boy.
Exactly. So I went out and I got 3 new boomer shooters, and I played through Turbo Overkill. I haven't played through Ion Fury yet, but I played through Turbo Overkill. And the whole time I was playing through Overkill, I was like, this is what a real man feels like. You know what I mean? I was just like, oh my god. I was like, this is what a fucking shooter is supposed to feel like. This is what fun feels like. This is what respecting your time.
This is what fun feels like.
This is what respecting your time feels like. And
no, I can agree. It's an enjoyable shooter.
It's so fun. It's so you know, man. You're getting a taste of that real man. You get it. You understand. I feel like you're uncomfortable with my metaphor.
Oh, Rouga,
I mean, if you insist on tasting, it's up to you. I just like the shooter game. All right.
Yeah, no. Taste the cock of a real man. No, I'm done with the metaphor. I swear. Just get more and more. Oh shit! My shit reset. Get over here. We back? Are we back? Hey guys, sorry, I lost you for a second. We're back.
You're still there.
Yeah, I know. No, it's just that sometimes my page like resets or whatever. It's irritating.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry guys if we're talking about Borderlands too much.
I mean, someone did pay $20.
That's true. He did pay. He did pay. For if more people are more people playing Borderlands 4 and can roast it with me, or maybe you like it and we could talk about why you're wrong. I'm cool. I'm cool with either. I don't like this game.
I do not remember much of Borderlands. I don't remember much of Borderlands 3 because I got like halfway through the game and then one of my friends was just like, yeah, I want to play through some of the DLC with you, but you have to complete the game first, and just dragged me through the rest of the story. Like, we just speed ran it with his over-leveled character.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Rouga, I'm glad that we can talk about and it wasn't the troll you were expecting.
Oh, I didn't say it
So-
was going to be a troll. I said someone could easily troll with it. Well, technically, as easy as that debate was, I think you could argue that was a fucking troll. Like,
I mean, I
Gord-
wasn't
when
trying to
y'all were
They
fiddling around with like I knew I was like, nah, dude, this shit could be ended now.
It always. I feel like it always happens. Like they always kick around the bush. They never go
do.
directly
It's like they
to like
it's like
the
they want to be in a debate.
like that like
and
the
they-
Pain and Gojo one earlier.
I've talked.
They did not bring
I
up
was not-
like no, it's the Gojo people. They didn't bring up like the big stuff of purple and freaking the domain expansion early on, which is like
They
his
did.
two biggest, strongest.
It-
not
it-
early
that-
on. Not early on.
It
That was a
happens
bit
all the
later.
time. It happens all the time in these debates. I do find it irritating. It's like, well, I didn't want to. Well, yes, it's a fucking debate. The point is to win. It's like, if you're fucking in a race, an Olympic race, you don't like purposely stay behind to make the race closer. You win, we move on. Stop wasting everybody's time by beating around the bush. Everyone knows who's gonna win this.
I get establishing the character and then going on to that, but frick, man, how like
It was nice getting to learn more about Gort too, though, as we were
You
talking.
brought the motherfucker up. You should know about it more than I do. That was
Oh,
just
I know,
luck that
but
I
I
happened to
knew-
have seen the movie.
Yeah,
Both-
I did
both
see the
of them.
movie too. It's just there was like some parts I could remember right off the bat. I thought were pretty good against
Know what
the
you do?
divers.
Know what you do? You're probably missing out on some shit. Go read the original because it's based on a novel. So go read the novel. Let in a little bit of the gay, and you might come out of it and be like, oh, I got like this new awesome character I want to debate with, and now
Why don't
he's
we
got
treat it
all
like
these
prison?
now he's got
Shit
all
to
these
survive.
extra cool shit because it's the novel and it's more detailed. There's probably a lot of shit that you weren't fucking expecting to see in it.
Yeah, well, I guess we got to treat it like prison and do gay shit to survive. Anywho, y'all have a good night.
I will. But goodbye. Do we have any more debates, or am I just fucking playing Borderlands 4 now?
Yeah, here's a debate. Is it gay in prison to shove stuff up your bum to try and bring it through contraband?
Aren't you the one who? Are you?
That's
the one
my
who keep-
question.
No, are you the one who keeps trying to get me to do out of BC from Oz, or was that somebody else?
No, completely different person.
Who was that? Who kept trying to get me to do out of BC from Oz?
I think that was someone in chat. Didn't they donate like 50 a minute ago to not a minute ago. I'm talking about like a couple of weeks ago.
No,
to have you
last
put him in a
week.
challenge.
No, he
Was it?
paid me again last week to do it again, and I haven't done it yet. But I told him give me a bit because we just put him in a challenge. I don't want to put him in 2 challenges back to back or like a week apart. But I told him I would do it. Actually, this is the first week in like 3 weeks that someone didn't try and give me $50 to put a character in a survival challenge. So that's I don't know if that's nice or not nice, or I'm not really sure what that is. But it was becoming a thing. People were giving me $50 to be like, put this character in this challenge. Like, fuck. What's his face? Typhon.
Do it, whore. Drops the 50 on you.
Yeah, that's what that was the joke in the video. But yeah, Typhon, the Typhon that were in the Star Wars, within the Star Wars, yeah, I was paid $50 to do that.
Yeah,
by
the Prey. I know that one.
someone.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah.
Someone.
Not a clue who did it, but
I don't
I
remember.
was there.
Yeah, but somebody definitely did it. Okay, I'm bored of this game already. I'm quitting. I don't feel like playing this.
I'm bored.
I play like one mission and then I get bored and leave because I don't like it. It's just
I'm done.
it's me just walking back and forth and pressing R2 over and over again, and occasionally pressing R1 to do the special, and it's like mechanically there's nothing here.
I mean, the question is, why
And
are
it
you
takes-
forcing yourself to do this? Is it just because you bought the game and you're like, I
At
need
this
to
point,
do
I think it
this?
is. Originally the idea was like I'm gonna buy this game and then I'm gonna play it, beat it, and then I can
You're
like
you're in
survive.
you're in a sunk cost fallacy.
No, that wasn't the whole thing. No, originally the idea was I was going to buy this game, I was going to play through it, and it doesn't matter if I liked it or not, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's a Borderlands game, and then I'll make some Borderlands survival challenges, and it'll probably do relatively well because, Borderlands is a popular series. It's like, I'm sure people are going to want me to make Borderlands stuff when this comes out. But when I bought it, everybody fucking hated Borderlands because of all the shit Randy said. So now, Borderlands isn't even trending or anything. Nobody gives a fuck about Borderlands. I put Lilith in a challenge, and the challenge didn't even do well with Lilith in it. So it didn't really. It was like, what's the point in me even fucking finishing it? But I bought the game. It's $70. It's downloaded on my fucking computer, on my PlayStation, and I was like, well, I guess I'll still get through it since I have it. You know what I mean? And it's I don't know. And I know that even when it's done and I try to make like a Borderlands 4 survival challenge, it's not gonna do well. Shit, it's not gonna do well because nobody fucking cares about Borderlands 4. I mean, none of y'all have played it. Nobody in the whole chat all night has played it. I've been fucking bitching about it for 30 minutes. Not a single person's like, oh, I played it. I thought it was okay. Nobody said anything. Because like everyone's avoided it like the plague because of fucking Randy. And it's a good thing too because it's a piece of shit.
Well, there's that and the fact that honestly, there's much better games that are coming out like around this time. That
Other than Silk Song, what?
Yeah, let's see. You have Silk Song. You have some of the previous games. I'm gonna just assume the entire 33. I've been putting a lot into Arena Breakout, which is extraction shooter, which I'd say I find enjoyable.
I don't know what that is.
It's you just go in, you loot stuff, realistic combat sort of deal.
I think the next
very
game,
much military.
I think the next game I'm gonna play is Proteus. I Turbo Overkill gave me a good feeling about playing a quality shooter. It's been a while since I played a quality shooter. All the shooters this year were disappointments. Doom: The Dark Ages was a disappointment, and Borderlands 4 was a disappointment. So I haven't actually played like a solid shooter in a while.
So, the Ghost of Tsushima sequel came out recently.
Who gives a fuck? Does anyone even care about that game? Is that something that people... I thought everybody was hating on that game because it was like, I don't know, like Sweet Baby Inc. had something to do with making it, and the developers of the game like praised the death of Charlie Kirk and were saying a bunch of awful shit on Twitter, so like everybody got mad at it or whatever. Am I like was that just, did I just fabricate? That was a thing, right? I don't know. I don't
stuff
like,
up.
no, I didn't. That was a thing.
No,
Like,
I know.
one of the fucking people was like praising the death of Charlie. It was like a whole thing, and then people were gonna boycott the game. It was like all this drama, and then the fucking chick who plays her is, I guess she's like gay or something, and she came out on Twitter and started saying bad shit about Charlie Kirk and being like, you know, we fight against fascists, and I don't know. I don't want to like badmouth because I don't know any of it, but it was just like all this shit was coming out about the game that was causing unnecessary problems and unnecessary drama around the game. So everybody was like, nope, we're not gonna play the game. But it just put like bad taste in everybody's mouth. I wasn't really interested in the game beforehand because like I was kind of interested in playing as Jin Sakai again and continuing that story. And then when I found out they were altering the character, I just didn't care. I was just like, I don't really care about playing it. I don't like anthology series. Like I like following the same character for longer stories. So that made me lose interest. But then everybody else lost interest because people started saying stupid shit that was unnecessary and hurt their business. I don't know. It just seemed.
I mean, you have that. You have 2XKO, the League of Legends fighter, Battlefield, Little Nightmares 3.
I never played the first two. I played a little bit of Little Nightmares 1. I didn't play any of Little Nightmares 2. And I don't know nothing about Little Nightmares 3. I don't know.
Ninja Gaiden 4 is coming out soon.
That's not going to be good. I can tell you right now, that's not going to be good.
Ninja
Gaiden 4 was a Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden was a game that was made by one guy who was really fucking good at making Ninja Gaiden games. Something about him was really fucking good. And then he got fired from the company because he was sexually harassing one of the girls who worked there. And then they came out with Ninja Gaiden 3, and it was awful. It was garbage. And everybody was immediately like, I mean, I know he was sexually harassing some chick, but maybe you shouldn't have fired him. Like, the game was really like he knows how to play. He knows how to make some Ninja Gaiden games. And there
at least put someone there that was about as good. Like frick.
There has not been a good Ninja Gaiden game since Ninja Gaiden 2 that was made by this one guy. So, I mean, it's been a while. Like, and Ninja Gaiden 3 came out forever ago. So, like, I just don't see if Ninja Gaiden, like, not only has the last good Ninja Gaiden game been super long, but there's been any Ninja Gaiden games. And now they're just being like, oh, no, we're totally going to do it awesome now. It's like, oh maybe. I don't think so.
But you have that. You have
Pimp
the
Demon
new
says
Vampire.
Ninja Gaiden 3 was the best one. Everyone ever disagrees with you. Everyone.
Alright.
All the people. There isn't a single human on planet Earth that agrees with you on that one. It was unanimous when that game came out. People fucking hated that game. I don't know how old you are, Pimp Demon. If you're like a teenager or whatever, you were like a child when that game came out. But everything around that game, all of the talk around that game was it was a complete piece of shit, and it flopped very much so when compared to Ninja Gaiden 2. No one liked it. So I don't know. From what I've heard from people, they say Little Nightmares 3 should have been a DLC. I haven't played. I don't know. I'm assuming they're saying it's short and it doesn't add enough new. Jurassic World Evolution 3. I mean, at least Monster Hunter will have the giant expansion. I never cared for Monster Hunter. I tried playing it a couple of times. I think the combat's shitty. When it comes to games like that, I really want it to have like really good combat, and I think Monster Hunter games feel very stiff and not intuitive, I guess would be the word. It's just, it doesn't feel right. Like when you go to swing your weapon, you bought that attack a fucking ring. You better be sure that that's what you want to do with that attack, because you're stuck there doing it until the attack animation is over, which is such an old, like even older games weren't as bad as modern Monster Hunter in terms of like attack animations and having to like be stuck in that, and it just makes it very odd, and your character moves very stiffly. It's just, I'm not a fan of the combat. The only thing, the reason why you would play Monster Hunter is because you enjoy the whole crafting aspects and hunting, like killing things and crafting and building, and like the crafting aspects, the crafting and collection aspects of the game. Because the combat aspects of the game aren't good. Because it's combat wise, it's in the same category as a game like Devil May Cry, but it doesn't have fighting nearly as good as something like Devil May Cry. But it's similar enough to Devil May Cry that it's going to be compared to Devil May Cry, but it's not. So it should be better. It should be way better.
Resident Evil came out also. No one.
9?
I believe so.
Bullshit. I would have heard something if 9 came out. Hold up.
No, the new Resident Evil, I believe it did come.
I didn't hear nothing about the new Resident Evil coming out.
What? The 9th one?
I have not been out of the loop that badly. How is it even possible to have been out of the loop that badly if I'm always online for work? No, it's not. Just announced. You're lying to me. You're fucking lying.
Was it announced? No.
I know that
you're
shit.
right,
I would have known that shit would have been out.
fair.
Yeah, because it doesn't come out till February of next year.
Did you like 8th at all?
Ace. What?
8. Resident Evil 8.
Oh, 8.
There's something that came out
I didn't play 8.
recently. Was there a new Silent?
I didn't play 8. I know that 8 was like the meme thing that everybody was playing. I didn't play it. I don't know. I haven't really liked a Resident Evil game in quite some time.
Sorry, that's my bad. Silent Hill F. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, yeah, I didn't follow that one. I don't know. I didn't play that one.
That came out recently, and
Is it
I
good?
heard it's actually. I heard it was actually doing pretty well.
No, John Helldiver, it did not come out. He fucking lied to us. It comes out February.
My bad.
Yeah, 8 is Village,
not like
M.
we
Porky.
play it.
That is correct. That
no,
sucks.
my fault.
Silent Hill. Well, Silent Hill's gonna. Wasn't Silent Hill always made by Kojima? Am I wrong about that? That's a Kojima game, right?
I don't believe it's Kojima.
Japanese?
The original, not F. The original. I thought the original was a Kojima game.
I don't think he made that.
Kojima?
I thought he did. I thought he was Metal Gear. I thought he was, or he made PT or something. He was gonna make PT.
He had a hand in PT.
Yeah. Maybe he wasn't.
He had a hand in PT, but he wasn't involved in the series before that.
Game designer of Silent Hill.
Yeah, not originally.
Let me see. Yeah, no, it's Masahiro. Oh no, Keiichiro Toyama.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No. So it's not him. Okay. Yeah. No. I think I was thinking of PT, because he was behind PT, and then he was supposed to pair up with Guillermo del Toro, and they were gonna make some shit together.
for
And then-
for like a potential sequel series.
Yeah, and then that fell
after.
through, and then instead he
Yeah.
decided to make the walking simulator, which I don't remember the name of. And Guillermo del Toro appeared.
Death Stranding. Death
Yes,
Stranding.
and he appeared in the game as a cameo. Yeah.
Resident Evil's have been so different that it should
But
probably.
no,
just
I was
be
thinking of
its own
Silent.
game.
Sorry about that. I was thinking of the new Silent Hill, not that.
Silent Hill. All right, let me see. Let me see. PT now. Another weird ass game, I guess.
Do you like Silent Hill or Resident Evil more?
Early games?
Oh, no.
Silent Hill. Early games. If we're talking about like Silent Hill 1 versus Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, and Silent Hill 1 and 2, Silent Hill 1 and 2 I liked more. But if we're talking about like later games, the Resident Evil games got really good. Resident Evil 4, 5, even 6 I didn't think. I know a lot of people hated 6 because it wasn't really a horror game, but it was alright. I liked those. And the Silent Hill games around that time were like, meh, you know? Like Silent Hill was very early game heavy. Like the early Silent Hill games were like, oh, this is amazing. And then the middle games were like, what? They just kind of all blend together. When was the last like genuinely solid Silent Hill game? It was a remake, right? They did a remake of 2 recently. Pseudo recently, I think. I don't know. Silent Hill just kind of dropped off the face of the earth for a while. But yeah, no. Conceptually, I think Silent Hill is a cooler idea, and gameplay-wise, of the early games, I think were better. But currently, not really. They're not really doing a whole lot super interesting or unique at the moment. But I'm generally not a big horror game guy because I don't get scared of horror games ever. Yeah. And they keep trying to scare me, and they've never been able to do it. And I kind of just treat horror games like when I played Resident Evil 2 remake, right? It's like a third person shooter, so I'm going around with this gun. To me, a horror game is just a game where they forgot to supply you with the bullets that you need to play the game.
There's not enough guns in this game for me to shoot
an action game, but you can't fight the monsters.
But yeah, it's like, why is that fun? It's like, hey, do you want to play Doom, but we take all your bullets away? No, I don't want to play that game, but they keep trying to sell that game to me, and it's not. I would have much preferred Resident Evil 2 remake if you gave me the guns
movies?
And allowed me to go ham on the zombies. What's up?
What about movies? Have you been ever scared in a movie or any horror movies that are good?
Not since childhood. I don't think I've genuinely been scared of something since I was like single digits.
The only thing I remember that scared the piss out of me when I was a child, that made me avoid mirrors. I think it was a Black Mirror, like it was Black Mirror or something.
I thought you were gonna say I think it was a black man. No,
no,
terrifying.
The main concept is that pretty much your reflection has a chance of just jumping out and just ripping you into the mirror realm, killing you, and just trapping you there for eternity. And I found that horrifying as a child. I was like 10 at the time. I found that freaking horrifying.
What movie was this? This was a movie?
It was either a movie or show. I don't remember what it was actually part of. I never got the actual series name.
I don't know. I don't recall being super scared. Like The Shining, kind of. No, not really. No.
Shining.
I mean, that one had a lot of ominous elements, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, no.
Like scary.
Not really. No.
It was very well set up, though.
The Ring freaked out my brother. Big time freaked out my brother. I can't think of a single I can't think of a movie that I watched as a child. I was just like, oh, I will say this. It. The TV movie It. Now it didn't. I'm not gonna say it terrified me, but there was a scene where the wife, beginning of the movie, the wife goes up to her husband and she finds him dead in the tub, and and later in that same movie, one of the kids is in the bathroom or something, or she's in like the shower to school, and Pennywise comes out of the drain. He like opens the drain up and he comes out and he like looks at me, starts taunting him before going back in the drain. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, fucking evil demon clown pops out of the drain and fucking kills you. And I know it was fake. Even at the time, I knew it was like, it's not real. But if there is a demon clown that's going to come out of the fucking drain and kill me, I don't want to see it happen. So I started showering looking backwards. Like looking
I like how it's not even like,
Yeah.
I'm not, you know, just in case
This was my-
there
this was my-
is a demon child.
This was
a
my
demon
mindset.
clown.
This was my mindset as a child. I was like, look, I'm not gonna escape. I'm not gonna get away if the demon clown wants to fucking kill me. But I don't want to see it happen. I want it to just kill me from the back. So I showered backwards, like not looking at the
Not looking at the
like, I don't,
drain.
and to this day, it's not because of a fear of the clowns. It just became habit.
It's not a habit at this
I
point.
shower backwards, and the shower hits the back of my head and the back my back as I shower, just because it just became like a permanent thing that I now do. That I shower looking away from the shower head. It just kind of is.
I
But
mean,
it started because there was a slight possible chance that a fucking child-eating
Demon
clown was gonna come
You,
out
you
of
took
the fucking
it.
drain.
You took the possibility into account.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
but if it
just
does
in case.
happen, I'm
Just in
not.
case.
I don't want to see
You
that
know,
shit.
and like the 0.01% chance that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to see. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, and I was I was single digits. I'm almost positive when I saw that.
You're like
movie.
9. You're like 8 or 9 or something.
I don't know. What year did that movie come out? I don't know.
The original TV
Was it like was it
miniseries.
late 80s or early 90s or something? I don't know. I don't remember.
I mean, the movie is a lot different from the comics or books.
Comics?
The comics.
Mhm.
The miniseries came out in
Fucking
literally 1990.
Okay, so yeah, I was young when I saw that, very very young. It was definitely single digits. I don't know how old though, because I don't remember what year I was born, but it is probably somewhere.
You don't
in
remember
that.
what year you were born?
I don't keep track of that kind of stuff. It's not.
Well, you know how old you are.
No.
No.
I've said that many times. I don't know how old I am.
I don't think I've ever heard you say that.
I don't keep track of it.
I've heard
I
'em.
haven't kept track of my age since I was a teenager. Well, I never kept track of my age. Other people kept track of my age, but other people stopped keeping track of my age when after high school. Because
What year were you born?
I don't know. Did you? I just
He,
had.
yeah,
I don't know.
that he just mentioned that he doesn't even know how old he.
I don't keep track.
He has a rough estimate.
I do not keep
He's
track.
60.
I'm not 60. I'm probably, I don't know, early to mid 30s, if I had to guess. But I have no idea.
Early, maybe late 30s.
I'm definitely 30. I'm almost positive. I had to have hit. I definitely.
Maybe
hit
he's
30
getting.
by now.
Maybe he's getting into his 40s.
I don't think so.
You could be. How do you not? You don't know your age.
I don't do that.
You could be in your 40s.
It's not unusual. It's not unusual for older people to. Now it might be a little unusual for them not to know their birthday, but it's not unusual for them to like forget their age from time to time because they don't fucking. I'm not a fucking teenage girl that celebrates my birthday for a whole month. I haven't celebrated a birthday since high school, and I never really celebrated. Just people who saw me on Facebook would say happy birthday and remind me what the day was. But then I don't have Facebook anymore because I deleted it. I only had Facebook for like a year or two. Huh? I don't even think I had a Facebook. I think I had a MySpace. Like that's what we're talking about. And then I got rid of MySpace because it was fucking stupid. I don't even think I ever made a Facebook. I made a Facebook one time in my 20s because I wanted to buy stuff on Facebook Marketplace, and that was it.
You hate having a birthday?
I mean, you both had to. I would say you have to at least be. If that's the case, probably mid 80s, maybe.
I don't know.
Were you born in the mid 80s?
I don't know.
About so.
Probably not. Now, let's see.
Probably not.
Back doll. I liked remake and I cannot wait for one. I'm so excited. But what are we excited for? What's happening? What's the chat talking about?
Chat's talking about how funny you are, how good you are.
Someone's talking about this. Someone's talking about the new Pokemon game.
Oh God, why do you keep
Oh yeah,
no,
Pokemon.
because you're the two Pokemon assholes. I just realized that. No. So.
Well, frick you too. Sorry. enjoy certain series that isn't doing particularly well right now.
Tuh.
It is
I
not.
think for the last fucking 15 years, Pokemon hasn't been doing
Not-
good. Pokemon hasn't made a Pokemon hasn't like made a genuinely like, oh, this is cool and new and unique idea since
Yeah.
Pokemon Blue and Red, maybe.
Blue and Red.
Yeah, because they added the ability to pick your Pokemon instead of just having to choose fucking Pikachu. Although I think the Pikachu one came out after, so never mind.
The Pikachu one came
out
out
after. So
after.
they actually removed shit from Pokemon, and then you had what came out after that? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. There was Silver and Gold, which I think came after Red and Blue. Then Crystal, which was like an updated version of that.
Yep.
Then Ruby and Sapphire. Then they did like re-released Red, Blue, and Green, which I don't even know what the fuck Green was. That was something new.
Fire Red, Leaf Green. Yeah.
That was stupid because there wasn't a Leaf Green. It was a fire, and they were just remakes of Red and Blue.
Well, in all fairness, there was a green version. It was in Japan. That's why.
Do I look fucking Japanese to you? No.
No, but that's the reason.
I don't give a fuck why. I'm not a fucking Jap.
What
Japanese
about
man.
Pokemon Quest? That had a unique game mechanics.
What? Quest?
Pokemon Quest.
What is that?
Quest. I'm trying to remember that one. Frick.
I feel like he's fucking with it.
No, I swear I've heard of it before, but I cannot freaking.
Pokemon hasn't done anything. Look, I stopped playing them bitches. I played Ruby and Sapphire, and then I didn't play anymore because I'm like, these are all the fucking same. And Ruby and Sapphire, the Pokemon started getting really fucking stupid looking. And then eventually, I went back to play Sun and Moon. No, not Sun and Moon. X and Y. Oh yeah, I've told you this story then. I went back to play X and well, I need to stop repeating myself. I went back to play X and Y, and I played X and Y, and I was thinking, maybe they came back. Maybe the Pokemon aren't as stupid as they were in Ruby and Sapphire. And I'm like, oh, nope, they are way stupider now, way dumber. This is
that was like
so much worse.
That was the worst game to come back to, by the way.
And then I just never played them anymore because they were trashy. And I played Coliseum for like Nintendo 64 or whatever console that was for. And that was it. I don't like these games.
I mean,
like they don't do anything. I played like 3 I was done with Far Cry after Far Cry 4 because I thought Far Cry 4 was just a fucking copy of Far Cry 3, except now you can ride elephants. Like I gave up Far Cry after 1 game of doing the same thing twice in a row. I gave up on Assassin's Creed after 2 games of doing something with the same thing in a row. Pokemon, I gave 3 games of doing the same thing in a row. And like I gave it more chances than any other fucking series I've ever played in my life. If you do the same shit over and over again, I have no interest in playing you anymore. It just is the way it is.
What about Pokemon Quest?
That's fair.
And they continue doing that shit for 20 years. That's
wild.
A
lot. I mean, a lot of people are kind of fine with that, and that's obviously
fine.
A lot of people are fine.
And I hope they all die of cancer, but I don't want to. I'm good.
No, that's understandable. That is perfectly understandable.
Perfectly understandable that they die of cancer and none of their family loves them. They don't show up when they're on their bed dying.
That was not the bit I was
implying. No one shows up to their funeral, and they're never remembered. They're cremated, not buried. They're cremated, and then their ashes are thrown anywhere. Doesn't matter. Just wherever. Whatever fucking street you happen to walk out when you leave the cremation factory place. Just throw it anywhere. It's fine. No one will care. And that's what should happen to people. Just fucking shit on all Pokemon fans for no reason.
My first Pokemon game was the next Pokemon Quest.
My first was Pokemon Black and White 2. I actually liked that one. I replayed it semi recently. I still enjoy it.
See, Seiko Stixo is right. Why are we talking about Pokemon? That's a good fucking point. We're talking about Pokemon because these 2 fags like Pokemon, and they brought it up, and they want to just keep talking about Pokemon. I don't like Pokemon. Yeah. Pokemon sucks. Stop it.
I mean, do you like Monopoly?
Yeah, I love Monopoly. You like Monopoly Go?
Honestly, one time I physically beat my brother over Monopoly.
Was it with a Monopoly board, or did you just take the entire Like the entire thing, you just whack him over the head with it.
Is this stream
I
so
just
vacant
started-
of conversation topics that we need to start talking about fucking Monopoly? Is that what's happening now?
He brought up Monopoly because I assume you're and he's guy.
Note
And as a
note to
play.
self: Jim and Lee are stream killers. Just be aware of that.
Sorry, someone said
Oh, yeah,
Pokemon
we're
has
the
a
stream killer.
Monopoly in chat.
Stop.
And then I
talking
thought
about
Monopoly.
Pokemon.
Well, we're trying
said
to.
they
We're
said
trying to talk
Monopoly.
about Monopoly now. Stick with the program, man.
No, stop talking about stupid shit. Hold on.
Unironically, are there any board? Are there any board? Because I know you're into board games.
Yes, I collect board games. There's some very good board games. I know board games.
What's your opinion on Catan?
Oh, it's fun. It's okay. It's fun. It's not my favorite, but I like it. It's fine. I don't own it. I didn't like it enough to buy it, but I did enjoy it when I played it for a bit.
That's fair.
Yeah, it was fine. I didn't hate it. I liked King of Tokyo for like a quick fast game. That's really enjoyable. I like House on Haunted Hill. That's incredibly fun. If you want like a longer game, Munchkin is really fun. If you ever played Munchkin.
Is there any any popular board game that you just especially hate and despise with a passion?
That's a good
Risk.
Risk?
I hate Risk.
Risk?
I despise Risk.
Is it the luck factor?
Yes, it's 100% though. I hate games that are entirely based on dice rolls where strategy doesn't come into play
Yahtzee.
at all. I don't fucking play Yahtzee. I've played Yahtzee, but I don't play Yahtzee. Anything. I once had a perfect strategy. I made all the right deals, and I took over most of the map, and then one dude, who all he had left was Australia.
Of course, it's Australia.
That's all he had. It was 4 spaces. He, because of dice rolls, took over the entire rest of the fucking map. Because I just kept losing dice rolls over and over. And I'm like, did you sell your fucking soul for dice rolls? How is this even possible? And they just kept dominating. If I attacked, I lost a space. If he attacked, I lost a fucking space. It's like, bro, when you attack me, I have an advantage. Because if we tie in dice rolls, I win. But I didn't. At any point did I win. Not once this whole time. He had 4 fucking spaces. And he dominated the whole map single-handedly. And by the end, it was just like, I don't even remember where I was. I was like in fucking, I don't know. He had me locked off into one small country. And he's like, okay, we can end it now and I'll leave you with your little plot of land. And I was like, fuck you. Fuck you.
Frick you.
No, absolutely
Just
not.
kill me
I am
already.
not. This is not gonna. We are not ending this game with a fucking pity party. You better kill me, bitch.
You better kill me before I reach over the board and
kill me right now. And I was
I'll reach over the board and do it myself.
It was so upsetting. I fucking despise Risk. I despise Risk. And every time someone pulls it, like, hey, you wanna play Risk? No. I don't want to fucking play Risk because I don't like anything. I don't like anything that's based on dice rolls.
I really
Now
strategy-based,
some
though.
dice rolls I'm okay with. But
Well, yeah, like
a
Monopoly
game,
or something.
A game
You're just
where your
moving.
entire chance of victory is predicated solely on dice rolls. I can't stand that shit. I can't. I don't mind like dice to move or certain things like that. That doesn't bother me. But specifically, like you literally can do everything perfectly.
It is the main thing.
You can do everything perfectly, but still lose because of dice rolls. That's a fucking problem. That's a massive fucking problem.
And the only thing you have to address that is I need more soldiers to get more dice rolls.
God, I was so angry. Yeah, I don't like Risk. I fucking hate
That's understandable.
Fuck Risk.
You
brought back like a fucking. What's the opposite of a core memory?
That's like that's a repressed memory. You're repressed.
Oh no, it's awful. Fuck Risk. No.
You like Roots?
The show.
No, the game.
Just because you're black?
Root.
I don't think I've ever heard of Roots. No, I don't think I've ever heard of
I guess
Roots.
It's a board game.
Clearly. I got that by context. Yeah. I cracked that code, Lee.
What if it was a card game though? It could very well be that too.
Ruga, how much
Oh,
caffeine to
card-
last 28 hours awake? I don't drink coffee or caffeine of any kind. I don't drink sodas
I
either.
think drink water.
I've had I had a sip of coffee once when I was a child. I hated it and never drank it again. And I haven't had soda since before high school, probably. I just don't drink it. I drink water, entirely. I don't think a single liquid has entered my body since high school that isn't water.
What about milk?
No.
And alcohol.
No, I mean probably a
No,
little
no.
after high school with milk, not alcohol. I haven't drank. I haven't drank since I was 15. I think I might have had one or two things when I was like in college, but not enough. I drank a lot between the ages of 11 and 15, like a ton. So I just kind of stopped after that, and then for like I just didn't drink no more. And then I hung out with a lot of dudes in high school. Like one specifically was like, "Come on, I want you to drink with me. Let's go drink with me." And I would constantly say no. And then like once or twice I might have said yes, and I went out and I had a couple like a drink or two, but no, not big on it.
Did you ever get into any card games at all?
Smash Up is really fun.
Smash Up.
You ever play Smash Up?
Wait, look that up.
Oh my god, so
I've
much
never
fun.
actually heard of that one.
So much fun. Okay, so basically the basic idea is you buy Smash. Well, that's going way too far. When you play the game, so it comes with a bunch of different decks, and each deck is like a different army, I guess. And the armies are all wild. There's like zombies or dinosaurs or ninjas, pirates,
Yeah, I see from the board.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
Like you have aliens, wizards, freaking dinosaurs.
Well,
yeah.
and the thing about the game that there's a lot of expansions, and each expansion comes with 4 more different army types, which is really cool. But basically, what you do is, however many people want to play could play, and everybody grabs 2 decks, and then you shuffle those decks together, and then you start playing. So my go-to is usually zombies and cyborg monkeys. Yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter. So I put zombie cyborg monkeys together, and that becomes my deck. And basically what happens is you playing your cards, the other people playing their cards, are trying to... There's 3 plots of land in the middle of... And each one is worth a certain amount of points. And you try to take over each individual land. It's like a war, basically. Whoever can take over the most land within the game wins. And you get it by being able to place the most points. Because each unit within your... army has a certain number value, and when you get the most, you have to get a certain amount of points on each card to break it. Like, okay, it's hard to explain without having it in front of me, but basically, like, let's say you'll have one card, and the card will be worth 30 points or whatever, and first place gets 5 points, second place gets 3 points, 3 points, last place gets 1 point, and then all 3 of you will try to put cards on there, and then when it breaks, the person who has the most points on it will get the 5 points, second most 3 points, first point 1 point. But you have 3 lands in the middle at any given time, so it's this constant struggle, push and pull. You can have 6-7 people playing the game of everyone trying to break.
Shit.
It just depends. You can have like 2. It doesn't have to. It's funner with a couple more. I would say 3 or 4 is a good amount, but everyone's trying to break these plots of land to get as many points. And sometimes they'll throw a curveball. Like sometimes you'll get a plot of land where first place is worth 2, second place is worth 4, third place is worth 2. So it's like, oh shit, now I want to get second place. So you're constantly trying to it's like you're doing this points, and every army is good at a different thing. So like the zombie specialty is resurrecting things from the graveyard. So when your zombies die, a lot of the cards within the deck are about pulling shit from the graveyard and putting them on different plots of land. So you end up having a large amount of low-level cards that don't have a lot of points, but you can constantly keep replaying them over and over and over again. So it's really easy to keep breaking here. But then you can mix that with one of the other cards that also have their specialty, like the ninjas or assassins. They have the ability to kill cards that are already laid down on the plot of land, so they can kill those cards. So you want to try and get 2 decks that really work well off of each other and has a really good synchronicity. So it's kind of like a deck building game, sort of, but it's like a
No,
boring.
I see what you're on about, and yeah,
The
I
role
see what
book
you're
is
talking about
big.
with the expansions. Like I found one freaking big in Japan that has like pretty much rip off Pokemon, Kaiju,
Yeah.
Super Sentai, Magical Girl.
Yeah,
just
all
like before.
of them have some kind of theme, and some of those I have one that was I bought like 2 or 3 expansions. The Cyborg Monkey guys came from an expansion. I got one that's like it's like espionage 007 type stuff. I got one that's time travelers.
There's one that's monsters, Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Like it seems like there's just a lot.
There's
yeah.
there's a lot. They've released a
Maybe hold a
ton over the
game night.
years. That game has made so much money because it's really fun, and it's not hard to learn the rules to it. It's very simple. It's quick. It's fun. I would say if you're gonna just sit down and play a game with a bunch of friends, Smash Up is a really good choice, and King of Tokyo is a really good choice.
I mean, it seems good because the deck's already like pre-made, so you can just sort of deal those out to people.
Yeah, and then you
without
just
having to like spend a freaking hour doing.
Yeah, and every deck's 20 cards, so like they're all the same size. So like you'll have a 40 card deck when you play the game, and yeah, and it's really cool. It's like every time what I used to do, I used to have like game nights with friends. And what we used to do is now when we first started playing, we just picked our deck, whichever one we thought sounded cool. But after we had played a long time, we kind of got the rules, we understood how to play it. We would start like making the decks random, like and we did this in different ways. Like sometimes it would be like you don't get to see your deck, pick a number, this is your deck, you know. Or at other times we did it where your opponent has to pick your decks for you. So it's like you're trying to fuck. Yeah, like we're all
try and frick over the other guy as much as possible, or like pick one that you don't want.
Yeah, or you pick 2 that you're like, this is going to be a pain in the ass to figure out a way to cohesively use together. You know what I mean? So then mostly you could pick 2 at random, and generally there'll be a relatively decent cohesion. But there are some that just work like really well together. So it's but no, it's really good if you ever get a chance to get that game. It's super fun. You can find it at any board game store or buy it off of Amazon, and it's really fun. As long as you have a group of friends to play it with, like 2 or 3 people, yeah, super fun Smash Up. And King of Tokyo. King of Tokyo is another fun one. King of Tokyo is a game where you pick a giant kaiju, and everybody picks their own kaiju, and each kaiju has like their own powers and abilities and shit. And the whole idea is you have to like dominate kaiju, and you can either kill all the other kaiju or take over Tokyo by getting the most points by staying. It's basically a King of the Hill game. You stay in Tokyo. Once you're in Tokyo, every time you attack everyone outside of Tokyo. But when you're in Tokyo, everyone outside of Tokyo attacks you. So if you're playing with 4 people, you're attacking everyone on your turn, but all 3 of the other players are attacking you during all of their turns. And the idea is if you could stay in Tokyo for an entire round, you get a bunch of points, and you have to get up to like 20 points, and then the person wins. You get a point for entering Tokyo, 2 points for staying in Tokyo, and that's kind of the way to earn points. But you can also win by just killing everybody. So some people will have like certain strategies where they don't even want to enter Tokyo, they just want to fucking kill everybody else, and that works kind of a different way. But also, if you attack someone and they decide to leave Tokyo, you have to replace them in Tokyo. So there's this whole thing where it's like you only have 2 health left. Do you want to attack this person? Because if you do, you'll be stuck there until someone attacks you, and they might kill you. So there's like also this thing about like manipulating health and like, you know, who do I want to try and fuck over the most right now? You know, it's a pretty fun game. But yeah, those are the 2 I would recommend if you wanted to like get into board games. Those are really fun ones, and they're both extremely easy to learn the rules to as well. Very simple games to teach. I would say the reason why they're probably my favorite is because I've had to play them the most, because when I'm playing with somebody who is a new person who's not really into board games, it's like super quick to explain it all, and you could start playing the game 15 minutes after you plan on playing it. Whereas if you're playing
10 minutes, just saying.
where if you're playing something like House on Haunted Hill or Munchkin or one of these other games, I'm gonna be sitting here for a fucking half hour hour just trying to explain the fucking rules of the game to you, and it's just not necessary with those two. And they're fast games. King of Tokyo takes like 20, 30 minutes to complete a full game. Same thing with Smash. It's probably a little bit longer, but not much. They're relatively short games. You could play multiple rounds, so you're not sit there fucking playing the same
in one
game
night
for an
you
hour.
can play multiple.
Yeah, like Monopoly takes a fucking hour and a half to play a game, so it's just like Jesus Christ.
Right. At least it takes an hour and a half.
You're in for Munchkin's like that. Munchkin cannot take less than an hour to play.
Hours.
I don't know how the fuck this became a conversation about board games, but
I figured you would have rather talked about board games than Pokemon.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but I feel like other people might not. I don't know. Is anybody else in chat into this board game conversation? Does anybody?
We're talking about like fucking Clash Royale.
I mean, M Porky loves Munchkins, so
Munchkins. It's not called Munchkin. It's called Munchkin. But it's a good game. It's fun.
Well, no, he's not talking about the board game.
Oh, he just loves Munchkins.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like
he loves freaking Munchkins.
Like children.
That or midgets, either or.
Munchkins are not midgets. Munchkins are children.
I guess that's up to him. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I need to get Mr. Pookie in a fucking hospital.
Yeah, He's already in one. What do you mean?
That's a good point.
How do you feel about Clue? I never cared for Clue. It's fine. I don't dislike it. The board games that I have that are like actually in my collection, you've probably never heard of. You're not gonna find Clue and Stratego in my board collection. You'll find that in my parents' closets. You'll find like Yahtzee and shit in their closet. In my closet, you're gonna find a bunch of shit that you've never heard of.
You're gonna find stuff that's cool and very obscure.
My shit, not obscure, not really. They're the ones that I've talked about are pretty. If you play a lot of board games, the ones I talked about are relatively common. But I just think they're better. Like Clue and stuff. They're the family friendly games that everybody plays, but there really isn't a whole lot to them, and they're not like I don't know. They're not as fun. I will say, if I'm gonna say like one game that I really like, that's like the game that you would find in a lot of like people's closets, that's probably the most common. I would say I really like. I do like Stratego. If you ever play Stratego, you know what Stratego is?
No.
Oh. Well, a lot of people know what Stratego is. Stratego's fun. Does anyone in the chat know what Stratego is?
No one.
Stratego's no. People better have heard of fucking Stratego. It's a no game. Look, okay. There you go. See, look, Skio. Yeah, Stratego's fun. So basically, you have a bunch of different pieces. I don't know how many. It's like fucking 30, 40 pieces, and each piece has a number on it, and each piece is a different soldier. 9 being the highest, and you have the most of those, and 1 being the lowest, obviously, and you have the least amount. Well, the lower the number, the more powerful the piece is. The idea is that you're on one side of the board, they're sitting on the other side of the board, and the number is only on your side. So you know what number your characters are, and they know what numbers their characters are, but you don't know each other's numbers. And you start moving the pieces around the board, and you have to try and strategize and guess, like, where is their flag so you could find it, but also where, like, what number pieces are those? Because if it's a 9, you'll take it. But if it's a fucking 1 or a 2, they could plow through basically your entire army because he's only got 1. And then you also have spies, which spies can only take out 1s. And then you have bombs, which don't move, but they fucking explode. And anytime anyone gets on it, they explode, except for 8s. I think 8s can disarm bombs. It might be 7. I think it's 8. 8s disarm bombs. Point is, the whole idea is you're essentially playing the entire game blind. And you have to try and find their flag, and it's called Stratego because you have to strategize. They can't see your troops, and you can't see their troops. So you have to put your troops in a way to try and mentally fuck with your opponent to get them to sort of lead them away. Like, oftentimes a strategy that people will use is that they put a lot of bombs around like one corner, and then when someone hits the bomb, they're like, shit, oh, there's a bomb. His flag must be over there. He's defending it. and they fight their way through the bombs. They have to like kill everybody and then get their 8s. They're like, I got it. And they go to the thing that the bombs are protecting, and it's like a 9. And it's like, the fuck? And it's like, I just wasted all my goddamn time because I just like mentally manipulated you and tricked you into thinking that that was my flag, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? And my flag is actually on a totally different spot, not really protected all that well at all, because I didn't want to bring any attention to it. You know what I mean? So it's like you're always trying to manipulate by the placement of your pieces. You're trying to manipulate the situation, and it's cool. It's a fun game.
So, you
I'm
like
not sure
chess?
I'm not sure if you know this one, but it's a card game where you get dealt 2 cards. Each of the cards have a special ability, and you pretty much play as various either political figures or other things. And the main goal is to try and suss out what the other. The main idea is that you play as various political figures, like advisors, assassins, that sort of thing. And the main idea is to try and guess the other people's cards and what they have. The main difficulty is the cards have special effects that you can use.
Well, what's the
and
game
it's
called?
I'm trying to remember it.
Hmm.
Is the thing.
Not sure. I have to know what it was called. As for chess, yeah, I used to play chess when I was younger. I haven't played in a very long time. I had an extremely nice wooden chess set, and the pieces were carved by a carver, and they were nice, and it was a cool chess. But I haven't played chess in years. I wouldn't be very good anymore. I know I wouldn't be very good. I used to play in tournaments for fun, and I usually did pretty well. There would be 7 games. I would usually win about 5 or 6 out of 7. So I was decent, but I never like won any of the tournaments. But to be fair, these tournaments had like hundreds of people, so you know I did relatively well. But I wasn't like a master chess player or anything. I never really got into it that much. I was always someone who couldn't spend my time doing one thing. I always had to do multiple things. So like I could do chess, but I had to do something else. You know what I mean? Like I can't play one game for too long, whether it's a board game or game. I can't watch one show for too long. I get bored with it and I have to go do something else. My mind is always wanting to find the next thing, and it just makes it so that I've never really been able to be great at anything, but I've been able to get really good at a lot of things because I don't spend enough time on anything to be great. I just don't do that. It bores me to stick to one thing for too long, which is probably a bad thing. It's a bad thing in some ways and a good thing in other ways. I would have liked to be great at a couple of things, but I really never became great at anything. I became really fucking solid at like several hundred things. Like it is what it is. Ugh.
You know Guardian, then. You know how to garden and make plans.
I don't garden.
It was very good.
No, I don't garden. I don't like
You're
garden.
not solid in anything.
I didn't
It's
want to
like-
be garden. I didn't want to be solid in garden. You can fucking keep that shit. I hate gardening. And one of my biggest pet peeves about anime games where you like play as a character and you have like a bunch of side characters there's always the female that's like good at gardening, and I always find her the most boring generic female out of the whole. I'm like, why gardening? Like your personality is that you like to garden. Persona 5 has it. I played a couple of anime games where it has it, like the chick's thing is gardening, and I'm like, why is this a personality trait? It's so gardening is so. I fucking hate gardening. I hate gardening because it's tedious. I just said I can't be doing the same fucking thing for very long, and that's all gardening is sitting there and pulling weeds for hours on end. It sucks. It's antithetical
You probably wouldn't
to
like
the
farming
thing.
either.
It's antithetical to what I don't like. It's like why I couldn't work retail. I can't sit there for hours straightening up fucking salt shakers on shelves. It's just not my mind isn't. My mind is not the type to be doing shit like that. It's like, let me do different things. Keep me doing all kinds of stuff. Every day I need to be doing something different. Which is why electrical really worked for me very well, because I was up pulling wire one day, wiring up a junction box the other day. It was always something I had to do. Bend pipe, laying pipe. It's always different stuff. It's kept me busy.
It's the same. It's the same for me with my line.
Yeah.
Very similar, where I'm sort of jack of all trades sort of deal. I get like I had to make a case to put over a bit of an assembly, and I had to weld that together and do all that to make sure it was clean and all that. And then the next day, I was literally doing wiring, like different thing every day.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, that's the thing. Like the whole ADHD ADD thing. I hate it. I think it's a completely fabricated bullshit thing that's just giving people an excuse to drug kids. I just think that that's just how boys are. They have minds that race. School was not designed for boys. It was not designed for how boys' minds work. They're hands on. They're wild. They're more they have higher energy levels, and we've decided to drug them into submission so that they could sit in a fucking classroom and do nothing and fucking kill themselves. And that's all. It irritates me. They tried to put me on medication. I said no. My parents went with it. They put my brother on medication. He almost fucking wanted to kill himself. There was a bunch of my friends who were cool, like, you know, really funny, energetic guys. We were all like hanging out, and like a year, and they you know, some fucking shitty teacher who couldn't deal with them and couldn't deal with their personalities was like, your kid has ADHD. Boom, medication. All of a sudden, they all suck now, and they're all depressed and sad and everything. And and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And then they all get addicted to drugs when they got older, and it's just like, of course they did, because you started them young as children, fucking up their brain chemistry with stupid drugs because of stupid shit. What I always say is, like, if you have a kid who's got like ADHD or ADD, or they say they did, I still think it's just totally made up. But there's also a reason why like 90-something% of boys are the ones with ADHD and girls don't have it, because it's not a fucking disease, you dumb shits. It's just the way boys are. But if you ever have a kid that's like has ADD and people are telling you they put them on this medication, say no. Let them go through school. Let them have trouble in school. You know, be with them. You know, help them through it. They will likely not do well. They will probably even flunk out. But you know what? What they're going to end up doing when they get older is they're going to get into the trades, and they're going to get into jobs that use their hands, and they're going to be extremely productive members of society. They're going to be just like me. They're going to have trouble sleeping. They're going to have like 3 or 4 hours of sleep at night because they just can't sleep. They can't hold still. They can't be doing, their minds are constantly racing. They have to constantly be doing different things, and it's a totally normal, totally fine thing. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just how their brains work. Let them fucking be. Stop.
I do want to state this. I do want to state this one. I think you're like genuinely just like genetically different for that 4-hour thing. I'm not joking about that, by the way. That's a genuine thing.
Maybe. Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, I know, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's just, it is the way it is. It's like, okay. Well, like, let's look at that. You ever heard of the bro test?
The bro test?
Yeah. So there's this thing called a bro test where they put 5 items in front of boys and girls, and then they tell, and they do this for men and women as well, and they tell each one of them to pick up one of the items, put the item down, pick up the next item, put the item down. And the items are, I think it differs, but usually it's like a pair of tongs, a drill, a baseball mitt. Like, there's different stuff like this. And they noticed that when you tell the girls to pick them up, or even the girl or women, girls or women, they both do it. You tell the girls to pick up the tong, they pick up the tongs, they put them down. Pick up the drill, pick it up, put it down. Pick up the glove, pick it up, put it down. When you tell the boys to do it, this is boys or men, regardless of age. They'll pick up the drill, they have to press the button. They pick up the tongs, they have to clink it together. They pick up the glove, they put it on, and they kind of mess with it. Boys fiddle. They like to fuck with things. They like to play, regardless of age. They have to be doing something. It's nearly impossible for a man or a boy to pick up a drill in their hand with a battery in it and not press the button and make the drill go zzz, zzz, zzz. It brings us a certain joy that we can't explain, that doesn't happen for women, because our brains are just wired differently. It just is the way it is. Now, the bro test is something that's just kind of done for fun, but it does show a legitimate truth about men and women. It's that we fuck with things. We can't sit still. We don't like sitting still. We like to do stuff. And I have a genuine distrust and hatred for the medical field and pharmacies and all that kind of shit. Just medicine in general and doctors. because of I saw what they did to a bunch of boys and friends of mine in the 90s, where they put all these fucking kids on drugs and they got them all addicted to drugs and they fucked up their lives. And they did it more recently with the whole trans shit. And a lot of people are like, you know, oh, they're being a lot more aggressive with it now with the whole, you know, you're transphobic or whatever. But I don't see this as being anything new. The shit where it's like they're trying to convince boys that they're girls and get them addicted to drugs because boys are like, they're having like mental This is the exact same shit that happened in the 90s with ADD and ADHD. The only difference is that we've now accepted ADD and the ADD ADHD shit won. It won out. To this day, people put their kids on drugs and it's considered normal. People who say that ADD and ADHD don't exist and it was just fabricated to fuck with to sell drugs to kids, they're seen as the weirdos. Like, I'm the weirdo for saying stop fucking putting kids on drugs for ADD and ADHD because it's not a real thing. It's just some shit doctors made up because they thought there was something wrong when there was nothing wrong with these kids. And now they're doing the same thing with trans shit. I don't come from a place of I don't like trans people. I come from a place, when I used to say that this is bullshit and these people are evil, I come from a place where I saw this shit happen in the 90s. And it's literally the same thing. They just came up with a new thing to drug kids with so they could sell drugs to small kids. You realize that like the drugs and the medication shit's like $60,000 in the first like 5 years of being in a fucking, it's insane. It's way more than ADD and ADHD medication was back in the day. It's why do they keep doing this? Like this happens every couple of decades, and I'm sure once the trans shit, whether they win out or lose, right now it seems like the trans shit's gonna lose, but wait another decade or two, they'll come up with a new fucking thing to try and cure from kids to drug them. They've been doing it for several decades. It's like a fucking cycle. Now we've gotten to a point where more than 70% of adults are addicted to some kind of prescription medication. That started in the 90s by putting kids on ADD and ADHD medication. Fuck these people. Fuck them all. I literally hope they all burn alive. Fuck them all. They seriously fucked up a lot of people. And they fucked up our society as a whole. It sucks now.
So
So
this is extremely off, extremely off. Predator Badlands.
Did he cut off, or is that all he wanted to say?
Predator Badlands. Any
It
opinion on
exists.
the trailers?
I
that
only,
you've seen there?
I only saw the one trailer. The first one. And it was fine. I mean, I didn't like Prey. And it's the same dude who made Prey. I didn't watch Killer of Killers, but I've
Prey,
heard bad things about Killer of Killers. So I don't know how excited I am
Isn't
for it.
Killer? Is the Killer of Killers the animated one, or
Yeah,
is that the Prey?
That's the one. That's the anthology animated one where they go through the various
I watched
ages.
that one. It was fine. Like it focused a lot less on the killers, a lot more, somewhat more on the characters, I would say.
Well, yeah,
But
that's kind of always the Predator movie, isn't it? Honestly, I'm more excited for the fact that it looks like you're actually going to get a Predator main character that isn't going to get blown up, murdered, or die. That is in the actual mainline series.
If you've been on my second channel, you know that I've been saying for a long time that Predators should just be the main characters, and that I don't really care about I'm done with the humans. Not only am I done with the humans, I'm kind of done with the whole movie about Predator hunting some people and then they have to fight to survive. Like, that was cool for the first movie. They should have been doing different shit since then. I think.
Well, it seems like they're gonna do something at least semi-interesting where the Predator's actually hunting major actual monsters and beasts, and not just regular person.
I think it's wild that we haven't had like Predator Society movies or a Predator War movie or like different factions like interacting with one another, or
that should have happened like 10 or 20 years ago.
Oh, dude,
those movies
there's so many different cool concepts you can do with the Predators that just nobody fucking does. It's crazy to me. It's like I don't understand why.
I do think this is a good step in the right direction.
I don't know. I haven't seen the movie yet. It might be a bad step. We don't know.
It may be, but from what it seems like conceptually, where it's mostly the Predator who is the main character, is fighting like other major beasts. I think that's a good step in the right direction. I suppose I don't know until the movie comes out and it gets seen, but
yeah. I mean, I don't really even like that many Predator movies. I like Predator 1. I barely remember Predator 2. It's been so long since I've seen it. Predators was okay, although I think it was kind of wasted potential. What is it? The Predator, where they had like the Super Predator dude. That guy.
They had like Super Shredder. He was right there.
Yeah, like the Predator. I think that was too CGI heavy. And they made it like really comedic. Oddly, that was a weird one. I don't know what they were trying to do with that one. I didn't hate it necessarily. Like, I think people hated it, and I didn't hate it. I was just like, is this what we want out of a Predator movie? Is this where okay, whatever. Oh, I kind of think this. I think the same thing about Terminator. I think after Terminator 2, they should have stopped trying to go back in time. I actually think Terminator Salvation was the correct direction to go with the Terminator franchise. They just wouldn't let McG make the Terminator movie he wanted to. He said multiple times that his Terminator movie was going to be rated R, and it was going to be violent and gritty and all this kind of stuff. And then it came out PG-13, and everybody was like, "What the fuck, McG? Why'd you lie?" He's like, "I didn't lie. They re-edited my film. Okay, there wasn't supposed to be a CGI Arnold Schwarzenegger in my original film. They completely altered the ending. The entire third act was totally fucking different." And they took out all of the R-rated shit out of it. And I was like, man, I really wanted to see McG's original movie because I actually like McG's movies. McG's one of those dudes, a lot of people don't even know his name. He's a director. And he's one of those dudes where he's never made a great movie. But all the movies he makes, I like. Like, even though
he makes some solid movies.
Have you ever do you know any McG movies, or are you just like just to give you an example, the Charlie's Angels, the one with Cameron Diaz and Drew Barrymore and Lucy Liu, those were McG movies. The Babysitter movies on Netflix, those are McG movies. Yeah, he just like none of them are great. Well, actually, I really do like that original Charlie's Angels film. To be fair, I actually think it's really good. If you never seen the fucking original Charlie's Angels film.
No.
Oh
I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever. I looked up what he has. I don't think.
Yeah,
I've heard of the original Charlie's Angels, but that's about it.
It's like it's really solid. It's like shockingly solid. I was really mad when they came because the whole thing is like the original Charlie's Angels show was for dudes. It wasn't for women. Like the Charlie's Angels were sexy like spy chicks who did espionage and kicked the shit out of dudes, and it was for men. And they made the movie with Drew Barrymore and Cameron Diaz and stuff, and the movie was aware of this. Like the whole movie was just sexy bitches beating the fuck out of dudes, and it's just like nice. And then Elizabeth, whatever her face is, came out and she made the newer one that had the fucking chick from Twilight in it. And she's like, we're going to make this a feminist film. And I'm like, wow, did you fucking miss the mark on a Charlie's Angels movie? Like, you literally made it into the opposite thing that it was. Like, Barbie, go for it. But Charlie's Angels? It's a dude film about sexy bitches doing sexy shit. What is wrong with you? You can't turn that into a feminist film. It was terrible. It was awful. But the one that McG made was actually about sexy bitches doing sexy shit and beating up dudes, and it was great.
The one in 20. You're talking about the one in 2019.
That was the feminist one.
That was the bad one. Yeah, that was the bad one.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the bad one.
Yeah. Anybody in the chat, y'all seen the original? Not original, but the Charlie's Angels with the fucking Drew Barrymore and shit. The one before the shitty one. That shit was good. Let's see. That for many other reasons, I hate Ronald Reagan.
I say Ronald Reagan always comes back to that, doesn't it?
I don't know how it always comes back to. Well, how does it always come back to Ronald?
It always comes back to Ronald Reagan. I thought you would have seen this. Like you've been doing. It always gets back to him.
Does it?
And like there's the truth. It's the truth.
Ronald Reagan in this chat.
It's the truth. It's not my fault you haven't been that observed.
Teacher with humans.
It always gets back to there. Is that like I'm not lying here? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you're doing a bit right now or what. Yeah, see, some people remember it. Cameron Diaz, Lucy Liu. Yeah, some people remember it. It also had Bill Murray in it. Bill Murray played Bosley. Good movie. I will say this: the villain was played by Sam Rockwell, and it is one of the coolest portrayals of a villain. Actually, I just kind of spoiled the movie because you're not supposed to know that that's the villain of the movie. Whatever, it's too late. I already did it. Sam Rockwell, the dude just bleeds cool in that fucking movie, and I don't know. It's the way he that role should have been a nothing role, but Sam Rockwell makes that role just so memorable. Like, it's hard to explain, but I really like the villain of the movie because of the way Sam Rockwell plays it. You don't know who Sam Rockwell is? He's whatever. It's fine. You're not movie people. I get it. I get it. Let me see. I haven't watched Charlie's Angels, but I have fond memory of Xena. Xena was cool. I watched Hercules. I didn't watch a ton of Xena. I really only watched it when they did the crossovers. I liked Hercules. You could watch all of Hercules on Prime right now. I think they have the entire show. I don't know if they have Xena. I'd have to check.
Hercules.
Yeah. Hercules. With Kevin Sorbo. Let me see. The rat dude was creepy as hell. I don't know who the rat dude is. I don't know.
I think he's talking about Reagan. I think he's talking about Reagan.
I don't think he is. I remember some Helldivers leaks about the automaton super weapon. I don't remember. Do any of you know about it?
The Death Star.
Oh yeah, it's Death Star. Yeah. Why are you still talking about fucking Reagan? Nobody's talking about Reagan. You have one dude going off on Reagan for some reason.
It always comes back to Reagan.
It doesn't. Stop saying that.
It does. It does. It really does. It always gets back to.
The joke is over. It doesn't always come back. That's never appeared here. It's a weird joke. I don't know. I don't get the joke. I don't understand what's funny about the joke. Rouga Hunt Showdown Survival Damage. The creepy dude who pulled out hair in Charlie's Angels. No, that's the Thin Man. Absolutely no, not the. You're talking about the Thin Man. He is not the epitome of cool. That's who you think I think the epitome of fucking cool is the Thin Man.
a creep that like rips out hair.
No.
Something.
No. That the dude he's played by the nerdy guy who plays Marty McFly's dad in the first Back to the Future.
The young version of him.
Yeah, the young. Well, the young and the old version in the original movie. He's got makeup on to make him look older, but he's older as the Thin Man. But yeah, he's a mute. He doesn't speak in Charlie's Angels. He has a cane that turns into a sword. The only thing he ever says is this high-pitched screaming noise, and he likes ripping out the girl's hair and rubbing it on his face and sniffing it. He's a weirdo. But that's not who I thought was the epitome of cool, and I'm insulted by the fact that you thought that's who I was talking about. I'm talking about Sam Rockwell.
I love the idea. Someone's like sitting on the couch. They see that happen, they're just like, man, I want to do that someday. About 20 years later, they're in prison.
I hate the idea that somebody is going to go watch the movie because I'm like, it's a pretty good movie. And they're going to go watch it. And they're going to watch it, see the Thin Man, and be like, this is who Rouga thought was cool. This is the epitome of cool for Rouga.
They like turned off the stream right before. It was like it was clarified.
I'm like, no, motherfucker. Keep watching the goddamn movie. It's not the Thin Man.
So it's the obviously cool guy. Not the creepy old man with the sniffing hair and freaking rubbing on his eyeballs or something. It's weird.
Very cool.
All right, let me see.
This man is going on. I don't
get it. I don't know who brought it up. It's like he brought it up because he wanted an excuse to complain about it.
I think he's going off. I think he's going off about that because of the ADHD stuff.
Reagan wasn't president years before the ADHD stuff. It has nothing to do with Reagan. Reagan was president before I was born. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he was in the 70s. If I'm not wrong. That's when Deep Throat and all that happened.
No, it wasn't. No, it was the 80s. I think it was the 80s because it was during the fucking wall Russian wall thing. But
The,
it doesn't matter. Like it's not relevant to anything that we've talked about in the stream or anything that anyone else has said. You just fucking keep going off about Reagan. I don't get it. I don't understand. Who gives a fuck? Dude's not even alive anymore. Complaining about a dead guy.
We're playing about a dead guy and his consequences on the nation. Like,
and trust me, this nation has too many problems for you to be able to blame its problems on one dude. Sorry, that's not how the world works. There's a lot of shit that lives with problems this country's got.
Talking about Reagan.
Talking about Reagan.
Anti-anima is very correct. If you squint your eyes tight enough, you can pin anyone as responsible of anything. Yeah, very, very true.
It's all Hitler's fault.
Does that mean that it's your fault? Does that mean it's your fault that my great grandmother's dead?
Probably, in a manner of speaking.
Tangentially connected.
I was thinking about when you asked me that to just say a random name. I'm like, oh, you know, Charlize, whatever. And just like there's like a small chance that was the name of your grandma, and you would have been like, the fuck. But I just the odds were too small that it was gonna be, you know.
I don't know. You could have hedged those odds.
I don't know. I would have had to say like a name back in the fucking 50s, you know, like what's it, like Georgia or some fucking awful name that nobody has anymore.
It was Yvonne.
Dorothy. Yvonne?
Yvonne.
Yvonne? I would have never guessed Yvonne.
Yvonne.
Yeah, would have never guessed it.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah.
You only had one grandma? What was the other grandma?
Great grandmother, specifically.
Oh, she was foreign. That's why. She didn't have a boring American name.
She actually lived through the Great Depression.
Yeah, but she didn't have a boring American name.
Probably because her parents were immigrants.
Mr. Rouga, I can support you 4 hours sleep schedule since I have the same thing. Bang. Is what it is, man. We got problems. Rouga, my man. My homish boy. I got you. You gotta talk about Wolfenstein sometime, like a versus Star Wars Helldivers or like Gears of War, or maybe I tried. So I originally had an idea for a boomer shooter, like last week, because I was playing a lot of boomer shooters recently and shitty ass fucking Borderlands. I'm like, I'm so sick of Borderlands. I want to make a boomer shooter video. So I wanted to make a boomer shooter video, but I very quickly came to the conclusion that certain boomer shooter characters basically completely fucking slaughter like 90% of other boomer shooter characters. Like all the like for instance, if you put like Serious Sam and Duke Nukem in the same room, Serious Sam fucking destroys Duke Nukem. It's not even close. Doom Guy fucking destroys Serious Sam. I just couldn't get a consistent level of ability to put them all into any challenge that made sense for everybody. Like someone had to get slaughtered. 3 of them were going to get slaughtered, or 3 of them were going to do awesome, and there was no, because the power levels are just so vast between different boomer shooter characters, and I would just have to find, I don't know, I would have to find something else, something that like where it works, you know what I mean? But I just couldn't find it. Yeah.
Who's the guy from Shadow Warrior? Can't remember his.
I never played Shadow Warrior. I wasn't a Shadow Warrior dude. I played Duke Nukem. I played Serious Sam. I played Doom, a lot of Doom. I played Unreal Tournament. I played Serious. Did I say Serious Sam already?
Yeah.
I think
you said Serious Sam.
I said Serious Sam already.
You did.
Wolfenstein. I played Wolfenstein. I never played Blood. Those might be the 5 major ones that you guys would know that I played. Was those 5? But like if you look, look at that. Like I could like tier list them. Like who's the most powerful gorilla? But I mean, Doom is very clearly the absolute most powerful. Second place comes Serious Sam, but the gap in power between those 2 characters are fucking insane.
It's colossal.
Then below that is probably Duke Nukem, which it would also be colossal between those 2. Then below Duke Nukem would likely be probably Unreal Tournament.
I was gonna say
Unreal Tournament might be above Duke Nukem, and then Duke Nukem would be below that, and then last would be Wolfenstein. But the gaps between all of those characters are massive. Like the gaps between BJ Blazkowicz and Duke Nukem are very, very large, and Duke Nukem and Unreal Tournament are very, very large. And
honestly,
Serious Sam and Unreal Tournament very, very large.
The only thing I can really say about that is I believe his name's Wong from Shadow Warrior. I think he would be around Duke Nukem-ish level, and that's mostly because he gets like nuclear warhead weaponry in his game. If I'm not wrong. They freaking just launching.
Yeah.
He's just firing that.
Okay, so a couple of questions here. Hold up, let me get this. Dorothy is a god pick. Dorothy. Okay. For real, you need to see Brawl on Cell Block 99. I have seen Brawl on Cell Block 99. Very good movie. I thought I used him in a challenge already. Did I not?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I used him. I might be wrong, but I thought I used him in a challenge. You know what it was? I think I was supposed to use him. I intended on using him in a challenge. No, didn't I? I thought I used him in the fucking my first John Wick challenge. I thought. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. See, I'm probably wrong. But I thought I did. Rouga, Rabid, John Wick. The first one, not the last one I just did. No. Okay, right. Okay, yeah. My bad. Shit. I thought I did. Okay, no, I did not use the dude, but I have seen the movie. Good movie. People haven't seen Brawl on Cell Block 99. Good movie. Kind of fucked me up, though, a little bit. I was real sad after that movie was over. I was like, man, that sucks. Because I wanted it to end well, but it didn't end well.
Was it a bad, sad ending?
It was sad. I was depressed because I liked the main character, and I was like, no, he's gonna get through this. But I was like halfway through the movie, I'm like, he's not gonna get through this. Because like the thing, it's based on Dante's Inferno. If you know anything about the story of Dante's Inferno, you know he continuously goes down, and like there's just no it's basically that, but in a prison. Essentially, he has to keep damning himself more and more. By like he originally goes to prison, he's only supposed to be in prison for like a year. And then he's forced by a mob boss to do horrible things in prison to save his wife, who's not in prison. And as he keeps doing worse and worse things, his sentence keeps getting longer and longer and longer. By the time he gets to the end, he's got like a life sentence now because of the shit he's had to do in prison. And it was sad to see. It was sad to see like this good, honorable man be fucking destroyed by shit that was outside of his control just because he was trying to protect someone that he cared about. It was very, very sad to watch. More so, like I've seen some like things that tried really hard, the movies that have tried really hard to just make you sad and depressed, and I just didn't give a shit. Like you could put immense amounts of cruelty on screen, I just don't care. It just does not bother me. But this, for whatever reason, that really bothered me. I was like, man, I really wanted him to get out of here.
I feel like it'd be because he's a good. He's trying his best, and he'd take all the best actions that he probably could.
Well, I really liked his relationship with him and his wife. He was really trying. He was a criminal before, but he was trying to be a better person. He was trying to fix his life. He had a bad relationship with his wife. She even cheats on him at the very start of the movie. But they pull their relationship back together and they get to a good place. And she's like, I would never do that again. I'm going to wait for you. And it's just like, he's just a good, solid dude. It's a nice story. Like the first, 20 minutes of the movie is a nice story of redemption of him like fixing his life and getting all his stuff back on track, only for the rest of the fucking movie to just plummet and ruin his entire it's just, oh God, I'm like, this is fucking depressing, dude. And none of it's his fault. None of it was he didn't deserve it. It's horrible. I hated it. It's a good movie. Very good movie. But it did make me it made me very sad when I was watching it. Let me see. What else? The greatest fanfic ever written. Kinda.
Yeah. It is a fan fiction. Literally going down as his favorite philosopher.
Yeah, basically. And then Seiko says, yeah, it's the dude who made Bone Tomahawk. Yeah, Bone Tomahawk is also another good one. That one didn't make me sad at all. You're going to think that one. People would think that that's the one that would make me sad. Nope. I didn't give a shit about that. I was watching it. I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. I'll eat ribs while watching this. If you've seen the movie, you'll know why that's kind of weird. But, yeah, I watched the whole movie, no problem. I also watched Drag Across Concrete, which is another movie that same guy directed that was awesome. No problems with that one either. I thought that one was a cool movie. Something about Brawl in Cell Block 99. It just bummed me out. I don't know how to tell you. That funny, Bone Tomahawk traumatized my brother. But Brawl in Cell Block 99 didn't traumatize me, but it made me sad. I was thinking about that movie for days after watching it. And I was just like, it's fucking sad. It bummed me out, dude. I didn't want to watch no movies after that. I was like bummed out. But Bone Tomahawk, if you've never seen Bone Tomahawk, that's the one that you would think would like fuck with you. Cause the ending fucks with a lot of people. It goes from 0 to 1,000 very quickly towards the end of that film. But the Popes took the joke seriously. Comedy. Let's see. Funny how bad comedy. Is that the name of the movie? Bad comedy.
Mark.
It's relevant. Well, that and the pair. I've actually never read Dante's Inferno, so I don't know what his depiction of heaven is. I know the basic gist of the story though. Dragged Across Concrete is very good. It's like his last two movies where it's a crime film. Well, the first one's a Western, but it's a Western. So he made a Western, a crime film, and now he made another crime film. All three movies, none of them are horror films, but they all have scenes that are just very horror-esque. Like they all have horror tinges to them. You know, like Bone Tomahawk is a Western for 90% of the movie, 95% of the movie. And in the last 10, 15 minutes, it's like, let's just make this a fucking horror real quick and fuck with you. Dragged Across Concrete is kind of similar to that, where most of it's just a crime film about a bank robbery. But then there's like one or two scenes it's like, holy shit. Like, fuck. Like that was hard to watch. And but they're good movies. Very good movies. Isn't a comedy. Well, comedy and tragedy used to be the same. Used to be one and the same. That's why it's called divine. It's called as divine comedy, because like tragedy was comedy. It literally was the same thing. I'm staying up and talking to you guys and shit. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, so I won't be finishing. But I still have a video to edit that I did not edit. You laughing, but you guys aren't going to get a video tomorrow morning. That's on y'all. It's not on me. I mean, I'll just release it on Monday.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't watch them until I get to work anyways.
Well, you know what? There you go. Fine, then. I guess it just fucking worked out for you. You know what? I'm going to fucking post it next Saturday. Nobody gets a video for a whole week. Everybody thank Jim. A weekless Rouga weekless week. That's what this is.
Take your break.
This is the Rouga week. Just because he wants to spite me.
Just because I want to spite Jim. You know what? I'm shutting the channel down. This is the last stream. Sorry, guys. You'll never see me again. Fuck Jim.
Post on your second
I'm
channel.
gonna go become an electrician again.
That's
Screw
right.
this.
I'm gonna turn the channel into a colonoscopy channel. We're just gonna stick
It all
cameras
it
up
all
my
comes
ass.
back to colonoscopy.
It all comes back to
it all comes back to colonoscopy. Always comes back to it.
The video thinks that makes the next vid.
Do the single Akaza video.
Important says thank you to Jim because it means the next video I make is going to be a Helldivers related video so I can pay my bills since I won't be making any money next week. Well, it has it been a long time since I made it? Well, technically, know what it is? The reason why I haven't made Helldivers videos in a while is because the reaction video to Zilla was a Helldivers video. So I kind of felt like even though I didn't make a Helldivers video, I felt in my mind like I just made a Helldivers video, even though I didn't. So my next video coming out is also a reaction to Zilla's video, which is also a Helldivers, which is a Predator versus Helldivers video. And I didn't I didn't do that subconsciously, but I think that's probably the reason why I didn't make a sub, because I felt like I had already talked about Helldivers that week. You know what I mean? I had to take the time to make another Helldivers.
You've met quota. You met quota.
Subconsciously, I met quota. I don't have a quota, but subconsciously, I felt like I was satisfied in the talking of Helldivers. Also, Helldivers, nothing's going on in Helldivers right now.
No, not really. Not since the big bug update. No.
Yeah, there hasn't been anything going on Helldivers related. Wait, is fucking Borderlands 4 still on? No, it's not. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I left it on that entire time. I did not.
You still.
Just to be clear.
How many hours do you have logged in that? anyhow.
In what?
In Borderlands.
Over 30? I don't know. I have to open up the game to see exactly how much, but over 30.
Man.
I hate it.
Man, I feel bad for you.
I think it's over 30. Okay, you know what? I'll click and I'll check because I'm not really sure.
Check.
Oh, I think Lily.
Because I'm not sure how much I have. This is a fucking 2 gig game. Oh, no wonder it's a piece of shit. That makes sense. Now I gotta watch this fucking loading screen. Why'd you make me do this, Jim? I don't want to fucking do this. I don't want to open this goddamn game.
There we go. That's gonna be my note.
Is it too much to ask to play good games? Okay, 26 hours played. So no, I have not hit 30. And I'm 36% of the way through the campaign.
36%.
Which is crazy. Which is crazy. Because I've done so few story missions. Like, I did a couple of story missions, and then I went and did a fuck ton of side stuff. Because the stupid game makes you do that. And then I went and I did another story, and I did like another 2 story missions. I think I've only done like 5 or 6 story missions in the whole game. And it's saying I'm 33. So what, there's like 15, 20 story missions in this whole goddamn game. It's just wasting my time with this bunch of stupid side content because they want to make each mission back to back. They want to make you, oh, you needed to be an extra 3 or 4 levels to play this next one.
You're gonna log like 80 hours, and there's only gonna be like 10 hours of actual content.
I fucking hate this game, dude.
I hate it. I love every time we're in any conversation, Borderlands comes up and he starts talking about it.
I fucking hate it, dude. So bad.
I'm gonna be honest. It may like true, actual, genuine anger by the end of it.
I'm not feeling anger now. I'm bored when I play it, and I feel like it's wasting my time. The wasting my
You're
time
feeling despair.
is making me irritated. That's true. But again, it's not helping the fact that I just bought a bunch of cool shooters, and they're so much better, and I'm forced to play the shittier ones.
It's like Borderlands has you by the legs and dragging you.
Yeah, and I'm like crawling, trying to get to the water right there, and it's dragging me away, and I'm just like,
dragging you back.
I'm like, no,
please.
Titties.
I need a sip of good shooter, please.
It's dragging me into gay hell, and there's titty land in front of me, and I'm being dragged away into gay hell, and I'm just like, no.
So you're saying you should go into gay hell.
And the worst part is that it's yourself that's dragging you. That's the secret. That's the twist. That's the twist. It's yourself that's dragging you into gay hell, the gay Borderland hell, away from
towards Borderland,
away from Titty Twister Island.
Let me see, Rouga. I don't think you've ever made a Helldiver video for Skynet from Terminator. I did make a video of Skynet from Terminator. Was it not a Helldivers video?
It was just Skynet.
I remember that one, but I don't remember who.
I thought that was Helldivers. I definitely made one from Skynet. I literally remember my argument.
No, you did. You did.
But I don't remember what video it was in.
I'm sure it was a Terminator video.
Okay, nope, that's Terminator. I made a Skynet one specifically. I do not recall what it was. What the fuck was it, guys? Guys, what the fuck? What was it? You gotta tell me what it was.
I'm not the expert. You gotta research yourself.
Well, y'all have seen more of my videos than I have.
That's true. I probably have, but I'm not. You have like 229 videos.
No, I have way more than that. I have over 300.
You look under.
I'm at like 300,
340.
Yeah. If you go to my, I realized this a while back. If you go to my playlist and you go to Would They Survive, there's only like 200 videos there, even though I have well over 300 of them, because some of them I forget to click on the Would You Survive playlist.
You have a
And
playlist?
yeah, I have a playlist. I have a Would They Survive playlist. And in that Would They Survive playlist, there's 194 videos, despite the fact that I have well over 300, because I will oftentimes forget to click the put them in the playlist, and I'm not going back through over 100 videos and clicking it to put it in
You
the
have
playlist.
344
videos.
The first video was released on December 10th, 2022.
Oh no, what am I going to do for my special 350 video special?
That's a very good point, Rouga.
Yeah.
You should start advertising.
350.
Yeah, you should. I think your 350 videos.
It's 350. Well, I already made like a special, like a special 35,000 video thing, and I'm like, why 35,000? Even at the time, I was like, why 35,000? Why am I doing this? But it became 35,000. So now I'm like, I might as well just be like, all right, fine, fuck it, 350. Why not?
350.
Well, I made a Q&A video when I did on my 100th video, and no one watched it. It's got like, even to this day, it's got like 4,000 views, which is pitiful for my channel, especially how old that video is. So,
I think I checked that one out.
I don't know what that means.
Your pipe bomb
Checked
tutorial.
it, like watched it.
Oh, okay. I don't know what you meant by took it out. Like you removed it? How'd you do that? No,
No, I said check it out.
Oh, okay. Sorry. But I don't know what I would even do, because like, what am I gonna do? Make another questionnaire, Q&A that no one's going to watch? I don't know. Probably not. Why would I want to spend all my time doing that shit? You know, no one's gonna watch it. That's bad. Let's see.
Just have it be 20 minutes if you like editing a separate video.
Explain your making process. Like
No explanation. It's just you sitting there. You like make an occasional grunt in the background, and it's just you editing a video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's an excellent idea.
I have to.
It'll probably get about as much views as your first one. In all fairness, the 100 one.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Meemaw, I hate when games are bloated and oversized, but damn it, it's not heartbreaking when you do a few levels and realize you're 30% done. No, see, this game's the worst of both worlds. The actual story and fucking like shit that matters is like that, but they make you stop in between each level to go do stupid side content that doesn't matter. That's a waste of your fucking time, and it bloats the game. It is both stupidly short and also bloated, and it has a massive fucking world for no reason, because there's nothing to fucking do in it. So you're just spending all your time driving around a big world, and your bike goes slow as shit, and the boost on your bike only lasts a couple of seconds for no fucking reason other than to make it slower for you to get across the game world. Because when you're not using your boost, you're driving at 15 miles an hour. This game sucks. It's trash. I am so happy when I play. You're saying that you don't like it when you play it through a game. You see your 30% play. Look, if the game's good, I don't fucking care. I am perfectly okay. Jim, how far are you? Did you finish episode 1 yet of Turbo Overkill?
Oh, not yet, but I do actually really like the gameplay. It's very.
No, I get that, but like, how many levels are you in the game?
I don't think I've played it from when I played it that night.
I feel like you don't like the game that much. All right. Well,
I do. It is a fun game.
Well, the game has episode 1, 2, and 3. There's 8 levels in the first episode, 8 levels in the second episode, 9 levels in the third episode, and that's the whole game. Some of the levels you can finish in 20 minutes. Some of the levels take over an hour to do. Overall, by the time you've played through that game, you felt like you had a sizable chunk of game, and most importantly, it didn't waste your fucking time. Everything you played was substantial and good and followed the storyline, and this shit was fun. And there's so many levels that are like, they have cool gimmicks that wouldn't expect. Like one level, you're driving your car around Grand Theft Auto style and blowing shit up. Another level, they give you the speeder bike, and there's this giant eye with a laser that's trying to blow you up as you're driving by on this fucking motorcycle with a machine gun mounted to the front of it. Another level, you're in like this tunnel with a bunch of cars, and the cars are flying, so you're jumping from car top to car top while shooting dudes who are appearing on top of the cars, and it's like, that's fucking cool. And you know, like there's just all like, there's a bunch of different cool gimmicks that they let you do, and it's cool. It's cool. It's shit. There's one level that's in space, so like the gravity's low, and you're like jumping from like piece of space shuttle, you know, debris, and you're like jumping from fucking space shuttle debris to space shuttle debris, and it's cool, you know. It's fucking awesome. Each episode could be a whole mini game in of itself with like a 3-act structure. It really feels like a trilogy of movies, to be honest with you, when you play through the story. First game feels like a movie. Like it's got a villain, it's got its own villain, and it's got a beginning and a middle and a climax, and then, you know, thing, and like this ending where it's like, oh shit. And then episode 2, same thing. It's got like its own villains, its own shit, and it feels like a sequel to the first movie. And the third one feels like the big trilogy ender, where it's like, oh, look at all this shit happening. And it's fucking cool, dude. Go play Turbo Overkill if you haven't played fucking Turbo Overkill.
I like how everyone, a lot of people in chat are just talking about like how late it is for them.
Turbo.
Master Chief is like, no, it's so late. It's 8 p.m. Oh, I'm sorry. Is 8 p.m.
it's
late
8
for you, Master Chief?
No,
It's 4
he said
a.m. for me.
he said it's 8 p.m. for me. It's barely late.
Oh, I was about to say.
You have like Yako, who's like, it's 2 where he's at. Giga saying it's 4. It's about 5 for me right now. I'm probably gonna hop off because I'm tired.
It's for me too. Yay.
Are we all in? Everyone's just saying what time it is. So it looks like we are ending it. I hope I mean, honestly, I should have ended I kind of stopped doing the whole thing where I jump off if people don't
You got a
super
good
chat.
bit of money.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, it's mostly if you run out of things to talk.
Mike was like donating a good
Yeah,
bit.
Mike gave like $2 75 times, so it really started to add up after a while.
And then he gave like $2 $50
It was like
bills
every
for you
couple of
to
minutes he
keep
was giving
going.
$2 here. I was like, Jesus. Eventually, yeah. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna end it here. I have to. If y'all want a video by Monday, I'll have to get up and edit and shit, and I probably won't be up till noon. Cause normally I would be up in a couple of hours, but I'm
over 24 hours.
I'm over 30 now. I've been up for over 30 hours, so I'll be passed out for a while for sure. Yeah.
Sleep for a nice 10 hours.
It won't be 10 hours. A while for me is gonna be like 7. It's not gonna, I don't even think I'll hit 8.
An actual like full night's rest.
Maybe we'll see. I'll let you know tomorrow what time I wake up.
You'll find out.
Honestly, it's 4.
Make a public announcement.
Maybe.
Guys, I woke up.
I'm going to guess that I'll probably be up by 11. I think I'll be up by 7 hours. That's my guess. Honestly, I could probably stay up for another couple of hours, and I don't feel super tired. I don't feel like insanely exhausted for some reason. I don't know why.
48-hour challenge.
But I don't feel super. No. I'd stay up if they were still super chatting and shit, but no, I'm not staying up for fucking nothing. There's no reason to. Besides, I have editing to do and stuff, and I have to plan out the week. I'm gonna use. Tomorrow was supposed to be a free day because I was supposed to finish editing today, but didn't happen. So tomorrow was supposed to be a day spent to like kind of like plan out what the videos I'm gonna make for the next week are gonna be. So I'm gonna try and squeeze that in with the fucking other stuff that we're doing. I don't know. Rouga, final thing, bro. We ever getting forgotten beauties of comics? I thought I answered this. Maybe not to you. Probably not. No. They stopped doing well. Like YouTube has this thing where it sticks you in a niche and then it doesn't like push anything else. And I am stuck in the survival challenge niche. So I use survival challenges to talk about shit that I want to talk about that aren't survival challenges. So I'll like make a survival challenge and it'll be a survival challenge in name alone, and then I'll really talk about some shit that I want to talk about, right? So I might pick Borderlands 4 survival challenge at some point, but it's not going to be to talk about Borderlands 4 survival challenge. It'll be to talk about how shitty Borderlands 4 is and how much I fucking hate it. And then, and that the survival challenge aspect is just going to be a loose reasoning as to why I get to make it. But if I don't make a video that's a survival challenge, YouTube doesn't push the video and that's it. And the channel starts dying. So if I make a Forgotten Beauties of Comics, even if I want to make that, which I did enjoy making them, but even if I wanted to make that and I made it, YouTube wouldn't push it, nobody would watch it, and the entire channel's viewership would plummet because if one video fails, all your videos start doing less. That's just the way the algorithm works. So yeah. So the answer to that question would be no.
The only people I've seen who break from that is mostly people who already do variety content as their main thing.
Well, I had a
like
variety
already
content originally, and that's what I was. But then every once in a while, as I was doing variety content, the algorithm would just pick a video that I made and then go like just blow up with it. So I'd make a bunch of different videos, and then boom, Tekken video did amazingly. My highest viewed video was 1,000 views, and then I made a Tekken video that got 60,000 views. I was like, shit, it blew up. Let me make another Tekken video. That Tekken video got 40,000. Next Tekken video, that one got 50,000. Next Tekken video, that one got fucking 20,000. All these Tekken videos are doing really, really well. After a month, sick of fucking making Tekken videos. I'm done. I'm not making no more Tekken videos. I make a non-Tekken video, 400 views. It's like well,
again, it's always getting yourself trapped in that. They do variety content and they stay doing variety, not going to a niche for a while.
Yeah, but I feel like by doing that, at least for me, it just doesn't work.
Not for you. These are usually people that have been career and can kind of afford to take the hit to be able to branch out.
Yeah,
like Markiplier, who is a Let's Player, he did that for a minute.
Yeah, I think I'll change this. I will change it. If I got sick of making survival challenges, I would change to something else, regardless of viewership numbers. That's just the way. I'm just, if I get bored, the reason why I'm good with survival challenges is because it allows me to talk about a lot of different topics. The reason why I got bored with Tekken so quickly is because I can only talk about one thing.
It's just Tekken.
Yeah, and the reason why I got bored with the Forgotten Beauties of Comics, which was the second video that they decided to blow up, because that one got 90,000 views, and then a lot of those kept getting a bunch of views, because I was talking about the same fucking thing. I didn't like that. Survival challenges allow me to talk about I could talk about games, shows, movies, fucking. I talked about politics once. I made a fucking 2024 survival challenge at one point where I was just roasting Trump and Kamala the whole time. I could talk about whatever. Now the videos might not do well if I talk about whatever, but it's still within the same kind of thing. And so I'm okay with staying here for a little bit.
I can't remember if Armstrong was in that one.
Armstrong wasn't that one.
Yeah, that was.
I don't think he was. Yeah,
he was. Armstrong was in that one.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah. Farquaad was in there. Scar from The Lion King was in there. I think dude from Rapture, from Bioshock, I think was in there.
Andrew Ryan.
Yeah. Saburo Arasaka from Cyberpunk 2077 was in there. Yeah. I don't remember. That video pissed a lot of people off. A lot of people got pissed off about that video.
I mean, of course, you're not even going.
Yeah, which is crazy.
You're attacking both of them.
I remember one comment. I got a long message, long message, many paragraph message, and it was all about like how the guy could not morally stay subscribed to my channel, knowing that I had the beliefs that I had, and he based it on a joke where I said that Farquaad would would deal with the immigration problem because he'd send them all to the swamp to live with Shrek, and he took that seriously, like that was like not a joke. And he's like,
I mean, he probably would, but
he would like that was, and I was like, dude,
that's how he dealt with it. That's how he dealt with it originally.
I was like, how the fuck are you such a loser that you are getting angry, like legitimately visually angry, that you just don't like. I'm not gonna say loser. It's not necessarily a loser, but there's a certain lack of social skills that have to exist within a person to not understand that. Like, this is the same video where I talked about Scar being president and that it's racist to not want to vote for Scar because he's the black lion. He's the dark-skinned lion.
He's a black lion.
And Mufasa's the light-skinned lion. Oh, yeah, you'd want Mufasa, but as soon as the dark-skinned lion shows up, he's fucking racist, And like, that's like... That's the video that you're gonna like be all like, oh, I'm morally.
That's the hill to die on.
Yeah, like that's the one. Okay. whatever.
Your whole politics video.
Yeah, that whole video was like ridiculous, dude. Like the entire point of the video was to sell all of the characters' worst traits as positive traits. Like, if you've ever seen my shorts, the Legends shorts, like
You get to see your face.
no, not the shorts. Oh no,
Like the
those
Princess Peach one,
Yeah, like the
or-
Princess Peach one, or I did one on Princess Peach. I did one on Luffy, Obi-Wan, and Kazuya from Tekken. And all of those videos are about taking those 4 characters' worst traits and then hyping them up based on the worst traits. That's the joke of the video. So like the video on Kazuya is like, you know, he's the king of drip, and I talk about how like all the shit he does. How he impregnated a chick and just like bailed for 18 years, and then you know, it was like, what a baller.
he was like aura farming.
Yeah, like he's aura farming.
Oh,
Like, I talk about all of the most toxic shit he does throughout the whole series, but I say it as if like he's like the man.
Like you're hyping him up.
Yeah, like that's the whole point. In the Princess Peach was like, I was like, Princess Peach, the queen of simps is what the video's called. And it's like, and I talk about Princess Peach, and like I literally talk about how she's like a beast because she don't
need no man.
No,
she
not
has
that.
like two extremely powerful.
She gets 2 extremely powerful dudes to fight each other for her, even though she can easily kick the ass of Bowser anytime she wants. No, the one that I say, I compare her to a Nazi because. Well, I don't remember exactly how the joke was, but I compare her to a Nazi. I compare her to a Nazi because the joke is that she essentially takes over the throne of a minority group, and she's a blonde-haired, blue-eyed lady who rules over a minority group. It was a whole. I don't remember the exact joke, but basically
with an iron fist.
No, I don't remember. Anyway, you have to go check out the videos if you're interested. But yeah, no, I like that was the whole point of it. I was gonna take like the most toxic tricks and hype them up, and that's kind of what I was doing for the 2024 thing. I was taking all the like worst aspects of all the characters, and I was like, this is why they would be amazing presidents. And then I tried to sell their worst aspects as like the selling point for their characters, as satire for the American political system. But I guess people didn't get the satire part, and it was clearly a joke. And they thought, and like, especially this one guy thought I was serious. And he sent me a whole fucking book about how he just couldn't deal with being subscribed to me anymore. I just found it goofy. It was very funny.
I mean, unironically though, people would freaking eat up Armstrong if he was a natural, like, political candidate.
Probably. I think you'd be surprised. I think people would also probably eat up Andrew Ryan.
Yeah, they definitely would. Honestly, both of them.
And yeah, that's another one that I think people would really get behind.
Because his literal is the working man should benefit from their own sweat on their brow.
Yeah.
A lot of people, no matter even if they don't, whether they do or don't look further into that.
Like, I mean, he's like no taxes, like no taxes whatsoever. You don't give money to the church. You don't give money. Your money belongs in your pocket. No government, no church. If you want to do something, do it. The government can't stop you from doing it. It's not quite an anarchy, but it's close to it.
It's very close. It's almost like libertarian, like a libertarian heaven.
I wouldn't say it's libertarian, but it's definitely it's somewhere between libertarian and anarchist without being completely either. It's interesting. Dude's talking about Griffin. Yeah, no, in my Office Space video where I said like how will they survive in Office Space, I had Guts. And I made fun of Guts. Basically, I turned him into a cuck the entire video.
Turned him into a cuck that wasn't able to frick his twinkle.
Yeah, basically the joke was that he's taking care of another man's kid. Like his best friend fucked his girl, and now he's taking care of his kid. And I like painted it as him being a cock the whole video, which I know isn't true.
It's not how that works.
That's not how it is. But I thought it was funny. So I just like the whole video. It's like, hey, you know, is he gonna take it from the boss? Yeah, he's gonna fucking take it because he's a cuck. Like he took it from Griffith. You know, it was just again, I don't remember exactly how I worded how the joke was, but It was fun. I still think the 2024 video that I made and the Office Space, those are two of the funniest videos I ever made. And they got like neither of them got like any views at all. But
I did enjoy both of those.
They're very funny. I even laughed when I watched them, which is unusual. I don't usually laugh at my own jokes, but I found them very funny when I was watching. And yeah, everyone who saw them, it also has one of my highest like ratios ever. But just not a lot of people watched it. But if you guys haven't checked that out, check out those videos. I think you get a kick out of them, as long as you can have a sense of humor about things and you don't get too uppity about it. Surprisingly, not that many people got pissed off about what I was saying about Guts. They were correcting me, saying it's not really his kid, and I'm like, I feel like you're not getting this. Like, I know it's fine. Anyway, let me end the video. You guys should expect, or the stream, you guys should be expecting a video. It's supposed to be tomorrow. It's not gonna be tomorrow because that's in like 8 hours. But you will be getting a video Monday morning at the latest, I hope. And that's it. I guess I'll see you guys next stream. I don't know. I guess I'll decide whether or not. Here. Wait, what's up?
Liam's here. He's in.
He's been down there forever. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. It's morning for him.
He can drag himself up, can't he?
Yeah, he can. He can. I don't know. He's just choosing to be there. I probably should have asked this earlier if you guys wanted a debate stream next week or a fucking tier list stream. I don't know. But
debate, so it can continue.
Now you're coming up, dude.
Gojo.
I'm about to fucking close. You've been down there for like an hour.
Yeah, I think he just remembered. He's been saying that like, I want to be pulled up.
I came up, I went back to sleep, then I came up again.
Well, it's a bit late now. Or he's in. It's over.
Well, it was a bit late when I woke up. I woke up like 20 minutes ago, so.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna be going to sleep like 20 minutes from now. So let's get that shit started. So I'll see you guys all next week and look forward to the video. And yeah, that's it. Okay. See y'all. Bye.
See ya.
End it stream.